Don't tell me when I'm live. Don't you tell me when I'm live. Let me know when I'm live. Am I live?
Not for me.
Ugh.
Yeah, also not for me.
Are you serious? What's going on? Hold up.
No, I'm lying right now.
Oh, you're live now? Okay, cool.
No, I'm lying. I said I was lying right now, but you did actually go live as I said that.
Oh, so I am live.
Yeah. I was lying, but you went live as I was lying.
Y'all suck, dude. Hi, everyone. How's it going? Thank you, Rirasu9 and John, held the only people I could trust, because I can't trust anyone in my actual stream for some reason. Welcome. We're going to be talking about criminals in today's tier list. We're going to be putting a bunch of criminals on here. So far, I got 7 criminals on the list. We're gonna as a community come together and put more criminals on the list. Now, most of the criminals that I've put on the list aren't any like supernatural sci-fi characters. They're all very down to earth, very normal sort of beings. I know Joker's on there. That sounds weird saying that with Joker on there, but you know, it's the down to earth one. I'm not saying that like they have to be down to earth necessarily. I just personally prefer more down to earth criminals and gangster shows and movies and stuff like that. But if you guys want to add something a little more out of the box, I suppose you can. But that's just kind of my mind just kind of went to these types of characters. But yeah, let's build the list, and then we can get back into Liam's incest conversation. He was talking about how much he loved incest.
Yeah.
What were you saying?
No, just
You're saying
no, just the medicals.
You loved incest. That was what
no, I was saying in England recently there was a medical report from the NHS, who is our health provider, saying that the benefits of incest.
Yeah.
And this was something that they released.
Yeah. No.
The benefits of first cousin marriages.
Yep. It's England, bro. We all know that. You're alone.
Strong family bonds was the #1 on the list.
Hilarious. So funny. Are you sure that wasn't like a satire skit type
no,
thing?
No, it got taken down like a few hours later, but one of the things, it was promote strong family bonds.
Hilarious. Love it. So great.
Sweet home England.
Sweet home England. Yeah, y'all never had the rights to say that to us, because y'all were always way more
we've
into that
lost
than we
it
were.
now.
Yeah.
It's not we, the Pakistanis. So.
Pakistani? No, England was pretty big on that stuff.
No, Pakistanis are 60% inbred.
Okay.
In England.
It's not. I mean, you know, Hitler's not evil because Mussolini existed. You know what I mean? Like it's like people. It's still pretty bad. Yeah. All right. Nico Bellic. Okay. So. All right. So yeah. We can add Nico Bellic. Okay. Well, if we're gonna add one GTA character, are we all in agreement that it should be Nico Bellic? Is that how y'all want to do this?
No, I agree.
Yeah. Okay. One. All right. Okay. Cool. So we'll do Nico Bellic. Nico Bellic.
The third one. Oh, is that fucking Tony Soprano is the third one?
No, Tony Soprano is not here, but I definitely uploaded the picture. Oh, give me a second. The picture didn't upload for some reason. I know, because I know I have him. Here's Tony Soprano.
Oh, that's fucking Stallone.
Sly Stallone, baby. Gotta have Sly Stallone in every list. Boop. There we go.
True.
All right, now I got Tony. I don't know why Tony was so far. Here, we'll put Tony right up there. Tony's cool.
Poor Tony.
Tony's cool. What's wrong with Tony? Tony's awesome.
No, that's what I said. Poor Tony. He wasn't on the list.
Or Trevor. I think Trevor's a terrible character. I don't think Trevor's a good character. Nico Bellic is actually
terrible criminal too.
I would actually argue that most of the GTA characters are terrible characters. See, it seems weird to add like the more over the top criminals, because if you're going to go over the best criminal, the thing that makes the best criminal interesting is their choices and how they go about doing their crime. When you start doing stuff like GTA characters and superpowered characters and stuff, it doesn't. The coolness of the crime life kind of gets lessened, and it more becomes about you being able to shoot down 40 people and take over shit. And it's just not as interesting.
You're not necessarily a good criminal. You're just more powerful
you're just
than
overpowered.
everyone else.
Yeah, and that's kind of the way I feel about GTA characters in general. Not just Trevor, but just GTA characters. Like they don't take over shit because they're so awesome with their criminal ways. They just outshoot everyone, and it's like, okay, cool, I guess. It just, I don't know. I find it less interesting personally. Franklin Saint from Snowfall. Ooh, Ray from Mr. In-Between's a good one. I don't know Snowfall, I don't think. Hold on, let me look up. What's Snowfall?
I don't know if there's a limit, but I'd like to have like Gus Fring as a comparison to Walter White.
We only if you want to super chat him, fine, but we already have Walter White. I don't want to double up on the same character.
Well, you didn't say if we all want.
Well, I mean, it's generally the same rules every week. Let me see. Franklin Saint.
I just want to clarify.
From Snowfall. What the hell is Snowfall?
I'm sad you have. I don't like what we have Joker then. I would have preferred Lex Luthor.
I mean, he's way more superpowered. The only reason I don't have Joker, I have Heath Ledger's Joker. Because Heath Ledger's Joker is from a universe that's not science fiction. There's like one arguably science fiction thing in the Dark Knight trilogy.
Lex Luthor is more superpowered, but he's also dealing with more superpowered people than himself, so he still has to act like a criminal normally would.
I've never heard of this. Okay. All right. I mean, I'm going to assume he's pretty cool. If you are here to actually talk about him, then I will add Franklin Saint. But if you're not here to talk about him, then nobody knows who he is, then we can't. There's no point in adding him to the list. I will do, however, Ray from Mr. In Between, because that's a really cool character and a cool show. Mr. In Between. All right, Mr. In Between.
Oh, hey, Jim.
Jim. What's up, Jim?
Oh, dude, I'm just popping in here because I saw it that you added me earlier.
You were summoned?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, we were starting a thing, and I was just wondering where everybody was. Let's see. Ryan O'Reilly from Oh, Jacob said Ryan O'Reilly. Liam. Franklin. Tony Montana. Tony Montana's a good one, too. Yeah, we're going to do Tony Montana.
I still think Schillinger over Riley.
We'll discuss this. Give me 1 second. Montana. Yeah, because before we started the stream, me and Liam were having a pseudo argument about which Oz characters should be added.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. All right, Tony Montana.
Let's see, so that's where that came from.
What?
That's where that came from then.
What came
ad
from?
and the such. The ad.
No,
earlier.
we was adding people because the stream was starting and nobody was here. So I was like, "Where is everybody?" So I just added people. I was like, "Come on in the stream."
Fair
if
enough.
you can't come, you can't come. You could have just ignored it, but I just wasn't sure if people didn't know or not.
Depending on how it goes, I may be back in like 10, 20 minutes.
Got you. Hannibal. Okay. So this is something I was actually questioning earlier. Hannibal Lecter should definitely be on the list, but should it be TV
Agreed.
show Hannibal Lecter or movie Hannibal Lecter?
Who do you think's more viewed / watched?
Movie, obviously, but that doesn't mean he's better. But let me see.
Well, I meant more people be able to talk about him.
That's
Was my thought.
That's why we should do the polls. That's what you.
That's
said
what I'm doing. Hold up, Hannibal
Nah.
Lecter.
We still got to vote on Schillinger versus
Which one?
O'Reilly.
We will. Okay, which one? Hannibal Lecter, movie version, or TV show version, and then that'll decide which one we put on. Because I honestly don't care either way. Movie version, TV show version. Boom. Start poll. Bam. Go for it, you whores. And then let's see. Stinger Bell from The Wire. That's a good one. Oswald from Penguin. We already did a DC one with Oswald would have been a good one.
There's a lot of good ones in DC.
There's a lot of good ones in DC. Well, there's a lot of good ones in Batman, really.
Yeah. No, I think Lex Luthor's actually a good one because he deals with he's like supered, but he deals with supered more powerful beings than himself.
Mm-hmm.
And generally speaking, he has to obey the law. Or he just gets arrested.
Johann Liebert's not a bad one either. Who here has seen The Wire?
No.
because I have not seen The Wire. It's one of those great gaps in my TV show watching knowledge. I need to get to it.
Have you seen Prison Break?
No, but I never intended on watching Prison Break. I've heard the show gets really bad after a couple seasons.
It does. I just wanted to add a character, but I don't want to be the only person who knows anything about it.
I don't know. Does anyone else here know anything about Prison Break?
Absolutely not.
It's
No.
just me, you, and Moo. Where the fuck is everybody? That's crazy. It's super dead this week.
So
Whatever. Is what it is.
lonely.
Is what it is. Let's see. Stinger Bell from The Wire. Johan Liebert. Oswald. I could add Oswald. Johan's another one I don't think anyone's going to know. Does anyone know Johan Liebert?
From The Wire?
No, from Monster. The anime.
Oh, no.
Okay, so if you're watching the stream right now, if you go up to the top of the chat, there's a link to the Discord. Boop, click on that link, and you can jump on in, and you can actually come and talk with us. If you know a character that nobody else here knows, and you want to add him to the list, and then we can like discuss him or whatever, you can come in. But if none of us know him, there's no point in us adding him to the list. Somebody here has to know him so we can actually talk about him. Because otherwise, we're just gonna keep moving him back until somebody shows up who can talk about him. And as of right now, that's why I don't like only having 3 people in the Discord at the moment, because that makes it very limited on what we know and what we don't know. Let's see what we got. Tony Montana. Right. Hold on. Let me add some of the ones that are really good picks. Because let's see. So Tony and Mr. In Between. Those are 2. I have Jigsaw on here. Should I add Jigsaw?
I think so.
From
I think most people have seen Jigsaw.
No, not about that. I'm just curious if he fits the list.
No, I'd say so.
Wait, what's this? Oh no.
He fits the list.
Stop it.
What?
Stop it. My computer's doing weird stuff. Stop it.
All right, to see the search history, boys.
No, not that. Okay, I already have him, so it's gonna be.
You know,
these 2? No.
Dominic Toretto could be a pick.
I'm good.
No.
I'm trying to get good characters in here, sir.
Well, you know, you gotta have the bad to balance out the good. That's why Walter White's here.
God damn it! Fucking Tony Montana's picture glitched out on me. Give me a second. It's being weird. Let's see. Where's Tony? Tony Montana. Tony Montana. All right, hold up. Here we are. This is a good picture, just sitting there in front of a mountain of cocaine. How else are you gonna do it? All right, and then boop, and bring it up. All right, cool. Tony Montana. Bam. Awesome. All right, groovy. Let me see. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We need 4 more. Tommy from Goodfellas. Yeah, we can start doing movies because there's a lot of good movie ones. Let me see if you want Prison Break, Stinger Bell from The Wire. Is anyone else? Discord. Say it's out of service? Oh. False alarm. I can't read. Okay. Yeah, because you can come in. We're in the stream VC. Boop. If you go to the Discord, it's right down
Should I Game Pass being a villain?
It's right here. And you just pop on in here, and then you can talk with us, and we could do all this together. It'll be so much fun. All right, let's see. Hannibal Lecter. I do like Oz, but I don't want to double up right yet. Is anyone else Discord? Blah, blah, blah. Okay, Tommy from Goodfellas. Who here has seen Goodfellas?
We haven't yet. So, I haven't.
You haven't
Neither
seen
have I.
Okay. Well, actually, okay. Let's actually look at Martin Scorsese movies, because there's a lot of different characters you could pick from Martin Scorsese movies. You have Max Cady from Cape Fear. You have Wolf of Wall Street, Jordan Belfort. You have Tommy from Goodfellas. You have I'm forgetting his name, from Casino. Basically, you have a bunch. Damn it, the one with Matt Damon, Leonardo DiCaprio, The Departed. Yeah, anyone ever seen The Departed? There's like 5 different choices in that. God damn, dude, no one's seen Martin Scorsese movies.
Sadly,
Travis
Wolf
Barker
of Wall Street would probably be.
What's up?
Wolf of Wall Street. Wolf of Wall Street would probably be the one.
Is that because that's the only one you've seen?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Okay,
Is
let's
that
see.
the only one you've seen? Yes.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie about it.
Okay, so the votes are not unanimously, but very heavily skewed towards a movie version for Hannibal Lecter. So we're gonna do the movie version. I actually think the movie version might hurt a little bit because those movies start getting pretty bad, and his character
Less content too, I imagine.
well, less content, but his character also gets really, really bad. Which
So,
I'm assuming
we
you
go to
also have not seen. That would be my assumption, based on that answer.
So what about so what Oz character we having?
Wait, what?
What Oz character?
Hold up. Let me add Lecter real quick. Lecter. We should probably actually have them vote on which Oz character too. Although I assume most people that watch this hasn't seen Oz. There's no point in a vote on that. Boop. There we go. Hannibal Lecter has been added.
I've never heard of Oz before you mentioned it.
Yeah, I think most people haven't. It's I mean, if you weren't alive during the 90s and early 2000s, then there's no reason why you would have.
Old people I know it.
Heard it. I'm not old. I know about it. I'm older, I guess. Older than you, I suppose. Any Fargo fans? Ooh. Yeah, but I never saw the show of Fargo. I did watch the movie. And there's a couple good options in the movie. In the show, I know there's better options. Is Lorne Malvo, is that shoot, what's his name? The actor. Billy Bob Thornton's character in season 1. Because he was pretty cool, but I didn't finish the whole season, so I can't say how good he was. Rouga, have you ever gotten a woman? Weird question. And also no one like that. I don't know. That's weird. Stop asking. Dumb question.
That's a weird word.
I'm not kissing and talking. Telling. That's weird. I'm talking about whether or not how many people have had
Tommy
sex with
Shelby,
on the stream.
Peaky Blinders.
Actually, yeah, that's a good one. If we're doing other time periods, there's also Boardwalk Empire. That's a pretty good one.
I was thinking of another horror movie character, but I don't know if it would have fit the description.
Actually,
it was Ghostface, but I don't know if it would like fit the actual description.
Well, okay, so it's Halloween, like it's October now, so I'm probably going to do a horror stream at some point, and we're probably going to do a tier list of horror.
Ghostface would also be really hard to do because it's like so many different versions.
Yeah, you just pick the best or the most liked one, which would probably be Billy and Stu from the first one. I would assume.
What about? I actually changed my mind. I don't want Thomas Shelby. I want Elfie. From Peaky Blinders.
Yeah. Tom Hardy's character.
Way more. He doesn't get ruined by the later seasons.
I haven't gotten to the later seasons of that show. I think I'm only like 3 or 4 seasons in.
It becomes very political. Like he gets involved in politics.
That's not necessarily a bad thing. I mean, if you ever seen Boardwalk Empire, is literally about the main character of Boardwalk Empire is the treasurer of Atlantic City, and he becomes a gangster. So it's very heavily tied to politics.
I mean,
the criminal is a politician.
He's like assassinating politicians, and like it just gets really boring. It gets very away from the gangster side.
Another one is what was House of Cards? That's another one. It's like about a criminal who's a politician. He's like trying to be president.
Are you talking about the actor or the character?
No, House of Cards, the character. The actor is an actor. The character is a politician.
Well, the actor's also a criminal.
No, I know, but he's in the show. He's a criminal.
Yeah.
Wait, is he? No, I don't think the actor is a criminal because the actor never got arrested or went to jail or anything.
Oh, okay.
No, he was just blacklisted from Hollywood because I don't think what he did was technically illegal, or at least it was so long from the time he did it. It wasn't a big deal or whatever.
It's like a Schofield situation when we had it.
I don't know what a Schofield situation is.
Oh, he was a news presenter who did basically the same thing.
Gotcha. Okay, so we got the movie version on and that poll. Okay, next poll. Well, let's talk about criminals that are in Martin Scorsese films because we have to. Like, you gotta have at least one Martin Scorsese criminal on the list. Who are some good examples of Martin Scorsese? We're gonna do Tommy from Goodfellas. There we go. That's a good one. Oh shit! Hold up. Martin Scorsese. I spelled that wrong. Criminals. I don't want to just fill it up with Martin Scorsese criminals, so we're gonna do. I'll put more than one, but Let's try and see who we got. So we got Tommy from Goodfellas. That's a good one. Oh, nope. Fellas. What's another good one? Another good one is Jordan Belfort. From Wolf of Wall Street. Let's see. Another one. What's another really good one? There's a couple in The Departed that could work pretty well, but I don't remember any of their names off the top of my head. Travis Bickle from Taxi Driver. See, I don't know what people have seen, because a part of me thinks that most people haven't seen this shit. Jimmy Conway, to be for real. Which one's Jimmy Conway? Is that Robert De Niro's character? Jimmy Slimy as fuck. All right, I think is Jimmy Robert De Niro's character? I'm not 100% sure. All right, so next up, Jordan Belfort and what's another good one? We'll do Max Cady, because that's a pretty good one from Cape Fear. Although I think that's another one that people haven't really seen much of. And then lastly, we will do shit. You know what's the corrupt cop's name? From The Departed, because that would be a good one. I'm trying to think of some other.
Oh, in The Departed?
Yeah, because that's a good one.
Wait, hold on.
Departed characters, because I'm totally forgetting these dudes' names. But the cop would be interesting. Oh, you know what? The main dude from S.H.I.E.L.D. Who's seen S.H.I.E.L.D.?
Like Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. or?
No, like the S.H.I.E.L.D.
No, I've never heard of it.
God fucking damn it, Liam. How old are you?
24.
That's not an excuse. All right. Colin
Yes,
Sullivan is his name. Matt Damon. No, he has a name. His name is Colin Sullivan, it looks like. Colin Sullivan. We'll do Colin Sullivan. I feel like none of these dudes are going to win. All right, start the poll. Vote on who you think will win. I actually wouldn't mind if Jordan Belfort won. Honestly. All right, let's see. So we got the Lecter. Let's see. Who else we got? Oh, Oz. Right. Let's talk about it. So you think that Schillinger should do it in Oz for the Oz pick?
He's like the main villain of like the whole series.
No, he's not. He's not the main villain of the whole series. He's not even close. He's the constant annoyance to a single character within the series.
Who is promoted as the main character for the first few episodes.
No, he's not.
You follow him for the first episode.
No, you don't. You follow Dino for the first episode, and he dies at the end of the first episode. The supposed main character of Oz dies in the first episode. In the first season, Beecher's not like a background character. He just gets tortured the whole season. He has no storylines to himself other than being tortured. I don't know. He feels like
Beecher feels like one of the most important. He has the most impact over the whole season.
Not in season one, he doesn't.
No, not in season one, but as a whole thing, he has a lot of impact.
Yeah, I would say Oz has like 4 main characters. It sort of jumps back and forth between Beecher being one, Ryan O'Reilly, Saeed, and Alvarez. Those seem to be like the 4 big ones that all the storylines are sort of push those 4 characters.
And Schillinger is like a villain to all of them.
You don't even know his name. It's Schillinger. It's literally a joke in the show that no one can pronounce
doing the
his name
joke.
Right. Okay.
I watched it earlier.
It's Schillinger.
He's in that scene. He's like, he gets that scene where it's like, for fuck's sake, you've known me for 5 years. You can't say my name right.
You think you can get my goddamn name right? Everyone calls him Schillinger. It's actually Schillinger.
Yeah, he's a villain to like all of them. Not fucking Alvarez. He's never. I don't think he's ever an adversary to Alvarez. But Ryan O'Reilly and like obviously tortures the fuck out of Beecher, and he also has like massive beef with Shahid, all at different points, and he has.
Tommy from Goodfellas is dominating. It's not even close. So we're just gonna put Tommy in here, and then someone said that Frank Costello would have been a good one. You know who would have been a better one? That I didn't even think of. Bill the Butcher from Gangs of New York. That's one.
I thought you were about to say The Boys.
No, there's a Bill the Butcher in The Boys.
Billy
Yeah,
Butcher.
there is.
Oh, Billy. No. Bill the Butcher.
I thought you were just shortening his name.
No, Bill the Butcher is from Gangs of New York. He's great. Yeah, we'll do Tommy from Goodfellas. Tommy, Goodfellas. What a fucking asshole. All right. Okay. Got him. Boom.
Just like, Tommy, what a fucking absolute maniacal asshole.
Have you ever seen Goodfellas?
Fuck no.
Why is that a fuck no? It's arguably the best gangster movie that's ever been made. I don't think it's the best gangster movie, but people do argue that it's one of, if not the best gangster movie.
It's in the best gangster media.
Yeah. He's not really. Let me see. I said Bill the Butcher. Wait, hold up. Bill the Butcher is not really a villain. Well, first off, Bill the Butcher is the villain, if that's who you're talking about. But also, you don't have to be a villain. You just have to be a criminal.
A criminal.
With Light Yagami.
I say Dexter's not exactly the villain.
In The Boys, Harry's code is still in effect. Lol, bro, slack. Let's see, he's the Bill Butcher with Light Yagami. I am light. We could do Light Yagami, sure. Said Bill the Butcher. Okay. So I got Tommy here. We'll do Bill the Butcher because I like Bill the Butcher. It's a good choice. Bill the Butcher, and then we'll see where we're at after that. How many more people we got? Let's see. Bill the Butcher. Bill the Butcher's fantastic. All right, and then what? Light Yagami. Did I put Jigsaw? Let me see what we got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So what do you guys think? The last three, I got Tommy. Tommy already won, but Tommy, Bill the Butcher, and then we got Light Yagami.
And Schillinger.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Well, okay, so my issue with Oz is that I
it's not
guarantee you, literally no one here is going to know. It's just going to be me and you talking about Oz, and everyone else is going to just sit here dumbfounded.
Yeah, yes, fair enough, yeah.
About it.
I'm just in that crowd.
Yeah.
I'm just like sitting there spectating, eating popcorn.
Who in chat has seen Oz?
They meant Bill from The Boys weren't a villain. I know about Oz. Yay, Rolando! Someone knows about Oz. Someone knows.
There you go.
It'll
be us. It'll be us and him.
It'll be us and him.
All right. So let me add Tommy since Tommy already won the vote. Okay, so Tommy gets added. Boop. Yay! There we go. All right. Boom, Tommy. That means we need 2 more. We need 2 more. And for the last one, for the last 2, we'll do. How about we just make like a tier list, and then the top 2 we'll just add to it. Does that sound good? Like, I mean, we'll make a poll. So we got. I like the idea of Bill the Butcher, so I'll put Bill the Butcher on there. I'll put Light Yagami on there. Now, be strategic with your votes, guys, because if you know someone's gonna win, maybe don't spend your vote on the person who you know is gonna win. Maybe try and get your second dude in there. All right, let's see. So we got Bill the Butcher from Gangs of New York. Whoa, shit. Wrong one. Wait. Okay. Last 2 criminals. Bill the Butcher. Next up, we have Light Yagami. What's another one? Should I add Jigsaw to this?
Yeah.
All right.
I'd say so.
Let's do Jigsaw. We'll add that from Saw, obviously. And I actually should put from Saw because people might think it's from fucking Marvel. And then last one, you know what? I'll just put Oz character, and then we'll decide what character we add later. Whatever, just in case. I mean, maybe there's more Oz.
To be honest, I forgot there was a Jigsaw in Marvel.
Yeah, he's a Punisher villain. All right.
Yeah.
Dark
Punisher has doesn't get them
2
very
that gets
often.
the most votes get added. And then that'll be that. And then anybody after that who you guys want to add, you can add whoever you want, but you're gonna have to super chat in order to get them added. That's how it works, baby. That's how it goes. Gay bro from The Wire. I totally forgot about the dude from The Wire. Yeah, Omar from The Wire.
Like, there's a ton of picks you can have for like. Really
Oh my
good
gosh, so many.
criminals.
There's so many. I mean, look, most weeks, well, I'll make the list and then I'll get a ton of super chats for like $1 to just keep adding a bunch of new characters, and we end up having 30 fucking characters to get to instead of the 15. You get 15 for free, and the rest of them, anyone could, give $1.
So you just got $15 because of that. Nice.
I mean, if they wanted, I mean, it doesn't have to be $1, but it's whatever. Just super chat. It's just if it just made it free, we could just if they're all free, then we'll be sitting here for 2 hours just adding more and more people. Super chat just kind of allows it to streamline. We can get the shit started.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. See, look, Rolando says out of BC. Do you hate?
Really?
Yeah. A lot of people. Out of BC's a fan favorite.
No, he's a fan favorite. He never really feels like the main villain.
He's not the main villain, but it doesn't have to be the main villain to get on the tip to get on the list.
Yeah.
You just have to be a criminal.
Yeah,
That's
to be a criminal, and if
I don't know. I find him as a criminal the least interesting. Then I find him as a character.
I will say this: if we're talking about the best criminals, the fact that we're pulling criminals from Oz, which is a show about a prison, so they've all already been caught.
Yeah, that
kind of
definitely hurts.
automatically puts them down a little bit. That they're not that successful.
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. All of them would definitely. If you've been caught, you're pretty much excluded from being a top tier at that point.
Basically.
Oh, the Zodiac killer would be so good.
There's a lot, dude. As far as serial killers go, I was trying to stay away from real world characters for the most part. There's nothing against it. It doesn't have to.
There's
but
one serial killer here, 2, I guess.
That's a real world killer.
No, I mean
none of these are real world.
No, on the list, there's not a lot of serial killers, right?
Hold up.
No, there's
I think you can count Anton possibly as a serial killer, although he's more of a hitman. But you can't. I think you can. Dexter's definitely a serial killer. There's 2.
Hannibal.
There's 2. There's 2 serial killers. Oh, 3. There's
Hannibal
3 serial.
Dexter.
There's 3. No, and Patrick Bateman. There's 3.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's the Joker. With the Joker count, he's definitely killed a lot of people.
Yeah, but he's not. No, he's a terrorist.
Okay.
He's classified as a terrorist. Let's see. Adabisi from Oz, Mickey Rourke in Sin City. That's a good one. Adabisi was a medicine Oz. Mike or Lalo from Breaking Bad. We already have Walter White from Breaking Bad. Shawshank, Andy Dufresne. That's a goofy one. Andy's not even a criminal. He didn't do anything. He's an innocent man. I guess technically by the end of the movie.
Innocent men on here.
No,
Just like
nobody on here is innocent.
Riddick. Let's put Riddick on here.
Nah, I'm good.
Nah, we're not putting that.
I'm only gonna give you fucking, Dom Toretto, Riddick, all
right.
great, well-acted characters.
Shockingly, Bill the Butcher and Oz is winning. So Jigsaw and Light
Hey.
Yagami did not win. I didn't expect Jigsaw to win, but I did expect Light Yagami to win.
Yeah, I would have thought Light would be number 1.
But to
then it
be
would
fair,
other
there's
two.
only 9 votes, so 33% means it's only like 3 fucking people. Boom! Now there's a 3-way tie: Bill the Butcher, Light Yagami, and Oz.
We need one more person, or like at least 1 or 2 more people.
Hey, since we have so few people voting, Liam, if you want to go on and vote for somebody, you can. Technically, if you want an Oz character on
Right.
there.
There you go, Oz.
Boom. Nah. Oh, Light Yagami jumped up higher.
Fuck.
Oh, it's tied now.
Yeah, Bill
Boys,
the Butcher and Light.
Men unite for Oz.
We need an Oz.
If he
guy.
puts on Adabisi, I'll be pissed though.
Yeah, Brian says
In
he
that
suggested Light, but he
Ooh,
voted for
yeah.
Bill.
I respect it.
Bill the Butcher is actually leading right now. Hold on.
Agent Bullwinkle Tyler. I'm assuming you mean Tyler Durden, which is a pretty good one, actually. But we only get 1 more freebie, or 2 more freebies technically. So the 2 who are going to be on here are going to go on. After that, they have to be super chatted. Again, if you super chat, you can add as many characters as you want. I don't care.
John, let's get Light Yagami.
This is
I
just
was-
counting the freebie characters.
If I'm watching it on my phone to vote and on my TV, does it count as 2 views or 1?
Wait, what's that?
What?
I went on my phone to vote because I'm watching the stream on my TV.
I don't
Does
know.
that count as two views?
No.
I mean, that depends.
I
Do
don't
you
think
have
so.
like 2 different accounts?
Yeah, if it's just
like
one,
is
No.
your
if
phone
it's
a
just one
different
account, then
account?
no.
Yeah, exactly.
Patrick did do the crimes. Pay the time. Okay, I'm gonna do another 10 seconds. If Bill Butcher's still in first place, then he's going up. Oz needs like Oz needs like 2 or 3 more votes to win. He's behind.
No, 'cause isn't it top 2?
It is top 2. That's true. So yeah, actually Oz only needs like 1 more vote. Maybe 2 more votes just to pass up Light. Doesn't look like it's happening, man.
Fucking Light Yagami, that homosexual.
Light Yagami. He kind of breaks the list a little bit because he's a supernatural character. Nobody else here is supernatural. But
not even close.
No.
Not even.
Got one supernatural character.
I guess Fisk has superpowers now.
No, he doesn't. Not this version we're talking about. We're talking about the Netflix version.
Okay. In the Reborn, he kind of does.
Yeah, but like that's
a piece of
that's
shit.
not the version we're talking about.
That is a piece of shit.
That's a piece of shit version. All right.
Fucking stupid ass fucking
Butcher
show.
And they're tied now. Light Yagami and Oz.
Oh,
come on, guys! Next vote decides it.
Come on,
so next vote is for Oz.
One more vote.
Next vote is for Oz.
Come on.
Oh,
no one wants to.
Light Yagami.
Oh, fucking Gaylords!
Yes.
You're all Gaylords.
Oh.
Fucking light anime Gaylords.
Oh man.
What do you mean Gaylords, bro?
Light is gay as shit, bro.
If it makes you feel any better, I would have also preferred to have.
Oh, they're all tied. Wait, they're all tied now.
Yeah, but I said one more. I said one more.
I know.
I mean, we could sit here for fucking ever and just see who wins and doesn't. Okay, you know what? Since
Oz wins.
Here's the thing. Bill the Butcher, he's already in. Okay, Bill the Butcher was winning for a significant amount of time. We're gonna do one more poll. We're gonna do Light Yagami and an Oz character, and then it'll just focus on those two because those are like neck and neck this whole time. So let me end the poll. We'll do one more poll. Okay, one more. Okay, last character.
Liam, you're not going to vote on this one, right? You can't vote on this one.
No, he can. There's so few people. It wouldn't mess with it.
You
too much.
can't vote.
There's like 17 people. There's there's 15.
Let me see.
Including me and Liam.
What were those ones we were talking about? All right, Light Yagami. I actually don't want Light Yagami to win because I do think he breaks the list a little bit. Light Yagami, Oz character. We'll discuss who once the person wins because we haven't decided yet. Should that be it, or should we add 2 more? Since there's a lot of people who've actually brought up more people.
Holy hell! How many polls are we gonna do?
This would be the last one
before we find the one.
This would be the last one.
Okay.
Clarence from RoboCop. It is sci-fi, but I do like that choice. Can you fly, Bobby? Let's see who we got. We got Tyler Durden. Who's another one? Patrick Bateman's already on the list. Let's see. I see Tyler Durden. Yeah, we'll add Tyler Durden and Clarence to the list. I think those are pretty good ones. Those are good ones. I think. Yeah. Okay. That's what we'll do. Tyler Durden. And this is the last one. Only the winner. This isn't a 2 thing. Only the winner does it. And Clarence from RoboCop. All right. Boom. Last poll, then we'll get the shit started. Sorry, guys. It's taking forever. Bill the Butcher's in, so let me get Bill the Butcher up in here. Up in here, I'm gonna make you lose your mind. You wouldn't know that, 24-year-old. All right, let's see. Boom, Bill the Butcher, bang.
You're correct.
It's swaying left and right.
I would not know that. I'm not old.
God damn.
Oh. It's really swaying.
Oz is winning though. Oz is winning pretty handily. I'll give it a bit. They got like 17 people in here. I will make you. Bigby from Train Spotting. Cannibal from Last of Us. Cannibal? Oh, Cannibal? You spelled cannibal wrong. Yeah, that's David. The cannibal's name is David. Can we get Fat Tony from
Someone
Simpsons?
suggested Fat Tony from Simpsons.
Interesting. I voted Light just to see him get stomped on. Jesus.
I would shit on
Jesus.
him. I do not like Light.
It's mean for no reason. Jackie Estacado,
I mean,
Jackie
it's
Estacado
like
would
high right now.
super break the list. I don't mind breaking the list, but if the list is gonna get broken, it's gonna get broken with super chat ads. It's not gonna get broken with the fucking freebies. At least not right now. Besides,
It's all time.
Jackie Estacado is another one that most people don't know. Jackie, it would just literally be me talking about it.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
It's a 3-way tie.
God damn it! What is up with all these fucking ties? See, this is why it's better when you have like 40 people watching, because ties are less likely. When there's only like a couple people, it's damn. Did you vote? People in the chat.
Mhm.
You and other Discord Moo? Yeah, Moo. Did you vote?
Yeah, I also voted. I voted Oz character.
Damn.
Rouga
So y'all
made
are like
him Moo?
super pushing it, and it's still. I can't vote. It doesn't let me vote on my own polls, for whatever reason. So I'm the only person who doesn't get to put his.
Holy hell, we need one more person to just vote on anything other than like Yagami, and then they just win.
Yeah. Next vote wins, guys. Light Yagami's in last place, so any vote that's not Light Yagami wins, basically. Tommy Shelby,
Yeah, go.
push your buttons.
Just like watch everyone remove their votes until like.
I don't think. Can you remove
their
them?
votes and then
I
just?
don't think you
No,
can.
you
I don't
can't.
think you can.
No, you cannot.
You can't.
I
Okay.
didn't think so.
You are unable to.
I'm just seeing people. I'm
Guys.
just seeing people just cheer on their own team.
Okay. Oz character 1.
Oh, it's Oz.
It's Oz.
Easy.
It's Oz. It only took 2
Oh.
tries, and you guys forcing the shit out of it to make them win. Hope you're happy. Okay, Oz character wins. Now we need another poll, which this is going to be so dumb because I don't think anyone watches Oz. But we're gonna need a final poll. What Oz character should go up?
Well-
Schillinger, who is J.K. Simmons' Nazi rapist. Ada
How can you not vote for that?
Adebisi, who is a Jamaican or African? I think he's African.
African.
Yeah, who is Adebisi, who is an African, also prison rapist, heroin addict.
Drug dealer.
Yeah, he's basically the most brutal, most violent dude in the prison. Next up, I'm gonna do Keller. Easily the most evil character in a prison and a serial killer.
No, that's
Nope.
Schillinger.
Nope. We can argue about it. Keller's the most evil. I don't think that's even close. And then
By the way, I do have a
lastly,
question.
I don't know, we'll do Ryan O'Reilly.
I saw y'all talk about Oz. Y'all gotta do out of BC, man. Y'all do out
No,
of BC.
bro, what's the enemy? Where
Y'all
is
gotta fight it out.
Schillinger?
Y'all gotta
Bro,
fight it out.
Schillinger's easily the most evil.
You
No, he's
should
not.
do out of BC because I paid $50 for out of BC like 2 streams ago.
You're getting a video without a BC in it. Okay, so
I don't care. I love out of BC.
Bro,
Okay.
Dex is
Out
gonna
of-
cook out of BC. I don't wanna hear it.
no, we
Next
need
to-
no, what we
out-
need
out of-
what we need is a debate stream, and Liam needs to go up against Darkman, and they need to debate out of BC and Schillinger, who's the most evil. That's what it, or I guess
Well,
who's
you know,
the best.
we should
Adam-
ask the guy.
Hey, I
we
like
should
this
ask the
friendly.
guy who got
Oh,
raped
God.
by both of them.
That's true.
Nah,
That's
Adam-
true. They have a lot in
Nah.
common. They should get along in real life.
They raped the same person.
You know,
The question
Shit,
is,
Better.
the question is, who was bigger? Because Schillinger asked that question.
Out of BC.
But we never.
out of BC.
Out of
clearly.
BC, 100%.
Like, how the fuck?
We actually see out of BC's penis in the show. So yeah, out of BC.
I forgot.
That's-
Why did you remind me of that?
That's
It's in the show.
I don't remember that.
Oh yeah. He like whacks it in front of that in front of that guard chick. It's
Oh, they do.
Yeah,
to me-
I remember.
they do. They show a lot of penis in that show, and they don't really make a big deal of it.
yeah. It just kind
Well, how
of
could
blends
you
into the
not-
background after a while.
Yeah, it's
Seen so
prison.
many
Like, there's gonna be
penises.
naked people.
There's seen so many penises.
It's so gay, but it's so masculine at the same time.
It's not really gay.
It's very
Listen,
gay.
People.
It's very gay.
It's
Well, I mean, the show is
fair.
gay. The fact that there's naked dudes. The guys being naked isn't gay, but what they
It's-
do is very gay.
Yeah, the show actually does a really good job in showing like how a bunch of straight dudes end up going to prison, and they're so lacking in human connection that it's believable that some of them end up kind of turning gay while they're in there. Like it's
So far away.
Then some of them are like, I'm not gay. Fuck men because I need to.
I just they just I mean a lot of them have life sentences, so it's just like
It's
becomes a thing. It's
predominant.
like what am I supposed to do? Be
Not
celibate till I die?
It's not for sexuality or love. It's for dominance.
I feel like these guys are doing this shit on
Yeah.
purpose. Look at this, four-way tie.
Is this what you had to deal with?
That-
for
that
the-
trolling.
Are. Hold up,
Who-
let me add in on this.
They're 100% trolling.
I have to.
To be fair, they are all great characters.
Mhm.
Well, out of these, he's just the best though.
No, it's
All right, so
Schillinger's
does
obviously
that
the
mean you're
best.
gonna add 4 new people onto this list?
Wait, what's up?
No,
Oh,
obviously
No,
not.
the winner goes. The winner goes on, and that's the last of the 15 freebies. After that,
It's
anyone
been an
can.
hour.
Yeah, well, that's usually the
At least,
case.
you know.
After that, anybody can add whoever they want. But
It's been 45
they need-
minutes.
But it has to. But it's only being added through super chats. These are the freebies that are being added right now.
Oh.
Schillinger and Adebisi are winning. I mean, honestly, my favorite character out of these 4 is Ryan O'Reilly.
He is my favorite. As the seasons go on, he's become more of my favorite,
Keller.
especially the last season with his brother.
Mhm.
I love him and his brother have the best interactions.
See, you thought he didn't care about his brother throughout most of the show.
There was moments where I was like, I don't know. But like, it's
just didn't know.
weird.
See,
Well,
I
no,
liked
'cause that's the
Ryan.
point.
I liked Ryan before you found out that he loved his brother. I liked Ryan because I
liked him as a
I just like how
character.
scummy he is. He's just
No,
like,
I liked him as a
manipulates the shit out of
character.
everybody.
I was just saying I don't know if he likes his brother. Was I was debating.
And you already know.
So Jacob says Schillinger falls off. In my opinion, he becomes a bit of a joke. O'Reilly and Keller were the most consistent.
Does
Adebisi was.
Schillinger fall off?
I think Adebisi was a little inconsistent, but I think he was written specifically to be inconsistent because he's supposed to suffer from some form of psychosis in the show.
Yeah, he's
I
like all
think-
over the place mentally.
Oh,
Yeah,
clearly.
like he's
Clearly.
like he's not all there. So I think his inconsistency is actually on purpose.
I mean,
But he was always
Schillinger kind of does the same thing every season to like Beecher.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, they fucking hate each
Yeah.
other. Like the pettiness
I mean,
between
like-
those two. The
No, I
pettiness
meant,
between
like-
those two is one of the biggest plot lines in the entire show.
To be fair, I was just like I got annoyed with partway through the show where like Beach is like trying to like forgive him. I'm like, how are you forgiving this dude? This dude's
Mechanical Mac asked, was the guy who played Ryan in Oz the director of John Wick? No, that the guy who played Ryan in Oz is the Mayhem Allstate guy from the Allstate commercials.
I forgot about those.
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
what?
That's the same actor.
I watched.
He's fantastic
watched
as Ryan
those
O'Reilly.
shows
It's really weird watching those commercials after you watch Oz and you've seen him as Ryan O'Reilly.
It's
It's
him.
very
It's
strange.
just him. That's right. It's just him.
It's just,
Not even a different person.
it's just
what
yeah,
he does
he's just
now.
causing more chaos. What else is new?
Yeah.
This is what he does, man.
Uh,
I don't know, man. It's hard to explain, but I love Adebisi, man, because he could be funny as hell and then threatening as.
Well, you convinced everybody else because Adebisi's winning. He's got 40%.
Yeah. Yeah.
So guess
You know.
Adebisi's getting added to the poll.
Well, I guess Adebisi's dick was bigger because he raped himself into this pole.
He did. He
That's-
really did.
All right,
Yeah, and I love him for that. I love Adebisi for that. Good
No,
on him.
Adebisi's great. He's one of the best characters for sure.
That was one of the most. That is like the most shocking scene in like the first few seasons when he just beats the shit out of them two Italians and then just rapes them.
Because up until that point, that's the first time that rape is actually shown on screen. That's why. Like up
They
until
do it
that
a few
point,
more
there's a lot.
times
there's
after.
I think in the entire show, it's only shown like 3 times in like 6 seasons of the show. But up until that point, I think that's season 1, right? Up until that point, there's been a lot of rape, but it all happens off screen, or like you'll see someone's face while it's happening, and then out of BC they just straight up show it. And you're like, oh shit! It's just like, jeez.
Yeah, he's straight up
real.
The craziest part was he just beats the fuck out of both of these dudes and he says, you know what? Fuck him, I'm just gonna rape him.
Yeah, like
He just decides.
he just thought of
He
it
just
like
decides
after.
to do.
Yeah. Yeah, and then he puts it,
Just like-
it's like, but it's like darkly funny, because he beats them both up. One dude's passed out. He picks him up, he throws him over the table, puts his headphones on, and then starts singing while he's doing. What the fuck? It's just like he's like jamming out to some tunes He's doing
Adebisi
Yeah,
the goat.
well, that's the point where I was like,
Adebisi's the
okay, so
goat.
Adebisi is the baddest dude in this prison,
Yeah.
and pretty much everyone treats him like it. Where like we can't like, there's points where loads of people want to get rid of him, but I don't know if we can. Because he gets jumped by two dudes and beats both their asses and then rapes one of their asses.
Well,
like
one of them was the
That's-
big.
that's
One of them
why.
was the heaviest hitter of the Italian mob too. He was the big.
Yeah,
he was
and
the,
he
was the
beats
muscle
both
of the
of
Italian
them.
mob. Yes,
That's
pretty
why-
effortlessly
very
too.
easily.
Hey, that's why I'm telling you, Adebisi, in your video, he's just gonna rape Dexter. I'm telling you. It's just gonna happen.
What crazy?
Poor Dexter.
He's just gonna rape Dexter.
Is he gonna have headphones on while he does it? Is the question.
Yeah,
Yes.
he's gonna sing.
Yes.
He's gonna
Yes.
sing for sure.
He's
100%. All right. So let's actually get started with this. Like I said, that's it. That's all for the freebies. If you want more people added, you can. Super chat $1 or whatever, doesn't matter. You can add as many as you want, and we'll continue on. But for now, let's go with the 15 that we have here. First up, we have Kingpin. This is Wilson Fisk. This is specifically from the Daredevil Netflix series. We're not counting Born Again because he's basically a completely different character with completely different powers and abilities and
shit.
and in relationships. And it's just it doesn't fit. It's weird. So we're just gonna talk about the Netflix one. Who has seen the Netflix shows? I believe he only appears. I don't even think he appears in Punisher. I think he only appears in Daredevil.
No.
Am I wrong?
He
about that?
interacts with the Punisher, but he
Yeah,
doesn't
but only
appear
in the
to-
Daredevil show. I think
Yeah,
as
only-
long as
yeah.
you've seen Daredevil season 1, 2, and 3, you've basically seen everything that
Yes.
you need to know about Punisher. I don't think he appears in any of the other ones. So, somebody take it off. What you guys think about Kingpin?
Kingpin is he's a criminal. Kingpin is the leader of, I don't know if it would be a mafia or just a gang, but some
No, I
type
think
of
you could.
criminal.
It's organized crime. It's definitely organized crime. I don't know if you can call it mafia because I think mafia is specifically Italian, but it's definitely
Is it?
some. I believe it is, but it's definitely
yeah.
like in Japan it would be called yakuza. It would I think it was called something different in Russia. I don't think it's called the Russian mob. I mean, people call it the Russian mob. No, mob would be proper. I think mob you could say for everyone, but
So he's a
mafia I think is
mobster.
specifically Italian. I think I could be wrong about that, but I'm almost positive.
If you go off the first season, he's the big secret mobster who no one knows anything about, which pretty high level of criminality at that point. No one even knows you're a criminal. And then by the third, it's Born Again. In the second season, he gets caught. So that's definitely not helping him.
Hold up. The chicken said something. Chicken said, "How are these guys getting ranked?" So we got to go over to Liam's special little bitch boy criteria,
I didn't even ask for it.
and we got to
They didn't
change
even
it
ask
to
this
the
time.
chickens. The chickens special little bitch boy criteria. All right. So what is going to be the criteria for these criminals? I think obvious one very important one is success rate.
Yeah.
I think that's obvious. Success rate. How successful are they in their criminal enterprise?
Did they get caught?
I mean, I think that would be a part of success rate. Okay,
Yeah, I guess.
It is.
What should be another important part of ranking these criminals? What should be another good one?
I don't know how to word it. Like influence, like how, like. I guess that's success as well.
Well, no, because like for Dexter, for instance, influence would be a bad thing, right? Like his goal is to not be influential.
Yeah, I didn't mean like influence. I meant like their influence in like society as a whole.
All right, efficiency, influence, and wealth. Again, I don't think wealth should necessarily be the case either because it depends on what their crime is, right? Like, for someone like Dexter, for someone like
Adebisi.
Adebisi's Adebisi would be a failure technically. But no, like,
He broke.
for characters on this list who are specifically serial killers, they don't do what they do for the purposes of wealth. So wealth is kind of a strange way to rank them because all the serial killers would be at the bottom of the list.
I think success is just
would
sort
you
of an all-encompassing thing.
Kinda.
Yeah. Would you consider them living to be a part of that success thing also?
If they don't
Well, yeah.
die,
I mean, they
I would
die,
say
I've-
being dead would probably be pretty clear that you failed.
Being die is definitely a bad thing.
Unless
Well, I
like,
mean,
your
what if
goal
you
is to
do-
die, I suppose.
Getting sent to jail.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say
dying.
Walter White failed. He lived.
He definitely failed.
He failed horribly.
Notoriety.
No, we talked about we
All
just
that,
mentioned that a while ago. It doesn't make sense for notoriety because for characters like Dexter, he literally doesn't want notoriety. Like that's the whole point of him.
You could do like notoriety
They know
slash like
I almost feel
inhabitability.
some people said the severity of the crime should matter, and
Why would that matter?
I don't
Yeah.
know why that would matter. Because
Yeah,
I
that's
think
not fair.
basically every character on this list is a mass murderer.
Maybe
So
difficult.
it really does like I mean
Besides Walter, yeah.
yeah
Like,
yeah.
how badly did they murder? Well, Walter still killed a decent amount of people.
He
Technically,
did a
Not-
fair amount. I mean,
Nothing compared to anyone else on this list.
maybe difficulty, like how difficult it was for them.
That's
to
a good
actually
one.
Go through with her.
Competency of their opponent could be one.
That's actually a
Well,
good
that's-
one.
yeah,
No, that's
capability.
good. Like okay, so we'll just put difficulty. Difficulty, how hard it was for them to succeed at the goal that they were trying to do. That's a good one.
Their
I feel
capability.
like Dex
I
is
think.
gonna get a lot of shit on that one for some reason.
We'll see. Let's see.
My psychic
I just
powers are
want
telling me the
Dex to be-
future right now.
Efficiency, elusiveness, charisma. I think elusiveness all kind of rolls up in a success rate.
Charisma's not really a
How effective are these criminals? How elusive are they? And how do they interact with other people? I don't know if charisma is necessarily necessary. I do think like how. I don't know. Should this list be how well they are in universe as a criminal, or should this list be how awesome they are as far as us as viewers watching them? Because in that case,
I was
charisma
going-
would be important. But if we're talking about just how
In universe.
good of criminals they are within the universe, then their charisma
That's what I was
doesn't
assuming.
matter.
Yeah.
Well, you can also. Well, how would you interpret intimidation if you add charisma? Because being intimidating isn't
Is
exactly
charisma?
a-
That is charisma. It's hard
There's
to
a
be
form of
intimidating.
charisma.
It's
Well,
it's an understanding of people's psychology in a way that people who can't be scary don't. So it's at least some form of charisma.
I mean,
Well,
they
what
could
about
have.
physical
They could have.
intimidation?
If we do it in
Happy?
show, then they could just have bad writing and have like very unintimidating or like bad acting.
But they
Then that
will
would
work in
yeah,
verse.
that's fine. That would just hurt
I
their
think it
character
should be.
score.
Well, I think it should be a factor of the two. I don't think it should just be one or the other. I think it should be how successful
No,
they were in
I
universe and how.
I think we only need two, which is success and difficulty. Because
Well,
you
it
just
depends on
basically
what you mean by success.
well, no, six. That's a fucking obvious answer. What was their goal and how good were they at doing it?
That's
What kind
fair.
of fucking question is that?
Well, fuck you too. I'm my bad.
It's a fucking dumb question.
Well, sorry, I said
All right.
something.
So
Fuck
Nef
you.
DJC just put $2. Pagan Min or Vas Montenegro. Since he didn't pick one, we are going to bring it up to a vote. Which of these Far Cry criminals would you like to be up here? Pagan Min or Vas Montenegro? Start
we
poll.
They're gonna be hard to judge.
Like,
They're gonna be
2
hard
weeks
to
ago.
judge.
Gotta do Pagan. We already talked about Voss like 2 weeks ago on like the
May-
villain tier.
I kind of agree with him. I think Pagan Min should be it.
Maybe.
We know where we're voting.
Okay, so success rate, difficulty. I put up capability because I do think that's a pretty good one.
That's yeah.
I was gonna say, police evasion or I suppose authority evasion.
That's difficulty.
I
Would
think
that
that
be
the
difficult?
majority of these criminals would have failed in that respect.
Well, no, police evasion is just a
no.
part of success rate. That's all
That's
that is.
fair.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I think
How
that's-
good are you at getting away with the crime that you did? That's a success rate. You know.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Someone saying lack of empathy. I don't think that necessarily matters because if you're a really fucking solid, like, do you think that I don't know, what's a character on here? Like, okay, for instance, I think that you can argue Dexter has a pretty decent, has decent levels of empathy. Nico Bellic 100% has decent levels of empathy. So does Ray from Mr. In-Between. Ray from Mr. In-Between is arguably one of the most successful criminals on this list, but yet he probably has one of the most empathy. So I don't know if that should necessarily mean all that much. If he's like a really, really successful criminal, he should go down because he's less evil. You know what I mean?
It doesn't make sense in my opinion.
I think it's kind of difficult because a lot of these guys are doing a lot of different things. So you kind of got to be a bit general about it.
Wait, I'm sorry. Say that one more
It's
time.
gotta be a general.
a lot of these criminals are trying to succeed in many different things, so
Yeah.
you kind of gotta be a bit general about it.
With the success
only-
rate, yeah, which is why I just put success. I think success rate really encompasses a large portion.
It's vague enough that it works for everyone.
Damn, Pagan Min is winning. I was not expecting
Huh.
that. Okay.
No, I did.
That's
Pagan
surprising.
Pagan Min feels more like an actual character. With
I
Voss
feel like
feels
he's actually.
Yeah,
He's like
Voss
an
is kind
actual-
of like really charismatic, and like you like
He
watching
has a
him.
large.
I
But
don't
he's a
know
large
how the
fan.
fuck we're gonna judge either of them as criminals though.
I mean,
They're still criminals.
no.
They do criminal actions.
No, technically, Pagan Min runs his own country. He's not a criminal.
Yeah.
Actually, by
What if
definition,
a lot-
he's not a criminal, so that's a good point. I don't think we can use
So-
Pagan Min.
Is
I
it
mean, we
one-
can try.
Doesn't he-
Someone paid for it, so.
No, well, he paid
I
for
mean-
Pagan Min or Voss Montenegro.
Oh,
Voss
true.
Montenegro
Yeah.
actually is a criminal, and Pagan Min's not.
Good point, yeah.
I didn't think about
wouldn't
that.
Some of the action, wouldn't some of the actions Pagan Min does be considered war crimes?
Why would they?
He's a well,
I don't know.
gassing
I
people
think-
is a war crime. Chemical warfare is a war crime.
I mean, I don't know.
He'd be
That
a
seems
war-
because he doesn't
be
have
a-
to deal with the same shit that a lot of other people on this list have to deal with, which is like people actually being capable of arresting him. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah, that's why.
he doesn't
the
have
only,
to.
Honestly,
He doesn't have to avoid
honestly-
the law. Or,
A police
Okay,
officer like walks
what about
up to
this?
Pagan.
What about this?
How
Whoever
would've been
put whoever
Voss
put the
Montenegro
super
to
chat in, whoever put the super chat in. If you want to use a Far Cry villain, use the guy from 5. He's actually has the FBI go after him.
well, no. If he
How
wants,
would you
no.
even-
If he wants Pagan Min
I'm
or
just
Voss,
saying, I'm just saying,
we'll
I'm just
do
saying, I'm just
Pagan
saying.
Min or
If he-
Voss. I'll do Pagan. I'll do
How would
Pagan
you-
Min. If everyone wants Pagan Min, we'll do it. It does kind of. It is
Be a
kind
war
of
criminal.
weird how it's gonna work exactly.
Well, how would a Voss work? He has his own. He's basically on an island. His whole criminal organization.
you can
runs.
be
You
a
just
war
said it.
criminal.
It's a criminal organization.
Yeah, he's a
Like,
criminal.
runs
He's
an
a
island.
he is 100% a criminal on that island. He's a criminal on that island that's so powerful that he's virtually unstoppable. But there's many, many, many different groups that are trying to kill him and overthrow him because of his criminal activities.
Yeah, there's like
That's-
one guy that's above him in his organization.
Yeah, like he is a
Yeah.
criminal,
Yeah.
and there are people trying to get him. So you can
That's-
definitely count him as a criminal.
That's good.
But everyone voted
think-
for Pagan. So we'll put
the
Pagan
war
Min in.
criminal.
We'll put Pagan Min in. We
Well,
will put
I love
Pagan
war crimes.
Min in. That is what people wanted. Got to give the people what they want. Boom, Pagan Min
Yeah.
is in. Boom, there we go. We're put right behind
how you do.
Kingpin.
Right.
All right, cool. We gotta get back to
Fisk.
Back to Fisk. Yeah. Okay.
Kingpin.
Joker or Akechi, Persona 5, Adachi. We're done with the freebies, guys. No more freebies. If you want to add someone,
So-
you got a super chat. All right. Next up.
So if we're going off Fisk, he does get caught, so he's not completely
He does
successful.
get
We don't.
no, he does get okay. So to be fair, he does get
Well, I was
caught.
gonna say he does get out though.
But
he does
I-
get himself out.
I think you
and
could
I think
arguably
he-
say he's the most successful or one of the most successful on this list. He does get caught, but he doesn't get caught by the police. The police don't.
True.
The police don't even know that Kingpin is a real thing.
Is it-
As far as they're
No.
aware, Wilson Fisk is just a philanthropist. He goes.
Well, the
he is-
FBI know he's a thing, but they won't fuck with him.
I mean, that's pretty fucking successful in my book. I mean, the only thing that
Yeah,
the only
so
reason
that's
why
why
he
you say-
fails
the-
is because of a literal superhero that goes out, breaks a vigilante who goes out, breaks the law, and like start.
To be fair,
and Karen.
he also has the help of super ninjas
Yeah.
That's
in
fair.
season 1.
Not real. No, he
I was
doesn't.
gonna
Not really.
say-
The hand.
hand.
No, the hand doesn't become a serious issue until season 2. That he barely.
But they're
uses
helping
them.
him.
Not really. I mean, they're
Yeah.
one
Well,
of
usually-
many crime
you know what?
organizations
Actually,
that's under him.
I retract that because he uses them against the superhero, so I don't think it's really fair to say he has them.
Yeah, he doesn't. I mean, for the most part, he uses the Russian mob guy. He uses his own people. There's like 3 different groups. There's the Chinese group, the Russian group, and some other group, and they all work for
The Chinese
him.
group is the hand.
He's the kingpin of organized crime. All of the different mafia groups are under him, working for him as he tells them what to do. Sort of. When it comes to him and like the Chinese boss, I'm forgetting her name, Madam something or whatever.
Madam Gao?
Yes, thank you. Madam Gal, he kind of talks to her as if there's
They're
peers.
equals.
He doesn't really give her commands, but for the most part, he's in control of everything that's going on.
Think of it this
Overall,
way.
in terms of success rate, he's very, very successful. And even after he gets caught and he gets put in prison, he gets out, and somehow he's still super fucking successful with his crime shit, even after
He does
he
get
gets
caught,
arrested.
but because it's the Netflix show, it does end with him going back to prison and getting absolutely defeated.
Again, by superheroes, not the police. Like,
Yeah,
it takes a
but-
dude literally breaking the
but he
law
has
and dressing up as a
superheroes.
fucking super.
He has a super villain fighting for him. I
No,
know,
he
actually, the
doesn't.
super villain turns against him at the
It's
end.
the super, yeah. By the end, it's a three-way fight, but it doesn't really matter because he only uses, the only thing he does is he uses that supervillain to pose as Daredevil to frame him for a bunch of murders he didn't commit to make
Yeah.
Matt's life harder than it otherwise would have been. But like, if the superhero aspect was taken off the table, Kingpin would have basically been a completely unstoppable force that nobody, he would have lived for literal decades ruling over New York City with an iron fist without anybody even being aware that the Kingpin was a existing entity in the first place. That's a ridiculous level of success that I'm not sure we can really get around. If we look at the criteria that we came up with, in terms of success rate, that's pretty fucking insane. In terms of difficulty, we don't really see, because we don't see his rise to power. He already is to power.
Well, you could.
But
Daredevil would be his difficulty.
what does it matter? Well, I mean, even as far as him like building his empire that he built, we know by his backstory that he was a poor kid who was being abused by his father with his mother who was also being abused.
He built from the ground up.
He built from the ground up, built an entire crime empire that overtook everyone. Known as a philanthropist. I mean, that's not easy. Like many of the other, even crime bosses on this list, did not build from the ground up. And his capability is doing all of that. All of that is in terms of his capability on top of his actual physical fighting skills. And then when he went to prison, he ended up taking basically anywhere you put him, he takes everything over. In prison, he took everything over. In the city, he takes everything over. He might be an S. I mean, I do understand.
He's gotta be.
I understand that he loses, but to be fair, most people on this list lose. But he lost because he went up against something that virtually no one else on this list ever would even have to dream of coming up against, which is literal fucking superheroes trying to stop him. So
so he is the most difficulty you can get, tied of Joker. So I think that kind of makes up for him like getting caught.
Because he gets caught, I will put him at A, but I don't think he's gonna stay there.
I think he's still. I think he would be like low S or high A.
I'll put him at A for now. I think he'll go up.
Yeah.
But because I do think that the chat. Yeah, that's I kind of have to see where everyone else ends up sitting at. But yeah, there are a couple on here who just never get caught, ever. And
I would.
We'll see what happens there. Okay, let's see. Jim, put Yoshikage Kira. Let me guess, it's from JoJo. Of course it's from JoJo. Of course it's from JoJo. You know how I knew it was from JoJo? Because fucking Jim said it. That's how I knew it was from JoJo. So, hold on.
I thought it was from the comment, like, literally 5 comments above it that says Yoshikage Kira JoJo.
Yeah.
Well, I can't see 5 comments above it if you look at my screen, sir.
I am looking at your screen. You literally can.
No, you can't. No. Where? I see Joker, stealthiness.
Yeah,
oh, it's the third. It's the third one listed. Oh, it's the third one listed. Okay. Yeah, I didn't read the whole message.
I can see everyone.
I did not read it. All right, let me see.
Yeah, with Kira, it's just another Kingpin or another Joker. Where if you take the vigilante out of the equation, they're not getting caught.
Well, hold up. Let's get to the motherfucker first. Jesus. God damn, it's not letting me save any of these fucking pictures. I'm trying to.
That's an unfortunate color combination, the white and blue. Unfortunate.
Is it because that's the same color as his suit? Because I'm looking at pictures of him in his suit. It's literally like a blue and green color.
No, the super chat.
No, I know, but his suit is blue and green, the same as the super chat. I thought that's why you were saying that.
No, that's not even from the Kira comments.
Kurt Hansen from Cyberpunk 2077. Who was Kurt Hansen again?
He's the leader for Dogtown. He's like the big bad.
Yeah. Phantom Liberty. Okay, right when I saw him, okay, cool. Phantom Liberty.
That's actually a good one.
That's a great pick, actually.
That's a good pick, yeah.
I know he plays Kingpin in A, but I think he's S personally.
No,
we're
we said
putting him in A
we said
for
he
now. Just for now.
top of
not...
A.
Okay, so
He's top of A, maybe bottom of S, depending on where people
Yeah,
go.
like if you place him in any of these more grounded universes, like
he
if you place him
dominates.
with
I
Miami,
understand. Well,
like,
he's just an A for now until we kind of start like setting more people, and then we'll see. He might move around. It's hard to tell right now, but yeah, I agree. I think he's probably gonna end up being an S. It just feels weird putting him in S right now, knowing that he did get arrested, and he actually got arrested twice. But we'll see. We'll see what ends up happening. I understand that it was strange circumstances.
Weirdly enough, if you included Born Again, he probably would straight up be an S because he becomes the mayor somehow.
That's just bullshit. I'm sorry, that's bullshit.
It's retarded, yeah.
It's so dumb. I had so many people defending that in the comment section, and the reason they were defending it for the same reason, because we currently have a rapist as president, so it's not that. I'm like, oh my god, guys, go touch some fucking grass, please. It's
the thing.
They're completely
It's not
different
even just that. There's this retarded part where like they ignore the whole idea of Deadshot going after Foggy and working for Kingpin, even though he literally tries to kill Kingpin. That's the last thing we see him do. He's trying to kill Kingpin and his wife, and now he's working for them. Like he's just forgiven them for murdering the love of his wife.
You mean Bullseye?
Like, Bullseye, sorry, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, because the show wasn't originally was not originally made to be a sequel. It was made to be a reboot, and then the leaks of what the show was supposed to be about got out, and everyone got super pissed. So they ended up going back and doing a bunch of reshoots, which is why technically Karen, Foggy, and Punisher and all these characters are in the show, but they're barely in the show because they weren't originally, and those are all parts of the reshoots. Initially, the only people who were coming back was Daredevil and Kingpin, and all the other actors were going to be new, and it was going to be a totally new universe. But they're trying to get their fandom back because they lost fucking everybody because of dumb decisions.
Yeah, stupid show, stupid plot. Characters are not the same characters.
Captain Hector Barbosa, y'all are fucking up my list so early. Okay,
he's a pirate.
I know.
He's a criminal.
I know he's a pirate.
His first name's Hector.
Yes.
I'd say that counts if he's a pirate.
I know.
I mean,
I'm aware. Let's look at the pirate.
He be
look at the pirate Yar.
Yar.
Let's put the undead zombie pirate on the list of grounded.
He's not undead
criminals.
after the first movie.
Of grounded criminals.
He's undead, isn't he?
No,
not after the first movie.
Not anymore.
Wait a minute, grounded criminals, but also we have Kira
right. I'm sorry. Let's add the resurrected pirate. I'm sorry. You're right.
He doesn't die.
Yeah, he does.
If he's undead.
Well, no, because he just turns undead, but he never actually dies.
He dies at the end of the
first
one.
If you're undead, it means he literally says in the movie, "We're neither living nor dead." He's undead. If you're undead, that means you're not alive, motherfucker. So he's resurrected.
He's not dead either.
No, he was resurrected because he dies at the end of the first movie, and then Calypso brings him back to life.
Oh.
So yes, he is resurrected. He's resurrected in more than one way. He's been resurrected twice. So there you go.
I'm kind of surprised.
Let's add the double resurrected pirate to the list of grounded criminals. It's awesome. Let's do it.
With
that's a normal dude from reality.
We got the guy with a magic book who can just talk to a deaf god, and the guy got resurrected by a deaf god.
Should we add discretion to this?
No, it doesn't.
What do you mean?
Ruben doesn't get money otherwise.
What do you mean discretion?
As in how subtle they are with their crimes.
That's success.
That'd be in success, and some of them don't want to be.
Yeah, some of them are okay with being open and known, and others are way
completely
more,
different goals. Different.
Anyway, all right.
Yeah,
so I don't know anything about you, Chicago Kira. So Jim, you're gonna have to do all the talking about this one. Go ahead.
So, serial murderer in a small town called friggin' Morio. Morio. He's been killing for literally about 20 years. However, his goal in life is to just live a quiet and peaceful life, and it's his killer urges that are doing it.
He loves hands.
He
chops off women's hands.
So
he chops off women's hands.
He's Dexter.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, before Dexter. Very similar.
He kills women instead of criminals.
Yeah,
Destroy
he
does.
he kills women, very
He's-
primarily, like exclusively. At least
What a pussy.
targets them.
Yeah, he's
punches
Dexter
down.
Well, I
Yeah.
mean,
He punches
well, I
down.
mean,
He almost
he
came
has
while
a.
seeing the Mona Lisa. That's the whole reason he's a murderer. That's lore accurate, by the way.
It's not all that difficult for him because honestly, until the whole Joestar stuff happens and they start actually finding out about him, he was fine. Like with his ability, he's just able to friggin' go unnoticed completely. No body is available.
He
Like
explodes people. That's
Like
his
he does-
fucking
Oh, he has
When
powers.
did when did
Yeah.
JoJo start?
it was
1983.
this was about in the 90s when that part released, so it is
Okay.
before Dexter.
1992. I was curious too.
yeah.
I looked it up. He appears the first time in 1992.
Yeah.
So he 100% predates Dexter. To be fair to him. However, I will say it's pretty bitch move to be a super powered serial killer that only goes after women. Like you're already playing on easy mode from the start, and then you're just like, let's play even more easy mode.
So difficulty
Well, he
is
likes
like
he likes their hands. He
The
doesn't like-
difficulty is non-existent.
yeah.
there's practically there's
Sexual
practically no difficulty
There's none at
unless you
all.
put the freaking
We're making excuses
protagonist
for a
in.
criminal.
Yeah, which is one of the reasons why I
Totally.
didn't want to use superpowered characters on here, I think, because it kind of twists the fucking like. Even if he's doing the exact same shit as other characters are doing, it's like you have to completely alter. It's the same thing with like I was talking about this earlier, before you got in here, Jim, where it's like GTA is kind of weird because it's like when you talk about criminals and like like how cool it is for criminals to do this stuff, you're talking about the decisions they're making and how they have to like think on their feet and the crimes that they have to commit and the and how like intelligence is a big part of it. But when you start throwing in characters like from GTA who could just run out and mow down 40 fucking dudes and don't really have to worry about this kind of stuff, it totally changes the entire vibe of the tier list because now people are just overpowering characters and surviving via supernatural bullshit. And it kind of removes the interesting thing about these sort of criminal series and shows and movies and stuff where you actually have to see the characters try and get away with the crimes. That's not the case for these superpowered characters, which is why I was trying to keep them off the list, but
That's
obviously that didn't happen. So, where
If it helps,
does
he's a
this
superpowered
fucking
bitch.
pussy bitch go who just...
I think he's a healthy B from what I heard, but I don't have a
Gotta
thought in
be.
this fight.
Well, the moment he finds other super powered people, he basically gets fucking curb stomped when they find out who he is.
practically.
Yes, he
like,
used, yes, he used
he's
fucking
semi-
time travel to
he's
survive.
he's semi-capable, but it's not that great, and he heavily relies on his ability.
Wait,
and
so he's capable compared to normal women. So he's no difficulty,
Again,
and his
I'm
capability
saying-
is so. So how easily does he get defeated by the like heroes?
As soon as they
it takes them.
discover him,
It
they
takes them
basically
practically a majority of it. However, it's mostly them finding him.
A majority of what? The whole
majority
show.
of the part, which is like one season. However,
He evades him for a long time, apparently.
he evades them for a solid couple months. It mostly gets revealed through a couple of happenstances. Mostly
A couple
he
months sounds impressive, but in the grand scheme of all these other characters, it's not that impressive.
Well, he
Pretty
successfully did the thing for like 20 years before that.
But again, no difficulty up to that point.
Yeah.
And as soon as he finds people that actually can find him, and they do,
This kind of sounds like a C, to be
Oh,
honest.
yeah, it
just
looks
because
like
of
C,
no
yeah.
difficulty.
He should
And
be in C.
the moment he has any difficulty, he loses in a couple months.
I vote
So
gay
low-
hell just
it's
because, but you
It's
know.
mostly he messed up. One of his hands
I
got
mean,
away, and like a
well,
fast
that's
food
fine.
and a kid.
That's
picked it
fine.
up.
I mean, that's fine, but he messed up, so that's his fault.
He did, and I'd
Okay,
say
ABD.
I'd say C is fair.
He should
C
be
or
in
B.
C.
Look, I don't know it. I don't know
it.
enough. So if you want to say B, I won't argue it. Like I don't know.
I'd say.
But I'm just
I'd
saying
say
what
B
from what I'm hearing.
I'd say B because when it comes to the fights that he's in, he is intelligent in them, and he is very capable. And
It took time
does
stop.
think
He
on the
basically
fly.
had to get time. He had to get time travel so he could actually survive his fights.
in all fairness,
should
he
be
was
that-
fighting a guy with time abilities already. I'm not
It doesn't.
sure
His
how
match just needed to
unfair that-
arrive.
All right. So you
Okay.
you two decide B or C.
I think he should be in C tier personally.
I'd say C.
Would you agree,
Oh,
Topsy?
top of C. Well, the default. Top
Honestly,
of
it
C.
sounded like there was two. It was 1-on-1, so I was gonna say maybe try vote it out, but
Yeah, it's a
I'd
good
say-
vote.
I'd say
Thought.
top
I
of
don't-
C is fair.
I don't.
okay, top of C, that's fine.
Yeah, we
No
can,
vote, no
we
vote.
can always
vote.
throw him in gay hell. I mean, that is
Exactly.
Yeah, I was
It's
thinking gay
JoJo. It would be fitting.
Mm-hmm.
He's
Yeah,
literally not. He has a hand.
Killing
fetish, he's not gay.
killing women is pretty fucking gay.
That is
That's
gay
true.
hell status right there.
That is true.
Like, if you're like, I'm gonna kill
Like
women,
exclusively.
that's pretty gay, bro.
Where he should be sent, sure, but man, also he's already in his own
It's like
special-
Ruga said,
he's
it's
already in
pussy
his
and
own-
it's gay.
He's already in his own special hell.
Yeah.
Now
Oh,
he
So
is.
yeah,
C.
no,
We're going to
Dutch.
C.
Dutch, we got a plan.
Dutch Vanderlyn has been added to the
Dutch.
list.
We gotta get Tahiti. Gotta get to Tahiti.
Dutch Vanderlyn.
How long was Dutch is gonna be an interesting one.
He has too long
It
of
will.
a name. It's way too long. It's unnecessarily long.
Dutch.
Now we got
Vanderlyn?
now we got the ruler of a country. So at least mine was a criminal.
Fuck yeah. So Ruga, how do you rate Pagan,
He's a
bro?
war criminal. He's a war criminal.
It's not really the same though, because again, he doesn't like difficulty
Well, I'll say this.
non-existent.
How did he take over the country?
I think he's given it, right?
Wasn't he like
bought
the
it.
son-
He
bought
bought
the
it?
country.
He bought
pretty
the
much
country?
I thought he didn't he
paid
inherit
off
it?
everyone he needed to.
I thought he inherited
He
the
used
country.
How did he
force.
make his billions necessary to buy a country?
Not explained probably.
Drugs.
Drugs.
That's a criminal. That's a criminal act. That sounds pretty successful.
Not
Oh, he's
not after he's in charge. He kind of legalized it.
He legalized.
I mean,
the
honestly,
drugs.
that's not. If you're so successful that if you're so good at your criminal activity that you're capable of buying the country you're doing the crime in and then legalizing it, making the crime a legitimate business, it's pretty goddamn successful to me. I mean, am I wrong
The only
here?
thing
I mean,
that
it
was
sounds.
illegal
Yeah,
was going
but
against
I
him.
don't. Yeah, like the only success he has as a criminal is pre-game. In game, he's won. He's basically won already.
I love that you could just stay still in the game in the intro and the game is over because he is
Yeah,
that
so
good.
yes, if you do
But that's
that,
already
then
only-
he literally just ends winning.
But doesn't
Like,
he
this-
get like
You are the only wall in between him and his continuing success.
Which kind of is you know what, that kind of fucks over his capability. If one guy, who
one
isn't even,
guy-
like,
Oh, you're a
superpowered?
superhero though. Come on.
I mean,
He was like-
He doesn't have special super funny powers. It's just
But
a
wasn't he
dude.
important for the country? But wasn't he important for the country?
no.
I thought he was.
You're-
I might be
The
thinking.
character you play is just a random guy who's trying to like drop an urn off, like his mother's urn.
I don't know. I
Almost.
thought his mother was.
That's a hell of a
Don't
side
most people
quest.
say that Pagan Min was actually right the whole time?
Technically.
Yeah, yeah, because
Like, there's a whole lot of infighting.
yeah, there's the two inner factions he's going against. One is all about child marriage, and the other is all about like drugs or something.
That's a hell of a side quest. You're dropping off like your mother's urn, and you end up deposing an entire freaking
Yeah,
like.
that's the yeah. The
You
side
shift the
quest is
paradigm.
dethroning.
Well, I mean,
Dethroning Pagan Min is the
that's
side quest.
That's kind of every Far Cry. I mean, Far Cry 3, you're literally there on vacation,
Yeah.
and you do the
No,
exact
Far
same
Cry
thing.
5. Actually, no, Far Cry 5. That's actually your job to get.
Well, yeah, but
the
in Far Cry,
guy.
but Far Cry 5 takes place in
I didn't play
America.
that one.
That's some
Yeah.
of the most.
You're not
wild
you're not
freaking-
deposing a dictator in Far Cry 5.
He's technically a dictator.
No, he's not.
Yeah,
He's a cult
that's-
leader.
No,
Does Far Cry-
Pagan Ming.
Pagan
Does
Min.
Far Cry 6.
I think.
Yeah.
No, I was talking about.
Pagan.
Whatever the fuck
Oh,
his name
okay.
is.
Yeah, I was talking about
The
5.
guy
In
who's-
5, he's not a dictator.
Yeah,
He's
5.
a
Well,
cult
he
leader.
takes over the state.
He didn't take over
Hey,
the
this
whole
is a bit
state.
off
shit.
topic.
I thought they said he
Is-
took
is
over the
Far-
state in the game.
Is Far Cry 6? Is the ending of Far Cry 5 still canon? or
Yeah, it
does Far
continues,
Cry
I think.
6 does Far Cry 6 take place after?
I don't fucking know.
I am
Supposedly.
unaware.
But
never played
I don't
those
know
two.
how we rating this dude, guys. I don't fucking know.
I
Like,
I
he's
to know
successful. He is successful, like Ruga said. He is successful, to be fair.
Until he's not.
Yeah, until he's not. But again, I
Yeah,
guess that depends
until
on the
one
canon.
guy-
What's the canon ending though? It's like, depending on the ending, depends on his success level.
No, yeah, the definite canon ending is the one where he just shoots you in the head at the beginning of the game. Like, that's
What? He doesn't do that.
does it?
No, that doesn't
I
happen.
thought he
No.
freaking killed you.
What the fuck are you talking
No.
about?
He lives, you live, everyone's happy. Besides
Yeah,
the
like
rebels.
Besides
if you do the
everyone else,
easy
fair enough.
ending, he literally just takes you to like put your mother's like spread her ashes and then that's it.
Oh,
I
You
almost
do
got it by
one.
mistake, but I moved on because I was like, oh,
Yeah.
my food's ready.
So I don't know. Depending on the ending, he technically just wins, and that's it. GG, good game.
He should be
He
S
only has
tier.
one threat,
He-
and that's the main
He
character.
fully succeeds at being a
But
criminal.
it depends. He rather
Liam?
or
Oh, Liam cut off.
you cut out there,
Yeah.
man.
oh sorry, he rather loses awfully or wins. But I don't know
He
what's
should
true.
succeed
I
at
mean,
being a
honestly,
true
look,
criminal.
ending.
if what you guys are
Time.
saying, which to be clear, I don't know because I don't remember the game that well. I found it very uneventful. I didn't particularly like Far Cry 4, but if what you guys are saying is true, is that he used to be a criminal who sold drugs and then became so successful that he purchased the country and became a dictator over the country.
I thought he inherited it. I
That
don't.
right
I didn't know
there-
he was.
I mean, I don't know. You guys are gonna have to tell
Like
me.
that, I mean, you're also correct. There's multiple
Well-
facets of how he took
No,
over.
that's not multiple facets because buying the country and inheriting it are two very different things. That can't both be correct.
He bought the people is what I meant when he used money.
That's not buying the
The
country.
correct
So he inherited
people.
it.
Yeah, he technically
So he didn't buy it.
is. He bought the correct people
That's not the same thing.
to continue.
Yeah. That's,
What the fuck? Did he inherit the country or not?
He
Oh,
inherited it.
Okay, so he did
So
inherit.
But
Jesus
he,
Christ.
they didn't want him to have it.
Okay,
Thus, he just
I
continued
you
to
can
pay
take the
people.
what this. Take this for what it is. It's on Google. According to Google, he got it by seizing the throne from a child heir during a civil war, which he gained. He previously had a private army he got from his father's drug cartel.
Okay, so
So
he
he got
did
given-
inherit it. So he did inherit it, but then he used it
He
to overthrow the
inherited an
country.
army and then took it over by
To a degree.
force.
Okay, so it's
Took
like,
over the
you know,
country,
it's
right?
like Alexander, you know, him a little bit.
Yeah.
And then he ruled for a little. How long? Okay, how long did he rule for before he gets overthrown?
Not that long, because I'm pretty sure you get there while it's like beginning.
Well,
It's a couple years.
type that in. See how long he ruled for. Because if he only ruled for like 2 or 3 years and then fell, then he's a very unsuccessful dictator. You know,
Yeah, freaking-
he seems
I
like a
believe he
pretty
was
young
younger, but I
guy,
don't
so I
remember.
imagine he couldn't have been in control for that long.
He looks like he's 30.
Yeah, he doesn't look very old.
I thought he was like 50.
30
I wouldn't
seems
say
old to me.
I wouldn't
But
say 50. I think you could probably get away with like 30, 35 though. Maybe 40, 40s probably.
40s would be the
it
late.
doesn't apparently.
I'm not Googling.
Apparently, there's no like information how long it was, and that's what I remember. They never
Okay.
really say.
Okay,
Going off
so
memory.
I mean, I'll give him. I mean, he's definitely okay. Overthrowing a country's not evil, and I mean not easy, but he also did inherit it, and it's a nice combination of birthright and
He inherited an
Agree.
army
His
from a
own
drug
actions.
cartel and then took
Ooh.
over the
IB
country.
low A.
We'll give him B.
I say.
We'll give him B for now.
I think B. That sounds like a good B.
I'll go
It
with
sounds
that.
like a solid B. All right. Next
Good
up, we
answer.
have the dude from Phantom Liberty, who I don't remember anything about. So, you
He's
guys.
Kurt Hansen, man.
I
He's
mean,
gotta
Fuck
be
me, I do not either.
That man literally takes over a
even.
solid section of freaking
Night
Night
City.
and just keeps that quarantine. That's extremely
They
impressive
can't do it.
considering. Yeah, they
Then he
literally
was
can't.
saying, so he can't do anything to get him out of Dogtown. They would have to go to all-out war to drive him. He
Yeah.
conquered a section of a sovereign nation and just kept it for
He
himself.
did not. No.
As
You're
a criminal.
exaggerating. It's not a section of a sovereign nation. It's one. It's one section of a city that's not even really that big. Night City's not. It's not like New York. You know. This would be like taking over a neighborhood. You know. It's not really. It's kind of like if you really want to do like a real life equivalent. It's sort of like how Chaz took over a section of Portland during the BLM riots.
But he was actually successful.
Well, he wasn't
Yeah,
successful because he got overthrown by the end of the game.
Yeah,
And he
but
wasn't in charge for
held
that long either.
But neither were Chaz. Chaz successfully took over the that section of
But they
Portland.
let him took it over.
I mean, they let them keep it for a little bit, but they eventually were tossed out. I mean, yeah, I suppose so, but Hansen was also tossed out after a while.
It took a significantly longer amount of time.
How much?
Yeah, how long was it?
How long was the end of the corporate war to the Phantom Liberty?
Is that how
I don't
long he was in
remember.
control?
Is that how long?
He ruled it. He had Dogtown since the end of the last corporate war.
That's a long time.
Okay,
Because
that's
he
definitely big points for him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's a
he
long
was
time because I
originally-
believe the end of the
he was-
corporate war was like decades before the game started. I think it might even predate
Yeah, 'cause He was
V's
he
existence.
was
I think. Might be
well
wrong
because in
about
the game they say he was a member of the NUSA Army and he was there during the corporate war and then the war ended and he never left.
that doesn't.
So he's
Oh,
been there.
well,
since.
okay. Well, then you're kind of changing it because that doesn't mean he was in control of it. That just means he was there.
Taking it
No,
over, maybe.
he controlled Dogtown during the end of the corporate war when he was told that the NUSA signed a peace with Night City. So he was in control of Dogtown at the end of the corporate war, and then he controlled it all the way to he controlled it all the way to the start of the game.
Let's see. It says nearly a decade. Yeah.
Pretty impressive.
It says nearly a
that's
decade
pretty
he was
good.
in control of it. That's that's pretty cool. However, I do think it's a little different though. It is a little bit different because if you look at something like Night City doesn't have a government structure that's capable of defending. It's not like if you were to take over a city for a decade or a section of a city for a decade in the United States, it would be a lot more impressive because there's a federal government that can come in and stop you. Night
All
City,
they have is a police force.
it's literally just Night City.
Barely.
Yeah, it's Night City. I mean, the gangs are in more control than the police are. That's why they so oftentimes have to call in Max Tech because the cops just straight up can't deal with cyber psychos at all. Like they're very underwhelmed. And I mean, the entire city's been basically taken over by corporations. So really, it's not even Hansen doesn't have to fight against any sort of military force. They have to fight against specifically corporations. If those corporations care to actually remove them, do we even know if Arasaka, who is the corporation that is
Well, after Kurt Hansen's dead, they try to bribe his successor, in Phantom Liberty. So we know they have an interest in Dogtown.
but they
Well, I
never
mean, they
never actually came in to try and remove Hansen. So basically all Hansen
They
had to
didn't
deal
launch
with
an attack.
was other gang families. Essentially a big important part of what makes this shit so difficult Hansen didn't have to deal with. Cuz for most gangs you have to deal with gangs, but you getting into a gang war with another gang is not the biggest threat. The biggest threat is the United States government, or I guess if you're in England, not the United States government, but like the government itself coming in and stopping you from doing what you're doing. Kurt doesn't seem to have had to deal with that at all. He just had to deal with other gangs, which
this
does
might be a knock
decrease
against.
difficulty.
Well, that's definitely a knock against him. Big knock.
No, I have something else to say. This might be a knock against Kurt Hansen, but if you side with Reed at the end of Phantom Liberty, it is stated that they don't mess with Max Tech, so they allow Max Tech into Dogtown if there is a cyber psycho. They don't try to stop them from entering. So
Yeah,
he
see, it just
freely
seems like
lets
they
them
didn't
work.
care that he was there. It doesn't seem like nobody came in and the corporations and all the gangs were terrified of him. It just seems like they just didn't bother with him for the most
They
part.
just sort of accepted it. They were like, "Oh, cool. He has that land. That's his now."
Yeah, and then
Well,
he does get overthrown by the end of Phantom Liberty. So I mean, it's not like
He did the equivalent of coming in, stealing like freaking like going into a shop, stealing like a freaking Twinkie, and then saying,
No, it's Chaz. It's
No
almost
care.
identical to Chaz.
They
Chaz came in, they took
didn't
over a
care.
neighborhood in Portland. The police didn't bother removing them, and they just let them stay there for a couple of weeks, and then eventually, maybe even a month. I don't remember how long it was. And then eventually, the federal government actually did come in and remove them. But that's basically all that happened here. He took over a certain area. Nobody who was supposed to protect the people cared that he was there, and they let him be there for 10 years. And then eventually, when the NUSA got involved, he was overthrown.
well, so I thought.
During those 10
So like
years,
he has no,
stated
so
that
he has like
hasn't-
no difficulty, and any time he does, he lost.
I'm not saying he doesn't have
Well,
difficulty. He probably still had to overcome.
He has a lower level of difficulty.
He had to overcome
compared to other
he had to
characters.
overcome
He's
the other
still a-
gangs for sure.
He's still successful because in Phantom Liberty, when you
Wait.
do the sabotage, it's stated that he has an international arms organization. So I think that would be a plus for him because he does run an international arms.
Yeah,
Did you start
I
it?
didn't mean it wasn't difficulty. I just meant
Yes.
the difficulty in comparison to what you think it would be lower.
Yeah.
It is lower, but it still is decently impressive.
It's still hard, yeah. He's still dealing with gangs.
Yeah, but again, it would be easier to come up with an international. Sorry, I'm eating. It would still be a lot less difficult to create an international arms organization when you don't have federal government stopping you from doing that. Like, you couldn't legally do that without the federal government giving you the okay to do it in our real world. You would be able to make it a legal arms thing. You would literally be blacklisted by all of the major countries of the world. You would be labeled as a terrorist if you did that, and there would be warrant out for your arrest. That's something that he doesn't have to worry about. He's literally just freely living in Night City with nobody coming in to try and stop him. Because federal governments, for the most part, have completely fucking fallen apart. One of them doesn't exist in Night City. The closest one is NUSA, and Night City isn't a part of NUSA. So,
well, Night City does have a mayoral system, so it's not like they're completely unregulated. It's
mostly it sucks.
Yeah, because the mayor is so freaking just.
It's not a legitimate government. Not really. I mean,
it's not. It's not.
There's plenty of, I wouldn't even say hints, just straight up statements that the government of Night City is a kangaroo government and the actual government is Arasaka. Like, they control basically everything. So I don't know. I'm not saying it's not difficult, but I do think a lot of the difficulty that we would imagine you having to go through does not exist there due to the fact that all of his biggest threats, like an established government, isn't there to stop him. I'd be okay with putting him around the same level as Pagan Min, though. I mean, I wouldn't put him too low. He's still more successful than your average person, for sure.
Would you put him above or below Pagan Min?
I don't know. Why are you asking so many complicated fucking questions? Who knows?
My bad, Rouga.
Who knows?
I think he held on to Night City for longer, so maybe above.
Let's ask.
I think that he did
the
what
people.
Pagan Min.
Pagan Min,
or
Kurt Hansen. That sounds like an actor.
Yeah, it does. They're kind of in similar situations where, like, on the face,
not an actor.
Sounds like Chris Hansen.
They kind of have similar things. Well, on the face of it, they have really hard tasks. When you look into it, it was a little easier than it sounds.
I don't know. I just think Kurt Hansen sounds more impressive than Pagan because he held on to it for longer. He had to build his army more than Pagan did.
We don't know that. We have no information on how long Pagan Min held his thing for.
Based on the fucking... Are you seriously saying that Pagan held on to that country for over 10 years?
Are you going to tell me he didn't?
I mean, here's the thing.
Highly unlikely, in my opinion.
I honestly think he'd be below freaking Kira. Because Kurt and Kira ran into something very similar. Practically the strongest people in the verse, when they began to actually fight them.
But V is so far beyond everyone in the verse, so I don't think that's a...
I'd say Jotaro would be considered very similar. He is considered the ultimate stand. His stand is literally considered the ultimate stand, like in the freaking official guide.
But there's less of a gap between Kira and Jotaro than there is between V and Kurt. V is like the greatest merc to have ever lived, basically. Jotaro is just a great stand user. I wouldn't say he was the greatest stand user. I think that there's plenty of stands that he couldn't have beaten.
There's a fair amount. Like, I will be honest. Like, we literally see him lose in part 6. Granted,
I just can't think of many people that would beat canonical V in a fight in Night City.
Well, I mean, I'd say
Adam Smasher pretty-handedly.
Okay, I did some more Googling, by the way. According to Google, the timeline he took control after the Civil War, which is 1990, around that time, and the game takes place in 2014. So 24 years.
No, it wasn't the first Corporal War. It was the second Corporal War. He
No,
did not help.
no. Well, that's 2027. I just said Pagan Min. Pagan Min
Oh, Pagan Man.
apparently was in charge of his country from 1990 to 2014.
That's 24
That
years.
doesn't.
Yeah,
No, it don't make sense.
That's technically longer. That's longer than Kurt Hansen.
yeah.
I still
Again,
think that it's more.
This is
impressive due to
Google,
the
so
world
take it with a
Hansen
pinch of
lives in.
salt, obviously.
With a pinch of
Because
salt.
I think
That's a British
Kurt Hansen
measurement.
lives in a more difficult world than.
Okay,
Pagan
so,
does, in my opinion.
He sounds like a
But wait,
bee.
no, but
Luminous-
we can't.
Luminous, hold up, one sec. Luminous wants to add Elusive Man. Is Elusive Man a criminal?
Yes,
He's a terrorist.
Is he? I know that
Yeah,
Shepard.
he
I know
ca-
that Shepard believes he's a terrorist, and I know that, but
He's
but
labeled terrorist, but Cerberus is labeled
a terrorist
terrorist
organization
organization.
by the Alliance. Okay, because I know
Yes.
in Mass Effect 2, you go around thinking that they're like a terrorist organization, and then in Mass Effect 3, when you actually meet them, it's explained that all that stuff you were just basically mistaken, and it's like, no, that was like a rogue cell of Cerberus. That wasn't actually, and like Cerberus is almost treated as like a massive corporation rather than a terrorist group in Mass Effect 3.
No, they were labeled as a turret. I haven't played in like a year, but last I played, I am pretty sure that it is stated
Yeah,
out.
Cerberus are literally attacking like colonies and
Alliance.
stuff in 3.
It
Yeah,
doesn't actually call you a terrorist who's a member of the
Yeah, but that's
Alliance.
because she was with you during Mass Effect 2 or Mass Effect 1, sorry, when you were stopping all of their random bullshit they had going on. But then you end up finding out in 3 that they were actually that those were actually splinter cells of Cerberus and not the main Cerberus
I'm just
thing.
I don't
But yeah,
know.
no,
I
I think you guys are right. I think it's a terrorist organization. So we're gonna add it as terrorist organization. And then Jackie Estacado was also added.
from the comics.
Jackie
They explicitly stated from the comics, not from the video games.
it doesn't matter. Jackie Estacado, more so than any other character, breaks the list. So
S tier. No one can beat him. He rewind
100% breaks the
At
list.
least Kira had some people to fight him. Like freaking Jackie's
No one
got
can
nothing.
beat Jackie. He's literally God. No one can beat him. He rewrites the universe.
The criminal god is who we are adding to this list.
It's not even a fair pick. I don't even know why.
Yeah,
Because
this is incredibly unfair.
he's
There's
technically
no
a
discussion
criminal,
to be had.
I
There's
suppose.
no discussion. He's just S tier. I mean, isn't the point of these lists to at least have a discussion of where they're supposed to go?
Doesn't
There's
matter.
no discussion with
People
anything else.
have broken the list before. Break it again. Is what it is. All right, let's see. So, so Elusive Man goes in front of them, and Jackie goes in front of that. Okay, cool. Jackie will be next. So who won? Kurt Hansen won. Kurt Hansen goes first. I'm surprised Pagan Min didn't win that one, because I know Pagan Min is a more popular character than Kurt Hansen is. But he lost.
Maybe we have a bunch of secret cyberpunk enjoyers. Maybe
It's not a secret.
It
but,
sounds like Kurt is more powerful.
that doesn't really
That
matter
doesn't
though.
matter. That
'cause
doesn't
he's in a-
matter.
he's
We're
in a
doing it by
more
if we're
powerful
doing it by
universe,
power, then
yeah.
we need to make another tier altogether for Jackie.
Jackie's just
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
God.
All right,
God tier, Jesus
so who
tier.
here has actually read The Darkness? Okay, so
Crickets.
all you guys were saying how amazingly God tier he is, but no one has any idea if that's
I
actually
watched
true.
videos, Rouga.
What if I
Watched your
lied?
video. Did you lie?
I do that a lot. Yeah, actually,
Great.
you know, Jackie's kind of a bitch. He dies in like issue 2. And, yeah.
He does. Yeah,
He
he
made up
actually
everything.
like, he's a side character. He's actually a side character in the whole thing.
Yeah, he's not even. It's not even the issue. It ran for like 10 issues, and then it was canceled. And yeah, it's nothing. No,
That's why they made 2 games on it.
yeah, that's why they made. Yeah, for each issue that released. No, Jackie Estacado is a piece of shit. It's just it doesn't work for this list. It's gonna be so weird. Okay, so success rate, he becomes the god of the universe. So
Pretty successful.
S, I guess. I mean, in terms of
Yep.
difficulty, he fights. Guess what? Gods. So S, I guess, for difficulty. Like it's just it's weird. Look, if we're talking about when he's actually a criminal, because he's actually not a criminal for the whole series. But if we're talking about when he's actually a criminal, he is basically the greatest hitman that there even can be. He single-handedly wipes out all of the Yakuza by himself. It's actually kind of funny. There's a storyline where the Yakuza and the Italian mob are at war. So they go in for peace talks. The boss of the Italian mob and the boss of the Yakuza, they go in for peace talks. And while they're in peace talks, Jackie goes and murders all of the Yakuza. So the only people who are left in the Yakuza are the people who are in the peace talks. And then Jackie gets a call from the Italian mob being like, hey, we talked peace with the Yakuza. And Jackie's like, fuck. he's like, why? He's like, I murdered them all. So it's like, okay. Well, all right, I guess we'll just kill the rest of them now because we have to. So like, yeah, he's done so many. He's killed people innocent. He's killed so many innocent people. At one point, he threatened a woman. He was gonna kill a woman's brother, and she was like, "Oh, please don't kill my brother." And then he's like, "I won't kill your brother if you have sex with me." And then they have sex, and then he kills her brother anyway. He goes to kill a dude, and he sees him. He's like, "Oh, there's a dude I need to kill." And then he runs him over with a car. And then he calls his boss. He's like, "All right, the job's done. I ran him over with a car." And then his uncle was like, "That's not the right guy." He's like, "Shit. Okay, well, whatever. I'll go kill the actual guy now." And like he's just so nonchalant, not caring about people's lives. He just murders so many people. At one point, a friend of his who's actually with the mob, he suspects that there's a rat working in their little mafia group, and there's this fat dude who's in their family. I forgot his name, but he's like starts sweating. He's like, "You're sweating a lot. Why are you sweating? Are you the rat?" He's like, "No, I swear I'm not the rat." So he chucks him on top of a grenade and blows him to pieces. The guy then in his dying breath is like, I swear it wasn't me. I wasn't the rat. And Jackie was like, "Oh, okay, well, whatever." And then he's just such an evil piece of shit. He's so terrible in this comic. But yeah, no, he's a really, really bad dude. And he's super successful because no one at any point ever really catches him. I mean, he does die, I guess, but he comes back to life. So, again, like, where do we put him on the level of success rate here? He never gets arrested. He never gets beaten.
GG.
Like,
Where would he go besides that?
It's just, it doesn't work for this type of list at all. So
just make it like
we might as well make a Jackie.
Gay hell?
Yeah, we might
Is
as
it
well
gay hell?
add row above. And we'll make a Jackie tier because I mean, where else are we gonna put him?
Jackie Estacado tier.
So Jackie tier is basically just gonna be anyone who is like doesn't fit the list.
Gosh.
It's just basically god level beings where it's like it's beyond S. It's just whoever would be beyond S. It's just gonna go in the Jackie tier because there's nowhere else. It just doesn't make sense. Like he doesn't. I don't know. It doesn't fit the general vibe. Let's see. Wait, we got two more. Add Puri Prisoner and add Agent 47. Okay, let's just fucking add. Who the fuck is Puri Prisoner? Is it some goofy shit?
It's from It's from One Punch Man.
It's gonna be some goofy shit.
Oh, I know who that is. Is that the guy who gets naked when he fights, right?
Yeah, he does the magical girl transformation, but he doesn't actually, get the clothes. He is technically a prison. He is technically a criminal.
He literally
he is. He's openly homosexual. He takes criminals and he freaking drags them back to prison to make them his boyfriends.
Jackie, Jim, you're not helping the allegations here, buddy.
It's not. No, I'm not. I literally am telling you, he is gay. Yeah, there's no.
It's not even a debate. He's just homosexual.
It's just like blatantly open.
He's extensively researched this.
He's pretty much openly a rapist.
You don't need to research it. He freaking doesn't hide it.
I mean, that's fair. He is a rapist, so he's a
rapist of men. It's like that Shane Gillis Viking joke. And he's like, gay Vikings are worse than straight Vikings. He's like, oh no, they're gonna rape our wives and daughters. And they pull up the rainbow flag, and he's like, fuck, that's way worse. All right, let's see what you got. Okay, so Puri is gonna go right here under Elusive Man. And then it is going to go right here under Vander, whatever. Vander. Okay. Well, one day we'll actually get to the list. One day. We'll with the actual people who we chose for the list.
Not likely.
It'll
Are we
happen.
supposed to get to the
It'll
list?
happen eventually. All right. Next up, we have
5
Elusive
hours
Man.
later.
Okay, so Elusive Man is a difficult one because we literally know nothing about him. Like, we know he's literally called Elusive Man. We don't know how he started his business. Did he inherit it? Was he a rich boy who just like bought all this shit? Did he take it over? Was it already ruled by somebody else? Like, he's more of a businessman. I mean, I know technically he's a criminal, but he really acts
He's a
more
terrorist,
like
but
I understand, but he's a businessman, really, first and
yeah,
foremost.
no, I mean like be more like owns an army and he's like an actual terrorist. It's more like another army.
Well, I mean, terrorists can own armies.
No, you know what
Yeah.
I'm saying.
In
Like
fact,
he's more like he's
oftentimes-
another
oftentimes
nation.
terrorists do have armies.
I know. I'm saying he's another nation. 'Cause again, they have their own like fucking like gigantic like bases and everything.
Yeah, like he's
He has
got
massive reach.
Yeah, I mean he's into everything from he has his own fucking science. Cerberus has its own military, its own science division. The only thing it doesn't have is like a country or land because it doesn't have to because they're all in space and shit. But I mean, I think it even has
pretty
like
dense stuff.
research bases on moons and shit.
Yeah, I
that
don't.
set up. It's
He's got to be S tier.
it's a
Why?
He's a
strange
cyberpunk
one.
guy, if not better.
Why
He
is he
basically
S?
achieves all of his goals almost.
No, he
Yeah, but-
doesn't. He dies and
Well, he
fails
dies.
at the end.
He does fail technically. He does. Well, he fails.
wasn't-
He brings Shepard back to life, for the sole purpose so that he can use him for his own goals, which does not work, because Shepard just betrays him by the end. And it ends with him dying. To be fair, what his goal was to overcome the Reapers, which was a galactic level apocalypse threat. So that's also something
Well, it's
that
the-
most criminals don't
it
have
was
to deal
too-
with.
Yeah, he was to become the Reaper, right? No, control them. That was he
He
wanted.
wanted to control the
Control the
Reapers.
Reapers.
Yeah.
And if he was there instead of Shepard, he would have.
Again, it's a strange situation because it's not as simple. Like, the list is a criminal list. The idea of a criminal of the whole criminal thing is like, all right, you're evading the cops. You know, how well is your criminal enterprise doing? But when you get into people like Elusive Man, it breaks the fucking list because it's like he doesn't have to do with any of that. We don't see him deal with police officers. He's not even on fucking Earth to deal with the normal shit that normal criminals have to deal with. He fled the fucking planet to go live on a spaceship somewhere in the middle of nowhere. We don't even see what his relationship with the Alliance military is. Are Cerberus forces at war with the Alliance? Like, is that something that's currently
so, in
going
the
on?
second
Because we
game.
never see
Yeah.
it happen, ever.
I'm pretty sure they
Yeah,
are.
he kind of went
'cause-
above him.
No, they are. No, they
Even in the third game, when they take over the fucking what's the name of that place?
Mars.
It's like the criminal. No, it's the criminal hangout. It's in the Mass Effect 3 DLC where they take over the fucking criminal shit, and then fucking Shepard has to fucking defeat them
Oh, that planet. Yeah, yeah,
with the fucking Asari bitch from the second
yeah. I know.
game.
Omega.
Yeah, the fucking Cerberus takes over Omega, and then Shepard as a fucking.
Yeah, that's
and then-
straight up. Yeah, it's a weird
and then
one because
Shepard-
they do
His
fail
play
in the
is
end.
to pay off all the criminals to do his dirty work for him, so he stays clean effectively. But
No, he doesn't. No, he
I
doesn't. What are you
can't
talking? He
verify
literally
that.
straight up attacks people with his
He
own
constantly-
soldiers.
oh yeah,
Fuck
He
you.
conquered fucking Omega.
What are you talking about?
And in the third game, he fucking attacked Mars with the fucking Cerberus.
Yeah, he
shit.
straight up doesn't pay other people. He literally has his own soldiers he attacks people with.
that's what I mean. He's paying the soldiers. He
That's
doesn't
not
do
paying
the dirty
off.
work
You said he
himself.
pays off gangs. That's not a gang.
That's a
That's his own
criminal.
soldiers.
So I was curious, so I just looked it up. Cerberus was originally part of the Alliance until it splintered off. So technically, if you want to call him a terrorist group or not, he actually runs a group of deserters. Technically.
Deserting's a crime.
And-
That sounds criminal to me.
I will say this though, why they call him the Elusive Man is lame as fuck. So basically,
Oh no.
a large email chain was released to a bunch of different people in the Alliance military talking about basically how the humans should take their rightful place as like the supremacists over all of the other races, and they didn't know where this email chain came from, and they called it the elusive man, but it came from him, and the name just stuck when he eventually took the
so
Alliance soldier.
lame.
It's very
That's gay
lame.
hell.
That's a very lame way to get your
Just
name.
don't explain it at that point. Like,
Yeah,
just leave it.
just let it stay mysterious. Because I'm reading this right now of like his whole history, and as I'm reading, I'm just like, this is nowhere near as cool as if it would have been just
Gay hell, bro. That's so gay.
Gay hell.
Honestly.
I don't know if
Sorry,
I'm
guy.
calling gay hell necessarily, but
I'm
Gay
gay.
hell.
Email
for
chain
that.
just ruined it for me.
Just
I think
for
gay
that.
hell based off that.
Fuck 'em.
Yeah, that's gay as shit. Gay hell, bro.
I don't care how much terrorism he did. Gay hell.
from who thinks that he should be in gay hell for the terrible
All of
origin
us.
of his elusive?
Yeah, I'll agree
I
to gay
do.
hell, even if I don't find
Gay
it
hell.
correct.
Elusive man,
In gay.
gay hell.
I'm sorry, bro.
Fuck 'em.
Fuck
Yes.
yourself.
That's such a fucking terrible fucking. You've ruined the character. That's so lame. That's so lame.
An email
Like,
chain.
I was like, oh, he's about him. You know, he is a mysterious leader of a super powerful organization.
We'll see what people
But
think.
he's a
I
deserter
think
with a lame
I think I
neck.
just ruined the character for a lot of people, to be honest with you.
Good. Fuck
Uh,
it.
Not
Fuck
even
it.
like a Bane kind of move, you know, take over all the networks so your face is blown up in the game, you know, at the same time.
Well, it
Come
seems
on.
like
Yeah, just-
it seems like what he did was that he spread an idea throughout a large section of the military that he basically took advantage of a prior existing idea and sort of became the de facto leader of a splinter cell of the military. That's not unimpressive. That is very cool. I don't know where he gets the funding though. That would be because I don't think it doesn't explain here where he gets all of his fucking money. So that would be interesting. But he is a character that we just don't know enough about to really properly talk about. But as far as the name goes, that's lame, man. That's not cool.
He gets it
Probably
through
poured
elusive
himself out for a
means.
couple mil.
That's crazy. Okay, so it looks like
He's
gay
a
hell,
He's a space stripper.
elusive man, gay hell is what only 8 people have voted out of 27. That's interesting.
Come on, guys. You know he's
Can
all
I
gay.
vote?
We all know he's gay.
I give you 10 more.
Please.
I give you 10 more seconds, and then wherever it is, he's getting placed. Right now, gay hell's winning pretty
Where
massive.
his fate lies.
Yeah.
Oh,
where-
poor
is he
guy.
going to have to be in gay hell and be raped by himself? Because he's the only person there.
I say if someone else gets in it, you know, maybe someone will put
Right.
Jim in it like they normally do.
Maybe Puri Puri will go in there and he might enjoy it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bird
I-
Bird's probably
yeah,
gonna get in there.
I was actually gonna advocate for that. Yeah.
Puri Puri should go in gay hell for sure.
I mean, he's
definitely a
that's not
C,
really
but
hell,
he-
though.
I mean,
That's gay hell.
That's not hell. That's heaven for him.
It would be
That's
hell.
like-
It would be hell for
that's
the
his
elusive
stuff.
man. It would be hell for the elusive man.
That's like his thing.
Yeah. Well, I would say on normal lists, I would say it probably would still be hell for him because in normal lists we've always got weird shit in here like Godzilla and fucking weird stuff, and it's like I don't think even Puri Puri wants to be raped by Godzilla. Just saying.
No, he's pretty kinky, I'm pretty sure.
Nah, I'm not. I don't buy it. I'm not buying it at all.
We'll convert anything, I think.
I do think it's funny how everyone says that JoJo is gay. So the so the guy who wrote it's just like, you know what? Let's actually make it gay. Like we don't
What?
have enough people saying the show is gay.
What?
What?
That's not,
Purry
that's not a
Purry
JoJo character.
Purry isn't from JoJo.
I'm sorry.
No, he's
sorry.
one-
Yeah. He look.
One
I'm looking at
Punch.
his picture. and He looks like a JoJo character. You're right. You said it was
No, that's fair.
One Punch
You
Man.
meant One
That's
Punch Man.
One Punch
No,
Man. I'm
that's-
sorry.
Okay.
No, that's fair.
His
but
face looked like. I'm
Interesting.
sorry. I know you said that. I was looking at his face. His face just looked like a JoJo character to me. Anyway.
No, I fully understand that. He kind of has the build.
Yeah. Where does I don't know. Talk about Puri Puri. I guess.
Yeah.
It's definitely JoJo coded.
What was his
Unironically,
crime?
The man is he rapes people.
Oh, is that his actual crime?
Yeah.
I was joking when I said.
He is a rapist. Literally takes the only reason he is not confined in a prison is because he keeps breaking out, and the government doesn't build a stronger one because he's also one of the strongest people in Japan to be able to fight monsters. So they kind of just throw him in a prison, say, just rape the criminals, and say, "Go at it."
Fucking
So he has,
hell,
like,
Shaggy, bro. Oh god. Okay.
Hey, we got the pick though.
Shaggy dude.
You do get to pick one.
Diddy, R. Kelly, me, or Judas?
Let's add
Say between
Rouga.
you
I
or
think we had
Judas.
Rouga.
Judy.
Okay. So
We're adding
we'll
Rouga, right?
I
Yeah, it's
I
Ruger or
guess we'll make a
Judas.
vote. Who should be added to the list? Who
Okay.
gets added?
You're gonna give the people the power.
I'm
give
gonna
the people the power.
advocate
Old.
fully. I'm gonna advocate
Diddy.
fully for Ruga being added.
R. Kelly.
He fits.
Technically,
What's the list?
technically, I do fit. Technically.
If I could vote, I'd pick
When-
Ruga.
Technically,
What
I do
Judas
fit.
be
I don't
considered
pay
a criminal?
taxes.
And Judas.
Just spill all of your
You didn't say
illegal
that.
wrongdoing
Actually, I think
online.
technically Judas doesn't fit because he was following the
Or
law.
criminal.
He literally was following
Oh,
the law.
no.
Yeah.
He doesn't fit.
He's the,
Not
he's
the
the
law of
one that
God.
doesn't fit.
He's the one that doesn't fit.
I'll be surprised if anyone votes for someone besides Rouga.
They might do Diddy.
I don't want to.
They'd
I
be
don't
no-
want to sit up
they might
here
choose
and
Diddy,
talk
like-
about all my fucking crimes to everyone.
You're
That just
gonna have
doesn't
to.
sound smart.
Just
It's
speaking
never
with
gone.
That sounds
Well,
incredibly
Rouga, for
smart, Ruga.
$2, you're gonna.
I don't know what
I
going
feel like
wrong
if you
for
vote for
anybody else
Ruga,
ever.
you're just getting Ruga lore, and that's just a Ruga lore vote.
Ruga
That's
lore.
Come
still
on,
the-
guys. Everyone
wait, it's
loves
tied.
Ruga lore. Come on.
This is.
What's the
Hey, it's
statute of
close.
limitation?
Yes.
I-
Diddy's
Hi.
competing, bro. That's kind of surprising.
Diddy or Kelly, or Todd Diddy. Because he got away with his crimes, basically, so.
We gotta get Diddy.
Who Diddy?
Oh,
Did he?
Did
No, he got arrested
Wow.
for 4 years.
Diddy's
Yeah.
winning. Oh no,
No,
Diddy's
he
not
got
winning.
out,
Diddy and
though.
Ruga tied.
Come on.
Wonderful.
Come on, Rouga. You got this, Rouga.
Come on, Ruga.
You can do it, Ruga. We believe in you.
Rouga.
Guys, you gotta vote
Rouga.
Ruga.
You guys can vote for Diddy. I don't mind. It's fine.
we gotta rig the vote.
We gotta
Break
make
the
Rouga
vote.
talk about his crimes.
I don't.
It's never gone poorly ever. I promise.
Has it not? Do I talk about my crimes that much on here? I don't
You
think I
just talked
do.
about a few.
Yes,
Occasionally.
you said, like I'm pretty sure you said like
Neck and neck.
first
That's
degree
crazy.
crimes.
I mean,
here.
you've admitted to possibly murdering possibly killing someone. Granted, in self-defense,
You've at least
but still.
done roadkill, I'm sure.
Roadkill's not
We
a
have to
crime. I
know.
don't think roadkill's a crime.
In my eyes.
No.
Oh, okay.
Well, your eyes aren't the law, so.
I'm winning.
Judas
is
I'll
coming
I'll
up.
give it 10 more seconds for Diddy
you
to
should.
pass me up, and then
Judas is
Come on,
coming.
boys.
And then we'll do
Not
Diddy.
happening.
Telling you.
I'm surprised
Oh,
R.
Judas.
Kelly got nothing. Absolutely.
I don't even know what
zilch.
R. Kelly did. Is he the dude who like pissed on someone?
Yeah,
he
he
pissed
just
on
on
a
a
little
like
girl.
teenager.
He got a vote. He got one vote.
The only reason why I know about that is because of
Okay.
the Dave Chappelle song. I want to.
Wait,
piss
have you
on
not seen the Boondocks episode? Shame on you.
Maybe I don't remember. It's been a while.
Rewatch it. Shame
All
on
right, 10 seconds have passed. God damn it!
Yay, thank you.
Fucking
Rouga
Sue.
gonna talk about them crimes, bro. I'll talk about Ruga's crimes. It's fine.
You'll talk about Ruger's crimes.
Yeah.
You know
Talk about
all
Ruger's
the crimes.
crimes?
You-
I'll just sit here
The
silent.
rap sheet right here. Hold on. So, it was 1994, and let me stop.
Ruga has-
1994?
Ruga-
In short,
That'd
they
be like-
found the they found the Camaro, Ruga. It's
Ruga-
over.
yeah. Well,
They
the
found
truth
the
is,
Camaro.
Ruga's actually a notorious
Girl with
rapist.
the hidden bodies.
Rugo's a male rapist.
No, Ruga is the basis for
Jury.
the Oz characters. He's actually what the Oz
Ruga-
characters are inspired off
He's
of.
all the Oz characters
Oz.
combined into one person.
He is at the same time a
Nazi,
heroin addicted
he's a Nazi,
rapist who beats
he's a
the fuck
Nazi,
out of
he's a
multiple
black
people at the same time, then rapes them.
Hispanic.
You thought
He's a
Puri
Nazi,
was a
he's a
problem?
Ruga
Look at
has
Ruga.
taken off his license plate. Ruga's murdered. Ruga's done all the work. You know?
Anyways,
Here, he's gonna.
It's
start
a shorter
talking
list to tell us what you
every
haven't done.
can we just agree Perry Prisoner top of gay hell?
Gay
I'm
hell.
fine with
Top
that.
of gay hell.
As
I
a-
want him
All
to
right.
rape the elusive.
Grand.
Dude, we're just gonna hear him just go like.
To be
"We're on
fair,
Barstool,
Ruga's gotten
and they're
away
gonna
with
never-"
it, so that's success.
Technically,
That's
yeah,
true.
I've never been arrested. All right, fine.
Pretty
There we
good.
go. Let's move on to Barbosa,
Okay.
the undead, resurrected, murdered, then
Honestly, he
resurrected
died.
He's a
again.
So he's died twice, right?
I mean, if you count
He's very
undead
unsuccessful.
as being killed, then 3 times.
Well, he's F, right? Surely he should have died.
Oh,
Has he
yeah,
ever actually achieved anything that he ever wanted to do?
Yeah,
Kinda.
hold on,
He
wait.
technically in the last one of the Pirates of the Caribbeans, but he had to
He's very
go with the law.
No, he's very
He
no,
joined
he's very
the
successful.
law.
First he is the right hand, or I forgot, first mate of Jack Sparrow.
Jack Sparrow, yeah.
Leads a mutiny against him, maroons him on an island, then finds the treasure that Jack Sparrow wanted. That treasure ends up being cursed. He then successfully cures that, or cures it. I don't know if you call it cure it. Uncurses himself. He immediately
And
dies, gets resurrected
Yeah.
by some sort of god creature, goes back to pirating for a couple of years before then making a deal with the British government and becoming a privateer who is a legal pirate for them. And he does that for several years until he eventually dies. All in all, he's relatively successful, but he did get quite a few get out of jail free cards with being resurrected and shit.
Yeah, I feel like the get
Oh,
out
yeah.
free.
A
I feel like the
C,
get
D
out of
maybe?
jail free cards definitely carry him, his success.
And you can arguably say that him getting the treasure of Jack Sparrow and then getting cursed could also be seen as a failure, since it was something he did
That
not
is definitely
want
a
to
failure.
happen. Like he hated the curse. It was pretty bad. So I don't know. I mean,
During the reign of him being undead, he was very successful.
high
That's
C
it.
low B.
Well,
maybe?
Jim's been trying to speak for like 10 minutes.
Yeah,
Speak.
I was gonna say you missed a super chat earlier.
Oh,
It
sorry. What was it?
It was for the Monarch.
Oh yeah, Monarch.
Oh, I'm sorry, Neff. Yeah. Hold up. The Monarch. I missed it.
Which universe is he from?
I missed.
Oh,
He is
Venture
from
Bros.
Venture Brothers. You dirty whore. Who
Freaking
here has
love that.
seen Venture
I
Brothers?
haven't.
Venture
I haven't
Brothers,
seen it
yes.
since I was. I haven't seen it
I've
since I was a kid. Okay,
It's been too long
I've
for
seen
sure.
it when I was a kid.
So good. Such a
seen a
good
fair
show.
amount of it. Yeah, it is.
Best.
It is very
Best,
funny.
best Adult Swim show.
I mean, is he
no,
considered
the
a
Boondock.
criminal if he's doing it? Actually, no. He breaks
He's
the
a
law
criminal.
Well,
multiple
we're not
times.
at the Monarch yet. Okay, we're not at Monarch. All right, that was a $2 super chat. So it goes,
Yeah.
and it was before the Rouga one. Yeah, so we're gonna put it in front of me and push me back because who wants to talk about that? All right. So Barbosa, where I don't know. I'm okay with Barbosa in like. That's a lot of failures.
see
It's
low
a
B.
ton of failures. I would say it's more failures.
I
than
think
Pagan
C.
Min and Kurt.
C
It's
or
probably,
C
I
or
would say
D.
I would say high C above Kuro probably.
Yeah, above him.
I would ask why. Freaking, he messed up, like what? 3 times, died 3 times, and then freaking got like 3 seconds.
Well, the undead isn't necessarily death. Like he died twice, and the last death it was permanent. So he really only died once. But I mean, he had a lot tougher challenges than Kuro did. Kuro is a superpowered being who was killing women, and then when he found the first superpowered other being, that person beat his ass. Barbosa was a successful pirate, found a thought to be a unfindable treasure. It happened to be cursed. That sucks, but he did succeed in actually lifting the curse. So that is a success. I mean, it's based on a failure, but it is a success. Then once he became a privateer, he was a successful privateer for many, many years. The fact that he was even able to convince the English government to make him a privateer is pretty impressive considering his list of crimes. So it's not there's a good mix. It's a mixed bag, which I think makes C a pretty decent place for him. But
can I throw something out there actually that you just sort of convinced me he goes higher? The fact that was a criminal and then convinces people
he doesn't
to
go
make
past
him legit. Like,
But he got the ultimate get out of jail free card by literally
coming
getting
back
resurrected.
coming back from the dead is a pretty hardcore get out of free.
He doesn't have the merit to
like
go
if it
past
wasn't for
maybe low B.
magical bullshit, that would have been the end of his story.
True, but the fact that he's able to go legit at all, like that bumps him up.
But
a little
again,
bit, 'cause if
the
you're a
bullshit
criminal
only
in
because of bullshit.
Yeah, like I mean, if
If you take
know,
out
it's
the
a
if you
sport
take
of
out the
disease.
bullshit, if you take out the bullshit, he got cursed, hated it, cured himself, immediately dies.
You know what? I can agree with him being above Kira because
like
Kira has
imagine
something
imagine
similar
like
happening.
imagine like the next guy we're talking about, the Vander, whatever. Like imagine if he had the power to resurrect after his death at the end of the game. It's like it's not really fair. You know what I mean? Like Barbosa came back from his, you know, like technically speaking, if he was any other character on this list, his story would have ended at the end of the first Pirates of the Caribbean, and his entire history would have been him, you know, mutinying his captain, going to get some treasure, and it being cursed, and then spending the next who knows how many fucking years trying to lift the curse because he fucked up. That's basically his story for the entirety of the first
Not
thing.
not a great story.
It's not. Yeah. Well, it's not. It's filled with failures. I'll say that. It's filled
He
with.
gets points, but he gets a lot of
Yeah.
negatives on
I think
there.
C's
so.
fine. Like I'm not putting him down in D or anything because like there's a lot of I think it's mixed. It's a mixed bag. There's a lot of good stuff in there and a lot of bad stuff in there. And I think in the middle-ish of the pack seems fine. I'm not even really counting Jackie as a tier for the most part. I still think Kingpin's probably at some point going to be moved up to S. Honestly, that's another thing. If it's possible that if we get far enough in this list and it starts feeling kind of low, we'll
there's
probably
just
move
no one.
everybody
You might
up
have to put him
one.
up.
Yeah, and then he'll be
Yeah.
in B anyway. You know what I mean? Because we haven't gotten to any F characters yet. I haven't seen any.
I
so-
know who my F is.
Dexter? No. You
No,
said Dexter
Dexter's
was
my
S.
S.
No, Walter White. You said.
Yeah.
Okay.
What?
What's the right
We'll see when we get there.
Horrible.
Next up, we have Vander something or other. I didn't play 2, so you guys are gonna have to talk about this one.
Dutch Vanderbilt. Or...
Sure.
Okay.
Who
Glenn.
else played 2?
I've played it.
Okay.
Okay.
How long? So
who else beat it? I think that's a better question.
I beat it.
I've beaten it.
Okay. Cool. Go ahead.
Anybody else?
Okay. How long? My memory's not perfect. How long was he leading the gang for?
Like forever.
Previous escape.
No, because he like got what do you call
That's
it?
not.
The main
That's not
character.
time.
No, but he like got the main character when he was like an estranged kid or like teenager or something like that. So he's been like operating and the leader of this gang for like a while, 2 decades, I would say at least. But like, they don't really give you an exact time frame in the game, and I'm not going to Wikipedia it.
So I'll say 2 decades. 2 decades is a pretty decent amount of time to be running a gang.
So is he like a
But
bank
he's also
robber?
like on. Yeah, they're just general
No.
old west heists.
They're
you know?
robbery. It's not
Yeah.
specifically banks. It's just any kind of robbing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
he's a
your
Wild
old
West
sort of.
gang leader.
Yeah, con men. You know, they've got some girls in there doing scams. They got like some guy who's a money lender doing scams. Then they got like, you know, Arthur Morgan, who's the muscle behind like when shit goes wrong, which is why you wind up with a kill count that's insane. But I don't think he's a good criminal. He was like really well wanted. The whole point of the game, like for at least 2/3, is like we gotta avoid the Pinkertons. Like that's sort of the whole thing. He's trying to find a place in America that like he even.
I did some quick Googling, by the way.
It says that the gang formed in 1870 and it disbanded in 1899. So for 19 years, he was in
so
charge
about
of the
2
gang.
decades.
And it also should be important that once the gang disbanded, he was living free, perfectly cool, fine, until not Arthur Morgan, until
John Marston.
John Marston showed up and killed him. So
He retired.
he got away with it. Yeah, like he retired, and it wasn't until his past
gang gets fucked over, but he ends up being fine.
Yeah, like his past eventually
like
comes to bite him in the ass in the form of John Marston, but he basically
When does
succeeds.
John Marston?
He winds
When
up being
does John
fine
Marston
though.
come to kill him?
I don't think it really matters.
like
By that point, he's retired. Whether it took 2
man.
days or 10 years, he completed his goal, and he was just kind of done
It
with
was
it all for
several
quite
years.
some time. Yeah,
Yeah, he was an old
in
man
the-
at least.
No, he wasn't an old man because it's.
He was an
like,
older man.
Yeah, but he lives for a while.
So you know, back
So,
in the cowboy era,
somebody
being
said,
60, you're an old man.
Spongy Demo God says, didn't Dutch lead another gang after the original one disbanded?
No.
I thought he did.
I didn't play the first
I thought
one.
he did
so
in the first
I couldn't
game.
say.
And then Mechanic Mac says, yeah, he became a terrorist in the first game.
Not really.
He's a terrorist.
Not really. How's he a terrorist? He doesn't do anything for the point of terror. He does it to make money.
I played the first game when it originally came out, and I do not remember like what Vander was doing during that game at all.
I just remember you hunt him down, but I don't remember. Like,
Same. Yeah.
I thought he was doing something that was a crime. I thought he was.
No,
doing something.
he was just no. You're going after him because you need to get the people so you don't get arrested.
No, I thought like he was talking about something criminal, like that he was doing.
Well, no, he was a criminal in the past, and you're like getting him for that.
Yeah, but I mean, did you just find? Yeah, but you didn't. I remember. I mean, I kind of remember the mission a little bit, but you don't find him just chilling in his house. You know, like he's doing shit. I just don't remember what he was doing at all.
I also want to say that all of the heists.
He gets away with it effectively, though.
Yeah.
Well, he's still a criminal. He's still being a criminal.
I can only speak.
He
from
never
the
gets
first,
caught.
Second game, but
Well,
like,
I mean, he dies.
He
does. Well, he does get caught, but he gets caught by corrupt police that like send another criminal to kill him. Yeah.
And you know he gets away with it for a long time.
He does. That's true. But he's also never super successful.
No, he's never successful.
He's not Kingpin successful. He's not Penguin Min successful. He's not nearly as successful as a lot of these characters.
He is a small gang of like 10 to 20 people. I think.
The difficulty level. Not necessarily. Maybe not the difficulty level. But I don't know. Like the capability levels are considerably lower because he's a small-time gang leader for several decades.
I'd say the difficulty
in the
level
Wild West
is low too.
Well, it was the Wild West. So it's not like nearly as organized. Well, it's not nearly. It was not nearly as organized as it is nowadays. So you have to take into consideration there wasn't.
He survived dysentery.
There wasn't as large a law presence in the Wild West as there would be in a lot of these other characters, like nowadays.
Yeah. Like they're not in the middle of a city with a designated police force.
He had it pretty easier.
He's got to deal with bounty hunters and shit. And
I want to add
sounds like maybe with or above Barbosa.
I want to add something like a point to him. He's really good at picking out talent because every single person in his gang, for the most part, there's like one or two exceptions, are like wildly talented at what they do specifically. So
yeah, but he also hired that one dude. I forgot his name.
I mean, yeah, no, fair enough. But like, if you go through the list of his gang members, like, they're all really good at what they do. So he's good at sourcing talent and getting it to work for him, and that's one of the main things that a leader does. So like, Sponge Demigod
said that when you catch up with him in Red Dead Redemption, the first one. He does have a gang. You have to fight through a gang to get to him. He runs a gang of natives.
Does he have any flaws?
That makes sense.
Being shot in the face and killed is probably a pretty big flaw.
Rough.
He fails a lot in the second game, and he does get killed eventually.
Well, he's barely in the second. He's barely in the first game. That's something that it's like he's not the villain throughout the whole game. You don't even know who he is until the very end, and then you find him and you shoot him and it's fucking over. Like he's not like the underlying villain of the whole game or anything. And you say that he always finds the best talent. John Marston killed all of that talent by himself, just soloed the entire team.
In the original gang, he finds good talent.
Well, in the original gang, aren't those the people that John Marston kills in the first one?
No.
Does it? No.
Is that
Doesn't
not?
he hire
They all die in they all
he
die
gets a
in
new
the
gang.
second game. The entire gang dies or leaves in the second game.
Well, in the first, okay, so I haven't played the second game, obviously, but in the first game, your entire job is as John Marston. You have to hunt down your old gang. So who the fuck are you hunting down throughout all of the first game?
The surviving members.
Yeah, but are they not in the original gang?
It's like 3 people out of 20.
I understand that, but are those characters who you hunt down in Red Dead 1 not in Red Dead 2?
Not the
Some
majority.
of them are.
I think
Not
two of
the
them.
I mean, I imagine
That's-
all of them should be because John Marston is hunting down his old gang. I would imagine
No.
if they're going to have a prequel about that gang, those characters should be in there. They might not
might-
have a
it might
large
be
like-
role, but they should probably be there.
Micah's
be like-
dies in 2, right? So I don't
You
think it's
definitely
him.
kill him. Yeah, no, you kill him.
I think that
It might be like the old gang in name, like.
yeah, it's
I
still
forget
the
what
John
name-
Marston, like it's still the Vanderlyn
My
gang.
main question, because again,
Yeah.
I haven't played Red Dead Redemption 2. Not because I didn't want to or anything. There's just a lot of stuff coming out around the time Red Dead
that's fine,
Red Dead
that's
2
fair
came
enough.
out. I mean, you had Spider-Man, God of War, like a bunch of shit came out that year. But do they explain why Arthur Morgan doesn't get hunted by John Marston?
Because he's dead.
So Arthur Morgan dies
Arthur
no matter
Morgan's
what
dead.
happens at the end of the game.
Yeah, he
He has-
dies.
He has tuberculosis in the second.
Yeah, he
game,
dies of
that's why he-
tuberculosis in the end of the game.
Spoiler
that's-
warning.
Well, a mixture of that.
His-
A
yeah,
mixture
for real,
of that
right?
and like battle fatigue.
Okay. Well, to be fair,
It's an
I mean, I
8-year-old
was
game.
gonna say that sucks, but then I remembered in Red Dead 1, you also die no matter what you do, so it's like you can't really complain that much. Like it's kind of a staple at this point in the Red Dead games that your character fucking
No,
dies.
the whole two of them.
Yeah, well, no, there's 3. There's 3 Red Dead.
Red Dead Revolver.
Yep, Revolver.
Red Dead Revolver was an Xbox 360 game.
Yeah, came
All
out
right,
before Red Dead Redemption. It's the original.
Ruga's
Okay,
out here
Henry
dating
was an
himself.
extra-
so where are we putting Dutch Vanderlind?
Sounds like he probably like B,
Top
I'd
of C.
imagine. B or C, yeah.
Above Barbosa,
I think
minimum.
He's a small.
Above
He's an
Barbosa because
he's got-
he doesn't get
his,
resurrection.
his success rate is better than the characters in
fails.
C, but what he actually accomplishes is less than anybody in B or above. So yeah, I could
In
put
a
him, I
time
could
and
put him
place
I could put him
where
in high C.
The law wasn't prominent.
Yeah, I could put him in high C. That works.
Age
fine.
of 47.
And the few areas, I just want to point out, the few areas where the law is prominent, he pretty swiftly gets fucked over by it. Like
Yeah, he gets
gang-
kicked
Okay.
out and
Exactly.
thrown away.
I don't think that really
Yeah.
matters all that much because that would be the case for any of these characters. Like if you could take literally any of these characters, like, oh, how would it do if they walked in the middle of New York City and started mowing down police officers? They'd probably get fucked up pretty bad. like it's like just
Yeah.
because they could get messed up doesn't mean that that's a negative in any way.
But the point is that was this guy's plan. Like that's how it all fell apart.
Oh,
Like,
that's not good.
how his plan got fucked up. He
That's
wound
pretty
up doing exactly that.
All
So
right.
it's pretty bad.
Well, he's in C. He's in C. That works for C.
Yeah,
We'll see.
yeah,
We'll
it's
see how
good.
bad the villains get. We'll see how bad the criminals get. If the criminals don't really
everyone
get that
moved-
bad and everyone starts going above him, we'll move shit around. But if we start getting some really terrible ones, then we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. All right. First up, we have
Agent 47.
Agent 47. Who has played any of the Hitman games? I am probably going to guess less than what I would think.
I've played.
I've played all
I've
the
played,
recent
um,
ones and I've played Absolution.
I've played,
I played only
I've
the
played
old
the
ones.
whole trilogy,
played-
Absolution and Blood Money.
Yeah, it seems like there's
I
two
played
different
one of
kinds
the
of
old ones.
people who enjoy these games. People who like the old ones. People who like the new ones. I'm one of
The
the
new
old,
ones are just better.
I'm one of the old
New
ones.
ones are
people.
okay.
I'm one of the old ones. People.
I don't know. I
personally.
think the new ones
Tried
a lot.
them. Haven't beat them.
I like the new ones. The new ones I love.
The old,
I
well,
love
they're
them.
they're, they're, ju- they're
Absolutely.
just kind of different. Like the old ones the old ones were more like this is not going to be a good comparison, but it's kind of a similar comparison. Deus Ex, where you could, if you wanted to just run through the levels shooting everybody, you could do that. That was an option for you.
They're more
And
linear.
In the new ones, you can't do that at all. That's not an option.
You
So
could.
no, you can't. Not really. They're not
can still shoot
designed.
everyone.
They're not designed in that
You got to
way.
be inventive on the new ones.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the new
you
ones.
can, but it's
I mean,
not
it's
what you're
not
meant to do.
Yeah,
That's
it's not
all.
what you're
Well,
meant
there
to
are.
do still.
I would argue there are levels in the new games that you literally wouldn't be like. They're designed so that you can't do that.
Yeah, I
Like
got walls
oftentimes
on a
you'll go to
couple.
them and they'll be like, "Oh, you have to kill somebody by like slipping, fucking poison in his coffee or some weird bullshit."
And
then-
no one can see. And
no
I'm like,
one
what?
can see. And yeah, and if you could just go around shooting everybody, like you do poorly on the mission and you get a poor rating.
Oh yeah, you do
Yeah.
worse. You
Yeah,
do
it's
worse.
like
Tons of
well,
You do
blazing
worse
time.
if you kill everybody.
Yeah,
but
well,
it's
You're
the
just-
older
clearly not
games-
meant to do that.
the older, yeah, like it's something. Yeah, it's kind of like when people say like, "Oh, did you ever beat the Ratchet and Clank game without using any of the guns, just using the wrench?" It's like you can do it, but it's not. The game's not designed to do that. That's something that people used to do. It was a challenge that people would try to do with Ratchet and Clank when they were coming out. They said like, "Oh,
Just
can
play
you beat
Dark Souls.
can you beat the game without using a gun?" but it's like the game's very clearly not designed for you to do it. Just because you can do it, that doesn't mean anything. But as far as success rate goes, Agent 47 is pretty goddamn successful.
The greatest hitman in the world.
That's maybe.
What's
He's the best
for sure.
He never loses. He never fails. He never gets arrested. He successfully gets away with basically everything he does. And there's been a couple of times when he's been hunted himself, and he's always been able to kill all of his hunters and deal with it. He's almost like I'm not going to go as far as to say he's like a Mary Sue assassin, but it's like it's on the cusp. You know, he's yeah.
Well, he is like a he is a super soldier, right? Like they say that in one of the games.
They say it in multiple of the games, but his super soldierness is like you could play the entire, you can play all the games and not even realize that he's a super soldier.
He's barely a super soldier.
Yeah, like he doesn't do anything that's super obviously super soldier like.
He also fully dismantled his own criminal organization from within. Well, they were hunting him.
Well, he's not a part of a criminal organization anymore. He hasn't been a part of a criminal organization in quite some time.
He was still a part of, I forget what's the name of the organization?
Well, like the original Hitman games had you being a hitman against all sorts of people, innocent people, bad people. Now he is only really a hitman on criminals and like terrorists.
Well, he was still a part of his. I forgot the name of the organization, but he's still a part of it in Hitman 1.
In one of the games, are the new games a reboot?
No.
Because in one of the games, I'm forgetting which one it was, his own organization tries to kill him, and he ends up having to fight a bunch of assassins.
The new game is a soft reboot.
It wasn't 3. It wasn't Hitman 3. I think it was the one after. I think it was Absolution. Am I wrong about that?
It is Absolution, yeah.
Okay, yeah, Absolution. His own organization goes after him, and then he ends up having to take them all out. And at that point, he doesn't work for them anymore. And in the new games, I always thought the new games were a reboot because he's with the same organization and he shouldn't be. That's
kind of white added in the new games, I think.
Can I finish?
No.
It's a soft reboot because the events of the previous games still happened, but they're not really mentioned. In the new games, you're with the organization until the new Hitman 3, where you go against the organization.
Then that can't be a sequel because how is he with the organization?
Well, I don't remember, but he's still a part of he's like with the organization.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Then I don't think it could be a sequel because he's not with them.
Well, it is.
They literally
they reference.
That doesn't make it a sequel. That doesn't make it a sequel. That doesn't make it a sequel.
Well, like as in story.
No, I understand that, but that doesn't necessarily make it a sequel. Well,
the events from Absolution are still canon to the main story. It's a soft reboot. It's not a full reboot, but it's soft. Yeah.
I hate all these new.
The
reboot.
Terms. He doesn't change much though.
It says it's online. It's described as a reboot or soft reboot.
Yeah, I've always hated the term soft reboot because there used to not be a word for this. When you made a sequel and your sequel just didn't give a fuck about continuity, it was just a bad sequel, or you would do a reboot. Now there's like this soft reboot where they just make a sequel, but it doesn't give a shit about continuity, and we're supposed to just buy into it. No, that's always existed. Stop making new names for it. You just didn't give a fuck about the continuity of the game that you were put in charge of, so you decided to start changing a bunch of shit. But now I'm not supposed to get mad about that because you're calling it a soft reboot. Soft reboot doesn't exist. You just made a sequel where you just didn't give a shit about past events. That's all you did. People have been doing it for a long time. It's not new. I can't stand that shit. But yeah, it doesn't make any sense as a sequel because
online it seems like that's basically what it is. It's like it's a reboot where we're gonna use elements of the old story.
Jacob says in Absolution they kill the chick who is your handler, but she's alive in the current games. So I don't see how that could possibly call that a sequel.
Sounds like a mess.
That's not a sequel.
I don't know. They didn't give a shit.
I like him for us, but we gotta throw Fisk up there too.
That man's more successful than Fisk.
No, he's not.
Yeah, they're equal in my mind. I wouldn't know where to place them.
Well, first of all, even even not necessarily. Even if you want to say he's more successful, he
He's
also deals with
never
way.
failed.
He doesn't deal with a superhero trying to stop him.
He
Oh, he
goes
does.
against basically entire criminal organizations.
To be fair, he doesn't deal with a superhero, but he does deal with his own criminal organization with other super assassins that they are sent to try to.
I
kill
thought
him.
he's the only super assassin.
wipes
No,
them.
he's
Oh, no,
Agent
there's
47. He's number 47 of many agents.
I swear
numbered
in
agents.
I thought the unnumbered agents didn't mean they're like super soldiers. It just meant they were one of
Oh,
the
there's-
agents.
No, they are
They're
born
numbered.
and raised and genetically enhanced from
Oh,
birth
okay,
with
yeah.
the organization that they're with. Yeah, he was born in preparation to become what he is, and all of the 8 different agents with the little numbers on the back of their head, they're all genetically enhanced. He's number 47, but there's a bunch of other ones. I don't know how many there are though. I don't know if it like gets into the hundreds.
There's more than 47.
I know there's more. Yeah, I know there's more than 47. I just don't know if it gets into the triple digits or not. He's not the last.
I
one.
don't think so.
Yeah, but no, you could argue that he had to deal with a lot of very difficult shit. So I don't know. I think
He's up there.
yeah, he is up there. But again, it is one of those things where it's like it's a different genre of shit. You know, like if you look at somebody like Tony Soprano and Dwight Manfredi and even Dexter to a certain extent, they're realistic, grounded stories. But Hitman is a story where Agent 47 can gun down 40 people. So it's like it's not. I mean, yes, he is successful, but it's an action game. It's not a crime series, which is why I was trying to keep this shit to the crime series. It's because
He's a criminal.
yeah, but it's not a. But he's not. He is a.
Jackie Tier
He's
it
not a
is.
grounded
If-
criminal. Like
if he,
he's,
if he goes on a
he doesn't
if-
have to go
well, no,
about his
that's not the
crime in
point.
the same way that the other criminals do, where they actually have to they have to think their way out of situations. They have to be smart. They have to avoid police. They have to do things like he is a literal super assassin in an action series where he can gun down hundreds of people and it's totally fine and he can get away with it just
He can-
like perfectly
you
okay.
can go into a
But that's
mission.
not canonically what he does.
I know, but you can go into a mission.
No,
and you can
canonically he
start
is a
shooting.
super soldier.
Yeah, you
He
go
is,
into a
but
mission,
the
you start shooting
majority of-
everyone. The police don't get called.
There's
He doesn't have to
literally
deal
there's
with it.
literally a CG trailer that came out for Absolution where he fought like a small army of fucking super assassin nuns and blew them all up and killed.
Well, no,
That's not
that-
something that a normal person
Abs-
would be able to do.
I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying that was absolution for the majority. I'm saying in
I
the
like
new
him-
games.
The new
It's
game, she's
just
still a
completely
super
canon.
assassin.
But he just never does anything like that in the new games. Is what I'm trying to say.
I mean,
I
He
remember
can.
how is he
Can
a
he?
super assassin?
I remember watching one of the movies specifically, and
We're not
just,
talking about the
like-
movies, to be clear.
Oh,
This
no
is-
movies, no.
These are the games.
No.
I mean, you could
No,
say
but
it,
like just like the representation of him, I think still applies. Where it's like this guy was clearly
No.
not doing criminal shit. He was doing like crazy super assassin shit.
What
Like,
is an assassin?
Pretty
Not-
illegal.
He's a criminal. He commits crimes. Being a
But again,
Prime Minister.
he doesn't have to deal with the police.
yes,
they
he
just
does.
Barely. If you
In the
could go
mission-
into a
see much
mission,
of
you
that.
you go into a mission, you shoot up the whole thing. The police never get called.
There's some
He
cops
doesn't-
around.
He
Kill all
also
the police
he,
in the
he also
area.
he also has an entire organization at his backing. Gadgets, guns, all of this shit.
Information.
Private fucking helicopters that fly him to missions that he needs to go to. He's not generally on his own, has to deal with the same stuff that other
And he
people
didn't
have to
build
deal
any
with.
of that.
He also doesn't have things like a social security number or any real ties to people, so when he does commit crimes, there's no way to find him or track him. He's essentially playing on easy mode.
I like him next to Fisk, but I don't care which
And
way.
he's a super
I
soldier.
don't. Yeah, I don't see him
How
next
could
to
you just-
Fisk.
How
This
could you
guy's
not put him in S tier?
Because of the reasons they just said.
Because the level. It's not that I can't put him in S tier. It's because if you look at what he's done comparatively to all of the other criminals, he doesn't have most of the obstacles that they have. He doesn't have
Rugo,
to
do you
deal with
mind if
any
I
of the
let-
same stuff. What's up?
Rugo, do you mind if I add something too?
I don't care.
I don't know if this enhances
Yeah,
it.
pay for it.
I think this kill yourself. I generally think this makes him worse. He has the same personality trait as like a wet loaf of bread.
That
We don't
doesn't.
give
We're
a
not.
shit
We're not.
about
We're not doing. We're not
personalities.
doing personality really. It's. I mean, that's true.
Oh.
I don't find him interesting at all. But we were talking about at the beginning of the video if we should do it based on how much we enjoy them as criminals or how successful they were as criminals. And we came to the conclusion that we should do it on their success rate and like their actual like in universe how good of criminals are they. And
Where would you put them?
well, I will say that if we're just taking their how good they are at crime, then yes, Agent 47 is the best at doing what he's doing, probably on this entire list. However, he's from a series where he is playing on easy mode because he is a highly trained super assassin, genetically enhanced, who works for an organization that can give him anything he wants at any time, and he never has to deal with things like police hunting him or the FBI or actually having to hide his crimes. He never has to do it.
He does eventually deal with the police. There's a whole mission
So
where
he just gets
you're
away with
locked
it
in
most
your
of the time.
But only a single mission. Hiding his crimes is
Fair.
something he also has to do, but only for a single mission. Because once he's gone, it doesn't matter. None of his crimes have any staying power because he literally doesn't exist in any actual system. He doesn't have to worry about any crime being brought back to him. Getting away with it is not a concept that he has to worry about ever.
In the third game, didn't he get caught? Near like the one of the last
No.
missions, didn't he get caught? If I remember, or
He got caught by his organization, and then he broke free from his organization. Didn't get caught by the police or anything. And he only got caught because he got betrayed by his handler, whom he trusted as the only person he could trust.
Honestly, though, this is another character I kind of want to put in Jackie tier.
Yeah, he belongs in Jackie tier.
A part of me wants to put him in Jackie tier because he just doesn't have.
I just can't see it.
How I just explained it. What don't you see?
He's
about
broken.
It's
but
not that
doesn't
it's
exist
not that
in
he's
this.
it's not that he's broken. It's that he doesn't have to deal with anything that normal criminals have to deal with at all.
And he has way more advantages than any other criminal.
That he was given by
nepotism
by birth. I mean, we were about to put Peg and Min low. We put Peg and Min lower because he acquired a bunch of money and shit from his father, who was a criminal. But we're supposed to not have that affect
the guy, genetically enhanced from birth.
Genetically enhanced and trained. If you compare that to somebody like Kingpin, who was literally just a poor kid who was abused by his father and his mother was being beat by his dad, and then he had to actually become what he is today from nothing. Hitman 47's never had to deal with any of that.
The only barriers he has is
I don't even view him.
I don't see how.
I don't even view him as a person. I view him as a weapon.
It doesn't matter.
Well, that doesn't matter.
I know, just saying that he's less of a criminal, more of a weapon at that point.
No, it doesn't
That
fucking.
actually-
What are you fucking?
No,
He actually-
that sort
he
of
has
makes
an
him a good
he has a-
argument for him going into Jackie tier, though, because he doesn't really fit the criteria. He is
No, he
sort of a
doesn't.
weapon.
He's a criminal. He's a person, not a god. I don't see
Yeah,
why.
the point. Yeah, he doesn't really fit the list, but again, like I said, he does have so many advantages. Which, again, if you're gonna compare him to Fisk has literally none of these advantages.
I guess
And
the
he-
real
the
way
money
to
aspect.
judge him would be
No,
would give him an
not just money, not just money. Physicality, genetically enhanced. He got an organization behind him which he didn't have to build up at all. Training from a child. That's a lot.
I honestly think the biggest thing, and I've brought it up a couple times, but y'all aren't really talking about it that much, is the fact that he doesn't have any footprint anywhere on the planet.
Yeah.
That means that any crime he commits, as long as he leaves, he will get away with it. Because there's literally no way to track it to him in any way. He never has to worry about being chased by the FBI or the police. As far as the world is concerned, he doesn't exist. Which means he can literally do anything. That's a big part of being a criminal. How is he ever going to be under arrest for any of his crimes if literally none of them by birth can be tracked to him? And again, that's not something that he had to do. It's not like he had to bite off his fingertips and change his teeth and change his like it just happened. He just doesn't have it.
Like Kingpin in the first season doesn't exist. Like people don't know who he is, but that's because he worked to do that.
That's true. Yeah, no, the Kingpin. They literally don't think They think Kingpin is a myth, and they don't believe it exists. And that's
But that was his
solely due
doing.
to him like building it up that way. He was so good at hiding it from everybody. Yeah, I just think he doesn't.
The more I think about it, if you want to put him in A, you have to put Kingpin in S by automaticness, just being so much better than him.
No, it's
That
not
would have been
better.
fair.
I believe in Jackie Estacado tier because he's just so much better. In my personal opinion, I don't think it matters where you come from. Yes, he has advantages, and yes, Kingpin built himself up.
I
but
didn't
that
say
doesn't
it matters
contribute
where he
to
comes from. That's not what I said. I
it
said
doesn't matter.
he was. I said no. That 100% matters.
It just
You're
makes him a more effective criminal.
How
does that matter?
You're telling me that a character like Tony Soprano, who was born into a criminal family and inherited it, and someone who had to build the criminal family from scratch, that doesn't matter. That's completely irrelevant to the successfulness of their criminal empire.
If Tony's empire was more successful than Fisk's, I would think that Tony's empire was more successful. It doesn't matter how he got his empire. If his empire
But that's not
is more
his. Yes, it does.
Yes, it does.
It's his success.
Because
It's
one
not
of them
his
built it up
empire's
from
success.
nothing, and the other one inherited it. That's 100%.
Can I throw something out there real quick? Like the difference is that Tony Soprano's success is then built on the foundation of the giants that came before him. Whereas Fisk, imagine all of the pieces that this guy would have had to force to come together in his way. For him,
in my opinion, it doesn't.
Nothing. He doesn't
I know
stand
my
on
opinion
any
is
giant's
that-
shoulders. He's just himself, made right
I just
call
personally
after
disagree.
right call after right call, all the way
It
up
doesn't
to
matter.
where he is.
You
that
so-
matters.
My opinion
No,
don't
that
matter.
matters.
Well, so wait, so
It
let me
does.
get this right. You think that having inherited advantages doesn't versus someone
If
else,
his
but they
if he
accomplish
is-
as
if
much
he-
as you,
it
as much
doesn't
as you. It's
matter.
Will you shut the fuck
he's-
up and let me
yeah.
speak? I'll
You
explain
gotta
why it
let
matters.
people speak. Liam, hold up. Give me a second. Wait. So you're saying that if we go out and we go play bowling, right? And I give you at the start 50 points, and then by the end we both have the same score. You think that that's the
a
same?
different competition.
No, it's not. That's
different.
100% the same thing. It's because building up your empire from scratch from the start. How is that different? I don't understand how that's in any way different.
It would be more similar as if someone was more genetically better to play bowling than if you just gave them bowling.
So wait, who's more successful? Someone who inherited $100 billion company, or someone who built $100 billion company from the ground up?
They both have $100 billion company.
Oh, okay.
But who's more successful of a person?
They're equally. It doesn't matter. They're equally.
They're not equally successful because one person
you're
grew it and the other person didn't. That's not success. If you're given something, that's not success. Success is acquiring something.
I'm talking. If we're talking strictly business and how about person, then
No,
his business are equal.
No, you see, Rouga.
What do you think
he
success
doesn't-
means?
He doesn't have the success
All right.
of being born lucky
Even
into the right family.
No, because you can.
You
squander
do
business.
no. Hold up. You do know that success means accomplishment, right?
Yeah, something tells me
That's
he's
what
never
the word
experienced that in his
success
life.
means.
Something tells me he's never experienced that in his life.
No, stop. Don't stop insulting him. That's not necessary. No, the word success literally means accomplishment. If you've accomplished less in your life, then you're not success. Then you're less successful than someone who has. That's what the word success means. This isn't a disagreement or agreement thing. You're just wrong because you're misdefining what success means. You can look it up right now. Look up what success means. I guarantee you, it's going to say some variation of accomplishment.
Either way, even with all the
even if we were, it still means that his success rate is way higher, all right? Because he had to have had all those other successes to get where he is now. So, like, even if you were to go by your definition, which I disagree with, but even if we were to, his success rate is still way lower just by matter of fact. Like, there's no way to get around it.
Agent
Who are we
47
talking
started with a handicap. I understand where everyone's going, but I also understand where you're coming from, where he
By
doesn't
a
compare with
handicap.
Fisk.
My argument is not that he starts off with a handicap. My argument is that all of the challenges that the other criminals have to deal with, he doesn't, because he doesn't have a footprint anywhere on Earth, which means any crime he commits, he doesn't have to worry about whether or not he gets caught. That's not a factor for him.
To me, with
Maybe
Agent
I'm
47, his survival is what I deem his success. To be fair,
But for everyone else also has to survive. But once they survive, they also have to get away with it. Agent 47 doesn't have to.
You can obliterate
looked up
someone's head
on,
directly in public, and he would basically get a slap on the wrist.
No, he wouldn't get a
But he
slap on
wouldn't
the
get
wrist at
anything.
all. He wouldn't get anything.
He'd disappear. He'd be fine.
He would literally vanish from the face of the earth, and no one would be able to track him. They don't know anything about him. There's no face scans, eye scans. No worry about DNA being left behind. None of this matters for him.
Take another person on the list like Kira. No, I'm not saying that because he can't explode people. But if he did that in day public, he would probably get jumped, thrown in prison.
Well, they can't because they can't see
death.
scans.
Well, he's a super.
They wouldn't know it was.
Yeah,
him.
but I'm pretty sure you can see someone just disappear right in front of someone. And Kira
that
does
doesn't
yap a
mean
lot.
that he fucking explodes people.
Anyway,
How the
I
fuck would they
think
be able
the
to
point
that he would
is
be able to explode them?
we all agree that like the level, like it's so much easier for him, the difficulty requirement because of his universe.
I think Jackie has. It should be fucking Jackie tier because he's so good at.
I put him in
being a
Jackie.
fucking.
I put him in Jackie tier.
Well, I agree.
Yeah, he was in Jackie tier.
See, you convinced me for Jack. You convinced me to put him in Jackie tier.
Yeah, super convinced.
He doesn't. Well, yeah.
My superpower.
Because he's just fucking amazing.
Now, whoever the
Great.
fuck this guy is.
Anywhere top 3 would have been
The Monarch.
He was basically
piece of
born.
shit. The Monarch's awesome.
Can we sentence him
Monarch
to
is great.
execution by fire? Can we sentence
Okay,
him
so
by execution by fire?
who's seen Venture Brothers? Wait, Liam, I thought you
I've seen
did
the first.
watch Venture Brothers.
I seen the first season.
No.
Somebody on
He's
the
an
Discord
idiot,
was checking
though.
out Venture Brothers and told me they were checking out Venture Brothers. I thought it was you.
I was checking out Oz.
Yeah, you're checking out Oz.
was
Someone
me.
else was checking out Venture Brothers. I don't remember who I was talking to.
That was me.
Oh, how far did you
me.
get? Oh yeah, you were saying that you didn't like how
yeah.
they ended.
No. I was talking about like I didn't like how they ended a lot of episodes.
Okay, that's why I got
That was a
you guys
different thing
confused
entirely.
because Liam literally told me the exact same thing about Oz, that he didn't like how a lot of them ended, or he didn't like how the seasons ended, or something.
We do sound the same too, obviously.
It was clearly, yeah.
No, you don't. You do not sound the
Monarch
same.
Oh, you're
Hard.
retarded, bro.
They sound.
Sarcasm does not exist in
Yes.
that man's world.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
No, okay, yeah. Jim was checking out
I'll
Venture
say
Brothers.
sarcasm
But
next time.
I do ask. I know he gets into actual like stuff against the league, but I'm pretty sure for a majority of his career, what he's doing is legal. Like the majority of the stuff.
It's not
when he's
legal. They just have an
bursting.
understanding with the criminals that it's like it just is something that happens that way.
Well, I mean, if they're not going to be punished, if nothing's going to be done about it, then would that not be inherently just legal
Kind of.
for him?
Have you met some of our politics?
Kind of. Well, yeah, but that's different.
They're
So,
great people.
it's kind of.
It's like John Wick with the freaking Continental.
Yeah. Well. Okay. So to be fair, he has gone on the run more than once.
No, he
from
has,
everyone,
he has done that a couple of
and
times.
he's gone rogue against the Guild of Calamitous Intent more than once. So it's not like he's even murdered people before, which is a big no-no, and he's gotten out of it. So it's not like he never does it, but he is defined, and it's not just him. The entire show, the show is about failure. The writers
He's hit or
have
miss.
literally said the show is about failure. Every character is a failure, including the Monarch. And he constantly fails basically everything that he tries throughout the entire series. So just based on that, he's going to go very, very low.
I assume he had an amazing start, but I don't know what that is, nor do I remember.
He does not.
I wouldn't even say he had a great start.
Like prior to the show, I assume.
No.
Because he has resources.
He has an inheritance from his rich parents.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay, he's low.
But
yeah, well, but no. But in later seasons, he does lose it all, and then he builds back from nothing.
It's also pretty
does.
commonly treated as if yeah, they have a tight budget they need to stick to, or else it'll all go down the crap.
Yeah,
That's just
and
management at
yeah.
that
And it's not
point.
like, and it's not like none of his bad shit ever like. It's not like he doesn't make money at any point. He does. I mean, he like I said, he does build himself up. I forgot what season it was, like 4 or 5 or something. He literally loses everything and he gets knocked back to a starter villain. And they say that he's not even a high enough level villain to Arch Venture and Dr. Venture anymore. And he gets so pissed about it that he just murders the first person they put him up to Arch against. It's super sad. It's a super sad
I remember
scene.
that was hilarious.
Like it was like Narwhal or whatever.
Yeah,
Freaking guy in the sea.
and he was so sweet because he was like, "Oh, I just wanted." Oh, he had like such a sweet like old man
It's
voice.
just like
I'm
a
like,
nice
"Oh my
guy.
god, this is
It's just like
brutal."
a nice guy in a freaking chair, just being like, "Oh."
He was a
yeah.
cripple. Yeah, it was so
He
sad.
was. He was.
And then you end up finding out later on. I think it was Wide Whale is his brother.
Yeah, Wide
and he tries
Whale,
to get
the
revenge.
mafia boss, gets revenge, and that's during like the whole like what was that Blue Morpho art?
Yeah, the Blue
sort of
Morpho.
thing
Yeah,
happening.
you watched a lot of it. I didn't know you got that far. Did you finish it?
No, I'm just aware of some stuff that happens a bit further on. I'm still like season 4.
Gotcha. Have you gotten to? You got Henchman 24. That all happened already.
Oh, fucking
freaking guy's dead.
And Henchman
All
21.
Yeah, all that's
the good stuff.
happened.
I don't want to spoil anything because Henchman 21 is like the best character in the show. But anything I talk about of why he's the best character is a massive spoiler. So I don't want to say.
He's kind of went through a lot of it. I'd like to say, like a big jump in his arc. You know, other guy's dead. That sort of stuff happened.
All right.
You're already spoiling it.
No, well, I mean,
Well, you don't know who-
budget is
I'm
pretty
trying
high.
not to spoil it for him. Like I'm
Well,
not.
you don't know what I'm
He can
freaking
say whatever he
talking
wants.
about, do you?
But no, a good show if people haven't seen. It's hard to watch now because they fucking removed it from HBO Max, and you can only get like the first 3 seasons on Netflix. It's you have to sail the 7 seas if you wanna watch. the show.
Adult Swim website.
Oh, Adult Swim website. That's right. That's stupid.
Yeah.
Just put it back on HBO
So you don't have
Max.
to say,
Rewatching.
"Arr, arr,
It's so
say
weird.
what
Just put it on.
you
Just put it back
arr."
on HBO Max. Good show, but he does fail more than he succeeds. That's literally a part of his plot line. I will say though,
I have a theory that James Gunn is
getting
purposely
Doctor.
removing all the
Let me
shows.
finish my fucking sentence. Getting Doctor Mrs. the Monarch, that's a win.
That is a
the win.
big win. She is like
She carries him.
she's a freaking great, like very supportive partner.
And know what the funny part is? I told him when he first started watching the show, I'm like, eventually you're not gonna hear the voice anymore, and you're not even gonna care. And he was like, "No, I don't think I'll ever not hear the voice."
No,
And
I
right
still
now
hear the voice. I still hear the voice, but I can't deny that she's a great partner.
I do not care about the voice whatsoever. It does not bother me. What's like?
I cannot
does anybody
deny
else care about the voice?
she's a
Does the voice just
No.
like it does?
She's in my spank bag.
After a
Right?
while.
It's like it doesn't matter to me. It's
What?
So for people who haven't
works
seen,
for me.
For people who haven't seen the show, she is voiced by a man. Like she's
Voiced
100%
by a man,
voiced
and
by
she
a man.
sounds like a smoker.
The joke is that she's a super heavy smoker and she has a very very deep voice, but she is voiced by a man. But at the start it's weird. But like after a season or 2, you completely stop hearing
It's
it.
so
You
funny,
just
though.
get so like invested in the character, and it's just
She's
like
a great character.
You just don't listen to it
no.
anymore, and she is 100% waifu material, despite the fact that she's
One of the best.
It's so weird.
Oh, yeah.
It's a weird phenomenon that happens with that.
No,
chick.
without question,
despite the
exceptional
fact that-
wife for the lad.
Absolutely.
But
Despite the fact that she sounds like the receptionist from Monsters Inc.
she,
She
No,
doesn't.
no,
She doesn't
not like
sound like
that.
the receptionist. No, she doesn't sound like the receptionist from our.
It's just a dude
They
playing
had
it up.
random shit.
It's just a dude playing him. But also her design better than most comic book
Oof.
characters. Like it's a
Oof.
very very attractive design. It's like I don't
Getting me
know what-
hot over here.
Oh, dude, great. Anyway, that's a win. But other than that, he basically fails every chance he gets. I don't think you can put him anywhere but D. Even though I love.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I like him for
I
low
know.
C, but D works, unfortunately.
I mean, you have to. He fails everything. He's never succeeded.
Yeah.
He has one goal throughout the entire show is to kill
Kill
Dr.
Venture.
Venture, and he has
Kill
even to
Venture,
the end of the
yeah.
show, 7 seasons, he still hasn't done it. That's one thing he wants to do. He's killed a bunch of other people, but he hasn't killed the one person. Huh? Yes, he wants to kill Dr. Venture.
Does he really?
He does want to
Yeah,
kill Dr.
yes.
Venture.
I feel like
but-
he likes the sprint
Yeah.
more than the.
No, that man has
The
a
end
major. I can agree. That man has such an exorbitantly major hate bone, and I'm not even
Kids
sure
from-
if it's explained entirely.
Kids from Alaska
why.
can see that. Shit.
It is.
I
It
think
is.
it's something
It
like-
is explained. You have to get through the show. There's like flashbacks and stuff that explain
Yeah.
why he hates them.
He does hate
He
him.
gets so, yeah, his hate boner's so big. Kids from Alaska.
And that's where I think is like, does he love to torture Dr. Venture
He
more
doesn't
than
torture
he wants to
Dr.
kill him?
Venture though. He doesn't torture
That's
him.
fair.
Like Dr. Venture barely even cares about him. Like,
Yeah, yeah.
He's more of a
kinda
pest.
brushing it off.
He's
It's
more
like
of a pest.
He's freaking back. Freaking gotta send Brock out there.
Take care of that,
now.
Brock. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Brocky-
sadly he's in deep. But just know, for people who are fans of the show and think it's blasphemy that I put him down here, he's probably one of my favorite characters on this list. I really like. I
No,
really
if
like.
it was
Monarch.
by-
Monarch.
that
If it
is
was by
fair.
personality, he would go in S tier.
Absolute S.
Yeah,
I love,
him and
I love
Barbosa
the
up there
Monarch.
for sure.
I wouldn't put Barbosa up there, but I would put Monarch up there in terms of personality. I'd probably
Anyways,
put.
now we have the.
In
now we
terms
have
of
the most
personality, I
I
would
got the
probably
real
put
spot.
in terms of personality, Monarch would be up there. Bill the Butcher would be up there. Heath Ledger's Joker would probably be up there.
Barbosa's at least an A.
Okay,
sadly,
I like
I love him,
I
but
like
Dexter,
Barbosa,
personally
alright.
Dexter
agree
would
with
be
Keith
D.
Ledger.
I like Barbosa okay,
Dexter-
but he gets worse as the series gets worse.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he does.
So I
What
don't know.
about Adebisi?
That's a
Adebisi,
writer
Adebisi,
issue though.
S.
Adebisi, well, okay,
Adebisi.
like Adebisi's a weird
A,
one because
A.
he's not my favorite character in the show. He's top
Well,
3
yeah.
probably. Like he's probably top 3 or 4, but he's not my favorite character. My favorite character is
Top 5.
is Ryan O'Reilly. So like,
But that shows how good Oz is.
if he wouldn't be,
But he's
if he's
just
not
cool.
S, if he's not S in Oz, how could he be S here? You know what I mean? Like in
He'd be
Oz,
like A.
in an Oz
Here.
tier list, he would be A. So like, I don't see how I could put him S here if he's A in his own series. You know,
Because Adebisi's fucking the goat, man.
I like Adebisi. I just like Ryan O'Reilly better. There are a couple of characters who I like more than Adebisi. No,
Man, I
Adebisi
was-
might be my second
I was-
favorite. He might be my second
I
favorite.
like Salinger the best.
I was so sad.
I
when
like
they killed
Theranos.
I was so upset when they killed Adebisi, man.
Just
He's my
spoiled
favorite
it for
character.
all.
Spoilers,
spoil it for all the
God.
people who want to check the show out. Why don't you? You're
Well,
lucky.
just
You're
dies.
lucky. Liam actually got past that point. 'Cause-
Yeah, as I say, I only got past. By the way,
he
so.
very recently got past it though. Like he told me the
My
other
bad.
day that
I
he
mean,
got
I
past
didn't-
it. So
I didn't
That
even
was a
think
long
about it.
that was a long season. To be fair,
yeah.
Anyways, we have the most interesting person on the list here,
Oh,
obviously.
Oh
God.
yeah.
I don't.
yeah. Wait, should we
We're
rank
gonna
the previous
cross all
character?
their
Then
tribes.
I will talk about the next character. Don't
So-
worry, I got it.
Yeah,
Nah.
Liam, go ahead.
Like I
take
said
it
earlier,
away.
Ruga.
Right,
wait, if we rank-
What
if we-
haven't you done?
No, I
It's
wanna
a shorter
see
list.
Guys, I am the biggest
All right.
Ruger blazer. Trust.
No one cares.
I know how to rank them
All
properly.
right. So Ruger is B tier, and my reasoning is: 1, he hasn't got caught. 2, he's we know the crimes, tax evasion,
If
obviously.
he hasn't
He's
got,
got
But-
tax
but-
evasion.
Yeah, potential murder, but that's self-defense.
That
But he did
was
let it
potential
happen.
mass genocide.
So
I'm pretty sure he went to
that's one.
Gaza.
If you let me finish,
Pretty sure he
because I'm trying to do Ruger right now, make my case from being B. I think, and another one is apparently he's also been in fight clubs, which are illegal in America. So that would also
Yeah,
be
but-
one.
Does he beat
That's-
Vanderlyn, though?
That's all I've
Does he
told
beat
y'all.
Vanderlyn?
Oh,
That-
There's
that's
more,
a- that's
probably.
a lot-
I'm just
that's a lot of what's been
Allegedly.
glimpsed.
that's fine.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
He's also been in Gaza.
Allegedly.
Let the-
Yeah, allegedly. So
Allegedly.
he's
That's
allegedly
important.
done all these crimes, which means he got away with it. To be
I mean,
fair,
I mean,
Fisk
you're free
didn't
to-
get
Allegedly.
Fisk didn't get away with it. So he's at least 80.
Allegedly, he
Agent,
went to-
Agent
He's-
Bullwinkle said Steven Seagal couldn't catch.
Allegedly, he went to Gaza.
I like
committed
how
mass
this is
war
like,
crimes
this is
over
like
there.
some power scaler stuff. Like, well, Ruga didn't
Automatic
get
death.
caught, but,
Dan wants to
know,
come
like,
in. Dan, you can come
You know,
in
he
if you
didn't-
want.
He didn't get caught, so I think Ruger's A. Honest, genuinely, he's A. He's got
I
away
think-
with
I
it.
think- I think actually it's S
High B,
because
low A.
no, I think it's S because Fisk got caught
No.
and Fisk is currently the top of A. Therefore, Rouga has to be better. Therefore, he's an X.
No, because his crimes aren't as good. His crimes aren't as good.
Yeah, it's not as much.
Well, I mean, his alleged crimes so far. Rouga, you have any on any more alleged crimes you committed?
Please tell us more.
Oh, yeah, don't forget the mass genocide in
Just tell us
Gaza.
what you haven't done, Rouga. It's easier.
Forget them.
I feel like I shouldn't spill all of my past crimes on the internet. I just feel like this is not
It's
safe.
never gone wrong for anyone.
This is
I
entrapment. We
promise.
got you, buddy. Come on.
What about I name some crimes?
Okay, I will
some crimes and you
fabricate
cough?
some stories and just make up shit that I've done.
Given that I've heard some of your actual stories before, Rouga,
This is fictional.
you should not be saying any of
need to
this
get founding
online.
father.
As your lawyer.
Great idea. You shut the fuck up.
All right then. As
He's
Dan,
already
Dan
told
as
us
the
he murdered someone.
Dan as the
so-
expert, where do you think Rouga places in the tier list? I'm
I don't
going
even
with
think
B
Dan. I don't think
or
Dan
A.
knows everything either.
I don't know everything. I just know what we've talked
To,
about.
okay, to not incriminate,
He
to not
murdered
incriminate the
someone, he
possible,
took up
the
license
possible
plates.
criminal.
This is all
Let
legit.
me and Dan
I'm
will
gonna
decide
look
his
for
placement.
No. This
No.
was-
Didn't he?
Fucking
Didn't you
bullshit, man.
allegedly commit mass genocide in Gaza?
I
Or
did
is that
not.
someone else?
You have been
Yeah,
saying
that was
that for
him.
like
No.
10 minutes straight.
That was him. That's what he did.
Not
That's
funny.
exactly what he did. He did. He
We
murdered all of
They
them.
have video proof. They just can't clink him for it. You know.
Go ahead, Dan.
Yeah.
Rank away.
Yeah, he's been. Yeah, no, he
I
just said
mean-
it's AI generated.
Dan, you're the deciding
I joined-
factor here.
I joined the stream
Yeah.
so fucking late. I'm still trying to figure out what the criteria
The
are.
criteria is success rate, difficulty, and capability.
Oh, in that case,
Is he
you should probably
capable?
be high A tier, at
Nice.
least.
Nice.
I was
There you
thinking
go.
low A.
Hey.
but-
Gotten away with all of your
Yeah,
crimes.
but higher than Fisk.
I think that's a vote. I think we vote on that. It is. I think that's a vote.
Ruga.
That's a good
A or
question.
B tier.
That's a good
That's
question.
just things we don't know.
That's a good vote. That's a good vote.
We're leaving
Either
Ruger out of
A or B.
conversation for his own legality.
Just given some of the
You need to let it
stories
go.
that
Well,
I've heard
to
from
be
Ruka
fair,
when
to be
we
Put
haven't
yourself
been
where you
streaming,
feel is right.
To be fair, I generally openly talk about things because, and all I leave out is location and time. And as long as I leave out location and time, there's no way to connect it back to me. And as far as anybody knows, I'm just lying about it. So I'm fine with that.
It's all legend.
Generally,
That is
legend.
very true.
yeah, that's my only real rule when I tell I like anybody who asks me about my past in real life, I just tell them about it, but I just leave out the time and the location. That's it.
Yeah, guys, there's
All right,
some
Ruga,
despicable shit here.
What's your life? Tell us your life story, Ruga. Whole thing.
We will be here.
Say that
We
right.
will be here for like 7 hours.
We'll be
dude.
here
we do
for
not have the time.
We'll be here for a while. We'll be here for a while.
We'll never get to the tier.
We'll be here for a
I
while.
think we just put.
I
I
worked
think
for
we
a-
just put Ruger in A, and we let them vote on it.
Okay, fine. That's fine. That's fine.
A,
want
B,
the
or
Ruga
C.
lore.
Either A or
Fuck
Where-
you guys. I want the Ruga lore.
What feels
okay.
right, Ruga? Put yourself there.
Let's see, he participated in the sex trade for a minute.
I did not participate in the sex. Oh.
Did he?
Is that what you're
Yes,
counting?
you did.
I was. Is that
crazy.
okay?
Partially.
I was thinking sex. That doesn't count as sex trafficking. It's not sex trafficking.
You traffic
It's-
yourself.
That's not sex
You
trafficking.
worked for a pimp, my brother.
That's
If you
not. Yeah, but that's not
drove,
sex
if you
trafficking.
dealt with traffic.
Like you make it when you
does
say
count.
the sex trade, you make it sound a lot worse. You make it sound like it's like sex
You
enslavement.
facilitated
Yeah,
it. You
exactly.
facilitated
I'm trying
it.
It is
to make
much
it sound
worse.
bad.
Nobody was being
is
taken
much worse.
by force. Okay, just to be clear, I was not trading people for like across state
But you were
lines.
facilitating the
no,
sex
you-
trade.
No, you were the hired muscle. Yeah.
Self-exploitation.
It's a different.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
but when
I-
you say
oh,
it's
no, I was
trade, I
actually
think
trading
people are gonna
people.
think way worse shit than what it actually
Like,
was.
Did you just work for?
That's kind of the point. That's kind of the point. That's why I said that. Like,
I worked for a pimp, and when girls would go up to the rooms, I would stand out there and make sure that nothing bad happened. I didn't do it for very long because my conscience got to me, and it led to a really bad event that some people here
What's
know
the
about.
bad event?
A dude almost
Yeah,
died.
no, we cannot talk about that on stream. Ruga, you
It's-
cannot say
I'm not
anything
gonna-
else.
This is why I think it's low A. Yeah, we're
yeah,
Yes,
didn't you talk about that one on stream?
I don't know.
If I'm not wrong,
I don't.
it was
I don't remember.
You
I don't know.
did.
All right, next person. Who is it?
I appreciate the protection, everybody. Thank you.
It wasn't on stream, it was after a stream. But
It's a
Ruga, you
relatively
cannot keep going.
It's a relatively large list of crimes involving, I guess, sex trafficking. Although I don't consider it sex trafficking.
No, you were part of the sex trafficking. You were just technically aiding and abetting.
Yeah.
But
You're not in jail yet. You're not in jail yet. Therefore, ST.
Drugs, violence, all of the main
we haven't
crimes,
even brought up the jaywalking.
All of the main crimes are
Yeah,
He
jaywalks.
Oh,
He
man.
jaywalks.
I don't think jaywalking is a thing here. We don't have jaywalking as a crime. That's like a New York thing.
I'm shutting up because as soon as I say something, the cops are gonna find where I live now.
No one cares.
Why? What have you done? What
Nothing. He's 13. He's 13. Bro, he's 13. He hasn't done a crime in his life.
I'm not 13. First of all,
he's stuck on 4 stars in
Consider
GTA.
this confessional.
He's like,
dog.
He's like 10 years old, and
we're just gonna make it.
He's 9 years old.
He misses. He doesn't know how to join stuff when he needs to. He's a little itty bitty who cries all the time. Being like,
we were the same. We were the same. I swear to God, we were the same age.
He's like 3 centimeters tall, and that's true, and that's true. He sent me a picture.
Crap.
I swear. 3 centimeters.
I know for a fact Rouga has that Muppet, and it was heard in across the seas. So
I'm personally gonna find all y'all and chop off all. I'm gonna find all of y'all, chop off your balls, and feed it to your dog.
That's pretty fucking gay, bro.
Little man trying to say something.
Can you stop?
I know where you live. I seen your house. Get ready.
Man, your weight class in a fist fight is freaking Stuart Little. I don't want to hear anything.
I blanked on who the hell Stuart Little was for a moment.
Hey Liam, you said that street fighting in America was illegal. Is that implying that it's not illegal in England to do that?
You're right.
I think it depends.
Might not even be a law.
It's not technically illegal in certain parts of America because I know they have mutual combat, but an organized street fight is illegal. Like organized street fight gangs are illegal clubs.
People stab each other.
I
Stab each other in like England, and they don't get caught. Trust me, that's where I commit my mass genocide. I met my one time.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
I agree.
I'm going to invade your personal hole.
It's fun time. I love it. My favorite activity.
I'm going to show
okay, actually, I have an answer for you.
I don't want to hear it, Seal. You freaking use this toothpick as a spear, alright? Like,
it's legal to have street fights in England depending on your ethnicity. That's the answer.
Oh.
As it should. As it should. I support this.
If you're white, you will not get away with that shit in a million years.
Technically, he deserves to be in Jackie tier, but whatever.
It should be the opposite direction, in my opinion.
Well, it's not, so.
Alright, 10 more seconds, then we're moving on.
And if you're white,
I don't want to talk about
and if you're black, you're already in jail.
Put him in S tier.
Y'all trying to fucking get me in jail or some shit.
So many people have you
Just done murder.
Okay, well, on a scale of Beecher to Adabisi, where are you?
I'm not telling you that.
Yeah.
As
legal representation, I recommend Rouga shuts the fuck up right now.
Let's just say that I don't do crimes anymore. Well, that's not true. I don't do serious crimes anymore.
Yeah, just tax evasion. Just tax evasion. Just tax evasion.
It's not technically tax evasion. They've been coming at me for several years for something that I should not have to pay, and I've been avoiding paying it. It's been since 2001 I've been trying to get it, and I've been fighting with them. It's not I'm not evading taxes, to be clear.
That's a deflection.
It's not deflection. They sent me a bill. They sent me a bill because of some stuff that I did to make money, and they sent me a bill of like $9,000 at the end of the year, and I refused to pay it.
What?
And I've been fighting with them for years trying to get it down. And that's been since 2001, and now we're in 2005, and they're still being like, "Where's our taxes?" And I'm like, "I don't owe you fucking $9,000." And it's gone up. It's gone up to like 10,700 or something. So, and we're
Really?
still fighting back and forth, trying to not
Does
pay
it have
it.
a fixed interest rate?
Well, it's not an interest rate.
Your
It's
taxes.
just
It's
if you don't pay your
tax.
taxes, they just fucking make it go up. I guess that's technically an interest rate, but it's not really. It's a penalty more than interest rate.
Is a penalty, yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah, if you don't pay your taxes, they
yeah.
touch you.
I
can
there's
confirm
some.
that.
I mean, there's some crimes I could tell you about that are just funny. I've gotten in over the course of less than a year. I had like 180 speeding tickets, and I just didn't pay them.
How did you get 180, my man?
Because
Slow down,
I would
buddy.
drive to school, and every day I would drive to school, there was this road that had 2 cameras on it, and I would drive past the cameras on the way there and past the cameras on the way back, and I would keep getting tickets in the mail, and I just ignored them. And then after like 15 years or something, I was like, oh yeah, I forgot I had those 180 tickets. I brought them to Hall, and they're like, oh, those tickets expire after 7 years. You don't have to pay them, so you can just throw them away. And yeah, it was like, Jesus, it was like tens of thousands of dollars worth of tracking tickets.
It's just like, don't worry about it, man. Like that was literally about a decade ago.
Yeah. No, it was a while. It was I got those tickets probably when I was around 20, 21, and then I didn't end up actually like doing anything about it until I was like, well, it wasn't 10, 15 years. That's an exaggeration, because I probably went in like my late 20s. I was probably around 27, 20. I don't keep track of my age, so it's kind of confusing. And I don't really keep track of my age. I haven't kept track of my age since high school, so it's kind of hard to how old I was. But I'm guessing I was in my early 20s when I did it, and I was in my late 20s when I tried to turn them in, and they were just like, nope, you're good. It's like 7 years or whatever. You could throw them away, however old I was at the time. But yeah, that's a funny one, I think. So yeah, just I don't know if you live in Louisiana, or at least if you live in New Orleans, and you get caught by cameras, don't pay the ticket, wait 7 years, and then you can just toss it out. In fact, I got pulled over.
Nemo, get out of here.
In fact, I got pulled over by the police after I got most of those tickets, like 3 years later, and I was like, oh, I'm fucked. I'm going to jail. And he saw my license, everything. I was like, okay, blah blah blah, and he just let me go. So apparently, it doesn't pop up in his little system either when he ran my my license. So camera tickets are fucking bullshit. You can completely ignore them.
You're allowed to fight the camera tickets, yeah.
Yeah, not fight it. Just completely ignore it. Like I don't like it's like if the police pull you over and they can't do anything about it, and why would I pay it? Like, what would be the purpose of it? Just wait the 7 years and let it go. I mean,
I would say the IRS would come knocking on your door, but you don't have a home.
Okay, so Shaggy is saying to add Ryan O'Reilly and to pick one. $2. I'm not putting 2. Pick one.
We have an odds already.
Ryan is definitely the more interesting.
Ryan or Beecher. Which one do you want to add? Let me know. You pick. I mean, I could let people vote, but I think most people haven't actually seen the show. So.
I'd say do Ryan.
I think that's for you, Aruga.
He's a more interesting character.
Yeah, I think Ryan's more interesting. We'll do Ryan. We'll do Ryan.
He has better crimes too.
Ryan People are gonna think this show is wild when we start talking about Ryan's crimes.
Oh yeah, bro. When you described some of it's wild.
Yeah. Hold up, I'm about to get
the age drug was wild.
That was dumb. That's when it started getting stupid.
That's when it was wild. I was like, what the fuck is this? When you told me there's some like crazy almost magical sci-fi shit, I was like, I wonder what that is.
There's two plot lines specifically that get very supernatural, and it's like, that's so dumb. But
yeah,
outside of those 2 plot lines, it's really good stuff.
Pretty grounded show.
All right, so Ryan O'Reilly go there. Okay, let's continue on to Majima. Gojo Majima. What crimes has Gojo Majima committed? He just fights people.
All the crimes.
No, we've never seen him. I don't think we've ever seen him do any drug dealing. I don't think we've ever seen him extort people. He just walks around and fights people.
Assault.
Like, what else has he done other than fighting people? I know, like, technically he works for like the Yakuza or whatever, but like, what does he do to make money for the Yakuza other than obsessively beat the shit out of people?
Well, he has an eye patch, so that's already S, right?
Wait, what's up? Say it one more
fucking
time?
around.
I wasn't listening. Sorry, I was reading something.
I said he has.
He said he has an
he
eye
has an
patch,
eye
so he's
patch.
S.
He says he runs a cabaret. That's in Yakuza 0, right? Am I wrong about? I don't think that's in the current one. But running a cabaret is not a criminal act. Like I don't think we know. I don't think we've ever seen him legitimately do a criminal enterprise.
Has he murdered
just
people?
Beats the fuck out of people.
Doesn't he kill people?
Probably, yeah. I would imagine so. I can't think of anyone off the top of my head who he's murdered, but I'm sure he has.
Wow.
He's not the main character.
Murder's
He's a side character. The only game he's a main
murder's
character
a pretty
of is
big
0.
crime.
Didn't he become a main character in the new game?
In 0. He was the main character in 0. That's the only one.
But he was a main character in Like a Pirate, I thought.
No, Like a Dragon, Ichiban's the main character.
No, the new one.
That is Like a Dragon is the new one.
Isn't it the pirate one? Is the new?
The pirate one? Oh, that's not.
There was
a totally different character in
released
that. Yeah, but that's a
recently.
totally different character in that one. That's not even Goro. I mean, it's Goro, but it's like a alternate continuity, and yeah, it's totally different. Ignore it. It's not important. We don't know enough about Goro in the actual enterprise of his crime organization, or not even organization, but what he does. Like, we just don't know enough about him. He never gets arrested, but we also never see him have to deal with things like police. Again, who here has played Yakuza 0, so you can actually talk about it? Because that's one of the only ones I haven't played. So I can't answer this question for the most part. That's the only one where we actually see his perspective of the crimes, and there's virtually nothing there. Okay, Dan, jump up in here and talk about Goro, because I can't talk. I didn't play 0. I played Yakuza 1 and 2 and the first one with Ichiban, and I played a good bit of them, but I didn't play 0. But the chat's too loud, and I have a headache. Okay, so you guys gave Dan a headache, so apologize.
Sorry, Dan.
My bad,
Shitty
Dan.
people with your assholery. So
I'd do it again, Dan.
So he's not going to come and say anything about Goro. Oh, there you
No,
go.
I'm right here.
Go for it.
So in Yakuza 0, most of Goro's storyline focuses on saving this one girl.
Yeah.
And in like that entire storyline, we see him doing a lot of breaking and entering, a lot of like destruction of property, a whole bunch of fights, which, I mean, if you're beating people up with a metal bat or a knife in his fighting forms, you're probably killing those random Yakuza grunts on the street.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. They survive some crazy shit. You can like chuck a motorcycle into his face, and he's just fine.
Yeah, fucking Kiryu throwing. Oh yeah, he fights Kiryu, and they destroy like fucking massive buildings.
I'm not sure how much of that is actually real, or how much is supposed to be exaggerated. That's like not literally like canon.
It's
you know what I mean?
also like in time with like an earthquake and like a storm going on at the same time.
You're talking about
so
Yakuza. You're talking about Yakuza 1. Yeah, like a Yakuza Kiwami and Yakuza 1. Yeah, they destroy the building, but
Yeah.
that's a timed earthquake. That's not him destroying it.
They also do something similar in Yakuza 0 in the in one of Goro's clubs. They fight against I can't remember the guy's name.
But see, the
right
thing
now, but
about
they
this is
fight-
all of these crimes. This sounds like stuff that fucking teenagers would do at school. Like none of this is shit that. Well, he said that there's no real evidence that he's murdered. He just fights a lot of people.
Internal bleeding still kills you.
But there's
There
no
is
evidence.
no
of
real
that.
evidence. There's no real evidence that he's murdered people. There is a ton of evidence for breaking and entering and destruction of property. There's also
Hey, shit. Vandalism is this fucking crime that we're gonna.
well, no, there's a difference between vandalism and destruction of property. But like I think his biggest one would be when he goes after the he goes after a different Yakuza group, a bunch of people wearing demon masks, and we actually do see him like drowning people in the bats in that specific sequence. So there's at least a couple murders.
I don't know, man.
When you say drowning, do you mean
drown
waterboarding or
You
properly
could drown
killing
someone to knock them out. You know.
He drowned them lightly. All
Yeah,
right.
like if I could chuck a motorcycle at a dude's face and knock him out, I feel like I could drown and knock him out too. Like where are we drawing the line here of what's possible and not possible in this game?
But also, if we throw somebody out of 4-story building, despite the fact that we can throw a motorcycle at them, does the 4-story fall kill them?
No, depends.
Depends on what game you're talking about. If you're talking about Like a Dragon, he literally jumps off of a skyscraper and fires lightning down from heaven.
Like a Dragon is supposed to be like extremely exaggerated, and you know that.
Yeah, it is. No, it is.
That's exactly.
That's my point. Like, I don't know how much of it I'm supposed to take seriously as you play the games, because there's times where you in the actual fights, like you'll be thrown through concrete walls and break shit and do all kinds of crazy shit, but then like guns are supposed to damage you, and it's like gun really shouldn't damage you if that shit didn't damage you. You know, it's not really supposed to be taken all that seriously, I don't think. But yeah, no. At the end of the day,
I just underground gambling.
At the end of the day, I just don't think that he does enough for us to really even if we do say, okay, that's all his crimes, right? We count it. Who gives a shit? He'd be super low on the list because these are crimes that like teenage boys would do, and they're not that difficult to get away with. Like he doesn't.
Did you not hear me do the underground gambling? But also, like Null Assault says in the chat, the cabarets are actually a money laundering front for the Yakuza. So he's also
he's the money launderer. He's the money launderer. I don't know. These seem like very toned down crimes compared.
Can you pair these to the other crimes on the list?
Like every other character on this list, I do mean every single other character on this list, I would have to look through, is at least a murderer, most of which are mass murderers. So
even S tier.
Yeah. There's
every person, everyone. Yes, he admits it.
He means every character on this list.
Well, like you said, we don't explicitly see him like murdering people, but if your fighting style is literally running around like a dog with a knife, I'm pretty sure you're gonna kill at least one person.
Yeah, but Kiryu is the hero of the series for a majority of it, and he does just as many violent shit as Gojo does, and people don't die from it.
Kiryu's fighting styles never use weapons. Gojo does.
Kiryu literally picks up motorcycles and beats people to death with motorcycles.
One of his fighting styles is literally like just grabbing the nearest big thing and beating.
He picks up knives. He rips street lights out of the fucking concrete and beats them with it. This is all part of his shit.
He doesn't have unbreakable weapons like Goro does. And he doesn't have access to a weapons shop. Which is
I'm
also
sorry. Beating someone with a light post that isn't breakable is like so less deadly than beating him on it is. You're still beating him with a fucking massive light pole. It's a light pole, by the way, like the ones that are in front of the street of your house. Yeah, he rips it out of the concrete and beats people with it.
He does do a lot of illegal importing of weapons and.
How dare he?
I don't know. This is very basic. This is very basic stuff.
It's pretty tame.
And I feel like
I would say G tier.
I feel like he would have to be in D simply due to the fact that he's not really doing that much.
Is he more of a Jackie tier or gay hell?
No, he would just be D. I mean, he would just be like he doesn't do anything. He gets away with everything, but he's not really he's not a successful criminal. He doesn't become super rich or powerful in his crime. He's not particularly ambitious. He just enjoys fighting, and
he does actually become extremely rich doing what he does.
I'm sure, yeah. But it's laundering for the Yakuza, whatever. I don't know. It just seems very basic. It's not.
He also gets super rich off of the fights that he gets into.
Which isn't
illegal.
There
are people on the streets. Well,
yeah, like none of this
dropping all the people he gets into fights with.
None of this is convincing above a D.
Yeah, I don't.
What I was gonna finish by saying is that in Yakuza 0, like he's disgraced by the Yakuza, so he's a low tier criminal at best. So yeah, we don't see him doing anything like massively serious.
Yeah. Okay. Well, if he's a disgrace in the Yakuza and he's a low tier Yakuza, that instantly his success rate is low.
Yeah.
He's literally not.
He was disgraced because he was framed.
Fine,
his
but
success rate is low because his higher ups wanted him gone.
True, but
because he was too much of a threat to them.
But that's
technically his success rate is high.
No, it's not. No, because he was successfully held back.
Yes, but
So
if you
he was
become a
successful.
threat to the people above you to the point that they need to send like entire armies after you, like they do to Kiryu,
No,
there's
it's not.
something going
No,
on.
it's not. If I'm the world's fastest racer, but I break my fucking ankle before I can enter the race, I didn't win the race. I wasn't successful. No one will know my name.
Go run the race on a broken ankle.
Go run the race on a broken ankle and come in last. That's not. Yeah, no. You would still. His success rate would be low. He didn't even get a chance to enter the race. So now I'm gonna put him at D. I don't really see anything here that would make me want to put him any higher. He's just not particularly successful.
I believe it's implied. It's never explicitly shown because the game wanted to keep a teen rating, but I believe it's implied that the cabarets are also a front for prostitution.
Oh, for sure.
No, I think honestly I think the I think prostitution is actually legal in Japan, but I think a better choice would have been what's his name?
Prostitute is facilitating.
Don't tell the ESRB.
The villain of Yakuza 1, Yakuza Kiwami. I'm forgetting his name. He's Kiryu's friend. What's the fucking villain of Yakuza 1's name? It's his friend, the one that he grew up with. Shit, I don't remember his name. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I think he is, because you actually see him rise through the ranks and shit, and he actually takes advantage of a lot of stuff, and he actually, becomes someone. I think he has way worse crimes, but whatever. We did. They wanted Majima or Majima.
Nishikiyama?
Probably. I don't remember. Anyway.
Yeah, Kiryu's sworn brother, but becomes
Nishiki. Yeah, Nishiki. Neff just said it. That's it. Nishiki. You pronounced it weird. I don't know how you pronounce it, but it sounded
well.
weird.
I said his full name.
Oh, okay.
That's
all
why.
right. Gotcha. Okay. Next up, we have Ryan O'Reilly, who has seen Oz.
Hell yeah.
Is that a yes? I'm going to assume that's
yes.
Okay, so people have seen
three
Oz.
of us.
Awesome. So, where should Ryan O'Reilly go? Okay, so he's in prison. So
that's a hard one.
He's actually the only character here, I think. No. Kingpin went to prison. Well, BC isn't on the list yet. We haven't put him anywhere.
On the list. I thought you meant in the list.
No, on the list. Like, no one else has gotten arrested and put to prison forever except for Kingpin, but he got out, so it's kind of... Yeah, it's a pretty bad one right there. But in terms of his crimes, Jesus. Like, where do we begin?
Murder, rape.
Oh,
he doesn't rape anyone, does he?
No, he's not a rapist. No, he's not a rapist. He's in love with the nurse. He constantly tries to get the nurse to fall in love with him. Which you haven't gotten to the end, so I'm not going to tell you that storyline.
No, yeah, 3 episodes left.
3 episodes left, and then we could talk about it. But yeah, no, he's the whole thing about Ryan O'Reilly is he is a brilliant manipulator. He just really knows how to get people to do things that they don't want to do for his benefit. He does it constantly. He's capable of getting people murdered on the outside of prison while he's in prison by convincing his retarded brother to murder him.
And he gets people in prison killed with his retarded brother as well.
He gets people in prison. He convinces people. He has the one thing that really tells you the most about Ryan O'Reilly is the fact that he has only in the entire series has only killed one person with his bare hands, with his own hands, but he has the highest body count in the entire series. He's killed more than anybody else, but he always does it by...
His success rate is ridiculous.
Yeah, he always does it by proxy through other people.
Yeah.
And it makes it very interesting. No, I'm lying. Peter Shibeta, I think you could say, was also his murder. He didn't use anybody else. For people who aren't aware, Peter Shibeta, he got a job at the kitchen in the prison kitchen.
Oh, the guy.
And then he started smashing up glass and putting it in his food for weeks on end until the guy started throwing up, and then they realized his intestine was filled with glass, and he bled to death. And no one had any idea. Yeah, it was him, but it was his idea. He's the one who told Adebisi. He's the one who him and Adebisi started doing it. So yeah, so I would say you could technically say that he killed that person with his bare hands, although with his bare hands is kind of being usefully used there. Only one character did he actually legitimately kill. He bashed a dude's head in with a weight, and the reason why he did that was because and didn't get someone else to do it is because that person raped a woman who he was in love with. So he bashed him in the head with the weights. But outside of that, he always like manipulates things to get people killed. He convinced a mafia to kill the son of the mob boss. Like the son of their own mob boss, by convincing them that he was a traitor who was basically trying to like curse them or something. All kinds of stuff. There's so many things in here. Ryan is awesome, but it's a prison show. It's literally the start of the show. He is in prison, and and honestly, one thing I will say, Ryan is significantly smarter in the show, and I feel like he wouldn't have done the thing that they show him do to get into the prison. Like,
what did you get into the prison again?
He ran down a bunch of innocent people with a car. He killed several people with
that
his
was
car.
the reason he's in prison. Oh, that's so dumb.
Yeah,
Did it say why he did it? I forgot.
He was being chased. He was being chased by people. They were trying to kill him. So he jumped in his car and he tried to drive away. And then when he was driving away, he ran down a ton of different people.
Oh, I guess that makes more sense.
And then crashed the car. But it just seems,
get out the way.
But it just seems like
it's anticlimactic.
Yeah, for as genius as we see this dude and all the crazy stuff he does while he's in the prison and how he's constantly outsmarting everybody, it just seems weird that he would have been sent to prison by like jumping into a car and then just running people over on accident, and that's how he fucking went to prison. He has several life sentences. He's gonna die in prison because he murdered several people with a car. But also for people who have. I know you're not quite there yet, Liam, but they actually came out with a short film called ZO, and it is a sequel to the Oz show, and it has Ryan O'Reilly and Beecher, and it's basically...
Was that the thing you were telling me about like last stream?
I don't think it was a stream. I think we were just in the chat, but yeah. So like, let me see. It's a short film. Hold up, I'm about to say right now for people who are actually interested, because most people don't even know this shit exists. I remember when it came out, I was surprised because it had like 40,000 views, and I was like, why does this only have 40,000 views? But
I didn't know about this till now.
No, most people aren't aware that it even exists. But here it is, ZO. If you're looking at the screen right now, you can see it. So yeah, it's a 15-minute short film, and it's literally just a phone conversation between Beecher and Ryan O'Reilly that takes place after both characters were released from prison. So. And it was written and directed by the same dude who wrote and directed the show. So a lot of people look at it.
That's interesting.
And a lot of people, it's a technically now it wasn't made by HBO, so Beecher doesn't call Ryan, and Ryan doesn't call Beecher. Like they legally can't say who they are, but they reference things that happened in the show. They talk about Ryan's brother. They talk about a bunch of different things that happened, and they kind of bring you up to speed on what has happened since the end of Oz. Because I don't know what was the last season of Oz? When did that end?
Season 6.
What?
Wasn't it 2008?
Season 6.
No, I'm saying what year. I'm saying what year it came.
Oh,
I don't remember.
sorry.
Anyway,
wasn't it 2008? I thought.
I don't remember. No, because it came out in the 90s. 2008 would have been way later. It only has 6 seasons.
2004.
I don't know. I don't remember. Anyway, it doesn't matter. ZO is a short film. Came out a year ago. It's 15 minutes long. If you've already finished the show, check out that short film. They've also talked about in the last couple of years about possibly making a revival where they go back to a prison and basically like see what characters are doing who are still there or whatever. I don't know if that's ever going to happen, but the short film, both characters are written like their characters. It does feel like a sequel to the show. So again, it's only 15 minutes. It's nothing too much. But once you're finished with the show, go check it out and see how, if I don't know if you like it, something else after you're finished with Oz. But it's pretty cool. It's called ZO. It's on YouTube. Just look it up and you can watch it. But yeah, I think, okay, so what, is Ryan O'Reilly in D or F because he's fucking in prison? Like,
I'd say
he successfully
I don't
commits
maybe
a lot of crimes in prison.
he is incredibly successful for being in prison.
That's the weird part. Like, that's the weird part.
Prison. How much is being in prison holding back?
Probably a lot. Because
I could see top of D or bottom of C.
I mean, most of these characters, like Kingpin, for instance, we considered Kingpin a failure because he was arrested twice. Look how successful he is in prison.
Yeah,
he literally dominates the entire prison.
I would, to be fair, I think Ryan O'Reilly is in a situation, right?
Wait, what's up? Say again? You cut off.
He's in a more difficult situation. Like his difficulty is higher.
I mean, he's not rich.
Like, yeah, he's not rich. He hasn't got like a big gang behind him.
But it's more but Kingpin built all of that while he was outside of prison.
No, I know.
Ryan didn't. Ryan was caught. Ryan isn't a part of any gang or group. He doesn't build an empire. He's just a sociopath who's like a weasel who just wants. He gets what he wants through any means, and he doesn't care who it hurts to get. He's a con artist. I don't even know what you would describe him as in terms of like what he does. Like you can't even necessarily call him just a con artist. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like it would put him pretty low, the fact that he's in prison.
I agree. I'm not gonna. Yeah, I think he's on the. It just
technically if Zio is canon, he is out of prison now. And the Zio short film does very heavily imply that he's going to start doing a bunch of fucked up shit once he's out of prison. But he did serve. See,
are we going to take a canon?
I don't know if it's canon because in the show he's got a life sentence. But he
could have appealed it.
Maybe. I don't remember. I don't remember if in the short film they actually say how he got out.
I say Beecher could have got him out eventually.
Beecher. Well, how far? It depends on where
Beecher's
you are.
Beecher's back in prison now.
Oh, because Keller, wasn't that some bullshit?
That's the last. Yeah, that's some fucking crazy. That fucking. I was like, oh. Keller is fucking an absolute scumbag. I was maybe he's gonna look out for Beecher.
No.
I was like, wow.
No. I'm telling.
Keller's
the most evil character in the show, without a doubt.
I'm still convinced it's Schellinger, but
it's not Schellinger.
But the last two major things are that and the O'Reilly's brother's execution getting cancelled.
How comfortable is he in jail?
As comfortable as you can be.
He has a life sentence. You don't really have a choice.
I'd be uncomfortable
at first.
Yeah, I mean he's comfortable. I guess he's fine in jail. But
he's very adaptive of his surroundings.
Yeah, he's as comfortable as you. Yeah, he's as comfortable as you can get in prison.
Yeah, like he's been able to get himself a lot of success in the prison, based on his ability to manipulate those around him. But obviously, he would rather not be in prison.
But you guys would put him above Monarch?
He's at best he's bottom of C, but even that seems a bit high.
No, I gotta put him in D. I mean, he's got a life sentence in prison. He's a young guy. He got caught very easily because of some stupid shit. And yes, he's very successful in prison. But I mean, he's in prison. I feel like any character from Oz is gonna do poorly because they're all in prison. No. We're not giving any other character the benefit of the doubt when it comes to them going to prison, being like, well, once they're in prison, I mean, you're in prison. Like that's a loss, right?
There's some mobsters in prison, thriving. So
they're not thriving,
but they're in
no
prison.
one thrives in prison. They might not be getting ass raped constantly.
Brother. You can't say you're thriving if you're locked in a fucking 4 foot in a tiny room.
Yeah, you can't say you're thriving if your freedom has been stripped from you permanently.
Can you go outside when you want to? No, you're not thriving.
Some of them can.
No, they can't.
No, well, if he's talking about
other
Casino or Goodfellas and stuff, where they literally it's literally like a vacation spot because they own the prison basically.
Oh, maybe
but they still have to serve their time. I still wouldn't say that's thriving necessarily. They're still forced. They can't leave. They're definitely doing better than everybody else, though. That's for sure.
He's not in that. Okay.
We're finally back to the actual list.
We were back. We were twice.
Finally.
We were actually back to the list before Majima, but then Majima and Riley were at it, so it is what it is. So yeah, I think that's fine. Next up, we have Anton Chigurh, who has seen No Country for Old. Who's gonna break my heart and tell me they haven't seen No Country for Old Men?
It's a great movie.
I have not seen it.
Of course you fucking
Whoa, dude.
You haven't seen anything good.
You guys have to watch that movie.
Where's Jim? Is Jim here?
It's a great movie.
Is Jim here or did Jim leave? Jim left.
Jim isn't here.
Jim, we need Jim. I gotta see how far he got through his list. We gotta find this out.
I think he's high C at most.
No, not that.
I love him.
I'm talking about Jim. Jim was given a massive movie list to get through, and I want to see how far he got through that list and see if he's seen any more movies.
You gave him homework?
We gave him like 40 or 50 fucking movies to watch. No, yeah.
My lord.
Better have given him Ben-Hur. Ben-Hur's a great movie.
I don't think we gave him Ben-Hur.
I haven't even seen Ben-Hur.
I don't know. I wasn't the only one giving him
Ben-Hur.
movies. I didn't give him Ben-Hur. If you were there, you may have given him Ben-Hur. I didn't give him Ben-Hur. But
You better have gotten Ben-Hur. Ben-Hur is one of the greatest films of all time. You gotta bet.
I'll watch it then.
It's,
if you say so.
It's not. It's good. It's not one of the greatest films of all time. It's good. It's enjoyable.
It has one of the best actors of all time, Charlton Heston.
Charlton Heston is not one of the best actors of all time. I don't know where people get that. Charlton Heston.
I love Charlton.
Charlton Heston is a very clear stage actor that acts like he's a stage actor. He is an over actor, and he's always the same person no matter what movie he is in. Charlton Heston will always play Charlton Heston. I don't see how anyone can say that he's one of the. He's not like a chameleon that like, oh shit, I didn't even know that was him. You know, that doesn't happen. He's
no Aaron Eckhart in I, Frankenstein.
Is that a joke? Hoping that's a joke.
That is.
Okay, I just wanted to be clear that was a joke. All right, like I'll like
say that he's a great actor.
He's
or a good actor.
He's fine. I think that acting has gotten improved over time, because now with the camera technology that hasn't been improved, then it can zoom in on very subtle details of the face. There's a lot more to acting now than there was back then, which was more like stage acting, where it was more important to project your voice and to large bodily movements to really get across how you feel to the audience. Where now there's very subtle acting, where every little slight facial movement that you make is important, and the camera can pick it up. So it's very different.
I don't know. I think that there's something to be said for the classic style.
I didn't say there's nothing to be said, but I said that overall acting can be a lot better because it could be subtle. It used to not be able to be subtle. That wasn't an option. Now it can or can't be. If you have more options, that just means that you're going to be a better actor because you can do more. It gives you the ability to do more.
Shame Heston died, man. He should have been able to act in the modern era.
He was old as fuck. How old do you want that dude to live? It was old as shit.
120
Jesus.
Live forever.
Man was old a while ago. Dude be ancient right now. He wouldn't be acting right now.
He's dead.
Guy, I mean, you're talking about a man who I'm almost. You're talking about a man who was. You're talking about a man who was a solid 10 years older than people who are almost 100 now. like he was. No, he was gonna be dead.
110-year-old actor.
I don't know. I actually don't know if he was 110, but he was definitely older. All right, next up we have Anton Chigurh from No Country for Old Men. An actual really, really good performance. Much better than anything Charlton Heston's ever done. Not that Liam would know, because he doesn't know good things. He's not aware of them.
I watched Oz. That's good. I don't want to hear it, bruv.
That's the first half of it is good. Second half of it is entertaining for a different reason. Not exactly what I would call good, but I do like the show quite a bit. I like Oz a lot.
Once the BC died, it just went downhill. I'm telling you.
I agree. I think that was a well. You're 3 episodes in. I can't remember how much. I'm wondering if the other character that kind of also made the show drop in quality all died too. I'm not sure if you're there because I don't remember how late in the story he dies. Who else died in Oz right now? Where you are, Liam? After Out of BC, there's another massive death.
The guy who plays Angel Batista. He's gone.
No, I'm talking about big characters, like mainstay characters. If you don't know, then he probably...
Out of BC, what's his bucket? Saeed.
Okay, there we go. Yep, that's the other one. Yeah, when
really weird way to kill him off too.
Yeah. When Out of BC died, that started the downfall of the show. When Saeed died, that basically cemented it. It was and yeah, that was a major one. When those two left, it was like, God damn, dude. But yeah, no, good show. Anyway, okay, I'm just trying to talk about Chigurh now. Other dude who's seen the movie. What do you talk about Chigurh?
I don't wanna.
I'll tell you right now that he is very unsuccessful during the movie.
How?
To
Everything he wants
a
to
degree.
accomplish, he accomplishes. Oh, by the way, I
Uh,
don't think it's even possible for us to talk about this movie and not spoil the fuck out of it. Just to be clear.
He's pretty beat up at the end of it, and while
But he gets
he does
everything
walk
he
away,
wants.
He
sure.
succeeds at all of his tasks.
And through lore, we know that he is even more successful. He just doesn't seem too high tier for my eyes. I love his performance.
Oh,
it's just,
how is he not though? How is he not high tier? Is he?
What does he
he's-
accomplish?
there's a lot
What
of
does he
struggling.
accomplish?
So
What do you?
So he is.
What does he accomplish?
A lot. He's a hitman. He is high.
I don't want to say too much.
He is a hitman who is hired to track down $2 million for this business who lost it. Now,
He gets rid of the Mexicans.
The movie takes place in 1980, so $2 million is actually a lot of money.
A shit ton of money, yeah.
So he ends up going and looking for it for this businessman trying to collect this money. It involves like I think cartel members pretty much. It involves a lot of stuff.
Yes.
Anyway, he kills so many people in the search for this money. He wipes out several cartel members. He kills the businessman who hired him to get the $2 million because he decides that he wants to keep the $2 million instead. The main character,
I forgot about that,
Llewellyn Moss, who actually gets the money and is running from him basically the whole movie. I don't want to spoil it, but the movie ends with Sugar getting the money.
He bikes away to freedom.
He acquires the money and he gets away. And the whole movie he spends doing some of the most evil shit. He kills so many innocent people in this movie. Some people just out of shits and giggles. Like, for no reason, he just goes around murdering people. Yeah, there was this thing that they did. I forgot what it was, but they got a large group of psychiatrists to watch 100 different movies with 100 different psychopaths, and they came to the conclusion that Anton Chigurh in No Control of Men is the most realistic psychopath ever put to film. He's
Just make sure to hold on to that lucky coin, though.
Yeah, no, he's an absolutely terrifying individual. He acquires everything that he is trying to get throughout the entire series. He does not get caught. He gets away at the end. So I'm not really seeing how you could possibly consider him not that high.
I wouldn't place him past B.
B? Hagen, men? Kurt Hansen? They died.
No, sorry. Yeah. What? Wait. So what does he actually get by the end?
$2 million.
So he gets the money.
He gets the money. The only thing that he was after the whole movie, he gets the money, and he gets away with every crime he's committed throughout the movie, of which there are several dozen deaths.
That's fair enough, but I think the scale of what he's after kind of holds him back from being A. Right?
How to scale?
Not really. I mean, $2 million at the time of the 1980s. That wasn't a small thing.
That was like almost $10 million.
It's less than what like everyone else here would have on the list, pretty much, minus like the D's.
Not really. I don't think Tony Soprano.
How?
I don't think Tony Soprano has $10 million.
Just lying
I think
around.
it's 2.
No, but he said he said it would be like 10. Well, $2 million in 1980 would be a lot more than what Tony would have in. When did that come out? Late 90s?
Wasn't it?
Late 90s, early 2000s is when The Sopranos came out. Because they referenced 9/11 in like the second season.
Yeah.
Oh, that's late. That's based. I thought that was based in.
So $2 million in 1980 would be $7.8 million today.
Did Pussy die in season 1 or season 2 of The Sopranos?
It's the end of season 1, right?
I thought it was season 2 that Pussy died.
Oh, right.
I'm pretty sure. I binged the whole show, so I couldn't tell you what happened.
Yeah, I did.
But I know it was very early in the show.
I feel like surely Tony has millions, right?
Not on hand.
Probably not.
I don't think. Not like
I don't think he does. Yeah. I'm almost positive there are several instances of him like really
running out of money.
Yeah, like oftentimes. Like I think you can argue his net worth is more than $7 million possibly.
Well, his house looks. How much you reckon his house must be worth millions?
Okay, so I just looked it up. It says Tony Soprano's estimated net worth is around $5 to $6 million by the end of the series.
Okay, then I do revoke my statement, sir.
Yeah, he's not. No, he's not super. I mean, think about his businesses are though. He technically owns a garbage company. And he does like criminal activities, sure, but I mean it's all gotta be. It's like I don't know. It's not that much. He owns a couple of small businesses and things.
No,
like that.
I just didn't realize how much more money it was, and I didn't think it was much money as I thought it was.
Yeah, it's
sorry,
not
it's more money than I.
It's not a ton. I think that what Shiger was after in 1980 would have been more than what Tony had overall.
His entire net worth.
Yeah,
So
and but also that doesn't even really matter because. I mean, spoiler to fucking Sopranos.
He gets away with everything. So
yeah.
I think this is the point in which we got to move the tier.
Was it confirmed that Tony Soprano died at the end of The Sopranos?
That's what I was gonna say, but didn't. Yeah, he dies. But
yeah, you like killed it.
Was it confirmed? I thought it was ambiguous if he died or not.
It's not ambiguous. He very clearly dies.
Yeah,
I don't know, man.
There's literally a conversation a couple episodes before the pilot. It might be the episode before the pilot where they say that you never hear the gun that kills you. That was like it's like something that he was talking because he was giving this speech about his dad or whatever, and he's like, you never hear the gun that kills you. And then in the last episode, a guy comes up to kill him, and then before he pulls the trigger, it cuts to black because you never hear the gun that kills you. That was a reference to that scene that we hadn't seen yet. But if you rewatch it now and you hear that, it links to his death. It's like
do we want to
good bookend.
Move Fisk up and put this guy at A?
Yeah, we got to move some people up because it doesn't. He doesn't technically fit in B, but I love him for.
He should be in the. I think he should be above Fisk. I
don't know. The shit Fisk compass is pretty insane.
Yeah, but he does go. True,
there's got to be a shift in the.
But he also does go to prison twice. That is an important fact.
He also is against a superhero.
Yeah, but Daredevil, a dude who does martial arts. I mean, I'm not saying it's not. Legit. I'm not saying it's not anything. I'm not saying it's. No, he doesn't go up against.
Punisher.
He doesn't go up against Punisher.
Yeah, Punisher goes after his organization.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
He teams up with Daredevil and they go after Fisk.
No, they go after the Hand.
His organization.
Fisk is in prison when that happens. Punisher never fights against Fisk ever.
No, they literally have a fist fight. But
no, not that. I'm talking about he never goes in prison. Yes, but I'm saying he never goes after anything of Fisk. He doesn't kill any of Fisk's men. None of that ever happens. Fisk uses him in prison to kill a bunch of rivals, then releases him from prison, and he straight up tells him, I'm getting you out of here because when I get out of here, I don't intend to fight a war. I intend to win one. And he basically releases Punisher so that he can weaken all of his rivals because he knows Punisher's just going to go on a rampage.
Okay. I was getting the gangs he's controlling in my head.
No,
he doesn't control the Irish gang.
At the end of he doesn't control the Irish gang. And at the end of season 2, Punisher goes after the Hand, which is also not a part of Fisk's group anymore. So yeah, no. And then in season 3, Punisher isn't in it, so it's not relevant. Overall, I don't know. It's hard, but I mean, it's right.
Well,
like
Fisk
he
is
does.
also controlling the FBI.
How can you put him anywhere but S when he completely succeeds in literally everything that he tries to do?
That's fair.
Like
I think you have to move Fisk up to S then.
No, how? Why would you? Why if we put Anton?
He's saying that because what Fisk had to do is harder than what Shiger had to do. But that's not necessary. But that doesn't really. But I don't think that's necessarily the point because what Fisk had to do was harder, but he failed to do it. Shiger's wasn't nearly as hard, but he succeeded. So it's like, I mean, sometimes it's like maybe
effortlessly.
Maybe that's true. There was very little trouble he had. I mean, Llewellyn shot him in the leg
to do
once.
what he wanted.
Llewellyn shot him in the leg once.
It was Llewellyn that was his biggest problem.
But if you take out literally a superhero, then he would be controlling the city.
I don't even.
And the FBI.
Oh, and the FBI alongside fucking Daredevil's.
That's true. Like they're two different kinds of criminals. Shiger's not a mob boss. Shiger's an assassin. It would be like saying that a serial killer who's killed 6,000 people and have never been caught should be below Fisk because he didn't own a business.
That's a good point. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
do we know his kill count?
Oh,
like even
in the movie, we don't know. No, we don't know his kill.
No.
Well, the thing about Shigura is that we don't. There's virtually
doesn't have a past.
There's virtually nothing we know about him at all. That we're not even 100% sure if Shigura is his real name.
And that's what makes him the most intriguing because he's just a mystery.
Like no one knows anything about him. Even there's who I think he works for the CIA, but Woody Harrelson's character in the movie, he's straight like he seems to know something about him, but like he doesn't want to talk about him, and that's another thing. The dude fucking tracks down a government official, like a CIA operative, and fucking guns him down in his hotel room. Like he kills literally everybody who, even people who aren't a threat. We haven't even gone into his whole philosophy of like murdering people based on fate and believing that everything will work out in his favor because fate demands that it will. Like he's kind of insane and he succeeds. Llewellyn's wife.
So you think he's S?
He's
Probably.
gotta be S.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I kind of have to
right
agree,
under you because
yeah.
we don't know what you've done.
I was basing it off a slightly different criteria, but if we're just going off the criteria, who was the best criminal? He did just do what he wanted to do, and
yeah, I mean he didn't bite it.
There just wasn't a huge difficulty for him.
He didn't bite off as much more than he can chew, but he did succeed in the things that he did bite off. So I'm like, I mean, that's kind of a part of it too. Like, don't bite.
Yeah, and when the
you
scale wasn't so small, like character in D.
Yeah, like I mean Dexter, like we're not at Dexter yet, but we've had situations where we talk. Dexter would like decide not to murder people because it was too risky or something like that. Do we put him down the list because there's certain characters he avoided killing because he just found it too risky to serial kill them? You know?
No, I agree. I was thinking about it and I was judging the criteria weirdly in my own head, but I would say, yeah, it makes sense. Fisk being top of A and then him being like S below you.
Jacob, this isn't really necessarily relevant, but Jacob says that Fisk isn't much without his men. Anton can survive on his own.
That
is true.
Which is true. I don't think it's necessarily relevant, but it is true.
I don't know if that's true.
It doesn't matter though. It's not.
No, relevant. I don't think it's relevant, but I mean, it's true, but I don't think it's necessarily relevant.
I don't know if that's true.
You just say that about a lot of people on this list.
Well, crime bosses, basically, yeah. You could say that about essentially every crime boss here. I mean, if we're gonna say that, Dexter would be basically an F because he 100% needs the police department to do anything that he does. Like without them,
that's not true.
That's 100% true. We will talk about it when we get to Dexter.
He doesn't have the new season, new show, and the show.
Yes,
two
he
new
does.
Shows.
He has Prater. In the new show, he kills a dude in the car, gets a file that brings him to the party, and all the killers are all in one room for him to kill. And then Prater offers to get him more people to kill. He 100%. He always has people giving him access to what he needs.
Yeah, he's killed multiple of the serial killers before he offers to do that.
Yes, but he got that file. But he got that file by killing a different person and acquiring the fucking voice thing
without any police help.
Yeah, but we don't know how he even got to that person. That's one person. How did he find him? Did he just whine? I'm talking about the first person he kills in the taxi or the Uber driver or whatever.
Oh, he finds out himself. He stalks him and eventually finds out how he's killing people, and then he finds out what he's using to kill people.
So what is it? Luck? How's he find?
No, it's he finds out he's using the hoodie, which is blocking people, and then he stalks a bunch of taxis.
How does he find him out?
What do you mean?
How does he find out that there's a taxi driver killing people?
He figures out his motivations by talking to some of the people.
Yeah, but in order to figure out someone's motivations, you have to know that they're doing something. So how did he find out?
Well, it just goes around. So, okay, yeah. Sorry, I know what you mean, yeah. So it was going around that someone got killed, and then someone survived it somehow. And he finds out, and then he knows someone who knows him. He talks to him.
Okay.
Asked him some.
We know somebody.
Okay. So
Asked him. Yeah.
okay. So that's
he asked him.
okay. That's cool. But if he didn't, but if there wasn't a survivor of the serial killer, he wouldn't have been able to find the serial killer.
Well, he might have eventually. It would have been slower.
How? He's never done it in the past.
Desperate.
Like he always throughout the entire 8 seasons of Dexter, he always uses police assets in order to find all of the people that he goes after. Every single time he works for the police.
In New Blood, he doesn't have the police.
In New Blood, he kills a guy out of rage, and then he spends like the whole season trying to cover up the fucking death.
No, then he kills a serial. Then he kills a serial killer at the end.
Who is literally right there, like his neighbor, basically living in the same small town that he's living in. And it's over the course of the whole season he finally finds out by the end what's going on with him. It's not, and that's not based on his ability to go out and find him. That's just a part of the plotting of the show that he eventually finds out this dude that's in the same town as him is a murderer. He doesn't actually have to go out and search it. Yeah, there you go. He tells him.
Also, all the serial killers he kills in that show, he tricks all of them. Or he doesn't even kill one of them. He gets them arrested. And
he's not bad at playing detective.
Yeah, then he frames them for his son's murder.
Fine. I didn't say he can't frame people. He framed Oaks. I'm not saying he can't frame people.
Yeah, he did all of that without police help.
Cool. Awesome. Great. Now you have, 11 seasons of him having help to take out serial killers? Are you just going to ignore that?
No, I'm just saying he can do it without the police.
No, but it's always but even that it's tons and tons of plot conveniences. I mean, shit, he was even dating a cop in that series, and a lot of it was based on the fact that he was dating a police officer.
Man, the only reason he actually managed to frame those act that's fucking stupid.
Anyway, we're not even on Dexter right now. Dexter's 2 characters away. We need to have this conversation when we actually get to Dexter. Tony Soprano is next. You know what? We've already started Dexter. We'll just move Dexter up. Let's talk about Dexter. We're already like halfway through the conversation of Dexter.
Yeah, we're through it already.
Okay, so
the only reason he was able to frame Dokes and actually get away with it was because fucking Dokes was an idiot. It's not because
he played dumb.
Dexter was smart.
The police in Dexter are dumb across the board. They're really bad at being police. But no, it is a common thing across all of the Dexter series that he acquired. Every killer that he finds out through some kind of knowledge or some kind of connection to the police department. The few times that he doesn't, it's almost always based off of luck or plot convenience of him just like finding them out of just like weirdness, like the killer in New Blood who just kind of tells him that he's a killer. Like he never has to go tracking a serial killer and kill him based on no information. That's never happened. He's not a tracker or a hunter. He takes information that's given to him freely.
Okay.
He was pretty good at getting rid of the body.
So the idea,
getting away with it.
So the idea, and I'm not saying that this is a negative. This is what this isn't even a negative on how successful he is. But you started this by saying that I fucking forgot why you started this. It had something to do with Kingpin. I remember. Someone in the comments said that Kingpin is very reliant on other things, and I was saying, well, Dexter is also reliant on other things. He would be F, and then you said no, he's not reliant. So it's not really relevant to where his placement is. But But okay, I had to remember why we even started talking about that. But he is 100% reliant on other things. Like absolutely, he is reliant on other things. I mean, shit. Even finding the Trinity Killer only happened because Lundy did 90% of the fucking work.
Yeah.
Like it's basically every killer.
Well, Lundy's the only competent cop he really deals with.
No, Lundy's not a cop. He's an FBI agent. So there are no competent police officers.
Okay, he's the only competent government official he deals with.
Law enforcement of some kind.
Wait, okay. To be fair, in the new show, Agent Batista's competent, but not even technically a law official.
I've heard that in.
I haven't seen that one.
I haven't seen the prequel, but I've heard that in the prequel, LaGuardia is actually made competent, like more so than she was in.
So she becomes stupid later.
She's she's what do you call it? Like she's new in her career in that one, so she's like proving herself in the show. So they're making her competent.
And then,
That's-
and then
that's
in the
such a-
actual, and then when she finally gets the position,
Yeah,
and
she's
shit.
like, yeah, I can chill out now.
She settles.
Well,
Fine.
the funny part is that even in Dexter, they very clearly tell you that LaGuardia does not deserve her position in season 1. Dokes was the one who, it was just out of sheer luck.
What are the other things? She's like constantly putting Deb down for being even slightly competent, and she's clearly frightened by it.
She's a lot. I'll admit she's a lot worse in season 1 than she is in season 2 and 3. Like she's unbearable in season 1, and in season 2 and 3 she's a lot more chill. But she's never becomes a good cop, ever. But there isn't a single good cop in this show.
You could almost tell she knows she doesn't deserve it.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell she knows she doesn't deserve it because she's threatened by other female cops.
And then the cop that they got to replace her was so unbelievably
Well, she was an alcoholic.
incompetent.
She had like a marriage problem and something else happened.
She wasn't
She
an
was just a
alcoholic.
mess.
She wasn't an alcoholic. Her fiance was cheating on her, and she made it like she basically had a fucking breakdown. I laughed my ass off. It was so ridiculous. So there's one scene where the chick she's not doing any of the job that she's supposed to be doing. She's using police assets to try and track her husband and bug his phones and shit, doing very illegal shit because she's paranoid he's cheating on her. She breaks down crying in the middle of the office and starts screaming at everybody in her office saying like, none of you care, my husband's cheating on me. And then when her boss shows up and asks LaGuardia, she's like, hey, I've heard that she's acting erratic. Is this true? And then LaGuardia defends her and be like, you know what erratic means? It means female. It's like, are you serious? That's literally a lie.
I forgot how dumb that was.
And then LaGuardia, and she's like, erratic means female, so I'm not gonna let you put down another strong woman in the police force. And it's like, I know what it's like to be put down. I'm like, yeah, but you're incompetent, and she is 100% erratic. Also, erratic does not mean female. I looked it up the moment I heard that. I'm like, wait, what? I looked up the origin of erratic. It is not female. It has
Isn't
no
it like
connection.
it's just irrational,
we know
right?
that.
Isn't it just means irrational?
Basically, yeah. So I was
like a mental.
Yeah, so I was like, first off, that's a stupid statement. But secondly, the show was like trying to do this weird feminist thing where like women were treated poorly in the workplace, but they all sucked. They were so awful at their. I mean, they all were awful at their jobs. Men
Everybody
too.
Wasn't Deb competent? They made Deborah competent.
No, they don't.
To a degree.
Deborah, throughout the first 2 seasons of the show, spends all of her time constantly going to her brother, asking her brother how to do a cop stuff. Like, she doesn't do anything herself until she meets Lundy, which is like season 3, I think. No.
Yeah, she pulls her pants up.
Season 2 or 3? I don't remember. Anyway,
I remember she's like doing like undercover cop stuff, but she's constantly being getting put down while doing it.
she's
And
not
then she
good at
drops
it.
the ball.
Even
She's
the
held
whole
back.
even the whole thing with her CI, she gets a CI because she can't do CI shit. So Quinn gives her his CI. She steals his CI from him, and then starts sleeping with him, which is also a big no. Like, no, she's absolutely incompetent pretty much throughout this entire show.
What do you think of Quinn as a cop? Then do you think he's competent?
He steals money from crime scenes. He's a corrupt cop. They're all corrupt. Name a cop. They all break a law at some point. Except maybe
No,
Vince.
I'm not saying I'm not saying is he corrupt. I'm saying do you think he's competent?
Mazuka.
Yeah,
Vince,
he's clean.
He's the only one that doesn't do anything illegal, but he's also not a cop. So he doesn't.
He's
He shouldn't
very
even.
dumb though.
He shouldn't even
I
count.
mean, he's
Like, as far as the cops go, Deb is corrupt, Quinn is corrupt, LaGuardia is corrupt, Batista's corrupt, and Dokes is corrupt.
Dokes.
I can't think of a single one that's not corrupt. They're all corrupt. It's crazy. It's the most corrupt police station I've ever seen in a show. That's
it's not as bad as
Miami,
Oz.
of course.
I don't know.
Well, Oz is a prison.
Yeah, I'm in the
But
prison
they're not.
officers.
Well, they're
are
not
more-
cops in Oz, and also there's one. No, there's multiple guards who aren't corrupt though. The blonde-haired chick wasn't corrupt in season 1, and I'm forgetting his name, but the dude who replaces her, the Irish guy, he's not corrupt at all.
He cuts a dude's tendons
No, he doesn't.
over misinformation.
No, he doesn't. We're thinking of 2 different characters.
The Irish one.
He does not cut a dude's tendons. That's not true.
Yeah, he happened in the most. Does it? The guy who plays Batista. They pin him down in the what do you call it? Like when you put them by the solitary. And then he cuts, and then the guy who got his leg tendon cut.
Am I
Cuts
crazy?
him,
I
but
don't
he's
remember.
helping them.
No, I don't remember
There's
that.
3 of them.
I do not recall this ever happening.
It's him. It's the cop who's sleeping with. It's the cop who's sleeping with random prisoners.
You're talking about Murphy, right?
Yeah, because after he tells the person who's in charge of the prison, and he admits to it all. Because he was doing it under false pretenses.
I don't think he did that. I honestly don't.
No,
think
he did. I watched this today.
Today? It was in It was in the final season.
Yeah. Because that's when they also do the whole storyline with the nurse, who's like killing prisoners.
I thought that guy died by the final.
I don't remember this happening. I remember the
he
tendon
dies in
cut.
the final season.
I remember the tendon cut, but I don't remember Murphy doing it.
Murphy's he's holding him down. He's not the one directly cutting him.
So it's just aiding and abetting.
They don't really even show his face. He just says he was there. Because all you really see is him like holding him down. You see it from the back, like you see his back as he's pinning him down, and then you see the female one who's like a slut, basically sleeping with everyone, raping them too, kind of.
She sucks. No, she's super corrupt. I don't remember Murphy doing this because I thought basically the entire series Murphy was good.
No, they do show that he feels so he does it because like the guy get his tendons cut and then he lies to him saying, "Oh, this guy got him to do it." He's like, "Okay, we'll get him back then." And then he found out he lied about it. He tells, what happened and he feels awful for it and he offers to they basically say even McManus is like, admitted to it so I can trust you, but it's still fucked up.
That's messed up. I didn't remember this. That's because in my mind, like again, it's
up
been a while.
To that point, he was the best cop up to that point.
Yeah, I mean, I still think he's probably the best cop.
But he is corrupt.
The chick before him was not corrupt, so
the blonde chick. It's rather she does it or someone. She willingly knows someone got shot. She's selling illegal drugs. She's getting blackmailed to sell cigarettes.
I'm watching the scene right now, and Murphy's not doing this. He's not holding him down or anything.
You can't see him. He's one of the people holding him.
Oh, okay. No, I'm watching the wrong thing. I'm watching the cop get his tendon cut. So they did that in revenge for the cop getting his tendon cut. Okay, that makes a little more sense. It's definitely corrupt. But honestly, I think that's probably acceptable corruption. I'm okay with that corruption. I mean, because I'm starting to remember the storyline. Yeah, the cop was supposed to be in a basketball gang, and then he got attacked. They cut his Achilles tendon, making it so they could never play basketball again, which was bad because he wasn't going to be pro, but they were saying how he was.
No, he wasn't. No, actually, no. He wasn't going to be in the game. He wasn't going to be in the next game. But McManus says he was.
The point is that the guy had a very promising career in basketball, and they ruined his career by cutting his Achilles tendons. This pissed off Murphy and the others, and then they cut these other guys' tendons, and that ended up being the wrong guy.
They take a long time to get him back because it takes forever to find him out, and the cop who gets his thing cut lies to them to get it to happen.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. I totally forgot about this. Kingdom said on the LaGuardia. LaGuardia, whatever. She said all that feminist rhetoric just so that Jesus Christ, my eyes are fucked up. All that feminist rhetoric just so to be one sleeping with her fiance makes me despise the character. She was the one who the fiance was cheating on her with. That's true. I totally forgot about that.
I forgot about that.
But no, she was a fucking
damn.
Oh.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. Man, the cops are just awful.
Yeah, they're all pieces of shit.
Even by the end, the only debatable, not uncorrupt, but good cop is probably
Don't say Batista.
Angel's a good.
It's not Batista. He's corrupt.
No, I was gonna say he's actually Dokes.
Dokes,
No, Dokes commits a murder. Dokes commits a murder.
He does some fucked up shit.
He commits a
You know,
murder.
it's he
illegally searches and seizes
acceptable
Dexter's
corruption.
Property. No, that's not
acceptable
corruption.
corruption.
No, not murder. Murder is not acceptable corruption. And illegally searching and seizing the house of a coworker because you don't like him is not something.
He was in the right the entire time, but he was corrupt.
Yeah, but he didn't know that.
He didn't know he.
You can't just search people's. You can't just break into people's houses and search them because you think.
You can't just cut people's tendons.
He's the only one that figured out Dexter.
But he didn't. He didn't figure it out. He just didn't like him and thought he was off.
He had a hunch. He had a hunch. But
he didn't have a hunch he was a serial killer. He was even surprised when he found that out. He just had a hunch something was off.
He knew something was wrong.
But it doesn't matter. Police can't
I don't
break
think
into
he
your
ever really
house
says,
because you have a.
I don't think he really.
That's an abuse
people can't
of power.
People can't cut your attendance against your will. That's an abuse of power.
It was revenge. It was
Let's
revenge.
put Dexter on this list. Where do you guys want him?
Revenge.
But the difference is that Murphy's not a police officer. He's a security guard. Dokes is a police officer.
Police officers are held to a higher standard.
Yeah,
100% police officers are held to a higher standard.
Based off the criteria though, Dexter's S. He's got away with all of it.
S?
Yeah, but he only because he only got away with it because the cops are fucking retarded.
If it was
even you admitted that the cops are completely incompetent and can't do anything right. So the difficulty of said success rate is extremely low. He should have been caught 1,000 fucking times. Let me explain. How about this? They get the box with all the blood things in it, right? In season 2, they find it in the back of Dokes' car. So they have it. They have the box, and they don't check it for fingerprints. Why? Why don't they check it for fingerprints? Would that not give?
That's the first thing you do.
Why didn't Dokes call them and said, "Hey, sweep it for fingerprints"? Like I understand you
He
think
got
I
it
did,
illegally.
I don't know.
but swap it for fingerprints.
I don't know
his
how to
fingerprints would have been on it too.
There would literally have. It doesn't matter. He would have had like 2 sets of fingerprints on it, and Dexter
Max.
would have had literally hundreds.
I don't know how the law works, but wouldn't it be inadmissible because he stole it?
Well, they didn't know
They didn't steal it. He's a suspect. He's a suspect. The police didn't steal it. They found it in Dokes' car.
No, sorry. I meant when you said about Dokes, why didn't Dokes do it?
No, I'm saying after they found it in his car and he was wanted for the murders, why didn't he call up the police, talk to Lundy, and say, swab it for prints, and you'll find something curious? Just tell them, I stole that out of Dexter's house. Swab it for prints, and you'll see that I'm telling the truth. That will at least, even if it won't exonerate him, it will at least point them in the right direction and get them thinking that it could be Dexter. They'll start looking.
Everybody was on low IQ.
Everyone was on
Dexter
low
high IQ.
Everyone's been on low IQ that entire show throughout the whole. Well, even Dexter's low IQ when he needs to be. Anytime another character has to seem smart, they drop Dexter's IQ. Like I remember one scene I almost laughed out loud. It's the room where it's the episode where Dexter goes in the room and the whole room is covered in blood. Brian left it for him, and he's trying to test what weapons could have made the blood splatters. And he's trying out all the different weapons, and then Dexter's like, "Oh, it kind of looks like a chainsaw, but there's, we know that a plug was used." And then Brian's like, "I guess you've never heard of an electric chainsaw." And then Dexter's like, "Oh," and it's like treated in the episode as like this huge revelation that, oh my god, there are electric chainsaws exist. You're a blood splatter analyst, and you're not aware that electric chainsaws exist. That's weird.
I kind of took that he was playing it up.
He didn't. No, because anytime he's playing it up, we know because we literally get all of his thoughts. We know when they make it very obvious when he's playing it up. Like
I don't remember that.
Like when he's playing it up, they're he's playing it up when Dokes is like interrogating that guy who Dexter knows is innocent. And he just didn't tell Dokes. And then Dokes walks up to the camera when LaGuardia's watching the interrogation. He'd be like, "What's Dokes doing right there? Like, what's he doing? That guy's innocent. I've examined." And he's like he's so clearly lying, Like they make it very obvious that Dexter is lying when he's lying, because he completely changes his voice volume and pitch, and he acts like a little innocent fucking lab tech. they make it very clear when the Michael C. Hall, he plays the character very clearly when the character is lying and manipulating, and that was not the case. He legitimately didn't know that electric chainsaws existed, which is super weird that someone as smart as Dexter didn't know that an electric chainsaw was a thing. That's weird. That's super crazy, especially for someone who's a blood splatter analyst. But there's a lot of
his parents were killed by a chainsaw.
I would put him.
His parents were killed by a chainsaw, which makes it even worse.
That's why I figured it was just him playing it off. But again, I don't remember the scene.
No, it had nothing. There was nothing to play off in that moment. Like he was legitimately trying to find the weapon. That's what it was. And Brian, posing as not Brian, came into the room and helped him with the final clue by saying that it was an electric chainsaw. He literally just gave him the information that he needs. Yeah, no, everybody's really, really dumb in the show. Which is why I think it'd be really hard to put Dexter at an S, because he's playing on easy mode. Like
I like him for B. I just don't like him anywhere under Barbosa.
There's a lot of plot convenience and things.
I think he should be below Barbosa. That's where I'd.
Whoa, that's he doesn't get resurrected.
He has more fucking lucky breaks than getting resurrected.
The plot literally bends over backwards to ensure that he doesn't get caught. And there are so many lucky breaks where he should be arrested, but just out of pure luck he wasn't.
At least there's a reason
why right there.
At least there was a reason why Barbosa was resurrected.
Okay, I'm looking this up, by the way. I remember when he get found out is because he's the one who does the fucking checking the box for Prince, because that's his job. And he wipes and cleans it.
No, he doesn't. That's not in the show. That's not in the show. I literally just saw the season a couple days ago. That's not the show. They never at any point scrub it for Prince. And also, there have been scenes in the show where people have asked him to there's actually literally a scene where a character goes up and says, "Hey, can you scrub this for Prince?" And she says, "That's not," and he says, "That's not my department. He's a blood splatter analyst. He has nothing to do with Prince."
Yeah, isn't that Asian dude's fucking job?
Yes, that's the Asian guy's job.
Yeah, why would he?
Vince.
That's the best character in the show, though. The Asian guy. So.
I mean,
Asian guy's the best.
I wouldn't say he's the best. I would say he's the least corrupt. I wouldn't say I think there's characters that I like more than him.
He's my favorite, then I'll say.
I got you. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you think he's the best, you could think he's the best. I think he's easily the least corrupt. He's the only person that as of yet, I have not come across anything corrupt that he has done in the show.
Is he still alive as of the new show?
Yes.
Technically.
Yeah. He never dies.
I don't know about the new season. I haven't seen it, so.
He's not in it, but we know that Quinn and Batista's alive, and I think Vince doesn't appear. I'm almost positive he doesn't appear. So yeah.
I think he's in like one scene max.
Wait, what's up? What are you saying?
Batista's in a new one though.
He's in like one scene. Quinn's in like two scenes.
Red Tower Enru says, to be fair, Dexter specifically mentions that him staying in Miami originally was due to the low rate of cases solved in Miami. That's true. That's true.
Like I said, it's Miami.
That's true. It's a 20. There's a 20. He says there's a 20% murder conviction rate or something like that. Like only 20% of murders get solved in Miami. But that's the case for most major cities. And that doesn't mean that every single cop in the entire precinct is fucking incompetent and
to be fair, that's
corrupt.
Just one section of the precinct.
Yeah, but it's very coincidental if the entire precinct is corrupt. The show is
homicide
written,
specifically.
The show is written as a soap opera.
Jacoby.
It's written for the sole purpose to make everything as dramatic as overly dramatic as humanly possible. And in order for everything to be have heightened drama throughout the whole show, you have to make characters make unbelievably stupid decisions, because reasonable, intelligent people don't get into the situations that this show makes people get into. Like if everybody
was a contrived show.
Yeah, like if everybody was competent and intelligent and reasonable, none of this shit would happen. Everything would just be working smoothly. It's kind of like sitcom rules. In a sitcom, characters in sitcoms cannot be smart. They have to be stupid, because if they're smart, half of the sitcom plots couldn't happen. Mistaken identity plots, you know, oh, something happened and I saw something, but it was actually something else, but I'm going to like not talk to this person the whole episode. And it's like this goofy sort of, oh, I thought I saw something I didn't really see.
Okay.
That's all. It's just...
I just watched the scene. He gets given the slides in front of everyone, and he says, "You have more reason to do this than anyone. You'll be thorough. You do it." So he actually does.
He does not scrub it for Prince. That's not his department. It's not his job to scrub it for Prince. He literally
I know that, but there's literally a scene that gets given it and told, "You're gonna do this."
Does he say scrub it for Prince? No, because that's not his job. They never scrub it for Prince. It's not. He does not have the ability to scrub for Prince. It is not his specialty. If he does scrub for Prince, that would be a mistake in the writing, because that's not what he does. He's not trained to do it.
There are many writing mistakes though in Dexter.
But they never say in that scene, here, you scrub it for Prince. No one scrubs it for Prince.
No, but they just say you're gonna analyze and do all fucking...
Yes, the blood. And he's shown later in that same episode analyzing the blood. He never scrubs it for Prince. No one does. They don't bother doing it.
Because they're lazy.
Yeah, I'm starting to remember that.
They say forensics. They don't say the exact word.
Yes, because he's in forensics. But the part of forensics that he's in is blood splatter analysis. He has the ability to test the blood. And that's what he does later in the episode. He has to test the blood.
Well, he knows how to take fingerprints. He's done that before. He does that in the show.
He has.
Yeah, but he's not supposed to. It's not his job.
He's not supposed
to. Well, again, he also questions him, and he says we're keeping it in house. So this isn't what they would normally do.
Vince would also be in house.
But
again,
but he
it's
says,
all contrived bullshit.
To
make sure that Dexter
the plot reasoning is
you're not helping your case here, Liam. I'll be honest.
No, I'm just explaining. No, I'm explaining why they don't do it, because Dexter does the DNA test.
Yes, but Dexter doesn't. But Dexter doesn't scrub it for Prince. Nobody does. It never happens. It never comes up in the episode. It's never mentioned and it's never shown. No one scrubs it for Prince.
They don't say it letter for letter.
They don't say it at all.
They say do the forensics.
And honestly, if the moment Dokes knew that he was wanted, if he would have just called them up and told them it's actually Dexter, I'm just, whatever you do, don't let him get near the box, scrub it for Prince, boom, problem fucking solved.
Dokes is fucking stupid as shit.
Yeah, Dokes is stupid, yeah.
It's not just Dokes. It's everybody, every single person in the show makes whatever decision they need to make so that Dexter can get away with shit. Or so that the plot line can go in a specific way so that the drama is to its maximum. Like, that's kind of the way the entire show is written. It's more so like of a fantasy.
Tense.
Even Michael C. Hall has called the show a fantasy multiple times. He has said, like, it's completely fantastical. The cops don't act like cops. Nothing works the way it should work. The psychopathy that characters have doesn't work like real world psychopathy. It essentially feels like a show that was written by people who saw movies and other shows, and then just based all their knowledge of police procedurals and psychopathy on things they've seen.
They never did research.
No. But they weren't. But it's not trying to be. I get that. But oftentimes this does come. Not a lot, but a decent amount at this point. It does get to the point at times where the show does lessen in quality because sometimes it's just so unbelievable.
Yeah,
where it's just like, okay, like it doesn't always pull you out. No, early seasons too. I talked about it in my last video where I had Dexter in. It's like episode 2. There's this really dumb plot line where there's a guy who's murdering people with his car, and the whole reason why, and he gets arrested, he goes on trial, and he gets released because nobody ever took his fingerprints. Dexter figures out that he's murdering people with a car because he takes his fingerprints, and when he tests his fingerprints, he realizes that he's actually committed these murders in several other states and was arrested for them, put on trial, and there's even fucking news articles about how he murdered people with a car. But when nobody who arrested him took his fingerprints and checked it with any other stuff, even though it was known that dude has only been in Florida for like 2 years. And that's episode 2. This show started very early with really, really dumb storylines. For sure.
It degraded though.
I just don't mind. Most of the time, I just don't mind the story as dumb storylines. But there's no doubt that they're there.
Right.
That whole "I love you, Dexter" bullshit is some nuts.
I love you.
Huh?
Dexter.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, it's from Deborah. Oh yeah, it's Deborah falls in love with him.
I was like,
Her
dude,
own
what
brother.
the hell is this shit?
So I heard about that before I started watching the show. Like I've heard for years that Dexter's sister falls in love with him, and I was thinking I was going to start watching.
Hemmed in.
I was thinking I was going to start watching the show, and it was going to be something that was like from the very start.
No,
but like all the way through, like
it isn't.
4 seasons, and it's like it's
None of
nowhere
that.
to be seen. So I'm like, this bitch just
Snap
comes
finger.
out falling in love with him, like
Yep.
more than halfway through the show.
The
like, out of
writers, it's the
nowhere.
writers, man.
Well, they changed writers. It had one
Yes.
showrunner for the first 4 seasons, then a different showrunner for the next 3 seasons, and then a different showrunner for the final season. So that's
And you can tell. And you can tell.
After the Trinity Killer, it was just like,
That was
okay,
the
something's up.
The Trinity King, no, the Trinity Killer was the Trinity season. That was the final season that the original showrunner was a part of.
That makes sense.
He did 4 seasons in a row, and then the 5th season was by a new guy.
Wow.
And then 5, 6, and 7 was by a different dude, and then 8 was by another different dude. And that's kind of how it.
Watch
how it
Dexter,
works.
guys. It's still good. A fun
No.
watch.
It's good as long as you don't take it too seriously. Kind of like actually, basically all the same shit I have to say about Oz, I have to say about Dexter. Almost. I would not be surprised. Well, I would because they're different companies. But if someone told me like, oh, Oz and Dexter take place in the same universe, I would 100% believe it. They're even filmed the same in a lot of ways. Liam, would you agree with that? That they feel very similar?
In some ways, yeah.
Like in the style of writing, the exaggerated nature of how the storylines play out, even sometimes the way it's filmed and the sort of.
I would say one thing: the fight scenes are filmed pretty much the same. The way they do fights, like they never really do
Not
that.
well.
Yeah, see, they never really do. They still film very similarly, like super close-ups on like the tiny strikes they do.
It also doesn't help the fact
Apple
that
punch.
Oz and Dexter share a lot of the same actors.
They do.
ton
That
of
is
the same
hilarious.
actors.
I'm gonna watch Oz now.
Yeah, LaGuardia's actress is in Oz.
Wow.
Batista's actor is in Oz.
They're big.
Yeah, I
they're
heard.
main character. They're big characters too. Like they're in multiple seasons.
They're major characters. Well, LaGuardia's a bigger character than Batista.
LaGuardia is like a main character for the whole show,
Yeah.
right?
LaGuardia? She eventually dies, but she's in it for a large portion.
What?
Most of it. Yeah, she dies. Debbie killed her.
Oh no, LaGuardia's actress.
Oh,
in Oz.
Yeah. She's in Oz.
I was like, you just spoiled fucking Oz for me.
No. You said LaGuardia. How was I supposed to know you were talking?
I can't remember her name.
Did you
She's a
forget LaGuardia died?
I can't remember her name in Oz. She's a doctor something.
I don't remember her name either, to be honest with you.
Dr. LaGuardia.
No.
All right.
No, but yeah, no, she's in Oz. Actually, if you go back to the episode, do you guys remember the episode where Dokes, that woman gets killed, and then you end up finding out that Dokes was sleeping with her, and she was the husband of a cop.
Yeah.
And they was having like an affair, and then the girl's brother was mad at Dokes, and he was shitting on Dokes the entire episode. You guys remember what I'm talking about, kind of?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Okay. Well,
I
in
do.
that episode, the brother of the chick who gets killed, that's Ryan O'Reilly's brother in Oz. That's
Cyril.
It's Cyril. Yeah, it's the same actor.
Was she like a hot chick, like relatively hot?
I don't know. She's fucking dead. She dies.
Oh.
You don't really see
If you
her.
find dead
Okay,
chicks
I
hot,
don't
then
know.
fair enough.
She gets murdered. You don't even
know.
see her on screen really until after she gets fucking stabbed or whatever. Yeah, no, but yeah, no. There's a lot of just a little bit. I'll like occasionally see like standalone episodes where one actor from Oz will show up for one episode. I'm like, huh, that's weird. Or like just little things will happen. I'm like, a lot of actors from Oz show up in Dexter.
That's cool.
Also in Sopranos, if anyone's a fan of Sopranos, a lot of Oz actors are in Sopranos. Tony Soprano's wife was the cop in Oz, was the guard in Oz before she eventually, she was in the season 1 of Oz, and then she left the show to go do Sopranos, and then she's Tony's wife in Sopranos throughout the whole thing. But anyway, good shows. That whole style of show, like the '90s
from one love
crime
interest to
drama
another.
shit. Yeah, like the '90s hour
They're
long.
campy, but
they weren't campy at the time. They were fucking cool at the time. But I didn't find them
good
campy
shows.
when I saw them originally. They're just good.
All 3 of these are like actually good
Dexter
shows.
is campy. At
They're all
least.
great. They're some of the greatest television available.
Yeah, some of it is, but not all of it.
There's no. Oz has some bad moments for sure, but it's entertaining.
I'm saying
all the way
yeah.
through. It's entertaining all the
All
way
of them have goofy moments.
Yeah.
Oh, well, can we agree that The
good,
Sopranos
though.
is the best out of the 3, though?
Wait, what?
The Sopranos is the best out of the 3.
I'll say that early Oz is better than anything in Sopranos.
That's
Well,
fair,
yeah,
I agree.
But Sopranos as a full package is better than Oz because the later seasons
It's
get
it's
really
consistent.
weird. Yeah, it's way more consistent. But early Oz I like better than Sopranos. And honestly,
Well, yeah,
overall, I enjoyed Oz more than I enjoyed Sopranos.
I just couldn't really watch Oz after they killed out of BC. I just couldn't watch it.
I mean,
never
yeah, but
really
that's
liked
that's
that
that's
that
season.
much.
Yeah, but that's season 4. That's the majority of the show. There's only 2 more seasons after that.
And season 4 is the longest season.
That's true. Season 4 is the longest season. Yeah, but that's the middle. Technically, it's the middle of season 4, and then there's the rest of the season.
I don't know.
And then there's the rest of the season. And
I
2
could
more
watch-
seasons, and it's over.
I could watch the entirety of The Sopranos, no problem. But
You didn't like the demon possessing people and then killing people in the prison. You didn't like that.
I did not like fucking that stupid shit.
The show got wacky, guys.
Is that serious?
Yes.
What
the show
the
got
fuck?
so
Okay.
the show has 2 plot lines later because they forced the director of the show, the showrunner of the show to basically he was supposed to make an 8-episode season of season 4, and then Sopranos was supposed to have another season that was supposed to come out right after that season aired, but Sopranos had some issues and they couldn't air their season. So HBO took the money that they were going to give Sopranos to film their season, and they gave it to Oz and said double the length of your season. But this was after they had already filmed season 4. And season 4 was supposed to end with Adebisi's death, and then they just had to very, very quickly make 8 more episodes and have that air back to back with the rest of. So season 4,
And they were wacky.
all the seasons are 8 episodes, but season 4 is 16 episodes, and they were literally coming up with the episodes on the fly, and the quality of the show drops drastically, and of course it does. They literally had like a month to make all these episodes and have it ready to be filmed. Like, it was crazy. They were doing it while they were filming. They were still writing episodes, and there was all kinds of crazy stuff. I believe that's the season where the aging pill comes in.
Yeah,
which is
and that
insane.
shit's weird.
Aging
The
pill.
weirdest part, the weirdest part about the aging pill thing is it's like in the series, and they make a big deal out of it, but then like nothing comes of it.
Yeah. So just to explain what they mean, what aging pill we're talking about, there's a plot line in the show where they come up with this new scientific advancement where instead of putting people to prison, for them to be in prison for their crimes, you would just take a pill because the crimes are getting too overflowed. People would just take a pill and it would age you 10 years. So what you would do is if you were sentenced to 20 years in prison, you would take 2 pills, you would get aged 20 years, and then you wouldn't have to go to prison. You would just be 20 years older.
Euthanization, goddamn.
We would just be.
Well, it wasn't age. It wasn't. They didn't say how many pills aged you.
I
They
get what you're
just
saying,
said they
but
would
I'm
give
just
you
giving him an example.
Yeah.
But you take pills and then it makes you older. Cyril in the show takes
That's
the
so
pills
dumb.
and becomes an old man for 1 episode before it eventually
I think it's part of an episode.
Yeah, and then
So-
they find out that the aging pills are temporary, and then he ages back to normal.
It reverts.
And then and then
What
he's
the
fine, and then
fuck?
they can't do it anymore. But they just start having storylines that are like the whole show is taken super seriously and super realistically for the most part. It's pretty exaggerated on like how many people get murdered in this prison, but for the most part, it tries to take itself seriously. And then out of nowhere, there's like 2 or 3 plot lines towards the end of the show
Demons
that are just straight up supernatural, and it's
Throwing
really
darts on the board.
It's really wacky. But I always say the first 3.5 seasons. It's technically 4 seasons because it's 8 episodes. It's a full season. Anyway, the first half of season 4 and the first 3 seasons is like prime fucking television. Fantastic TV. And then after that, it just fucking plummets in quality. But it's still super entertaining in a very different way.
I got through the first.
I
got through the first 3 seasons in 2 weeks. It was so entertaining.
It's addicting. I got through it so fast. I found it much easier because I actually binged Oz and Sopranos relatively close to one another. It was like a couple months, and I got through the first 3 or 4 seasons of Sopranos, stopped and went and watched other stuff, and then eventually returned to Sopranos. Oz, I got through that whole show very quick. I just found it much easier to get through it. It's just every episode was just so entertaining to me. Even the bad episodes were I just found very entertaining. Like the wild shit that happens. Yeah. But
sweet.
Yeah, it's good. I would say it's entertaining all the way through, but it's really good for the first half, and then still watch it. I don't know. Let's ask Liam, since he's seen both shows. You don't like the last half of Dexter, right?
I like it. There was bad bits and good bits.
Oh, okay. Well, most people say they hate the last half of Dexter. Would you say
I like the last season?
Which one would you prefer, the last half of Dexter or the last half of Oz?
It's gonna really depend how Oz ends, but so far I'd go with Oz. Because I still have a few episodes left, but so far I would say Oz.
Yeah, Oz is wildly entertaining. Like
before the stream started, I was on episode 6.
And that's why I paid for Odyssey to be added to the next video.
He is. He's in the next video. Relax. He's in there. He's gonna be
Dex is gonna cook him. It's fine.
I already filmed it. I just have to finish editing and I'll post it. I was trying to get it posted by tomorrow morning, but I don't know if that's gonna happen anymore because I still have a little bit of a section to record and then edit, and I don't know if I'll be doing that. Depending on how, I guess it depends on how late we get off the stream, but I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, let's actually put Dexter. We just got into a long conversation about Dexter, Oz, and Sopranos.
High B. I think he's high B.
Where do you want him?
But I will say this. Oz, Dexter, and Sopranos, if they were in the same universe, one of the best cinematic universe, one of the most entertaining cinematic universes of all time.
Yes.
Oh my god.
There you go, yeah.
They should make a show where it's just that.
You know what the messed up part is? Sopranos and Oz. There's no reason why those aren't in the same universe because they're literally made by the same people. Oz and Sopranos are both made by HBO, so they could have been. They stripped us.
They could say a word and it would. There's no reason it'd have to relate to each other.
No, it is. There's actually an episode in Oz where they're watching a TV and they're interviewing the kid who plays Tony's son, Al, and he's like himself in the show. Like Sopranos is a show in the Oz universe, so like they're
that's kind of cool.
Yeah, I mean,
it's always cool if it was real, but
yeah,
I like that connective tissue.
Yeah, I was watching Oz being like, man, this would be really cool if like a character, like maybe we see a character that gets arrested that we see get arrested in Sopranos show up in Oz. Like that would be really badass. It never happened.
Who would be the best?
What would be
the best character
to show up in Oz?
Well, they're in New Jersey.
Tony Soprano.
Yeah,
obviously, it would be Tony Soprano.
Would Tony run Oz?
No.
Do you think he could?
No.
I've actually made a video about this. I literally made an Oz video where Tony showed up. Yeah.
You did. You said that Tony would just be another member of the mob.
Yeah, like everybody would have respect. There, well, there is a no. I think I do remember slightly. I do in The Sopranos. Tony ends up not going to war necessarily, but he ends up having serious problems with the New York Mafia. So it really depends on when Tony gets arrested. If Tony gets arrested before he starts problem with the New York Mafia, he'll be fine. But Oz Penitentiary is in New York City, so if he gets arrested and sent to prison in Oz, and the Italian Mafia is there, and they're all in prison, and they're the New York Mafia, and they have a problem with Tony when he goes there, it's possible they might have him assassinated. So it really depends on when he goes to prison.
Well, Tony's not a competent fighter in the show either. He wouldn't be able to defend them.
He's he beats everybody he gets into a fight with. He manhandles everybody because he's huge.
He loses to Paulie.
When?
Paulie?
They get in a fight in in like a vacation. I don't know the episode.
I don't remember that. I remember he beats Ralphie to death. He manhandles that dude's son. His boss's his old boss's
So I'll
son.
describe the scene, and you might remember it. So it's him and Paulie. They both their wives are there. They're at like a.
I don't think Paulie's married, is he?
Paulie doesn't have a wife.
Paulie's not married.
Oh, it's Tony's sister. Because he gets in a relationship. Maybe I'm getting Paulie confused with someone. Not Paulie. The fucking. I'm getting Paulie confused with someone else. It's the security / like helper of his uncle. Of Tony's uncle.
Big dude.
No
big dude
way.
like that.
That's the nicest dude. That's the nicest dude in the
got
show. That's the
He
nicest.
beats up Tony. He beats Tony fair and square in a fight.
He would never do that. That's the nicest dude
He
in the
does
show.
it.
He was ordered to kill somebody, and he fucking cried his eyes out.
Yeah, I'm telling you, you're getting the person wrong.
He would have never done that.
Because he's dating Tony's sister. He's dating Tony's sister, and they get an argument.
He does date Tony's sister for a little bit, but they don't get into a fight.
No, they do. They get into a fist fight.
He's the sweetest man on earth. He would never get into a fight for any reason.
He's really worried Tony's gonna like kill him after.
Okay, so there is a short on YouTube that says Tony and Bobby after fighting, but I cannot see where it like says the fight.
No, I remember this fight.
Yeah, but
I talked about
does he
somewhere
lose?
else.
I don't see him
Tony
losing
loses.
to fucking Bobby.
Because it's a long fight. To be fair, it's a long fight.
Every fight that I can recall Tony getting into, he wins. He overpowers and manhandles bait. I would have to re-see the fight. But
it's a long fight. They do fight for a while.
I won't be surprised. Bobby looks like a tank, though.
Okay, so Jacob in the chat is saying Bobby does get into a fight with Tony in season 6. Does Tony lose? I'm not questioning Bobby and Tony getting into a fight. I am questioning whether or not Bobby wins, because that would be surprising. Because Tony manhandles every dude he fights in that entire show.
And even if they
after Tony literally says you beat me fair and square.
Jacob says it's not long after Tony recovered from being shot by Junior.
Oh, I forgot that. You know what? I forgot that. Fair enough.
Tony pretty much.
Okay. I thought that was earlier in.
Much after that.
Okay. All right. Yeah, because I was about to say, like, Bobby is the nicest dude out of all the gangsters. Like,
I got the I got the timelines mixed up. I thought they were further apart events, but yeah, they are quite close actually.
Okay, I'll have to.
Because I do remember him saying something.
I don't think you could really use that against Tony, because I don't think you could use that against Tony because he just gets out of the hospital after getting shot.
No, yeah, like I said, I thought the events were further apart, and they were.
Yeah.
So still, he's a pretty decently good at fighting.
Yeah, he beats Ralph to death. He like I said,
he's significant. He is bigger than Ralph.
He's a big. Yeah, but he's extremely overweight too. But no, I mean he beats up basically everybody. Everyone he comes into contact with, and he like there's so many characters that he just grabs by the throat and chucks them up against a wall and like threatens them and shit, and like he overpowers everyone he comes into contact with. Like he's not a bitch.
So you gotta imagine he's decently strong.
Yeah. Oh no, he's usually shown to be stronger than basically everybody else he comes in contact with. Pretty much.
No, compared to how he would do it in house.
Tony makes Bobby do his first hit as penance. That's why Bobby does that hit. Okay, I don't. Like I said,
that's it. Yeah, because he mentally tortures Bobby over it for beating him.
Yeah, I might have to rewatch 6. All right, well let's actually put fucking Dexter somewhere. We've been talking about Dexter like
he's top of B.
Below Barbarossa.
Whoa, that's very low. I think under Megan Pin, but still in B.
I think he's above
under Megan
Pin. He doesn't have he has advantages, like obviously like the cops are generally pretty stupid.
I think we could put him comparable to Vander. I think C actually fits because they both are successful for the most part, but the challenge but like with Vander, his success is very low. Like he's always
He's in the
just
Wild
kind of a
West,
gang
and he
dude,
has like,
and he doesn't have a lot of challenges to
He's in the-
overcome.
he was in the Wild West.
Dexter doesn't have a lot of challenges to overcome because everybody around him is fucking morons, and the plot literally bends over backwards.
His
to make sure he
success
gets out
is
of it.
very high.
So is Vander. He's a
It's
he's
not
a
because
successful
he's-
gang member for basically his entire life until.
But no,
gets
but
fucking old man.
Vander loses and he dies.
When
Dexter
he's
doesn't.
when he's 60. Dexter's
Yeah,
not
but Dexter
60 yet.
Dexter's not.
He's
Dexter's not 60 years old.
How old is Dexter's? Like 50 at this point, right?
He's early 50s. I
Not
think he's like 52.
getting up there.
I think he's like 52.
And he's like pretty well off at this point.
And actually let's be clear. He was meant to die at the end of New Blood. Let's be clear about this.
That's bullshit that he's back.
They did resurrect him. In a manner of speaking,
He gets a Barbosa.
No, it was a coma.
It's literally called
It was
Dexter
a coma.
Resurrection. He did die.
It was a coma.
Block contrivance coming in again.
But I'm saying
No.
they made New Blood with the expectation that was going to be the final season of the show, and then it did
No.
so well,
Crazy.
they decided to continue making seasons, so they brought him back to life. But he was supposed to die, and let's be clear: when this show does end, he will be dead. Like
No.
that is going to be the ending of Dexter whenever
Well,
the show
actually,
does finally end.
as far as we know, there isn't a show planned, and he's not dead.
There is. I guarantee you there will be a season 2
It
of
got
Resurrection.
cancelled. One of them got cancelled, but I don't know if they're gonna do a season 2 of Resurrection.
What do you mean, Ruga?
Yeah.
They're not going to do a season. They're going to make a whole new show.
I
Make
hope
a whole
they
new
better
exactly.
make a season.
Well,
better
they're
make a
gonna
it's
do
gonna be
another
next.
show.
It better be
Wait, no, they
season
did Next
2.
Blood. I don't know what would be next.
Next Blood? No, New Blood. This is gonna be Next Blood. This is gonna be Old Blood.
Yeah.
Wait. I'm looking
Yes.
this up. Resurrection season 2. Because I almost positive that Resurrection did
I know
really
that
well.
they cancelled.
They're really gonna make a season 2 as well.
I don't know. I'm
No,
looking
they
it up.
cancelled
They should make
season 2 of the one of him as a teenager.
Oh, that's
Good.
not surprising. I think people wanted the old that would explain why they made Dexter Resurrection, because they're like we want a fucking
No one cared about the.
No, as in like
prequel.
we were going to get it after Resurrection, but they cancelled it, so people thought Dexter got cancelled.
Yes, Dexter Resurrection is expected to return for a second season, with reports from
So
industry
stupid.
insiders and show creator indicating that season 2 and 3 are in development. Oh, that's right. I'm a
Resurrection
dumbass.
shouldn't
I
exist.
already knew this. Yeah, they after season 1 came out. I don't know why I forgot this. After season 1 came out, they immediately ordered a season 2 and 3, and they wanted to make Dexter Resurrection a trilogy, essentially a trilogy of seasons, I guess. Yeah. So yeah, they're coming out with 2 more seasons, and at the end of Dexter Resurrection, guess how Dexter's gonna fucking go out? It's gonna fucking
He's
die.
going to ride into the sun. He's going to ride.
Nah, he's gonna ride
He's
into
gonna
the
fucking
sunset. He's gonna have he has a kill count close to 200 at this point. I don't want to
I think
hear
they
it.
actually give you a kill count in Dexter Resurrection. I think they say it's
not that
146.
high.
I think it's 146.
No, they say that in
That is really high.
in
What the hell?
in New Blood. They say it in New Blood. It's 144.
So he
like
kills-
something.
Okay, well,
kills
between New
15
Blood and
more-
Dexter Resurrection, he only kills like what?
10?
6 people? 7
Couple
people?
more.
10.
Okay.
He kills quite a few people. He kills. Oh yeah, no, he doesn't kill that one. 2 people in Resurrection. 2 people in New Blood. 7 or 8, I think. Maybe 7, maybe
Anyway,
8.
whatever.
So yeah, 8.
It's like it's
56 or
a
something
little
like
over
that.
100. It's a little over 150.
Yeah.
Yaku is saying
Well,
Dexter
no,
has
no.
like 246 kills. I don't know where the fuck you got that number.
I don't think
Because
that's
they
way
say
too high.
I've heard people say that because they're like guesstimating
They-
kills
no.
he got before the shows.
No, they
but
say
there's
it's-
no evidence of any of
the
it.
show literally says he
tells
he
you.
gives a count. It's 100. No, that's not true. Because even in the first Dexter, season 1, or is it season 1? No, season 2.
He's meticulous.
They specifically state, Dexter himself specifically states that he's killed 46 people.
And it ramps up.
Yeah, because Lundy finds his little case, his little box thing. Now, so I guess maybe you could possibly argue that he didn't always put their blood in the little slide and then the slide in the box. But initially in season 1, he does say there's 46 slides in that box. So let's say there was a couple kills before he started doing the whole slide thing. Maybe there was. We don't know. But yeah, he said that there's 46 in that box. So that was his kill as far as that, you know. And then I think they also give a number when they pull the bags out of the water. They give another number for that.
They do give numbers, but
they do. I don't remember what the
have
number was. I don't remember what the number was. They said it was
That's
close.
not the sum.
They don't have
yeah.
a total. They have a number of body parts that they have found.
No.
So
They say the number of bags. It was.
Yeah, because they
but those
made
are
all the
separate
bodies
body
up.
parts.
Oh.
Yeah, but they made the bodies after a while. Like they put them all together.
That's true. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and we actually see it. There's one shot I remember where the camera actually goes in the water, and we see all the bags.
It's out there somewhere.
There's a lot. There's like almost 50. There's a lot of bags down there.
Yeah, he's killed a lot of fucking people.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
He's very successful.
Confirmed kills for Dexter.
He's successful, but he's successful. Well, I would actually argue.
No difficulty.
I would actually argue that he is a failure. In a lot of ways. I would say the travesty with Rita is very clearly a massive failure on his part. All the shit that happens with his son is a massive failure. Oh, by the way, what happens to his adoptive kids?
Yeah, they're like in college out of the country.
They live with their grandparents.
That happened after Rita?
Yes.
Yeah.
They come back once or twice, and
that sucks, dude. He's technically their dad.
Yeah,
but we don't know he's alive.
No, they did. No, yeah, now they don't.
They did in season 5 and 6 and 7.
No, after the show.
Talk about New Bloods.
No, I understand that, but I'm saying.
Oh yeah,
y'all are saying that after Rita, they just dipped. And
he was with.
No, they come back. They do. Yeah,
every once in a while.
Okay, they come. No, after Rita, they come back sometimes, but not a lot because they said her parents lived really far away.
Dexter is the reason that both of those kids' parents are dead.
Yeah.
Damn.
The dad's death was his fault, and Rita's death was his fault. He killed both of them.
I mean, the dad kind of deserved it.
Dexter gave.
That was a piece of shit.
Yeah, but they made it very clear the dad loved his kids.
I mean, you can love your kids. You beat them. It doesn't.
He didn't beat them. He beat Rita. They said he never put his hand on his kids.
Okay, he can love his kids all he wants. He's beating the shit out of their mum all the time. So.
But he didn't do it. He didn't do it in the show. In the actual show, he was off the drugs. They said he was sober, and he had stayed sober for the whole time, and he never actually beat Rita.
He was a piece of shit, though.
He was angry. There was one scene that he got super, super angry because Rita wouldn't let him see his kids, and he got mad about that. And he lashed out at Rita, and that's not good. Rita hit him with a bat and stuff, and he was deserving of that. And I get it. I'm not giving him any passes.
Then he goes
to
the police.
But true. But the point is that he didn't beat her at any point after that. And he was sober, and he did love his kids. Even Rita said he loved his kids, and he wanted to spend more time with his kids, and she wasn't letting him. I'm not saying he's right. In fact, if I was Rita, I wouldn't let him fucking come near the kids either. She's not wrong. But he killed him. He killed a dude who was trying to improve his life and become a better person, all that kind of stuff. And yeah, he
was turning the new leaf.
Did lead to that person to die.
Well, I mean, that's not him killing him isn't a failure. Dexter.
But he was still
an failure. He killed an innocent man.
Dexter doesn't really.
He doesn't consider that him killing him though. I don't think Dexter considers that him.
Yeah, Dexter doesn't care as much about killing innocent people.
Dexter doesn't care. Doesn't care about that. I'm not saying that. No, I'm not saying that part's a failure. I'm saying that both of those kids' parents being dead is Dexter's fault. Whether he cares about it or not isn't relevant. I'm like he basically ruined those kids' lives.
Yeah.
And they'll never know.
I like him for high C.
They'll have no idea.
It's kind of fucked up, yeah. Their stepdad ruined their lives. Kind of fucked up.
And they don't know. They have no clue.
Nope. Don't tell them.
They never will know.
That's awful. I will say this. I still haven't forgotten Dexter for Rita, and I don't think I ever will.
Forgotten him?
Forgiven him. I don't think I'll ever forgive Dexter for Rita, because for literally an entire season straight, I'm screaming at the TV, being like, "Fucking kill him!" and he just wouldn't do it. And it's so obvious that it's going to lead to blowing up in his face.
That's Dexter's biggest mistake in his whole life, and they say that loads. That's his biggest fuck up.
Yeah, but it's not just a one-time fuck up. He fucked up for an entire.
That's why it's his biggest fuck up.
I had to.
That's why they say it. Because it was a prolonged,
but I had to sit
stupid
through 13
Yeah, I know.
episodes of an
I watched.
obvious
So did I.
fuck up, and it made me really start hating his character when I didn't hate his character before, and I still haven't forgiven him, and I don't know if I ever will.
Well, they
even when I get all the way
show
through the
he
show.
says it, and he was obsessed with the idea that a serial killer could live a normal.
I know, I get it. I saw the season. I just don't forgive him, and I don't think I can.
No, that's fair.
I think even once I do get through all the way through Resurrection and finish the entire show, like all 12 seasons or whatever, I still, and a new season comes out, I'm still gonna be like, I still don't forgive this main character for Rita. Like I can't. It's just, it was because it didn't happen out of malice, or it happened out of just sheer fucking stupidity. And that's a lot more difficult for me to like. All the shit Ryan O'Reilly did, I could forgive all. I don't care. And when you see, I don't want to. Who else here has seen Oz?
Me.
Oh, I haven't.
The shit that happens in the final episode with Cyril, I'm not gonna talk about.
Okay.
just you'll get there. But it's just like
I'm gonna watch that like tomorrow now because you've said that.
Never.
I need to know.
I'm gonna like I instantly forgave Ryan for all of the stuff that he like every time Ryan does something because you get it. Ryan's a piece of shit. You get it. But Dexter does constantly try and convince you that Dexter's actually not all that bad. The show makes leaps and bounds to try and get you to like him, and but it also tries to convince you that he's super intelligent, and most of his biggest fuck ups are due to just sheer stupidity, and it's irritating.
It's still a compelling show. I
don't buy. I don't think the show tried to make you think he's a good person. I never thought Dexter was. I don't know. You can watch that show.
They 100% in Dexter Resurrection. They literally bring Dokes back from the dead to tell him that he's a good person.
Wait, what?
No.
What?
In Dexter Resurrection, they bring Oaks back. They bring Dokes back from the dead to tell Dexter that he is a good person.
Like
he has a conversation
like a Jedi ghost.
Yes, he has a conversation with Dexter in the hospital.
Have you not seen Dexter? He hallucinates characters all the time.
Yes, I know, but he's
I'm saying he's like wow. I'm saying that's just a common thing Dexter does.
That he would think up Dokes. Like that's the last person I would have thought that he would have brought back in his head.
Well, Dexter Resurrection is essentially an homage to the entire show. It's like a love letter. So they bring him back a bunch of different characters. He starts seeing hallucinations of all sorts of people. It's just kind of an excuse for you to see old characters again. But Dokes shows up, and Dokes says, "I was wrong about you. You're a good man. You got good soul." And I was like, "The fuck?"
How broken Dexter is.
He's not.
There you go.
Well, the problem is they show this a lot. Dexter like thinks he's in a good place and he's doing really well, and then he realized he was just being an idiot, being delusional, because he wants what he can't have.
Yeah, I'm
then trying to get it, he always ends up doing some massive tragedy.
I don't know. I've seen a lot of shows about serial killers, and I haven't been as frustrated or angry with any of them as I have with Dexter, and probably not as much as with specifically the Dexter Rita situation. I don't think I've ever been that annoyed with a main character in a show that I continued to watch and didn't immediately drop. That annoyed me to such a degree.
In Resurrection, he does a similar thing where he's like trying to have something he can't have, and it's kind of obvious.
Well, it's kind of the whole show. I mean, he even does it after Rita's death. He does it with with the multiple girlfriends that he had, and all. Like he's constantly doing.
Yeah.
But it's so easily.
It's a character flaw in his character. Yeah.
It's an unbelievably but it's dumb. It's like don't try and sell to me that he's a genius if his character flaw.
I don't think he's I think he's smart, but I think he has clear. The show
tries to
in relation to everyone else.
Yeah, the show definitely tries to push forward the idea that he's intelligent.
He's smart at certain things, but like socially, they show he's a retard.
Yeah, but that's not a social issue that he has with Rita's death. That's really a common sense issue.
Dumb.
He willingly chooses to allow himself to get closer to a serial killer that he had intended on killing and continuously avoids killing him. At one point, he even saves his life when the killer is trying to commit suicide.
Mm-hmm.
He is unbelievably stupid in that season. It's very clear that this is going to blow up in his face. I don't think you can watch that season and not know that it's going to blow up into his face.
No, you know it's going to blow up in his face.
And then when it happens, it's just frustrating. It's not like.
But his character's obsessed with having what he thought that character had. He was just trying to learn.
He was trying to replace.
But the Thanksgiving
dad.
the Thanksgiving episode very clearly shows that's not the case. So he should have killed him right after if that was the case, he should have just killed him after the Thanksgiving episode. He saw.
No, I agree. Yeah.
He saw that it was all bullshit because the Trinity killer was actually torturing and doing horrible shit to his family. He was abusing them. He knew that shit. He knew that shit. That's like 4 episodes before Rita dies.
So which version of Dexter are we talking about here? Because
I guess just as a character across the entire series.
Yeah, I say it's one continuous character. There's no breaks.
It depends on which time period you pick him in.
No, it's one character.
1847.
Yeah, like it doesn't. He's one.
He's
one continuous character.
Yeah, the same guy. He's just
he's the same person for all these shows.
Just degrading.
They're different shows, but you judge him as a whole because he's the same character.
But the different seasons would kind of determine how you.
No, it's the evolution of the character. He's still the same character. He's just older.
Yes. Yeah, he's the same character.
Why would I use season 1, episode 7 Dexter and not season 7, episode 3 Dexter? Like it's the same character. I'm just gonna sum total to character because it's the same person.
Well,
I'm not using Resurrection episode 6.
Let him fucking
I'm
finish
gonna
what
use
he's saying, Liam. Jesus. Go ahead.
Stupid.
No, let me finish what I'm saying. Stop interrupting me. So, because season 2 Dexter and the one from Resurrection are a lot different. Because obviously, if you take Dexter from season 2, he would be higher in the criminal tier list than if you take Dexter from the way he is now. If you take Dexter the way he is now, I'd say he's like high D to low C with the way he is now because of how much more vulnerable he has become over the years. Yes, it's different. It's the same character, but the time period kind of factors in because when everyone thinks of Dexter, they think of season 2.
At minimum, he's gone away with it.
Well,
yeah,
he's kind of less vulnerable now.
No, he's.
No, no one knows he exists. Pretty much, he's pretty much off the radar.
Kinda, yeah.
I'm gonna put him in C right above Barbosa because of how stupid all the characters. Not because of Resurrection, because of how stupid all the police are that are constantly trying to get him, how easy it is for him to get away with things, how incompetent everyone around him is, and how the plot literally bends over backwards to keep him from getting caught. Like he stops from getting caught because of just sheer luck or fate itself rewriting the story so that he can get out of situations that he 100% should not get out of. Like that, nothing like that happens to Vander or any of the characters above him. They actually have to deal with their fucking problems. He would have been caught 500 times if it wasn't for that. Like it's crazy.
Literally, if Dokes survived or Angela Bishop did investigating.
Even way before Dokes survived. There's just in season 1, there's 5 or 6 points where he should have been arrested, but he just didn't because of luck. Basically, it constantly happens. Absolutely,
genuine luck.
Also, I will say we have been streaming for 5 hours, and there's only been $36 of super chats, which means I'm probably gonna end the stream pretty fucking soon because that's some trash ass shit right there. I could start editing the video that I edit tonight.
Yeah, I'd say
we'll do one or two more characters if there isn't any super chats. We're just gonna end the stream because that's
That's super chatting, guys.
That's some slave wages right there. Anyway, next up we have Tony Soprano. Tony Soprano. Okay, so I know Liam has seen Sopranos. Someone else in here I heard seen Sopranos. Everyone seen Sopranos? No, nobody's seen Sopranos, or did everybody just go fucking deaf?
I haven't seen the full thing. No.
Okay, all right. So just me and Liam, basically, right now.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. What's is R dead? I think R might be dead. Whatever. All right. So where do you think that Tony Soprano should be? Liam.
I think he's like, if we go off the fact where he worked for a lot of it, but he did inherit it to an extent, he's in that B at least.
He didn't work. He did inherit, to be fair.
He did inherit it, but he didn't inherit it fully because his uncle's the mob. Sorry, his uncle he becomes the leader, and then he does all the work.
He becomes originally his uncle was in charge of the mob, and then his uncle died without having like a proper heir or whatever, and then his junior took over for a while, who was his uncle's brother or whatever, I guess his uncle too, and then his uncle got Alzheimer's, or his uncle like got sick, and then he took over temporarily because through inheritance, and then when his uncle got Alzheimer's, he fully took over and became the main boss. So
yeah,
he did actually
for a
inherit
few
it.
seasons he was like the acting boss,
Yeah,
but not the full boss.
Yeah, and then
there's a bit of mutiny. He tries to mutiny him at one point.
Junior?
Because there's a bit of like there's a miscommunication,
which doesn't work.
But
it should also be noted.
Tries to get him killed.
Yeah, but it should also be noted that Tony is only actually boss of what city is he boss of? It's not New York. It's not. Is it Chicago? It's not Chicago.
It's New Jersey.
New Jersey. Thank you.
I think it's New Jersey.
I think that might be right. Tony is only the boss of New Jersey for 6 years before he gets killed. He's not actually in control for that long.
Wow, that's a lot shorter than I thought.
Yeah, it's only 6 years, and for a lot of that, he's acting boss and not actually the boss.
Yeah.
So in terms of his success rate, it's not actually that good. And while he's in control, he does a lot of stupid shit. I already said that he killed Ralph. That was a really dumb decision. He specifically stated that Ralph's nobody could off Ralph because one, he's a made man, but two, he's the highest earner that New Jersey has.
Yeah,
and Tony got pissed at him because he killed a horse who was his own horse, so that he can get the insurance money. And Tony got pissed because he got close to the horse and he liked the horse, so he beats Ralph to death. Then called up Chris and had Chris help him get rid of the body and had to hide the death from the rest of the family because he had just ordered all of them to not kill Ralph. But he did it over a fucking horse. And he oftentimes does incredibly stupid things because he's emotionally erratic. Yes, he's very unstable. I mean, massive spoiler.
He has constant panic attacks.
He has panic attacks. Massive spoiler for I think the last season of the show. He kills his nephew Chris, which is basically the downfall of his entire freaking empire, which he should not have done.
Doesn't he?
He executed him. He killed him.
I can't remember the reasoning. Chris doesn't turn on him?
Well, Chris gets really bad into heroin, and he starts fucking up a lot. But there's multiple reasons. It's been a while since I've seen season 6, but I know the downfall of Chris started when they killed Andrea.
Yeah.
Who, by the way, ultimate fucking waifu, right up there with Dr. Mrs. the Monarch.
She was super loyal. She was like trying her best to look after Chris.
She was so loyal. And some people are like, oh no, she's not loyal because she became a rat. No, she became a rat to the family, but specifically made the police promise that Chris would go with her into witness protection. She did everything she did so that her and Chris could live together. And Chris betrayed her by turning her into the family.
Tony is surrounded by incompetent people.
He's surrounded, not necessarily, I wouldn't say necessarily incompetent people, because they're all actually pretty good at what they do. They are erratic, overly emotional people, and very evil people. Paulie's good at his job, but at one point he nearly beat a dude to death because that dude's mother loved him, and Paulie was jealous because Paulie's mother doesn't love him. Like they all have serious fucking emotional baggage, and they take that baggage and they lash out at other people, which usually puts them in extremely stupid situations.
Who was it? The guy the big. I know one of them like murders a stripper at one point for no reason.
That's Ralph.
Yeah, Ralph. Yeah, because they wanted to murder Ralph because Ralph's fucking.
Yeah, and that pissed them off. They got mad at Ralph for that. But like they're all violent, like not psychopaths necessarily. Well, I guess maybe they might classify as psychopaths. Some of them are. Some of them are Ralph,
more just...
I think you can argue Ralph is a psychopath, but
Ralph is, yeah. Tony's just all over the place.
Yeah, I mean Tony does some unbelievably horrible shit to people, but he's shown to at least care about certain, he very seriously cares about Artie. So like when Artie screws him over, not on purpose, and owes him a bunch of money,
he basically forgets it.
Yeah, which is something that Tony never does. Like Tony has ruined the lives of people close to him because they owe him money, and he's put them in massive debt and starts fucking with them with the family. But he didn't do it with Artie because he's known Artie since they were kids and he loves Artie. So like he has human connections, and he is capable of caring for people. He was heartbroken when Pussy had to be killed.
Yeah,
like that super affected him when he had to kill Pussy. So it's like he's not, I don't think you can necessarily. I don't think. Tony's very clearly not a psychopath at all, but he has it hurt him when he had to kill his cousin, who was played by Steve Buscemi, whatever his name is. Steven, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah. He comes back for a bit and he kills some dude he's not supposed to, and then Tony tries in every way to try and figure out a way to get him out of the city without having to kill him, and then he comes to the conclusion after an entire episode of aching over it that he has to kill him, and he sends him to this house in the middle of nowhere, and he's waiting for him, and he shoots him when he tries to enter the house. But like that breaks him up too, because that was like his cousin, he loved him. So like there's like some family ties there, but Tony is constantly making incredibly stupid decisions that he should not be making. He's a very emotional person, and his emotional instability makes him do things that eventually leads to the downfall of him and his entire criminal empire. And he's only has the empire for 6 years before he goes down. So I don't know if you could say he's all that successful. Like he barely had, like I said, he's acting for most. He inherits it. He's acting boss for a couple of years, only actually gets it for a couple more years, and then boom, dies because he's emotionally unstable and can't control anything he does.
You could argue the success he has is sort of nullified by the terrible health it causes and stress it causes him, which physically like fucks him over during the show, where he's like passing out.
Well, to be fair, the stress that messes with him isn't usually tied to the crime shit. It's usually tied to his family stuff.
Yeah.
Like he originally did have a panic attack, but he originally like fainted. He passed out because he saw 2 ducks in the pool. And like the ducks left. He had 2 ducks in his pool, and he was obsessed with the ducks. He loved the ducks. He constantly went to his family, told about the ducks, and then they didn't care, and he was like fascinated with the ducks. And the ducks
none of
flew
it was
away.
About crime?
No. Well, I'm not saying none of it, but almost every time.
I thought most of it was crime related.
No, it's almost all personal related. Like the reason he originally goes to the therapist is because the ducks leave his pool, and when they leave and they don't come back, he passes out. And when he goes to the therapy, they eventually come to the conclusion that the reason why he was so attached to the ducks is because he was basically using them as an extension of his kids, and he's getting paranoid because his kid is about to leave for college, and he didn't like the idea that she was leaving, and the ducks reminded him of that. His attachment to the ducks was kind of an attachment to his kids, and it sort of represented that for him. And there's like multiple times like he freaks out when he has to kill one of the people in his family, but not because but it's because it's someone he knows, and he finds out he's gay. It's one of the funniest scenes in the fucking show is when he finds out the dude's gay. I'm forgetting the name of the character, but he's gay, and everyone in the family wants him to kill him because they're very like they don't like gay people.
I remember who you're talking. Yeah, someone finds it. You get someone. What's her name's boyfriend finds it. He like saw him sucking off a security guard.
Yeah. And the whole episode he's like trying to figure out reasons as to not kill this guy because everyone in the family wants him to kill him. And he goes to his therapist and he's like talking to him, and then he eventually comes to the conclusion that he does have to kill him because he's actually fucking off, and he's like sucking dudes' dicks in the back of dumpsters and shit, and he's actually fucking off and not doing what he's supposed to. Like, he actually gets the family into a lot of trouble by doing shit he's not supposed to be doing while he's supposed to be doing business, and he eventually has to kill him. But like, that seriously bothers him. But it's not the fact that it's not necessarily the business. It's the fact that he has to kill someone who he's close to and who he's supposed to be who is a friend. It's almost always due to his personal interactions with people. Like, he goes to a therapist not because he has to kill somebody, but because he has to kill pussy, right? Like, he knows he's gonna lose a friend. Like, it's almost always because of interpersonal stuff. There's a whole episode where he goes and talks to him because the school wants to put his son on ADHD medication, and he's freaking out because he thinks that the reason why his kid is such a fuck up is because he inherited something from him, because his kid has a lot of the same behaviors he had when he was a kid. So it's like, did his kid start getting
panic attacks?
Yeah, he's like, did he fuck up his kid? And like, you know, the stuff with his mother and his relationship with his mother and how his mother treated him and his relationship with his father and his uncle, all of that shit. That's all the stuff. The reason why he goes to therapy. It's almost always everything that happens that is based in the actual crime stuff and the family stuff. It almost always ties back into something to do with his family or his friends or his personal relationships. It's not just because, you know, crime stresses him out. He's actually usually pretty competent when it comes to the crime stuff. However, his very bombastic personality does put him in situations where...
And he has a very bad problem with women and cheating.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Well, to be fair, his wife was about to cheat too. To be fair, it's about to fucking...
Does she cheat on him though?
She doesn't. She's about to. The only reason why she does is because the Italian dude bails. He leaves, goes back to Italy, so he doesn't have to. Because he's like, what do I do? You know, I'm in love with my boss's wife. He's like, well, you either leave or you kill him. Those are your only two options. He's like, all right, I'm gonna leave, and he went back to Italy. Which sucked because he was actually like the best soldier that Tony had. Like, he was.
Yeah, he's most competent.
Oh, for sure. He was the best. But yeah, he left, and
no one in that show is particularly competent when it comes to killing people.
Yeah, they are. I mean, they relatively are. There's one episode where Chris and Paulie fuck up killing that Russian dude who's trying to get away.
To be fair, don't they say he was like special ops?
They shoot him. Well, they shoot him in the head twice, and he gets up and walks off.
That's pretty crazy. Yeah.
Like, that's the thing. Like, that's the part. Like, it's just luck basically that he doesn't kill him. And then they track him through the snow for an entire day, and they lose track of him. And they don't know where he went, and they almost freeze to death inside of an abandoned van. They have to call Tony at like 4:00 in the morning to come get him. It's like a very funny episode. But yeah, they shoot him in the back of the head, and he just gets up and walks away. It's like, what the hell? It was very, very funny. But yeah, I don't think Tony's gonna do particularly well here. I like the character, but he isn't particularly successful. He's actually less successful than characters like Vander and Dexter. Dude, 6 years is not a long time. That's a very short time.
Well, I say, yeah, like Vander and Dexter have basically lived out most of their life. Dexter, we don't know how much longer Dexter's gonna live. What if he even's gonna die from being caught?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe around Barbosa.
Yeah, I'd say to put him between Dexter. I'd say he's better than Dexter, but worse than...
I don't know if he's better than Dexter. Because again, like, 6 years is such a short amount of time. Dexter's been doing it for 32 years.
To be fair, it's not that he was a crime for 6 years. He was just the boss for 6 years. He was. We see in the Saints of Newark movie that he started getting involved in crime when he was a teenager. So he's been doing it for a long time. I mean, how old is he by the time Sopranos starts?
He can't be that old because he's not gray.
I mean, but he's not 20 either.
No.
I'm gonna look this up because I am curious. How old is Tony Soprano? How old is Tony Soprano? Boom. 47 years old by the final episode. So 47 years old. So yeah, ever since he was like a late teen, he's been doing this shit. So he was the boss for 6 years, but as far as crime, he actually lasted relatively long. I mean, Dexter still lasted longer because Dexter's 52.
Yeah.
So
I'd say him and Dexter are pretty neck and neck, just because like the only reason why they were even able to catch on to anything by Dexter is because they found all the bodies. If they never found the bodies, they would have never suspected a thing. It's just from that they found the bodies and then the cops being idiots. That's kind of the reason I put Tony Soprano slightly better than Dexter.
Yeah, but honestly, one thing I've always had I've had a problem with Dexter is the idea that all of these people go missing that are specifically tied to this one precinct's like cases. Like if you just looked at the when they found all the bodies, it's crazy that they didn't immediately be like, isn't it weird that all of these bodies are tied specifically to our cases?
Well, I mean, that's 50 people over years.
Yeah, but every single one is tied to our precinct's cases.
They're not all tied to it. They're not all tied to the precinct's
pretty
cases.
much, yeah. The vast majority.
Doesn't he say he goes back and looks at cases which were never solved, and does that?
I think he might say that at one point. I do, but yeah, possibly. But
if it was, I would say that's fair enough. But because it was over like multiple years, 50 people over 5 years isn't that crazy to be missing.
Yeah, but every kill that we see throughout, even though he says that, pretty much every kill that we see in the series are current cases. Almost all of them. We don't see that often where he pulls out old cases. We do see him, like there's one when he's going up against Miguel where he pulls an old case, but like most of the time it's current cases. Like
I wonder how much he contributes to the not getting solved cases.
A lot. He specifically is shown constantly to purposefully derail investigations to get the police off the track so that he can kill the people instead of them being captured. Now, I'm not saying he's the reason why it's 20%, but he does purposely derail many cases.
How high the percentage would be without him?
Wait, what's
25?
No, it wouldn't be that much. I mean, it's a whole city of fucking murders.
But it's homicide. But he's the homicide. Like he's in homicide, and he was talking about the homicide rate.
Well, are those the only homicide people in the entire city of Miami? There's like
I'm pretty
6
sure.
or 7 homicide cops. Jesus, no wonder.
To be
only
fair,
20%
no, I was just saying. To be
solved.
fair, you don't see. You see, there's more cops than that. You just don't. They're not named.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean, I don't think that there's necessarily like, we don't know if there's more cops that are specifically homicide.
Well, they're all detectives specifically.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter because Debbie was working homicide before she was actually a detective. She was still doing homicide cases.
Yeah, here's the other thing. He goes out of his way to make himself look like the human version of like ham sandwiches, where he's just the most boring, plain person. Like he always brings donuts to the homicide department, pretty much entirely for the sole purpose of keeping his mask up and.
Well, yeah, that's what he was. That was what he was taught. His dad basically taught him that.
Yeah, so I guess it somewhat makes sense, but then later on, it just completely derails.
I got a 24-hour Tasties right down the street. I'm gonna give me some donuts. No, because I'm not gonna eat a whole fucking box of donuts. Maybe I'll get me one. Well, I don't really eat sugar like at all. Like I like very rarely eat sugar. But when you said box of donuts, it gave me a weird craving just now.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Let me zoom in. Is that my boy Dwight Manfredi? I think.
That is your boy Dwight Manfredi, and it will probably, due to the lack of super chats, be the final character that we touch on tonight. I'll probably end the stream after this. So let's talk about Dwight Manfredi. Dwight Manfredi. So you watched Tulsa King, I'm assuming?
I have.
Did episode 3 of season 3 come out yet? Did that? Or no, that comes out on the weekends, I think. I don't think it came out.
I'm not sure yet.
No, I think it's only the first 2 episodes. Also, funny thing that I noticed, Liam, 2 of the actors that are in Peacemaker have appeared this season in Tulsa King. It's kind of like what we were talking about with the whole Oz and Dexter, where they have like the same actors. 2 major actors in Peacemaker have now appeared in Tulsa King. So I am now currently watching Peacemaker season 2 and Tulsa King season 3, and both of them have 2 major actors. It's really weird because they come out like a day apart. So it's like, are
Yeah.
there not a lot of actors in existence in Hollywood? 'Cause it's, like,
No,
it's
I mean,
really weird.
Maybe it's good. Maybe not enough good actors.
Yeah, no, Robert Patrick, Peacemaker's dad, and Rick Flag Sr. both play major characters in Tulsa King season 3. And I literally every weekend, on the weekend, I'll wake up and I'll watch Peacemaker, then Tulsa King, or Tulsa King, then Peacemaker, whichever I
Rick
feel like watching
Flag.
first.
I can't remember the actor's name. Rick Flag Sr. has been in fucking like everything. He's
not in everything. He's been hired
Civil
for
War.
DC and Marvel. Well, yeah, because he's been hired by DC and Marvel, but that doesn't.
He's had loads of shows where he's been the main character too.
Not that.
He also had that movie as well.
He had
That
a
movie?
show about. Yeah, he is in a movie. Crazy, I know.
That
He-
movie.
He
The
had
movie.
the movie.
Boss
Like
level.
capital the movie.
And then
He had
he was
he had an MMA show where he was like basically the main character of his
That wasn't
son.
I don't think that was a show. That was. I'm almost positive
It
that
was?
was a. No, I don't think it was a show. I think it was a documentary.
Yeah, he was.
To answer your
Boss
question,
Level.
yes, it looks like the season 3 episode has come out, and I have not watched it yet.
Ooh.
So
No, it was a show. I remember.
No, but I think it's a documentary. I think I know what you're talking about.
No,
I'm
it
almost
was-
positive it's a documentary.
It was multiple seasons. It was a multiple season show.
Yes, but a documentary.
No, because there's fight scenes in the show.
Yes, because it's a documentary about MMA.
Is it a documentary? It feels like a TV show.
I'm almost positive that you're talking about a documentary series that came out a few years ago, and he was essentially the narrator, and he talked about MMA. And stuff
No,
like
he
that.
wasn't a narrator. He was a character in the show. And he had people playing his sons in the show.
His sons are MMA fighters, and he's an MMA fighter in real
Yeah.
life. And he
So,
promotes himself.
I thought is he in MMA? I didn't know he did MMA.
No. He's not like
I know he's a-
professional MMA, but he's big in the sport. Like, he's not a professional fighter, but he's big in the sport. I believe he owns his own gym in real life. He's also in the show, movie Warrior, where he plays the coach. Great movie, by the way, if you've ever seen. Well, you've seen Warrior.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the coach in Warrior.
So.
Joel Edgerton's coach. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So episode 3 of season 3 is now out. I'm gonna have to watch that later.
Ooh,
Probably,
hell yeah.
probably not tonight. Probably tomorrow.
So for Dwight, in my opinion, I don't know who the other guy is next to on top of B. I would put Dwight either below Kingpin or top of B. Like low A or top B.
Why?
Because that man is very effective.
He is, but I would
Batman.
also argue that he doesn't have that much to go up against. Oh,
Yeah. Okay, that is true.
Slicker Spade.
That is
Hey, gotten late, but I'd like to see what you'd rank Walter White before the stream ends. Okay. Let me move Walter White up. You might be a little disappointed though, because I haven't seen all of that show.
I have.
I've seen the first 3 seasons. It's 5 seasons, right? I've seen the first 3. So I could talk about it. I can certainly talk about it, but I'm not going to be like, I can't talk about his entire storyline. But yeah, we'll get to it. We'll get to it.
By the way, I did check. It's not a documentary. It was a TV show.
Okay, because he did do a documentary. I know there was a series that he did that was a
No,
documentary.
yeah. What I'm talking about was called Kingdom.
Oh, I didn't know he was in Kingdom. Okay. Yeah,
He's the main coach.
I wasn't aware he was in there. But yeah, I've heard the show. I've never seen it. All right, so Dwight Manfredi. Here's the problem with Dwight Manfredi. He doesn't really have that many challenges. I mean, he's capable of taking over Tulsa, but it's made very clear that Tulsa essentially has no crime to compete with throughout the whole show. He doesn't really have anyone that he needs to deal with. In season 1, he deals with like that biker gang and he wipes them out in a single night because the entire biker gang is like 10 people. And then he goes up against the New York mob, kind of, but really all he has to do is kill one person. And the New York mob is also kind of only shown to have like a handful of people. Like none of these, every time he goes to war with another group, it's always like 10 dudes against 10 other dudes. Nobody has an army. It's not really a big thing. And oftentimes the problem that he's having would be solved if he just walks up and shoots the guy in the fucking head, and he just decides not to do that for some sort of plot reasons. He's effective for where he is, but I don't think you can say that it's a huge challenge, a thing that he has to deal with, because he literally takes over a city with no one. Now, I think this season might be different because now he's going after the Dixie Mafia, and I don't know how the show's going to portray them, but the Dixie Mafia is no fucking joke in real life. So we'll see. The Dixie Mafia are considerably more dangerous than the New York Mafia. I know movies normally like to show the New York Mafia as being the big boys in America. Not true. Dixie Mafia is way worse. Not even close. They're more comparable to someone like the Cartel. They're way more brutal, way more violent.
I say he's effective. Just it's not because he's able to easily take control of things. Yes, it's not really where he has much challenge, but the fact that he's able to kind of persuade and coerce his way into taking things over so quickly would kind of make it seem like he's very effective.
Well, he does have. Well, okay, so it depends. Sometimes he's really good at negotiating, like when he negotiates with the Native American people. But then other times, he does allow himself to sort of be controlled by his feelings in the moment. Like he starts a war with his name starts with a B. I'm forgetting his name, but it's the dude we were just talking about, the guy who played Crossbones or whatever.
Frank Grillo.
Frank Grillo, thank you. He's got a name though. It's like Bavalakwa or something in this. He's got a weird name. It's like
Bevilacqua. Yeah,
Bevilacqua or something. Anyway, Dwight, Dwight even says it himself, when he goes to negotiate with Bevilacqua, he unnecessarily starts a war with him when he could just negotiate reasonably, but he just straight up says, no, I'm not giving you anything. If you try to take anything from me, I'm going to kill you and all your people. And then afterwards, Dwight says himself that he could have avoided this if he just would have been more reasonable with Bevilacqua. And one of Dwight's, the woman, the chick, the like goth or emo looking chick that's under him, which by the way, she looks way better this season. They did something with her hair, and I'm like, oh, that chick's attractive. She was horrible in season 1 and 2 with that hair they gave her, but she actually looks really good this season. Anyway, she actually tells him straight up to his face, it's like, can you stop toying with our lives by getting us into problems that are just not necessary? And he actually apologizes to her. So he's aware that his negotiation tactics are not that great and keeps getting him into wars with people. Wars that he really shouldn't be. His relationship with Bevilacqua should be a lot better than it is. And it's basically solely due to him to why they can't fucking get along. That's a pretty big issue.
Yeah, you're right. Basically, it's just like, if somebody says yes, okay, good. But if somebody says no, it's immediate war.
I wouldn't say it's immediate war, but he believes that he needs to be an extremely strong and tough negotiator. And when he says something and that he can't like back off that much, and he does a little bit, especially by the end of season 2, he backs off and he actually does go 50-50 with Bevilacqua. But you had to go through an entire season of nearly going to war with 2 different gangs before you finally let up and just gave Bevilacqua the 50% on your weed profits. Like, you could have avoided all of this if you just would have agreed to it at the beginning of the season, but you didn't. So, and now in season 2, it looks like he's doing something similar with the booze. Like, he's refusing to give Bevilacqua a good deal. In fact, he was negotiating with Bevilacqua at the beginning of season 3, and he told Bevilacqua that he was going to give him, I think it was like 15%. And then Bevilacqua said only 15%. And because Bevilacqua didn't like that, he then said, you know what? You're right. I think 15% is too much. How about 5%? And he went down. And then Bevilacqua just felt insulted and left, and he didn't make a deal. And it's like, dude, didn't you just have this problem in season 2? You're doing the same shit. You're going to get into another war with Bella. And he needs Bevilacqua because he's about to go to war with the fucking Dixie Mafia, and he needs Bevilacqua's guys to fight back. So he's pissing off the dude who can help him win the war that he's currently getting into. He does make a lot of extremely stupid decisions. Very, very dumb decisions.
when you say it that way, it does make a lot of sense because, like, yes, he did get deployed and he did very effectively take over Tulsa, but it's just what he does afterwards that kind of lowers him a little bit.
But there wasn't really anything stopping him from taking over Tulsa. Tulsa was a basically crime-free city when he got there for the most part. There was one biker gang, and they weren't even in Tulsa. They were like outside of Tulsa, and they weren't even a problem for him until he basically took over most of it already. Like Tulsa was not that difficult. Like I said, in order to take over Tulsa, he had to kill like 10 people. That's not that bad.
That is true.
Like it really wasn't that big of a deal. That's one thing about Tulsa King is the gangsters. I don't know if it's like they just don't hire that many people because they don't want to spend, their budget's not that great. But all of the different mobs, the different gangster groups that he has to deal with, they all have very small numbers. Like you can count on 3 hands the number of people that actually work for Dwight. Like there's not that many. Like I can leave my house, go get a bunch of friends, get some guns, and go take over Dwight's entire area by just running in and shooting people because there's not that many people, and most of them aren't even trained. Like many of them are not. In his entire gang, he's got like three or four fighters. He's a fighter. The dude who owns the car dealership is a fighter, and Bigfoot's a fighter, and that's about. And some of the Indians are fighters, but that's about it.
And Tyson.
Yeah,
yeah, you're right.
What's up? Who the fuck was that?
Tyson. You're right.
Tyson.
He's the
the black guy. He's not a fighter. He's not a fighter. Not really. I would say the girl is more of a fighter because at least she has the ability to shoot. Tyson can't shoot for shit. They make it very clear Tyson can't shoot.
That is true.
Yeah. So the only genuine fighters is Bigfoot, the car dealership owner, and some of the natives. Like the rest of them don't really fight. They're more into like the selling of the weed and the working at the stables and doing the illegal activities, but they don't physically grab guns to go shoot people. In fact, I think the girl is straight up a pacifist. She straight up says in season 1 that she's a pacifist. She doesn't want to fucking do this. So
that is true.
Yeah, like he doesn't have.
Since you're putting it this way and it's making a lot of sense in my head, I would probably change my ranking, in my opinion, and put Dwight just directly below Tony Soprano.
He has a lot of, I would say he's probably a little more competent than Tony. He's not as emotional as Tony, and he is shown, at least to some extent, learning from his mistakes. And he's Tony's a pretty decent negotiator for most of the show, too. That's not true. Because Tony has this idea of respect in The Sopranos. There's often times where he will talk with, like, the boss of New York. It takes several seasons for him in New York to get not like each other, because Tony always treated New York bosses with respect, and he treated bosses from all the other families with a great deal of respect, and he had reverence for them. Dwight does not. Dwight has no reverence for the other bosses at all. He treats all of them like shit.
And also experience as well. When it comes to things, I do think Tony is more experienced than Dwight.
Well, Dwight spent the last 20 years in prison.
Yeah, and he was like, I think it was
So did Dwight build it up from nothing in the show?
Yes, he did technically, but he built it up. Okay, so basically the plot of Tulsa King's a good show, by the way. Don't make what we're saying.
Once I finish Oz, yeah,
it's good. So without spoiling, since you're getting into it. Basically, the concept of the show is Dwight goes to prison for 25 years. It's 20 or 25 years because he was arrested and he didn't give up any of his bosses. He goes to prison for 25 years. He gets out, and he's expecting that when he gets out, he will be rewarded for losing 25 years of his life and not giving them up. But when he gets out, the boss they decide to send him to Tulsa. And like, send it to Tulsa. And he's like, and he gets really pissed off. He takes this as an insult. He's like, no, when I got out, you were supposed to give me my job back, what I was doing before. I was expected to have a massive shit ton of money to give me for the years that I lost. Like, there was supposed to be a lot of shit waiting for me, because people who go to prison in this family, they get taken care of. but they didn't. They decided, and they're like, no, we're giving you, the whole city of Tulsa. And he's like, Tulsa is a backwater town with nothing there. You're fucking sending me out to die. So he went out to Tulsa and he took it over, but he basically, throughout the course of season 1, he's completely done with the bosses in New York. Once he takes over Tulsa, he just refuses to send any money back to New York, which is what he was supposed to do, and he just decides to earn and start his own little crime family in Tulsa, and he becomes the Tulsa King, and that starts problems with New York, and that's the basic concept of the first season. So yes, he does take over Tulsa from scratch, but it should be noted that there's nothing really in his way from taking it over. He's a New York...
So difficulty's low, like really.
Very. Like he literally, first day in Tulsa, now he does have some money to help him, because he's still pretty wealthy. He was a mob guy. But he walks in, first day in Tulsa, he walks into to a weed store. He knocks out the security guard, forces the dude who owns the weed store to essentially share half his profits with him, and now he's like, okay, I now own your weed store. And the guy who owns the weed store can't do anything about it because he's in Tulsa. Like, what's he gonna do? Like, there's nothing. Like, even the police force of this city is like one building with a couple of cops. Like, it's a small town with nothing really to threaten. Also, it gets... I'm not going to spoil it, but there's also another reason why he doesn't call the police or really do anything about it. But basically, every time he wants to control something or take it over, he just does it. And it's such like a laid-back sort of town with no real actual criminal element there that people are just normal people who are terrified when he comes up, and he at one point beats the shit out of a fucking car salesman, and the car salesman can't do anything because it's like they're just not used to this level of violence and crime in their city, so they're completely ill-prepared. You know what it reminds me of Demolition.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's also like Demolition Man. Yeah,
it's sort of like, it's not to that level, but that's definitely an ass. Does anyone else get reminded of Demolition Man when they watch Tulsa King?
Yeah, he's fucking sweat. They're just so shocked, like, by the concept of him just coming in and fucking beating them up and being like, well, I'm the boss now.
Yeah, Tulsa King's great though. It's the only feel-good crime show I've ever seen in my life. Would you guys say that that's a good description of the show? Like,
I'll tell you in a week.
Not you, the people who have actually seen it. It's like yeah, because most crime shows are just so hopeless. Like, all characters are dying, who like makes you feel terrible, and people and the main character are constantly making unbelievably shitty, evil decisions where you're like, God damn, dude, what a piece of shit. Like, any of them you talk about, that constantly happens, whether it's talking about Sopranos or Dexter or whatever. The characters are constantly... But Dwight never really does anything that makes you look at him like he's a complete fucking piece of shit, because all of the stuff he does is relatively tame for the most part, and he does speak to your average person decently. Like, the only people that he genuinely treats like shit are other mob bosses. Like, all of his own people, even the people that he extorts, he's relatively polite. And as he's extorting them, he then gives back into their businesses to make their businesses more successful than they were prior, so everyone makes more money, not just him. And that's one thing I will say that he's really good with. Nobody who he extorts or goes after or tries to take control over ever rebels against him in the same way that they would for someone like Tony Soprano, because he always makes sure they get something out of it, which is unique to crime bosses in these types of television shows. Because Dwight doesn't seem like an evil person, like most of the characters in these crime. He might be the least evil crime boss in a crime show that I've ever seen.
So based on this list, he could be the least evil character.
Yeah, he takes care of his...
This is a pretty evil list.
There's some not so evil characters here. I would argue that Gojo Majima's not super evil.
I don't know anything about him.
That might be the only one.
Dexter, maybe.
Eisenberg.
No, Dexter's evil.
Dexter kills a lot of people. A lot of innocent
Dexter's
people.
just confined to a morals through like psychological conditioning.
Yeah, Ray's
Walter White is in it for the profit.
Ray's evil.
Yeah,
Nico doesn't necessarily. I mean, he kills a lot of people, so maybe. But he, at least, I mean, he feels bad about it, I guess. Yeah, there's some evil characters in this show. I think. Yeah, he's probably the least evil, other than. Nope. No, he might be the least evil. Never mind. Yeah, that sucks. Okay.
It's a pretty fucking evil list.
It's a pretty evil. Oh, Gojo Majima. Gojo Majima isn't as evil as he is, and that's
Wow.
That's about it. And arguably, the Monarch, possibly, but even he's a murderer.
I'd say, is that I can't tell, the guy between Hannibal and the guy with red, white, blue. Is that Reddington? I can't tell when I'm zooming in.
Wait, to the right? To the right of Hannibal?
No, that's
To the right of Hannibal.
That's Tommy from Goodfellas.
Okay, I couldn't tell if that was Reddington. I couldn't see it at first.
Yeah.
can't see the tiny screen, but if Reddington was on here, I'd say Reddington would be the least evil one, but he's not.
Reddington from what?
Reddington is evil.
From what?
Black. I think
Blacklist?
it's called
Yeah.
Blacklist.
I thought Reddington was. I thought that dude
he
was
doesn't
super
care.
evil. I thought he was like really evil.
He's borderline trying to do better, but while shooting others that are
So he
technically
was once,
bad.
So he was once evil.
But if you get in his way, he will just fucking kill you. If you're a problem to him, you're dead.
Well, so Dexter's technically doing not evil things, but he is an evil person.
No, he's fucked.
Yeah, Dexter is unique just because, like, to certain people, they would look at the victims and say, oh, Dexter's just taking the trash out, and just ignore him.
I am so upset right now.
Yeah, but he
Yeah,
also
I guess-
like Dexter is an evil person. If you took away his like moral confinery, he would just kill anyone. He wouldn't really give a shit.
Well, he still kills.
he'd be
He
like
still.
fine.
Well, even with the code, he kills several innocent people. He's
Yeah,
broken the code
yeah.
of Harry at least 15 times. Like he's killed a lot of
15?
innocent people. Yeah.
Yeah.
That seems like a lot.
Easily.
I can't think.
By season 2, I don't think he's killed 15 people.
No,
by
season
He
2
gets
is
mad at
like
himself
Why
every
am I
time he
saying
does it,
since
but he
evil?
does it.
Why would I only count till season? What is up with you guys only counting till season 2? Who said?
Yeah,
There's
that's
12
like-
seasons of television in this show.
you're like less
Oh,
than
I thought
fifth.
you- I
That's
thought
like
you
a
haven't
sixth of the show.
I thought Rouga hasn't watched the entire show. I mean, how far have you watched the entire show, Rouga?
What's
I'm not gonna
most of
say.
it, right?
I'm not gonna. I've watched the vast majority of it.
So the reason why I've seen people count season 2, like for the majority of things, unless specified otherwise, is because season 2 is generally perceived as the best and least vulnerable version of Dexter.
But he's assuming that I've only seen up to season 2, and I never told anyone that I've only seen up to season
No.
2. I don't know where he's getting that information from.
I mean, I thought you
I
had
have
no
no
idea.
idea.
Literally,
I
just like
thought
literally
you
like
said that
less than
before.
an hour ago, I was talking in detail
Maybe.
about season 4 with the Trinity Killer and Deb
Yeah,
shooting
and-
LaGuardia and all kinds of shit that didn't happen in season 2. Season 2.
Yeah. Season 2 was good. Up until season 2 was good. After that, it just kind of went
Shit,
down.
even most of the time, when he's following the code, he's still doing evil shit. Framing LaGuardia, trying to frame LaGuardia and trying to frame Dokes are evil actions. It's
Yeah.
following the code technically, but those are not
Yeah.
good actions. He's being an evil piece of shit right there. Those are two innocent people.
Yeah, he does some good. You could say he does some good things, but he's an evil person. There's no doubt about that.
Yes. He's an evil person that can do good things. Like the whole thing with Dokes in his mind, where that was basically just people. It was like a Ghost of Christmas Past type thing, where they were effectively like his thoughts telling him there is still good out there.
Well,
His
the
son-
show, the show constantly defends him as if he's good, and the show treats him as if he's a good person. That's one of my big problems with the show is it doesn't treat him as a neutral force. Like if you ever watch a like a Quentin Tarantino movie, one thing I like about Quentin Tarantino's movies is he has a bunch of characters who are super evil, but he doesn't try to write the stories in a way where the movie puts judgments on those characters for being good or evil. The movie never tries to declare that these people are saying good, that these people are doing good or bad things. We just see the story play out. Dexter isn't written that way. Dexter is written in a way where these things have moral judgments tied to them, and oftentimes Dexter is shown to be correct. The thing that the show doesn't, that the show dabbles in, is the idea that people would be horrified by actually witnessing the actions he's doing. But the actions he's doing are actually like the thing that you should do. They're good actions. The show consistently does this throughout basically everything I've seen so far. That's not the case for a lot of these shows. Like if you watch The Sopranos very clearly show that Tony is in the wrong basically all the time. They very rarely show that Tony is in the right. They have the show has massively huge judgments on Tony's actions in that show. I do think, I will say this, I think Oz is a show that does not put judgments good or evil on any of the characters. I don't think they can, because all the characters are evil.
There's no good characters in
Like,
Oz
what are you gonna
by
do?
the
Just
end.
constantly hammer in everybody's head the entire show
Even-
that all the characters are pieces of shit? I think we got it.
Do you know what the crazy part is? Even the fucking warden is a bad person.
Eventually. He's good at first. He gets corrupted as time goes by.
Yeah, like, he just doesn't give a shit about, like, he's like, oh, you know, rape's fine as long as they don't cause me. They can get raped.
Yeah.
He stops caring.
Yeah. Like there's well no that is one thing that's very clearly shown. Like no, I don't think he ever cared about rape. Nobody ever seems to care about rape. Even in season 1, nobody was stopping the massive rape.
But he was like openly like saying, I'm fine with it if it's just like a mediating force.
Yeah. Like yeah. And there's a certain part in the show where they stop caring about all the heroin that's being thrown around the prison too. They just stop giving a shit.
Massive
he
got black
heroin.
guy in to replace Thingy, and then
Yeah, he's aware that
he just ignores it.
that there's a massive heroin.
That's season 4.
Yeah.
Crisis.
Well, no. When the gang that is in control of the prison is the gang that
Adebisi's
runs the heroin trade. That's the case from season 1. But at one point in the show, there's a guy who ends up taking over M City, who basically just straight up says, I don't care. Like, do not care. If we catch you with heroin, we're not going to do anything with you.
Keep the violence down.
It's fine. Yeah, he believed that the heroin is going to keep the violence down because
Well, no, he says to him, if you keep the violence down, you can do whatever you want.
You can do the heroin. Yeah. Like,
Well, it's everything, because he was bringing in like video cameras and phones and
yeah. That's true. He lifted every single rule basically, as long as people weren't violent. Because when McManus was in charge, did you know that McManus is like the most hated character in the show by the fandom? Oh yeah, people fucking hate McManus so much. They think that he's so idealistic that it gets to the point that he's fucking stupid. They also don't like that he sleeps with literally every woman in the show and that he constantly complains about everything. Like they really don't like him as a character.
I don't buy the idealism because by the end of the show, there's characters like he realizes he just has to give up on some things, and there's like characters he literally just says I'm done with you, and he's basically forced to deal with them because he's like
because McManus is constantly shown throughout the show to be wrong. Like the people nobody in this fucking prison ever really gets saved. They are the ones that get close to being saved die. So it's like nobody gets better.
I thought Beecher got away and then he got fucked up.
They went right back.
It's like I was like, oh shit, it's been an episode. Oh, it's been 2 episodes. I was like, shit.
Have we ever seen a character other than Beecher be released from Oz?
Well, Poet got released for like,
and then he came back
a little. He was released for a little bit.
He came back.
Yeah, he lasted longer than Beecher did.
So we've seen 2 characters get released from prison, and both of them come back.
And they come straight back.
Yeah, and then everybody else and nobody else gets released.
That's pretty depressing.
It's the show is that like what the show. If the show was taken more seriously, it would be depressing, but it's hilarious. It's so funny.
Like there's brutal rape scenes, and they are treated kind of as a joke.
It's not a haha joke. It's really more like black comedy. Like for instance,
it's like
one of the funniest shit ever is the I talked about this with Liam before. The son of the Italian mob boss, his name's Peter Schibetta. He tries to kill Adebisi. Him and this other guy who's like the muscle. Adebisi beats them both up, knocks out Peter Schibetta, and then rapes him. It's a very uncomfortable scene if you look at it in certain ways, but it's also kind of funny because he puts on headphones and starts singing really loud while he's raping him, and the guy's like screaming like and he's just like da, 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 da. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. And then
It's so fucking dumb.
and then he kind of goes crazy. He gets put in a mental ward for a little bit.
Psycho ward.
Yeah, eventually he gets better and he comes back and it's built up where it's like, I'm gonna come back, I'm gonna take this family back over, and I'm gonna put it back on. I'm gonna put it back on track, you know, because the Italians have gotten a lot weaker since I've been gone. And literally, the episode he comes back, he gets into a fight with Schillinger, and Schillinger rapes him. Schillinger rapes him, and all of the Nazis that are with Schillinger also rapes him. He goes right back into the mental fucking institution.
He literally says he gets some black tar shit, and he's like, you know, I've always wondered who had a bigger dick, me or Adebisi.
And it's like it's horrifying for that guy, but you just can't help but laugh. And there's so many scenes that the show does so well where they take the most horrifying shit you can imagine and they put it on screen, and just for some reason it's funny. But you eventually get to the point where it doesn't matter how bad the shit that happens on screen is, you just become numb to it, and it just all sort of blends together as being funny. It just can't help it. Shit's funny.
That one scene's just funny to me because it's like immediately after he just doesn't learn.
Did you get to the scene with Adebisi where he wanted to have sex with a girl on death row?
Yeah.
I still think that's one of the funniest fucking scenes in the entire
yeah,
show.
she's like, oh, you're black.
It's like, no. So Adebisi starts trading love letters with this chick on death row, and he falls in love with her. And they're swapping letters for weeks and weeks and weeks. Is he black? I'm pretty sure she says not black. Like, I'm pretty sure she actually says it. But he ends up going and meeting her, and then he's like, hey, it's me. Suck my dick. And he takes his dick out and he puts it through the bars, and she's like, but you're black. And then the look on his face is so fucking funny, dude.
Damn, really?
He just first off, she does not say he's black. She says, you know. Okay. she's like,
okay.
And he's like, and then he like, all the hope drains out of his face, and he's like suck my dick. It's just like, what? He's just like, so, because you gotta understand, like, this dude, he has multiple life sentences, and there's no women in this prison. This is the only chick, and she's on death row. And right when he's about to finally do it, and he's like, oh, like, there's a whole episode of him like preparing to meet her and almost acting like a schoolboy who's about to meet his crush. Like, it's really sweet watching this fucking psychopath who usually murders and rapes people.
We've seen rape people.
Oh yeah, we've seen him like brutally murder many people. And like, he's kind of like he's kind of acting sort of sweet, and like, it's almost like you feel really bad when he doesn't get it. But it's so funny the way she reacts to him, and the way like his face just completely sinks into just horror, and just like, but suck my dick. It's so funny, and the whole show is just filled with all kinds of funny shit. All the shit with Schillinger. Schillinger's hilarious. It's so funny. Like you say, he's the most evil character. I think Keller's the most evil character. Schillinger's funny, dude. Schillinger has some funny ass scenes in this.
I love Schillinger, but
anyway,
yeah.
This is not an Oz thing. If anybody wants to check out Oz, everyone should check out Oz. It's so good, but it's very, very funny. But there's a lot of dark shit in it. You just need to be prepared. That, I don't know. See, I had a friend of mine who told me that he watched as a kid, and he was traumatized by it. Yeah, he was traumatized. He was traumatized by it. I don't know. I saw it like the thing he told me traumatized him. He told me about it, and I was so I was so desensitized from the show that when he told me the thing that traumatized him, I didn't even remember it happened. He had to like describe the scene to me. A character, I would say, so at one point there's a Nazi, and he he has a gum issue where he has to get surgery where they cut his gums out and replace it with new gums. And he goes when he goes to get the surgery, the doctor, who is an Indian, fucks with him because he's a Nazi by giving him a black man's gums. And when it's found out that he has a black man's gums and he is no longer pure white, he gets booted out from the Nazis. And when he gets booted out from the Nazis, all the other gangs want to kill him. Obviously, the black gang and shit like this because he's a Nazi. So in order to save himself, he hands himself over to this other guy to be this guy's bitch so that he can be under protection. And the guy forces him, in order to be his bitch, he forces him to bend over, and then he carves out his asshole with a spoon. And that scene traumatized my friend for decades. He still has not watched Oz because he cannot. He's like, I can't watch it. And like when you actually watch the scene, because the scene happens in like season fucking 5 or something. It happens way later into the series. And once you see it, you're like, it didn't even register to me that it was bad, because at that point I had seen so much other worse shit in the show that it's like,
I think
okay.
what Adebisi did to that guy was worse.
Oh,
like full on.
Oh, the rape scene?
Yeah.
See, I found the rape scene funny. Because he's fucking
I thought it was
singing
funnier,
with headphones on and shit. It's hilarious.
It's funny, but I meant like in terms of what it looks
Hilarious.
It's so funny. Man rape is funny. I don't care. I understand that like the whole thing. No, it's funny. It is. There is something funny about it. There's a reason why shit like what's his name? The dude from prison. The fucking shit. What's his name? Yeah, the booty. There's a reason why things like the booty warrior and shit is funny. Man rape is funny. Let's not pretend. I understand like we're in this new sort of thing where it's like, oh, we gotta take man being raped just as seriously as we take women being. No, women being raped is tragic. Men being raped is funny. Let's be like, come on, let's be honest here. It is. I'm sorry, but it is. There's something funny. Don't get raped by dudes. Just like don't. Okay, now boys being raped is not funny. Men being raped is funny. I don't. Yeah,
if one man can hold you down, 2 men can rape you.
Yeah, it's totally different. It's totally different. I mean, now don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's funny when it happens to you.
Don't like Christians hear that.
It's not funny for you when it happens to you. Like I wouldn't laugh if it was happening to me, but if it happens to you, I'm laughing a little bit. You know, like a little bit. Like, it is funny. All right. So where are we going to put Dwight Manfredi? we keep going on. We've talked so much about Oz in this stream. It's crazy. Like Oz has. We've gone over one Oz character, but we've talked about Oz at least 5 or 6 times. Where do you guys think that Dwight Manfredi should go?
I think I'd say above Dexter, at least above Dexter.
I mean, he's technically more. I mean, Vander gets killed. Dutch gets killed. Like he does fail, and I would say that Dwight is a lot more successful than Dutch, because he actually does own his own mob family, and he does make shit tons of money. He's
I would also say, like with what you said earlier about how he didn't really have much of a challenge doing it.
Yeah. Also, I don't want to predict what's going to happen in the show, because you never know. But this really does not feel like the type of show where Dwight's going to die by the end. Like most of these crime series, you can pretty much tell like everyone's going to die at the end, you know? Like at the end of Hannibal, it's pretty obvious they're going to die at the end. At the end of Sopranos, it's pretty obvious Tony's going to die at the end. You know, at the end of Boardwalk Empire, Nucky's probably going to die at the end. You always know that these criminals are going to get what's coming to them. I don't feel like this is the type of show where Dwight's going to get what's coming to him. Because he doesn't...
If anything...
Yeah, it doesn't...
I could see it.
It doesn't have that feeling that most of these crime series has, where the criminals progressively do more and more evil shit until it gets to the point where they're basically irredeemable. Like Dwight isn't really evil, so I just don't see this kind of feel good show where all of Dwight and all of the people who work for him are developing this family bond and this really loyal and kind of sweet relationships with each other is suddenly going to end with all these characters getting fucking gunned down in the last episode. I just don't see it happening. It's not a show about corruption. What's up?
I see Dwight dying by the very end of it, potentially of old age, or he's gonna make a
old age. I would say that might happen. Not necessarily dying of old age, but Sylvester Stallone, his fucking 70-something-year-old ass might die, and then they'll have to just end the show or make a season without him anymore.
Damn.
Or like
he's old,
I could
dude.
see him I could also see him sacrificing himself for his daughter.
Something like that could happen, but even that, like, it would be something that's hopeful. I don't see this show ending with a hopeless ending of him just, getting what's coming to him. Like Barry. If you ever seen Barry, Barry would actually also be a good character to put on here.
Barry's good.
Yeah, but Barry, like, that's like those shows generally.
Donate.
What's up?
Oh, I just said someone donate for him then.
Yeah, like all these shows. Walter White is another one. He dies at the end, obviously, because it's a show about him becoming more corrupt and more evil as the show goes on. It's a very different feeling show, Tulsa King. I feel weird putting him in B, though. Now? I feel I
Jackie
think,
tier.
I feel weird putting him in B because both of the people in B fail. Dwight hasn't failed. He hasn't done any like, and it doesn't seem like he's going to fail. To be honest, it seemed like he's still, as of right now in season 3, he's still in that point of the show where he's building power, becoming richer, getting more allies. The downfall hasn't started yet. Every season he's got more and more. It's shit. Last episode, he literally says that he's gonna spread out and he's gonna go way farther than Tulsa. He's gonna take over. He's gonna take over the whole state, and he's gonna keep going past those. Oh, you haven't seen that? I think it was episode 2 of the season. Yeah, but he's like I'm not just going with Tulsa. He's like, I'm gonna take over this whole state, and I'm gonna keep going, and I'm gonna go from coast to coast. Like, he wants to make a national fucking family. Like, he wants to build this shit big time. So he's not stopping, and every season he spreads and gets more power. And that's another thing with Tony. Tony never gets more powerful. When Tony gets in charge of his family, he continues to earn money, but he is perfectly comfortable with just staying as
just
the
maintaining
boss
it. He's just maintaining.
Jersey. When you look at
I
somebody,
suppose in that sense, it seems like he's a lot more confident than these other guys when it comes to expanding.
He's a lot. I wouldn't necessarily say confident, because I think Tony's pretty confident. He's definitely more ambitious. He wants to grow his power more so than any of these other people do. I'll put him in A. I think I'll put him below Kingpin. I think I'll put him below Kingpin because there is the bit of the easiness with it. But I also think as the seasons go on, it's going to get harder and harder. Like, again, he is going up against the Dixie Mafia this season. That is considerably more difficult than what he's done season 2 and season 1. Season 1, he went up against a biker gang.
It feels like he's in A because you don't know what's going to happen yet.
Well, he's in A because nothing's really gone all that. Well, no, he's in A as much as not necessarily. He's in A, I think, because he's successful, he's ambitious, he has grown in power over each season, he has taken out every single problem that's come his way. He does have an issue with him causing a couple of those problems due to his personality. He's extremely smart. He's capable of building something from nothing. And yeah, I mean, what reason would you have to put him down other than the difficulty of him actually having to do it isn't that hard quite yet, which it clearly will be this season. So, I mean...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, based on not assuming it's going to be hard.
It's not like it's been a cakewalk. He takes out a biker gang, and he's already dealt with the New York mob.
From the way you've described it, it sounded like a cakewalk.
It sounds good though.
Season 1. No, I'm saying him taking over Tulsa was a cakewalk, because Tulsa's a small town, and there wasn't anything to stop him from taking over Tulsa. However, once he had a decent grasp on Tulsa, he did have to deal with a local bike gang, and he wiped them out by murdering all of them. And then in season 2, he had to deal with the New York mob, who was pissed off because he was refusing to give them any money because they sent him down here specifically to earn for them. Once he took over, he was like, yeah, but I own this shit now. I'm not giving anything to you. And then he had to go to war with both New York and Belalacqua. What is Belalacqua in charge of? Do they ever actually say what because he's not in charge of Dwight is the boss of Tulsa, we know that. What the fuck is Belalacqua in charge of?
I don't remember.
Hold up. Tulsa asking, what? I'm not gonna spell this dude's name right. What is Belalacqua in charge of? I know for a fact I misspelled that shit. Why would you name someone that? Kansas City. He's the boss of Kansas City. Okay. All right. So yeah. So Belalacqua is in charge of the Kansas City Mafia, and when Dwight Manfredi takes over Tulsa, Belalacqua says that this is my territory. If you're gonna make money on my territory, you need to give me a certain piece of it. Otherwise, you're stealing from me. Dwight says bullshit because you weren't making any money here in the first place. Like, there was nothing here. You didn't see Tulsa as something that you can make money from. I came in, I built everything. I don't owe you shit. And it's not until the end of season 2 where he's going to war with both Kansas City mob as well as the New York mob that he decides to sort of work better with Belalacqua to deal with New York. And it becomes like, well, anyway, Liam, you said you're going to watch this, so I don't want to spoil the whole fucking show for you. It's a good show. Check it out. But yeah, overall,
I might watch it.
It's good. It's a good show.
I don't know. It just sounded, from what I've heard, it sounds like it's more like a B.
No, because both of the characters in B fail.
No, we said Pagan Min. We don't know if Pagan Min fails or not.
Pagan Min does fail.
No, because we don't know the true ending of the game.
It doesn't have a true ending, but he could be taken. But we know he could be taken out by one fucking dude.
No, there's 3 endings.
Yeah, but even the ending where you leave, that's not guaranteed that he won't fail because he's still fighting a revolution against 2 bosses. It's not like they're dealt with by the end of the game. If you decide to stay there, you just leave before you have to deal with any of it.
Yeah, but you don't know if they're going to succeed or not without you, because you're the vital pin to them doing anything.
Sure, but you can't say that it's a victory for Pagan Min either. He's still in a country that is currently having 2 different revolutionaries rise up. That's not a problem. You know what I mean? That's an issue. But I mean, there's a point. But you also have the fact that he's built the whole thing from nothing, and he's ambitious, and he's spreading out to more people. I mean, there's stuff going on here. I think he belongs. I mean, okay. What would be the reason he should go down? Like, give me a negative.
In B?
Yeah.
Well, because Fisk does all of that, but more.
Yeah, but Fisk is over him.
I feel like there's a big leap between him and Fisk.
And Fisk, there's a big leap. Well, there's a big leap because we see Fisk at the end of his rise. We don't see his rise
that's what I'm saying.
To power.
So that's what I'm saying. It's based on what we don't know.
It's the beginning. Yeah, but he's spreading beyond. But he's already taken over Tulsa. And he's already spread beyond Tulsa currently. So Fisk only ever took over New York.
And the FBI.
That's still New York. I mean, it's the New York it's the FBI who comes to New York. I mean, as far as they are related to New York, he takes them over. But I mean, yeah, you could. I mean, I guess you can kind of say maybe that I'm fucking doing it for what hasn't happened yet. But he's more ambitious than anyone below him. He's more successful than anyone below him. Yeah. I mean,
I feel like his charisma helps him because I mean he did like successfully manage to swindle and sleep with a police officer and single-handedly.
Well, I'm not saying he's bad. I'm still putting him in, above a person who owns an entire country.
Yeah, because like he is very, very charismatic, and I feel like if you place him. Like, even if you place him in an environment where he would have a harder time, his charisma alone would probably help him pull through.
They literally sent him to Tulsa with 1 bag of clothes, and he built a fucking mob boss and he built an entire mafia organization and took over Tulsa.
Yeah, he came in, fucked a cop, and turned.
That is not how he turned Tulsa. I don't even know why that's relevant.
It's fine. Just put him in there. Yeah.
He proceeded to breed his way to the top.
Look, I know he built an entire mob organization in a city with nothing but a bag of clothes, but he did fuck a cop.
Wait. I want to say Dexter also fucked the cop. So, A.
But Dexter is kind of a cop.
No, but he fucks a cop when he's not a cop.
That's it.
But he.
Oh. What?
Yes.
Oh, in New Blood.
He fucks a cop.
No.
Technically. Yeah, but all the cops in Dexter are corrupt.
She's not.
No, the ones in New Blood
I don't
actually
believe it.
like.
She gets
no, like
her arm twisted into being corrupt by like the higher
So
ups.
you're saying the one cop, the least corrupt cop in the Dexter universe is the one that's having sex with a serial killer? Is that really the argument you want to make?
The most
So, Rouga,
successful,
here's the
the biggest serial killer in history at that. Don't forget.
Yeah.
So here's the thing, Rouga.
Not
she
just
did
a
not
serial
know-
killer, the serial killer.
No.
Yeah,
Rouga,
the serial killer of serial killers.
He did not know he was a serial killer.
Obviously.
Once when she looked into him,
obviously,
and as soon as she figured it out, she immediately arrested him. And the only reason Dexter was able to escape is because he broke his code and killed a prisoner. Not a prisoner.
Yes,
guard.
one of the many times that he will break his code and keeps doing it. I don't know why people keep defending Dexter as a good person.
That's not actually breaking code, by the way, because the main point of the code is to not get caught.
No, but it is the code not to kill the innocent. That's also a part of the code.
But again, the more important rule is don't get caught. That overrides the...
No, it doesn't override to the point that you kill innocent people. This is why he didn't kill Dokes and why he wouldn't kill Lockwood. That's why he tried to frame them. If that was the case, he would just kill Dokes. Makes it very clear not killing innocent people is a big deal. And also, Harry's code is extremely flawed because he said that Harry never told him what to do if someone who's innocent caught on to him, which is so stupid. That would be a very important thing for him to go over.
I mean, I don't... The code was basically just like, yeah, let's stop this child from murdering random people to the best of our ability.
But that's not to the best of your ability if you don't tell him what happens if people start catching him. Like, what do you do with the innocent people who catch him? That's kind of important.
Like, the writing in Resurrection does kind of make this a little better. Because, like, he doesn't resort to killing. I don't want to spoil it.
Dexter brings up himself, which is Harry wasn't really prepared for what he was actually getting Dexter to do. He couldn't handle what Dexter actually was like. The reality of what Dexter is.
I think Risaru and Yaku are going to be extremely pissed when we get to Walter White.
Yeah, should we just get to it so I can shit on them?
Pretty low.
Yeah, well, they think he's A and S, but Liam has already said that he thinks he's F.
He's D.
D? All right.
Why there's no F? D? So,
well, you want me to put
he's
an F?
Yeah, can I have an F? He is awful. He does... The only reason he succeeds in crime is other people, and he constantly ruins it for himself. So many times, and Mike even points us out in the show, if he just shut the fuck up and listened, he would be rich beyond his wildest dreams. And instead, he kills Gus Fring. Spoiler, by the way, for a very old show. He kills Gus Fring, which fucks up everything for him. And then he has to pay it out himself through Mike, because he doesn't know how to manage a business with any sort of criminal empire. He just doesn't know what he's doing. And he basically just gets through on luck. And the fact that Mike carries him most of the show. He's awful at crime.
Does anyone disagree with that?
I do not.
I've only seen the first 3 seasons. All I could say is I liked the show. I thought the show was
good
fine.
Show.
I think that it was oversold to me by everybody. I thought it was fine. Maybe it's because I watch a lot of crime series. I just don't think it stands up to a lot of the other crime series.
The show shows that he's not good at crime. It's very obvious in the show itself that he doesn't understand crime.
Archery teacher, yeah.
Oh, wait, someone asked why I'm an S. I'm an S because they voted to have me on the list in the first place. They didn't vote, they paid to have me on the list in the first place. They paid and then voted to have me on the list. And then, when we were putting me on somewhere, they voted again to have me an S because apparently I'm a successful criminal that's never been caught.
Yeah, you've never been caught before, Rouga.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. I mean, he hasn't been sued for any crimes, you know. Like,
they dove into my past and asked me a bunch of personal questions about past crimes that I've committed.
Yeah. Like how you beat women on a daily basis.
No, we went into actual crimes that I did, not beating women.
Yeah.
You did help in that.
actual crimes that I allegedly did.
Like in
I don't know.
1945, Rouga deflected his war crimes onto some Austrian painter.
Yes, clearly.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's why I'm there. But yeah, I was kind of disappointed in not disappointed necessarily. I kind of got bored with it by season 3, and I started going. I intended on going back, but it just never happened. But I don't know. I guess I wanted to see. I guess I was watching the show, waiting for him to become like this successful like meth drug lord.
He does,
never
but not because of his own.
Really, like it's
he
all
does,
about him.
But not. It's not
slowly.
his fault. It's not because of him.
No, but he like throughout the first 3, again, only seen the first 3 seasons, but the show's only 5 seasons, and up to the first 3 seasons, he's still just a small time meth dealer, who's just not even a dealer. He's just like making.
What episode? What happened in the last thing you remember?
I remember. Well, I don't know.
Like the last season.
Well, I saw the last season, but as for what I don't know. I mean, I remember there was a fly. There was like a whole thing about chasing a fly in a thing. That was probably the most memorable thing.
Oh no! You know what? In that season when he's in that like the fly room, he's dispensing drugs to the entire nation.
No, I understand that. I understand that, but he's doing it through Gus Fring. He is just a meth maker. He is not a crime boss. He's not even close to a international, drug kingpin. He's just a small-time meth maker who works for this other guy, Gus. And it's like again, this isn't a negative on the show necessarily, but I'm watching the show like constantly wanting to see like this rise, and there just isn't one for way too long.
The rise isn't really a rise. The rise is Gus is gone, and then he's doing the exact same thing where he's making the meth, but he's just doing it in like a slightly higher position of power on a smaller scale, with him, Mike, and Jesse as the figureheads.
Yeah, but I don't
know.
The
scale goes down.
Yeah, I don't know.
So
it just took a very, very long time, and I was just waiting for it to be like, when's like the real crime shit gonna kick in? Because I like crime series, so I'm like, when's the real crime shit gonna kick in? And it's like episode after episode after episode. I'm like, the biggest crime thing he did in this movie was letting Jesse's girlfriend die.
Yeah.
Or I'm sorry, show, not movie. It's like, and that's like, that has nothing to do with his fucking business. That's just because he didn't like this chick. And I mean, cool, I guess, but like, where's the fucking real cool crime shit gonna come up? And
there's like an assassination attempt, and that's about it.
I mean, he blows up that crazy Spanish guy's base.
Not on his brother. His brother Hank gets an assassination attempt on him. That's the most like crimey it gets. The cartel get involved, and they threaten to assassinate Walter, and he basically would have died if they didn't decide to leave. And then they tried to assassinate his brother but fail.
Mm-hmm.
And then he ends up fucking up and getting his own he gets his brother-in-law killed.
So would you guys say that out of all the crime bosses on this list, he would probably be the weakest one and the least successful?
Yes. He's kind of successful because he does get the money. He does, in the end, he does get what he wanted, which was money for his family. That does happen, but he also kind of destroys his wife. So.
Yeah, and the whole reason why he didn't get started is because Jesse accidentally killed a couple of junkies. It wasn't even him. It was Jesse that like got Heisenberg put on the radar in the first place.
Yeah, but Jesse, his whole mission is basically, I want money for my family, and at the end of the series, he does do that. He gets money for his family, but
so
again,
Yaku,
he destroys it.
Give me 1 second. Yaku's freaking the fuck out in the chat because apparently he's like, oh, but he does get all that. I feel like you're not listening to what I'm saying. I only saw it as season 3. What I'm saying is it took too fucking long to happen. They dragged out the start of his rise to the point that you have to, like, after 3 seasons, you don't feel like a whole lot happened. The show feels, to me, it felt very uneventful. Like nothing was really going on. And it was like a lot of other stuff that wasn't related to the actual crime shit. Like he gets like he spends so much of it dealing with this like Spanish small time gang member guy, and it's like when is it we actually gonna get into the nitty gritty of him becoming this drug lord and and selling it and the business aspects of it and how he like avoids capture by the law and like really get into the crime stuff, and the
problem is he doesn't
so long.
The people who do that are Mike and Soul. They do that for him, and he just sort of pays them or cooks meth for them, and he's just sort of the chef the whole time, but he thinks he's the mastermind. There's never a point where he's like doing something very smart, because all the drug logistics of being a thing is basically done by Mike. And Mike even explains it to him, because he's like, oh, why are we doing this and that? Why do we have to pay these people and these people as well? Because they're doing all the work.
Yeah, Yaku says, well, that's fair, but in my opinion, the first 2 seasons were starting up season 3. That's a bad way to write a show.
Yeah.
There shouldn't be 2 seasons of start. Boardwalk Empire had something similar, where the first season very much so felt like a startup for season 1. Like, it felt like it was leading into season 1. And even people dislike season 1 of Boardwalk Empire for that. I actually didn't dislike Boardwalk Empire for that, because I thought it was a really good season. But and I didn't dislike season 1 or 2 of Breaking Bad. I'm not saying it's a bad show. I'm just saying it took too long to get going, and I felt like it was. I do feel at times it was wasting my time, and I was like, can we like get to this shit yet? Like, what the fuck is taking so long? That's my main point. It's not that the show. I'm not even saying the show's bad. Like, I've seen bad shows. That's not bad. I dropped bad shows. Well, technically, I guess I did drop Breaking Bad, but it wasn't because it was bad. I dropped Breaking Bad because other stuff came out, and I just never went back to it. It wasn't on purpose that I dropped it. But, yeah, I don't know. I was just waiting for stuff to happen, and nothing was happening, and I was like, this is too long. And even if I did continue watching the show, like, let's say I started and finished season 4 and 5. Even if those 2 seasons were fucking amazing, and it was like the greatest thing ever, and I was like, oh my god, so good, I would still rate the show overall not as good as a lot of the other shows that are on this list, because it had such a slow drag to start up. That's my main issue with the show. Like, it doesn't matter how good the last 2 seasons are. You can't completely erase those first. The first 3 seasons of the show should have been a season and a half, 2 seasons to get through that stuff. Like, it was way too long. It honestly felt like like season 3 felt like a season 1. It's like that was the startup. Meeting with Gus Frigg and actually getting the stuff going. Like, he should have been the cook inside of this mob boss guy's business in season 1, beginning of season 2, before shit then went overboard, and then he started taking over, and then from that point on we can continue. But season 3, he's still doing fucking level 1 shit. It was weird to me. And I mean, I understand that that's not what the show is. Well, no, because that is what the show is. The show is about the rise to power. It's about a character going from being a good guy to a bad guy, and the rise of power of this guy becoming a drug lord. That is what the show's about. And if the show prolongs it and drags it out across 3 fucking seasons, apparently 4 seasons, because you guys say it happens in the 4th season, that's too fucking long. Like, but by that point, I mean, shit. I mean, that entire, like, we saw that people have done that exact same storyline in individual movies. If you see, like, Scarface, it's literally what it's about. It's about a dude going from being just like a regular gangster to being the fucking boss of Miami. Did it in a single movie. It's crazy that I gotta watch 30 hours of television to get it in Breaking Bad. It's too much. It's way too much for something so simple. Again, not hating on the show. Just, I don't know. I think that it's not my favorite. I think The Sopranos is better. I like Oz more. I like Daredevil more. I know technically not a crime series, but I actually do like Daredevil more. I like Tulsa King more. I like Tulsa King a lot more than Breaking Bad. But yeah, anyway, sorry. You guys continue with your fucking Breaking Bad shit. It's just
the show's good, but the show shows Walter's a terrible criminal. That's the thing about Jesse's a better criminal than him.
Well, Jesse's a criminal at the start of the series, to be fair.
Yeah, what I mean is Jesse always is a better criminal, even Walter at the end still doesn't really understand what it is to be a criminal. because he doesn't
Well, he's not a
understand the
criminal.
idea.
Like, do the show's seasons take place in the same year the seasons come out?
I don't know.
Or like the 5 seasons actually, like, you know, a year or 2 years?
Why would I don't know? Why?
Because if that's the case, that's how long he was a criminal. He was
Oh.
literally a school teacher before then. Absolute maximum, even if the seasons do take place over full years, he was a criminal for 5 years, barely, because he was a small time dude who was making meth and selling.
He was a criminal for longer, but he was in hiding for a long time.
I gotta know what the time frame of the show is, because that would answer. But even so, Jesse was a criminal before the start of the series, and he has to teach. Even in season 1, he has to teach Walter how to be a criminal, while Walter has to teach him how to properly do chemistry.
Breaking Bad takes place within a time span of like 3 years.
Oh, yeah, see, so he's a criminal for 3 years. That it makes sense that he's not good at crime, to be fair. 3 years ain't a long time to understand the ins and outs of criminal.
It's like common, like, again, it's dumb decision. It's ego decisions which really fuck him over in the long. And killing Gus Fring was a dumb decision, and he gets called out for it in the show.
I will say this: it's very clear, even up to what I've seen, it's very clear that Walter did not like his life before he became a criminal, and is now is now doing this because it gives him a sense of power over his life that he didn't feel like he had before. It's essentially an ego trip.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying if you base it off his success is making money and giving his family money is what he says, and if you say that's his success, not just having power, then his best way to success would have been working for Gus, because he was getting paid like $4 or $5 million a year, and that's how much they say they were going to pay him.
So Yaku is saying he's a terrible criminal, but a great manipulator and empire builder. The reason I have Walt really high is because he won and he basically took over the drug trade internally.
He didn't really win, though.
I mean, he's dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
So how is that winning?
He succeeds because he gave his family money at the end, and it was clean money. But like, it sort of just happens for him. And again, Mike sort of carries him through a lot of pretty much all the criminal empire building is done by Mike, because he has all the resources. He knows all the people.
He gets hard carried.
No, yeah, Mike is a better criminal than him, because without him, he wouldn't be able to transport any of the meth on the scale he was trying to do it.
Madame.
And he didn't even understand that he needs to pay the people. He didn't need to pay drug mules. He didn't like that he had to pay drug mules. And he was actively complaining and whining about. And then he was complaining about having to pay Jesse because Jesse paid the startup because he had more money than him.
I gotta disagree with this. But he died in his own terms, though. He freed Jesse, gave his family money, killed the KKK guys, and he wraps up all his loose ends. Dying on your own terms is not a win. You're still dead. I'm sure if it was on, and I don't think dying on his own terms is even possible. On his own terms would be alive, because I'm pretty sure he wants to be alive. He got the closest he can. He got the closest he could possibly get.
Well, I see his family hate him. His son and his wife hate him. He did not have. Yeah, he just he gives up on like curing himself from cancer or whatever, and then
like that. Yeah, that's
like he knows he's gonna die, but like at the end of the series, again, if you want to say he died on his own terms, sure, but he also died with Jesse's life was fucked. He was however long he was stuck in encampment. His wife hates him. His son hates him. They wouldn't even take money from him. And he knows it.
He didn't die on his own terms because, like, the cancer got him. The cancer is not like some kind of.
He was shot.
He was shot.
He was shot.
That too, yeah. It's not like.
Well, no, it's not that too.
He was shot. The cancer.
He died.
God damn! How bad is your luck if you die of cancer and being shot at the same time?
Oh yeah, that's brutal. Yeah, he dies.
Literally,
he
the
dies
second you're about to die of cancer, a bullet fucking hits you, and they both kill you. That's
he gets
Jesus.
killed. Yeah, he is he is the one of the worst endings.
I bet you somewhere at some point that happened. Somebody was hit by a bullet
yeah.
at the precise moment that the cancer took them, and they went up to heaven or hell, and somebody was reading the book and being like, "Holy shit, really? Both at the same time? God damn."
You know, I'm kind of debating one thing though. I don't know if he's worse. I don't know if he's the bottom of D. Because he technically doesn't get caught, but that's only because of Mike and Sol.
I'll say this: I think if you took Ryan O'Reilly out of prison and you put him in Walter's position, obviously he doesn't have the chemistry skills. Or let's say if you took Riley out of it and you had him join Walter. What do you think the odds are that Ryan would just take over the whole fucking thing?
The problem is,
like, overthrow
Walter's ego is so insane he would try kill Ryan. Guaranteed.
I don't think he would, because Ryan is everybody's best friend. That's why he's been able to stay alive, despite the fact that he's not a part of any gang.
Also,
maybe, yeah.
the same thing with
Walter's upset. If Walter doesn't feel like he controls him, he'll probably try.
But that's the thing. Ryan always allows people to think that he's capable of being controlled. He's everybody's best friend. He allows people to believe that he's on their side. He seems like a neutral party that anybody can use, or that anyone can benefit from Ryan. And people listen to the things that he says because they usually benefit from the things that he says, or at least they believe that they're benefiting from the things that he says.
If he can do 2 or 3 things, which is if he can seem beneficial, seem like he's not his boss, and doesn't seem like he's taking Jesse away, I think Walter would basically be his bitch.
I think it would be given how estranged, not necessarily estranged, but how antagonistic Jesse and Walter's relationship is. I do not think it would be difficult at all for Ryan to turn those two on each other.
Also, with Walter's luck, like if you take let's say you take like James Dokes from Dexter, Walter is catching him. Like Dokes is catching Walter White. It's just pure luck as to why
anyone's catch. If you take away Mike and Sol and Jesse, even Jesse, Walter's getting captured every single time by anyone.
So
exactly.
Yaku says, Rouga, I know you're not gonna watch Better Call Saul, but it basically shows he wins. His family got off the hook and they got the money, and he got the legacy turned and basically a legend. That's not winning. Winning is not being shot.
I said he got the money to his family.
Yeah, that's not winning though. I think your threshold for winning is very low. Winning would be he successfully ran his meth empire for several years until he died quietly in his bed with a woman's mouth around his cock. That would be winning.
And a belly full of wine.
Yeah, that would be. Yeah, that's right. Game of Thrones fresh.
Yeah, he did one of his goals, and that's it. He didn't do the other one.
That's not winning.
But again, the cost of his goals was his wife and child absolutely hating him.
Yeah, so like
they would refuse to take money off of him. He couldn't give them money himself, and he had to go through a third party and threaten them because he just knew that they would never accept money off of him in a million years.
Yeah, I don't see that. I don't see that as winning. I don't see how dying is winning for a guy who doesn't want to die.
Dying with your family hating you.
Yeah, that's like, yeah, sure, he got his family money, but he didn't win the war.
Dexter's such a garbage show. Walter also goes after people. Dexter is. I would argue that Dexter's not a good show. I think you can easily say Dexter's not a good show, but I do find it entertaining. As of right now, I am still entertained by the show, but I'm entertained by shows that aren't good all the time. I don't think that the last half of Oz is good, but it's wildly entertaining. Oh my god! And sometimes that's really all you need. Not everything has to be good. Sometimes
I don't think it's garbage, but I don't think it's not good.
The last half of Oz?
No, Dexter. I don't think Dexter's garbage. I just don't think it's good. It's in that entertainment value area.
In my opinion,
it's entertaining.
I think seasons 1, 2, and Resurrection are the 3 best instances of Dexter.
In terms of writing, plot, and pacing, I could name 50 shows. I could name thousands of shows that are better. That doesn't mean Dexter's
anything.
bad, though. There's not every show has to be the absolute perfect thing ever. I don't think Breaking Bad is great. I think there's serious problems with The Sopranos. Like I can watch things. There's a difference between saying that something is bad, or that that you like something. Like, I think that people can like things that are not the best. I don't think that Dexter is a well-written show, but I enjoy it. I like Dexter as a character, and I like the things. Now, we'll see, because again, I'm not through every single season. There's fucking 12 seasons. I don't know what season I'm on because I don't look at the seasons while I'm watching it, but I'm relatively far in the show. But we'll see what happens. But yeah, I don't know. I think there's a pretty sizable difference between quality and enjoyment factor, and I think that you can gain lots of enjoyment factor out of shows that are not necessarily fantastic. Actually, in terms of shows, that's a good one. What do you guys think is the best show on here?
Let's see.
I'm kind of tied between Oz, but Oz has a rough patch, like everything. The Sopranos is up there.
I'll tell you something. I think Mr. In
Daredevil's
Between is better.
Daredevil's my favorite.
I think
if I had to pick any of
I
them.
think Mr. In Between is better than Daredevil and Sopranos. Mr. In Between might be the best show on here.
I haven't seen it. So. Oh, Mr. In Between. I've seen that. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Mr. In Between is Mr. In Between is fantastic.
I still prefer Daredevil.
It's not my favorite crime series. I don't think. I'd have to think about what crime series I like better. But Mr. In Between is really fucking good. My issue with Mr. In Between is too goddamn short.
Yeah.
It's 3 seasons. I think each of those seasons is 10 episodes, 30 minutes each, and then it's over. And I'm like, that's not long enough. That's super fucking short.
Most other shows are similar length, but they're double the time of an episode.
Yeah.
So you end up with literal double the show.
Yeah, Oz is 8 episodes, but they're hour-long episodes. It's crazy. I think am I wrong about the episode count in Mr. In Between? I thought Mr. In Between was 10 episodes. I might be wrong. Mr. In Between episode count. I know it's 3 seasons.
So for me,
way too short.
The best
oh
two
shit!
that I
No,
find
it's less. It's 26 episodes. So it's 8 episodes for season 1, 10 episodes for season 2, 8 episodes for season 3, and they're 30-minute episodes. That's crazily fucking short. 26 episodes. Just to give you an idea, Avatar: The Last Airbender is almost 3 times longer than this show.
Damn.
And that's a fucking cartoon that you can get through in a weekend. That's crazy how short. And that's the whole show. It's way too short. Way too short. Anyway, sorry. Go ahead, guy who was talking. Sorry.
It's Chicken. The one with the bitch-ass criteria. But anyways, for me, the best 2 shows on here, again, this is from personal bias, and this is entirely opinionated. You don't have to agree with me on it. It's Dexter and Tulsa King.
No, I mean, no one has to agree with you. I think I don't think Dexter is a great show. I think I am entertained by it. I think Tulsa King is definitely a better show than Dexter. I agree.
I look at Dexter very differently to most people, apparently.
I think Sopranos is better than Dexter too. Dexter's poorly written. No, but you say that you look at Dexter differently, but every time I talk about the bad writing in the show, you never disagree with me.
No,
I think
because
you're aware of the bad writing, but you're not bothered by it, which is fine.
Yeah, I'm just saying because people look at the show with the direction of, Dexter's meant to be they're trying to make Dexter seem like the good guy. I just don't look at the show like that. I never, if they ever do that, I just sort of ignore.
The show is very clearly trying to make Dexter look like the good guy. It makes the show is written and directed in a way that makes moral judgments of Dexter constantly, specifically trying to make him look like a good person. Now, I'm not saying that it never shows him as being a bad guy, but there are multiple instances where he questions whether or not he's good, and the show almost always comes back around to saying, no, he's good. There's multiple instances. So the most literal example of that is when Dokes literally comes back from the dead to tell him he's a good person.
I don't like that. I think that's dumb. I like the idea, and this is how I see him, which is he's a and when they have him question his morals, I like him when he's like, do I even really want to follow these? Like, I like it when he's like, I don't really see the point of the code. Like, there was a point in the newer show where he's basically like, I'd be kind of willing just to kill a random person just to try it.
I prefer my shows to not make moral stances on their own characters.
Yeah,
I don't like.
I agree.
Most shows do. Like Tulsa King does it. It makes very clear moral stances. Dwight Manfredi is a good man. It makes it very clear. It doesn't allow you to come to your own conclusions about Dwight Manfredi because there are multiple characters in the show that constantly tell you how good Dwight Manfredi is. Not constantly. I'm exaggerating, but it happens enough that you get the idea that Dwight is the good guy of the show. That's one thing I like about Oz. Who's the good guy in Oz? Nobody.
To be fair, they don't really do this till the end of the show, but they do show Dexter does destroy people's lives, and that is a common theme.
Well, I mean, he's destroyed his own fucking life in season 4.
So they show he's a terrible person, and they literally have people calling him a terrible person to his face.
Yes, but he.
So
what's up? No, go ahead.
So I was gonna say, like, the thing with him, like the dope showing up, that's like
dumb.
Basically, it's in his head. It's dumb, but it's in his head. It's
well, yeah, it's
really
all in his head. He sees people. That's just part of his.
Yeah, like
delusion.
It's his mind basically going through various things.
Well, he's basically been conditioned by a therapist and his dad to do that.
Yeah, in a way, he's telling himself that there is good in him. The show doesn't really.
I preferred when the show didn't have the fucking weird ghost people telling him things all the time. I prefer when it did because it allows you to make you can just hear his thoughts and allows you to make your own interpretation of things. When the ghost
I like
people
it when it's his dad.
I didn't.
I like his dad.
The dad always says the same shit.
No, but I like in my. No, he hasn't. He said that.
Wait, what did he say? What was the question?
He said, "Have you seen all of the shows?"
Not all of
Dexter.
Not all of it. I haven't seen Resurrection. I haven't seen the prequel series. Like I have a little bit more to go, but I've seen most of it. I've seen most of the show.
Yeah, I like the part where his dad, because I feel like his dad in that mindset is like the conditioning done to him as a child, which is his morals, and that's why he's arguing with it. Because him arguing with it is, well, this is what I want to do because this is who I am. But I've been conditioned this way.
No,
so,
I get that. It's just so. James Carl Cash is saying the writers fail to grasp the concept of moral dilemma and fails to consistently capture his character. The entire show of Dexter is a fantasy show. The creators of the show have said that it's a fantasy show. It's not trying to be a realistic portrayal of police procedurals or psychopaths. It's not trying to do any of that. It's trying to be a fantastical version of something. I've described the writing of it as a soap opera. The whole point of it is to write it in such a way where all of the characters do all of the decisions and everything that you could possibly think will happen for the sole purpose of adding to the drama, even if that drama doesn't necessarily make sense for entertainment value. Happens constantly throughout the entire show. You have to be aware that the show that you're watching is a soap opera. And if that's your kind of show, then you'll really, really enjoy it. If that's not your kind of show and you're looking for some like really serious, in-depth statement of what, good and evil is and a exploration of psychology, then go watch Hannibal. That's the type of show that you're looking for. That's not Dexter. Dexter is a fucking soap opera. It's a fucking it's like a Saturday morning sitcom version of a fucking. I actually in my video that's not out yet, I say that Hannibal shows like Hannibal and Law and Order are Jurassic Park, and Dexter is Sharktopus. Sharktopus isn't really good, but it's wildly fucking entertaining, and it knows what it is. And I think that Dexter more so aligns with that idea. Like, it's not.
So I will
go ahead.
So I will say, I'm not going to spoil anything for like later on, but the shows as of recently begin to not portray Dexter as a good guy per se. They begin to portray him like as a necessary evil, which I do not agree with that.
I mean, the idea that it projects him as a necessary evil kind of proves my point that they show him as the whole idea that he's a good person, and that it kind of tries to nail that in your face. And it's just that's not even something that's a negative necessarily, because like I said, Tulsa King does it. It's just something I prefer shows and movies to not do. Don't tell me who's good or who's evil. Just have characters make decisions and allow me to make my own decision on who's good or who's evil. You know what I mean? Stop trying to tell me.
They say something very similar to, honestly, he is, with how Resurrection portrays him, it is identical to MCU Punisher. How he is portrayed, not with minus guns and everything, is how he's portrayed in Resurrection.
Not really, because the MCU Punisher will go after killers. Dexter, if he doesn't think it's convenient for him, well, to be fair, he does what he does with the Trinity Killer, with a different group of people, or different people, and he kind of delusions himself into something he can't actually have, and he has to realize he can't have it.
What I mean is that
Yaku just said, well, Peacemaker does a good job of a show telling you if he's good or not, but they also leave it up to your interpretation. That's actually my least favorite part about Peacemaker, is that it constantly tells you how to think about the characters and their decisions.
He is an awful person.
It's constantly happening. I'm not necessarily saying that he's an awful person, but there are literally characters in all, and this is just a James Gunn writing style in general, who will literally just stand up and tell you what you need to think about particular characters. Like who's seen the last episode of
7.
Peacemaker? Yeah, the last
7. Yeah.
Okay, so slight spoiler for the last episode of the last episode that just came out. But basically, you end up finding out that his dad from the other universe is not a Nazi. He's actually a pretty decent dude, right? And he gives this whole speech where they shit on him for him living in a world where it's Nazis. Like, oh, you're not. He's like, I'm sorry. Is your world fucking perfect? Do you go out every single day and fix every problem that you have? And he like basically gives her an entire spiel. They judge him immediately for being a Nazi, and he judges her, and he gives her shit for being like, oh, do you go out to solve every problem that your world has? No, you just do the best you can. But it's very clearly not a conversation happening between two characters. It's a message being delivered to the audience. Like, that's something that's a message you're trying to have us understand. It doesn't feel natural between the two characters, because it's not. It's like, and oftentimes James Gunn will do that, where characters will talk to each other, and it's clearly just telling you the message of the story that's currently taking place, and trying to teach you what the message is, as opposed to just feel like two characters talking. Now, what he is saying is pretty poignant, or it's not poignant, it's actually very simple, but it's something that you don't normally see in Hollywood shows and movies, which is that you're not a bad person because you don't go out of your way to fix all of the world's problems. And that everybody just does the thing that they can do. Like, they do the best that they can in their own lives. And this is something that Hollywood movies don't really do. A lot of times they'll constantly force this idea that you need to get out there and do something and better the world, which is just unrealistic and usually doesn't help anyway. But it is very much a message being delivered to you. And Peacemaker does this all the fucking time. So I don't get where you're coming from when you say that Peacemaker is just like allowing you to think whatever you want of the characters, because it really doesn't. It very clearly tells you what you want. I mean, shit, Peacemaker was a absolute piece of shit in the movie, and people liked him, and James Gunn found him interesting, so he wrote a show with him, but he immediately changed everything about his character because he didn't want to make a show where the character was too evil. That right there shows that he's trying to show, like, he vastly altered the character. He didn't want to make a show about a character who is as evil as he changes. The first episode. Literally from the movie to the first episode, he's a totally different person. With completely different morals.
In the show, through the first season, you see he's all of a sudden against killing to the point where he won't even kill people.
Yeah, like,
which you totally would have done, like, in the movie.
Hobo Mike's here.
But in the show...
Damn, criminal tier list, and I ain't on it. You're always fucking late, bro. We're literally on the last character we're talking about, and then we're ending the stream because this is a very uneventful stream.
To be fair, we've already Walter's D tier, and that's it.
I made like $11.
Yeah, he's
less
D
than
tier
$11
on the
a stream an hour.
Hurry
It's
up.
crazy.
Hurry up.
Let me see. The Suicide Squad is the last gun film show that communicated messages without hand holding. Well, if you're saying that that's the last thing, I mean, since then he's only made the Peacemaker show and Superman. So, but to be fair, Superman, he directly said that it was going to be a message about kindness. Like, it's not like he's not aware of it. You know what I mean? Like, that was the whole point. He was trying to give that message. I don't have an issue with a message necessarily. I just prefer stories that don't try to tell you what to think about characters and allow you to come to your own conclusion about who they are and what you feel about them. Don't tell me that a character is super, super evil. Have him do whatever he does and let me just come to that conclusion on my own. Maybe if I see him as a good person or an evil person, whatever. Too often times people will, I've said this before, I gave this example. You're never going to see a slave holder in a show or movie made by Hollywood who has any positive traits whatsoever. You're not going to see it. And the reason why you're not going to see it is because they're exact reason of what I've been saying is basically this is wrong. We want to show you this is wrong. All of these people are evil, blah, 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 blah. That just is the way it is. I mean, even in fucking season 2, right? In season 1, they introduce Peacemaker's dad, and Peacemaker's dad is a Nazi racist piece of shit, right? But he was also a super genius, which is a positive trait. He made all of these helmets, and he created this portal to another world, and it's like, great, that's kind of weird. You wouldn't normally see this, like, racist hick dude actually be a super genius. It's kind of an interesting sort of thing about that. How did that happen? You know, how'd you get so smart? What's your whole thing about? And then in season 2, it's revealed that actually, no, he didn't make any of it, and he just found it. And it's like, of course not, because a racist can't also be a super genius, because, and in fact, not only is he, well, let me finish this real quick. Not only is he not a genius like we originally thought he was, it's actually confirmed he couldn't even finish high school. So he's not just not a super genius, he's actually dumb. Like he has a lower IQ. Because you don't want to create a racist who's also highly intelligent because, well, someone who's smart can't be racist. That's got to be a dumb guy thing. No. Like, actually, no, smart people can be racist too. Like just make the character as, like, stop trying to constantly down on characters with negative traits to try and convince us that it's bad. We know racism is bad. We're not fucking stupid. Like, just write the character and let us come to the conclusion that that's bad. And I guarantee you, I know he's, like, gone now, but I guarantee you the Peacemaker dad from the alternate universe, I bet you that motherfucker finished high school. I guarantee you, because he's not the racist one. It's just stupid. I don't like it.
Yeah.
Anyway, Hobo Mike.
He's the one who made the helmets.
Walter murdered a child and is extremely fine with chemical warfare. What you mean, D-Tear? Yeah, that's for you, Liam.
Walter has no criminal skills of note besides making meth. That's his only criminal ability, which is, like, valuable. He's no ability to manage a criminal empire. Mike does all of that for him. If Jesse wasn't around, he would have been arrested pretty much within the first season several times. Jesse is a better criminal than him because he actually does it by himself for longer than Walter does. Walter just has no redeeming quality to the criminal because he just gets carried super hard by Mike and then a bit by Sol. Because he doesn't know shit about the law and he doesn't know shit about managing a drug empire. And again, if he wasn't stupid like Mike calls him out for, he would have fucking just listened and not killed fucking Gus Fring. And he would have been way better off for the whole show. Stupid decisions. It's not about the brutality of their actions, because again, I mean, some of these we don't know what Fisk does, and we don't really know how evil some of these characters are, but most of these characters are pretty fucking evil. Like Tony Soprano doesn't kill kids. I don't think he even touches kids. Like that's not like a rule.
I'm sorry. I just got a really good. I just thought of it. I'm sorry. Keep track of what you're thinking of, Liam. I just have a perfect example. So you know how I said that generally speaking, Quentin Tarantino does a really good job of not trying to tell you what to think, and he just allows his characters to be characters.
Yeah.
There's one exception to this rule. If you watch something like If you watch something like Inglourious Bastards, there's a Nazi character in Inglourious Bastards. He's the Nazi character is the smartest character in the entire movie. He's the smartest character in the entire movie, but he's also revealed in the movie to not be racist and to only hunt Jews because it's a job and he's good at it. But he doesn't actually have any hatred for Jews. He would hunt anybody as long as it means that he's an opportunist, essentially. In Django Unchained, Calvin Candy is a straight-up racist slave owner, very clearly racist. He's fucking mentally retarded. They literally go into large detail throughout that movie how uneducated and dumb he is. So that's the same writer, and also it should be noted, I don't think before Calvin Candy, Quentin Tarantino's ever written a dumb villain. I'm pretty sure all of his villains have been unbelievably intelligent throughout his entire history. The first person he wrote that was actually dumb and written to be dumb is Calvin Candy. The smart villain of this series is actually Samuel L. Jackson's character in that movie, who is also racist, but he's black, so it's fine. But and Quentin Tarantino has actually stated that Calvin Candy was the first character he's ever written that he hated. And I think it's pretty obvious that that's the case because he's the first character he's ever written that kind of made, like, it actively gave him more negative traits than any other character he's ever written. And he was constantly being made a fool of throughout the movie, essentially. So I think it was pretty obvious that was going on. So while Quentin Tarantino is usually very, very good at not doing that, I think when it comes to racism, he couldn't help himself. And he just couldn't write a good, interesting, intelligent racist, basically. Sorry, it's just something that popped in my head, but that's a very common thing in film. I did see someone say that there was a nuanced racist slave owner in 50 Years a Slave.
50 Years a Slave.
What was it? Not 50. It's not 50 Years a Slave. It's not called 50 Years a Slave. 15 Years a Slave.
No, it's not.
Whatever.
Some amount of years.
Something Years a Slave. I don't think there was.
There was a good slave. There was like a nicer slave owner.
I'd have to watch that movie because I don't remember.
Yeah, I watched it when I was in school, so I remember there was a nicer slave owner.
Because I remember there was the slave owner who was the rapist who was beating him. I remember the shitty one that was like a wimp that he ends up the main character ends up beating with the fucking whip. I remember there was Brad Pitt who was a good white person, but I don't think he was a slave owner. And that's the only one I can really remember.
There was an indentured slave. There was someone who was in indentured servitude. That was one of I think he was Irish. He was a white guy.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember there being any good slave owners in that. I'm almost good slave owners. I don't remember there being any nuanced slave owners in that show. But
what terrorist act did Walter pull off? Is he talking about when he bombed that retirement home?
What terrorist act did Walter? Oh, he did bomb the retirers home. He also bombed.
But that wasn't But that wasn't for terrorism.
No, it wouldn't be terrorism.
That was assassination.
Yeah, it wouldn't be terrorism unless he was specifically trying to strike fear for the purposes of political change. Yeah, outside of that, it's not. Yeah.
The evil he does doesn't make him a better criminal.
The actual terrorism acts without the support characters. Yeah, no, that wouldn't be terrorism. Just blowing shit up.
Wait, I can't remember how he does that exactly. He does clearly get help from the fucking guy in the wheelchair.
I'm not big on Tarantino, honestly, but I know that's a hot take. No, I think Tarantino makes great movies. I mean, especially in the last 10, 15, 20 years. I mean, it's basically guaranteed that if I go to a Quentin Tarantino movie, I'm going to enjoy myself, and you can't say that about that many directors nowadays. I mean, there's just so many fucking movies out there, you know. There's a couple. I'll still go and watch basically any David Fincher film. Denis Villeneuve is another one. I'll basically watch any of his films. There's a couple. Christopher Nolan. Not everyone, because there's a couple I don't like. I did not like Tenet, just straight up. I did not like Tenet. I wasn't a huge fan of Dunkirk, but most of his movies I really do enjoy. So there's a couple out there that I really like. But yeah, it's kind of gotten. I mean, I used to go to the movies once a week, and now I go to the movies. I don't think I've gone to the movies yet this year. No, I haven't gone to the movies once this maybe once. I don't know. I have to think about it. No, I did. I saw Superman in theaters. I'm lying. I saw Superman in theaters. That's the only movie I've gone to this year though. At all. Like it's crazy how little I end up going to the movies recently, because it's just nothing interesting to me anymore. Like, where's all the good fucking movies? It's crazy. I
watched that vampire movie of Michael B. Jordan on it.
Sinners. That's on
Sinners
HBO. I'll probably check it out. I wasn't in a rush to see it in theaters though. I heard people say
the
good
only
things
thing
about it.
The only thing I've been interested to watch besides Superman.
I'm not a huge fan of the director of that movie because I find him to be a whiner. And I'm not entirely interested in watching him make yet another movie where he's whining about shit. I think Black Panther was a fucking joke of a film. It was ridiculous what he it was so clearly made by an extremely wealthy, well-off black person who was bitching and complaining about shit that he knows nothing about.
You know, they need to help the black people. Let's go to America.
That was so. Yeah, I've told
Africa's
you about
fine.
it. It was so ridiculous.
Yeah, Africa's fine.
It was a king. For people who haven't heard my take on this, it was a king in Africa, right? And he decides at the end of the movie that he's going to start helping the world because people outside of his country are not well off. The first thing he does is travel to the United States to build housing for poor kids. He lives in Africa, literally right outside the gates, within like a fucking less than 50 miles away. There are literally people being enslaved, starving to death, dying of thirst. So many problems that we could never possibly fathom. No black person in the U.S. could possibly fathom happening here is all fucking over there. And he bails on Africa to come help America when he decides that he's going to start helping people outside of his country and open up his country for the betterment of mankind.
So dumb.
Oh Jesus Christ! How like ignorant can you be of the suffering of other people? Like you're so entitled. I couldn't believe what the fuck I saw. And then I've heard other things where it's like all the villains in Black Panther 1 wear blue because it's supposed to represent police, because police are enemies of black people. Again, that's only something that rich black people believe, because poor black people will tell you that cops are fucking necessary and are very greatly needed. It was rich and it was well-off white and black people that tried to shut down police. It was not fucking poor black people. It's unbelievable. The shit, like, it just seemed like it was such a whiny fucking movie. Everything about African culture throughout all of Black Panther, I'm watching it, and I live in New Orleans. We are like so ingrained in Haitian culture. Everything that I was seeing in that movie was like a rich American black guy's interpretation or idea of what African culture might be like. It felt so. You might as well have had a bunch of white people make it. You really might as well. I mean, there was nothing about that to me, other than the whining, that to me made it feel like it was actually made by a black person. It was very like it was crazy. The whole time I'm watching that movie, I'm like, this movie is so.
You just heard the whining and you're like, this is. Person.
Oh my god, was it fucking whiny? It was weird because usually I complain about white people making movies about black people because it just feels condescending, and it's like doesn't it suck to be black people? Here's all this guilt. Don't look how guilty we feel about black people. And I'm watching Black Panther and I'm like, this is made by black people and it feels the exact same way. That's so weird. It's so weird. Like it's just I couldn't fucking stand that movie. I
Yeah.
don't like that movie at all. I know everyone loves that fucking movie. I couldn't stand that movie. And even the superhero shit wasn't good. Like the fight scenes weren't good. It wasn't the one good thing you had was Michael B. Jordan. And even Michael B. Jordan, like everyone watches that movie. I've had so many people watch that movie and then I tell them what Michael B. Jordan's plan in the movie was, and they're like, "That was his plan." And I'm like, "Yeah, he says it. His plan is to kill all the white people. That's literally his plan in the movie." And in the movie, yeah, he literally says, "There's a bunch of people all over the world that look like us, and we can arm them so that they can rise up and take over." Yeah, he wants to arm all the black people on Earth and have them kill all the white people. That's his plan in the movie.
I imagine it probably starts in America because they're obviously the worst off.
Yeah, obviously, and like that was his plan. And the movie wasn't saying that he was wrong and this is fucked up. What T'Challa was saying, because he literally says it when he goes into and talks
the wrong way.
What he says, it's not the right way. He's correct, but he's not going about it the right way. And I was just like, this is fucking... And it's crazy because the dude who wrote and made this movie is a rich, wealthy, well-off black person from Los Angeles, one of the richest cities in the entire country. What does this fucking dude know about being poor or being a poor black person in the United States? He knows absolutely fucking nothing, and you could tell by watching the movie. It's Jesus Christ.
I gotta correct you.
Fuck that.
It's
movie.
not Black Panther. It's African American Panther.
African American. I mean, it's still black. You would still be black. Let me see. Okay, Scarface next. Also, I haven't gone to the movies since Barbie and Oppenheimer. I didn't see Barbie. I didn't see Oppenheimer at all.
What
I saw
opposite movies to watch?
Well, he went and celebrated Barbenheimer, I think it was called. It was a lot of people were going to see both of those movies back. You don't remember that? It was a big thing.
No.
Yeah, it was. People were going to go see both of those movies back to back. It became a huge thing where people would go. It was called Barbenheimer. People would go and watch Barbie, and then they would immediately go next door and watch Oppenheimer, and it was like a whole thing.
The reason I say it's African American Panther instead of Black Panther is because it does a lot more to appeal to African Americans than actually making a movie for Africans.
So, a null assault says not to unalive them, to subjugate them. They never specify. They never specify if it's to unalive. But if you're giving people guns, guns kill people. I don't think they ever say subjugate. But even so, it doesn't matter. If it doesn't matter if it's subjugation or
it's like fuck the white people. Let's go
slavery or killing. It doesn't matter. The point is that the movie's message is that this is the correct thing to. This is a good thing and it's justified.
White people are evil.
But he's just like going about it not the best way. It's just it's so dumb. It's such a dumb movie, and
his plot doesn't even make sense because again, he didn't get fucked over by white people. He got fucked over by his his dad's brother, his uncle.
His uncle killed his parents. It had nothing to do.
The king of Africa.
There's literally not a single
Africa.
scene in that film that shows white people actually doing anything negative to black people. But the whole movie whines about white people, black people. It's very strange.
Because they were slaves for like 200 years.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, the Africans are still slaves. So how about you help them out? And stop whining about...
because the Americans need help. It's more important.
They're generous. They don't have
Black Panther. This is fun. No, this is funny. Black Panther gives me heavy gated community vibes. 100%. 100%.
We are a gated community.
I guarantee you, the director of that movie lives in an all-white neighborhood in a gated community. 100%. He has no fucking idea what he's talking about. All right. So, have we decided where we're putting Walter White? Because
bottom of D.
Bottom
of D. You convinced me bottom of D just because he would genuinely do worse than
even though he's below a dude who literally spent the entire series in prison. That's horrible.
If you take the moment from him being a criminal or like doing criminal activities, he's never really living it up for that long. Like not enough to make it worth it.
Well, he just
And
because
again,
just because
his
just for the sole
his
purpose that
family-
he's not in charge as long as Tony means that he should automatically be below Tony. So absolute maximum, he's low C because he's at least Tony becomes the boss of his crime family for 6 years before he gets executed. Or
Well, he also just doesn't. And if you look at their end goals, like, at least I'm pretty sure Tony's family ends up being fine by the end. Like most, I guess his family's a little fucked up, but like Walt's family literally despise him, and he got his brother. He got his brother-in-law murdered.
You killed my
Like he just ruins his family, and also like destroys Jesse's life.
He ruined his own life. He ruined other people's lives. He's not that successful as a crime man.
What
all he
are your
has for
thoughts? Why am I being asked what my thoughts are on the current gun laws?
Because people really want to know from Rouga's opinions. They take the word as God.
I like guns. I have many.
Very good.
I don't want to lose them, and I don't like laws being passed that limits me in their usage. That's,
there you go.
You like shooting.
But I live in a state where there's very, very, very few gun laws, so it doesn't affect me when people try passing gun laws. The few federal gun laws that are passed are, for the most part, ignored where I live. The local police don't care about federal gun laws here, so it doesn't really affect me all that much.
America.
The only real gun law that affects me is the
right to bear arms.
No, the conceal and carry permits. That affects me a little bit. We've tried to pass a law here many times to get rid of the conceal and carry permits, and it hasn't gone through because we got one dude who keeps batting it down, which is irritating. But
What's that exactly about?
You have to get. It's not a license. We don't have gun licenses here. You don't need a permit or anything to own a gun, but if you want to carry a gun concealed out in public, you have to have a conceal and carry permit that allows you to have a hidden gun on you at all times. Now you can carry a gun on your back. You can carry a gun that people can see on you, and that's totally legal. Like I can walk down the street with a shotgun strapped to my back, and that's legal. I wouldn't suggest it because cops might stop you and be like, "Hey, why do you have a gun strapped to you?" But they can't arrest you for it or get you into any kind of trouble for it. But if you want to conceal a gun, like have a pistol under your jacket or something, and someone finds you, you may have to provide a conceal and carry permit because they don't want you having a gun that they can't see, so they know you won't have one. I think it's stupid. Texas doesn't have a conceal and carry permit laws. We've been trying to get rid of ours for a long time, and I would like it to go through because I don't have a conceal and carry permit, and I don't intend on ever getting one. But I do have guns, and I do carry those guns on me. So
there you go. That's another why he's hearing criminals.
Another criminal, another S tier criminal level right there.
You always hold guns on you. You murdered people. It sounds like you're a criminal.
Walter deserves
allegedly.
low B at best. Put him there. Ooh, Sick
explain.
Spade believes that technically he doesn't have to. He doesn't want to, but you should explain just for clarity's sake.
I'm curious. I want to see reasoning because I just don't see a reason for him being a good criminal.
Yeah, I agree there. I don't see him being there.
Like, the only argument I will accept is that he did technically, with a bajillion things going wrong, get his family some money.
Yeah. Not to mention the whole thing with, like,
laws.
the vending machine. Like, that whole thing, in my opinion, is what takes Walter down, because that shows that, like...
Well, also, Walter doesn't kill a kid. He tries to kill. He almost kills a kid.
Yeah, and I think somebody else ends up killing the girl.
Walter lets the girl. Walter doesn't technically kill her, but he just doesn't save her. He just lets her be.
The vending machine thing is what breaks it for me, because like that's the whole reason why he's going around as Heisenberg. It's like, yeah, because Jesse accidentally crushed a couple of junkies with a vending machine.
Is that Slick as Spade who's talking to you? No. Okay. No, I was trying to see if Slick as Spade was coming to defend, because he's the one who had it moved in the first place.
Get your ass in here, boy.
Laws for they, not for me. As if I'm carrying you. Better have a faster draw than 1.6.
Yeah, I don't. You come to my country, then you can understand laws fee not for thee.
I think it would depend on the gun. Yeah, I think I don't know. I've never measured my draw, but I do have a pretty quick draw.
Could you outshoot a knife wielder?
Can I? Depends on the distance. If I'm close up to somebody, I'd rather have a knife than a gun. If they're like right in front of me, I'd rather have a knife than a gun.
Oh, Joker's next.
What's up?
Wait, don't they arrest you in the UK for memes?
For
Yes.
memes?
12,000 people this year.
They arrest you for everything. Jesus, it went up. A couple years ago, it was 3,000.
Yeah. No, the latest one.
Jeez, I am so sorry. That's tragic.
He wasn't memes. He said,
To be fair, it's not that tragic, English. I mean, the English have been doing this to themselves for fucking so long. They are constantly giving away their own rights for the sake of protections. And America's been saying this for years, like, don't give up your rights for protections. Liberty is more important than safety. But England was always the opposite. They always made fun of us for our gun rights, our gun laws, and just making fun of us for all kinds of crazy shit. And I mean, shit. They like, I think it was Spain. I think overthrew their king completely, got rid of him, completely eliminated the monarchy. And England had the opportunity to overthrow the monarchy, but the monarchy gave them the sort of, hey, how about we do this whole prime minister situation so you don't have to overthrow and kill all of us? And the English were just happy with it. And it's like, no, y'all probably should have overthrew the monarchy because now the monarchy.
Well, it's nothing to do with the monarchy.
No. But I'm not saying right now has anything to do with the monarchy. But you've said yourself the current guy who replaced the queen is fucking shitty. And he's fucking shit up.
Yeah.
I mean, the fact of the matter is that you don't have control over who's in charge of you because the monarchy exists, which is a problem. You should have eliminated the monarchy hundreds of years ago. Like
we have control over who's in charge of us. Not like the highest high is technically the king, but he doesn't actually do anything because he would just get kicked out.
How would he get kicked out?
At the I don't know.
Leave our revolution.
No, but a revolution no, I don't think so. Because you guys don't have guns. How are you gonna lead a revolution wearing knives?
Hey, don't disrespect the power of black powder, a long barrel, and a lead ball can do.
No, I will 100 disrespect. See, the only reason why you're saying that is because you haven't seen the awesome power of the modern weapon.
But you know what?
The longbow. The longbow. You're talking about the longbow, right?
No.
No?
No.
What's more than the longbow?
I would
the
grab
muskets.
literally any gun in my closet before a longbow. Literally any of them. Anyone.
Well, that's modern weaponry, my friend.
Yeah.
You just don't understand the up-to-date technologies of the longbow, clearly.
He's using the gun longbow.
Let me see.
I'm still waiting for that reasoning on Walter being B.
So are we continuing the list then?
No, I mean technically I said the last one I was gonna do was this unless Super Chat started coming in, but then Super Chat started coming in, so
Joker.
But I don't know if it's worth it because we've been doing this for 7 hours. And I have not made 7 hours worth of money, so I might not continue it regardless.
How much money?
Huh?
How much money have you made?
That's placing shots on tangent down range at 7 yards. Shiver me timbers, head ass. I don't even know what that fucking means. Shiver me timbers, head ass.
Sounds like an English person.
I know what placing shots on target down range at 7 yards is, but 7 yards isn't that far. I can 100%.
Yeah, he's saying longbows don't have that much range.
Oh. I don't know. I've never shot a longbow.
I've shot a bow. I've never shot a longbow because they're heavy as shit.
I've never shot either because we have guns. The guns.
Well, we don't have guns. I've shot a gun once. I shot a 22.
That's not a gun.
It's a gun. It's gun to me.
Scar is probably one of my favorite rifles. I like Scars a lot. To be fair, I've never actually fired a Scar. I just really like them for some reason. I very much
the
enjoy
M1
Scars.
longbow.
What the fuck? Stop. Stop it. Stop it.
That's modern weaponry, my friend.
No, it's not. It 100% isn't.
It is as far as I'm aware.
Okay, I guess we'll do. Well, I don't know. We'll do one more because people paid a lot since then.
We should do add a BC.
Well, Joker's
Talk
next.
about more.
Joker's
Talk about more odds.
I think
Should Joker be considered?
Oh, just do Scarface. He wasn't talking about Scar, since that was the last request. What are you talking about? Since that was the last request.
Oh, someone asked to do Scarface.
Scarface wasn't the last request. What are you talking
Someone
about?
asked to do him.
Oh, did they? I must have missed that. I don't think anyone did that.
They did.
Scarface next. Yeah, that was. I'm sorry, Mike. My bad. You're right. Scarface next. Wow.
I have not seen it.
You haven't seen any of the good shit. A Japanese prime minister got executed with a homemade shotgun. You have guns in your rainbow country.
I wouldn't call it a rainbow country, but kind of the opposite at this point. I guess we are kind of a rainbow. I don't know. We're kind of coming sweet home England at this point, so maybe.
Yeah, they're doing the whole incest thing over there. Incest and rainbow.
It promotes strong family bonds.
Honestly, at the end of actually, you're becoming a Muslim country. So
Yeah.
I don't think there's going to be very many rainbows in that country if you become a Muslim country.
But there will be lots of incest. That's for sure.
Are Muslims big on incest? Is that a thing?
Yes, the Middle Eastern world has a very
Sexy. All right, let's do Scarface. So who has seen Scarface, or am I going to be talking about this shit alone? Lee, you seen Scarface?
No. You're out of luck.
So
no one here
I'm
except
just going to be talking about Scarface
What
by
did it-
myself.
Yeah. You can put it wherever you want. A tier or B tier.
Why specifically A tier or B tier?
Because I don't think you're gonna put it that low if you've seen it.
But I might think it's terrible. You don't know anything about.
You've seen it, Rouga, so it can't be lower than A tier.
Yeah, like I've seen
No,
all of these. I've seen all of the things that are lower than A tier.
Wait,
I mean,
you
not
saw
all of them.
Dexter too, so
Not
it's
all of
above A tier, right?
Yeah, I saw Dexter. I saw.
You said yeah. Okay.
I saw Caribbean.
If Rouga's the only one who's seen it, and he's
Technically,
like, "Oh, watch it."
one of my favorite characters on this list is in D tier. So,
Yeah.
two of my favorite characters are in on this list are in D tier. To be fair,
It's not about the quality of
But
the
other
show for the most part.
yeah,
But
what are
other
the quality of the
people
character?
also watch those shows, so
S tier man has a tiger. Are you telling me to put him in S tier? Or are you saying you should put him in S tier? I guess I could put. I mean,
So where are you going?
I don't. Okay, so just to be clear, I don't think Scarface belongs in S tier.
Where do you
Tony
think
Montana is interesting. He's good, but he also is only in charge of his criminal empire for a very short amount of time before he gets himself killed because of extremely reckless behavior. Because he's a character who's not afraid of literally anything, including death, and he threatened a fucking cartel leader, and threatened to go and went to war with him, knowing that he didn't have the numbers or guns to fight him, and the cartel leader literally took him out in a single night. It was unbelievably one-sided. Oh, to be fair, he was so high on cocaine that he was capable of single-handedly taking out a solid 20 cartel members before he went down. They were plugging him full of bullets, and he was just off sheer cocaine power standing and fighting against all of them. It was very epic how he went out, but he did get taken out in one single night when going to war with the cartel. He's very reckless, he's reckless and he's egotistical, and people even like speak negatively towards him. He flips the fuck out and will kill them. Yeah, he's very, very reckless, and his recklessness got him killed really quickly, and he wasn't actually in charge of Miami for very long before he went down because of his recklessness. That's his main weakness, and because of that, there's no way I could put him in A or B for that matter.
I mean, is he better than Left or White?
What's up?
Is he better than Walter White?
I don't know. We're gonna have to ask Liam, but Liam can't tell you because he hasn't seen fucking Scarface.
What?
Liam, from what
no,
you just
I would
heard,
say he's below Tony Soprano.
No one's below Walter White. Walter White's the worst criminal in this list.
So you should go.
That's
higher
saying
than
some
Walter
shit.
White.
That's saying some shit. Considering Monarch is on this list.
He just isn't really a criminal.
Monarch. He kills. He kills people.
No, not him. I meant like Walter's basically just a drug manufacturer.
Yeah, he's a middleman.
Like he doesn't. Yeah.
The only reason.
Yeah.
why
No.
he's
No
really
one. No one has come up to debate me on him being above D.
Is that what we're gonna do? We're gonna turn this
Oh,
into a
here it
2-hour long
comes.
debate. You put my favorite.
Well, I just want a
character.
reason. Like they can post it in the chat. Just give me a reason why he's not done it.
The Null Assault says you put my favorite character in bottom tier. To be fair, I put my favorite character on this list in bottom tier as well. So, I mean,
All of us, yeah.
Yeah.
Big Oz fans.
Well, I wasn't talking about Oz. I was talking about the Monarch. But also,
Oh.
Ryan O'Reilly is my favorite character in Oz, and I put him in D tier as well. So.
Dex is my favorite character on the list, and he's in C.
On this list.
Dexter?
Oh,
Yeah, I love Dexter.
That's a little weird.
On this list, it might be it's probably the Monarch. It's probably the Monarch. I really like the Monarch.
Is the Monarch that good? Like, I've watched like the first 4 episodes. I started it like.
Yeah, you gotta watch. You gotta watch the whole. He's not my favorite character in the show, but he is a really good character. He's very entertaining. The show's good. I would suggest continuing it. It's one of those shows that gets better as the show goes on. So even if you like the first season, but you're like, I like it, but I don't think, keep watching because it does get better every season. I would struggle to think of a season that's not better than the previous season. Like they're basically just keep getting better, which is why I'm super bummed out that they canceled the show after season 7. It sucks.
I mean, weren't they making no money off of it? They were like losing.
I don't know. There was a guy who paid to have Puri Prisoner put on, and then that guy said to put him in gay help. So that has nothing to do with me. I didn't even fucking watch the show to be able to put him anywhere.
Peter. What?
All right. So, are we done with Scarface? I mean, no. I wish there was someone to actually fucking talk about Scarface with. Bro paid 5,000 yen, which is like $2 or $3 in American, you know. And,
spent $2
it's more
to
than
get
that. It's more than that.
Scarface.
But yeah, but I just feel bad because I can't really. There's no one here to talk about Scarface.
Maybe he should come up and talk for himself, since
Possibly
he can say stuff.
Okay, if you change the second
nice.
and then change the others, do you like this? If you were in Nazi Germany, wouldn't you want a weapon? You put my favorite character in bottom tier. False equivalence. You're comparing a rare and exceptional event. What's going on?
They're debating.
And have guns in your rainbow country. It's funny. It's fair placement. I was just pointing out from a earlier conversation. I'm talking about. Okay.
Hey guys.
All right. So.
Entertain us.
What do you?
Entertain us.
I was
with your
literally
tiger
right about to
stuff.
say, should I end the stream right now? And fucking Mike jumps in the guy.
No, Mike's about to have a Swick of Sasuke and speak.
He gotta refresh himself. This is gonna be the debate.
No, legitimately, like
Legitimately.
on this list, Scarface, not Tony Soprano, fucking Tony Satana is a fucking.
You can't even get his fucking name right.
So
He'd kill you for. He would kill you for that, by the way.
Yeah.
He would. He
Yeah.
would. That's why. That's only speaking up to why he's such a good criminal.
That's a terrible fucking.
That's a terrible trait for a criminal
No,
to have.
it's not. No, it's not.
What? Killing people
for
over
getting their
Respect
name
in the
wrong
game is
is
respect
100%.
Killing
a bad
people over
trait.
misspeaking is a terrible trait.
No.
Terrible.
Yes.
Terrible.
Dude, wait, what are you talking about? The entire movie is about how his recklessness eventually gets him killed. Like, the movie itself proves you wrong. The whole reason why he dies is because he blows his fucking shit on the wrong person, and that person has him executed literally that night.
But he only dies because he's on the cocaine. If he would have listened to his advisors, he would have been good.
Well, whose fault is that then?
No, he wouldn't have.
And yes, he would have. Because if he would have listened to his advisors, the fat guy, the little fat Mexican guy, was like, "Hey, boss, this van's been scouting us out for like 3 weeks. We should probably leave." But he was distraught after killing what he thought was his best friend. After he found his best friend fucking his little sister.
That was his best friend.
I think he
The
wanted
little
to fuck
sister.
the little sister.
They were married.
And-
They got married. They weren't just fucking. They got married.
and then they got married while he was gone, assassinating going to assassinate the
Also,
little
there's
dude
some
in New
pretty
York.
hardcore evidence here that Tony Montana wanted to fuck his little sister.
Yeah, I said that. Like, there's some hardcore, because like he opens the door, sees his best friend opening the door instead of his little sister, and his little sister walking down the little fucking bathrobe or whatever it is, and just immediately guns down his like best friend. Well, best friend outside of Cuba, because his real like homie, comrade, whatever you want to call it, got chopped up with the chainsaw. The fact of the matter is, the man still took over basically the entirety of the southern border criminal ring.
No, he didn't. He took over Miami, but that's because he killed one person. He literally took over after killing a single person. He didn't have a lot.
These are two very different answers.
He didn't have a lot.
The whole southern border, Miami.
It's just Miami, and we know it's just Miami.
Then why does he just control all of the drug trafficking into the United States from?
Because he makes a deal with the cartel, because the cartel leader likes him.
He doesn't make that deal.
Yes, he does.
His boss makes that deal.
No,
and then
he goes
kills
and
his
personally
boss.
makes the deal, and the dude kills the guy he goes with, but he likes Tony. And then when Tony kills his boss, the guy just starts dealing directly with Tony because he likes Tony. He specifically says, "I like you because you're a straight shooter." Tony just says whatever he feels like.
That's a massive promotion that you.
Yeah, but that's the thing. He just kills his boss and just kind of steps in place of his boss. That's all he has to do is kill one person in order to take over. It's not you're acting like it's not like he has to topple an entire massive mob organization. It's literally one dude, and then the cartel puts him in charge of Miami.
Yeah,
he literally just asks all of the people
happens.
he literally just asks all the people who are working for Frank, "Hey, you guys want to work for me?" And they just say yes.
That's not true, because we see very clearly that
That is true.
Individuals he has working for his top brass are the individuals he had working for him or came with him from Cuba, and they helped him with the little assassination.
No, they weren't. No, we don't see who comes with him from Cuba. That's not true. The guy who was working under Frank, he literally
They're
after
all
he kills.
the same actors. They're literally the ones in the background where all the riots happening.
Yeah.
They're the ones funneling him to Tony Montana.
Yeah, but they were working for Frank.
Sure, he was working for Frank at that time.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
They
All the
came
people
in,
who yes, but
they all
that's
got hired collectively.
yes, but that's what I'm saying. But yeah, but I'm not wrong when I say that all the people who worked for Frank just decided to start working for him afterwards.
They
because he killed after he killed Frank. They just started serving him.
Because he killed Frank, though. No, they started working. For
I didn't
Tony
say it was
Montana.
because they started. I didn't say it was because. I'm saying he just stepped in the place of Frank's shoes after he killed Frank. You're saying the reason why I'm bringing this up is because you said that he took over the southern half of Florida, but you're making that sound like a much bigger feat than it actually is. First off, he did not take over the southern half of Florida. He took over one city, Miami, and he did so by killing one person. He didn't do anything else. He killed Frank, and then he just took over the business, and all the people under Frank just willingly decided to start serving him. Which, by the way, led to all of their deaths because he was a terrible leader, and he made horrible decisions that got everybody killed. He was only in control for a little while.
Sounds like a terrible criminal to me.
I don't know, being able to take
There
over
are
a
characters
criminal
on this list who
organization
there are characters on this list who
within less than a year and being able to like take over.
Yes, because
like,
he literally just shot one dude and took over the next night. It's not an impressive feat from Tony's perspective. It was just very simple to do. It's not like after he killed Frank, he had to fight off like Frank's entire mob, and there wasn't like a power vacuum where other people tried to take over, or he had to deal with other mafia groups trying to take over. It was just one dude, and then that was it. He had it.
Like 90% of the characters on this list have done more impressive things than that.
Yeah, like Kingpin Kingpin took over all of New York's. The montage isn't of him taking over though. The montage is of him earning money and working with the cartels. There's no fighting or gunning down anybody in that montage of him being in control. It's just him earning money by taking over the coke business.
Yeah, because he's the boss now and he doesn't kill anyone.
Yeah, I'm not saying that he's not the boss. I'm not saying he's not the boss. I'm saying that how he got the boss is not as impressive as you're making it sound. Because all he had to do was kill a single person to become the boss.
But he didn't just kill a single person to become the boss.
He did. It's literally what he did.
No.
It's all we see in the show.
He would have never been in the position. He would never be in the position to even remotely kill the boss if, one, he wasn't already a trained killer from Cuba's military special forces, where the fuck it is that it alludes to. On top of all the Cubans we see him kill, to get in good.
You're
with
saying
the boss
all
in
the
first
Cubans, but he kills like 3 people before Frank.
All three.
There's not a lot of people he kills. He kills 3 people before he kills Frank, and then he kills Frank, and then he just steps in Frank's shoes and takes over the business, and that's
So
it.
you're aware Fisk is below him, right? Who does like infinitely more than that.
Yeah, I mean, Fisk takes over all of New York City and actually subjugates
the
multiple
FBI.
mob groups underneath him. He controls the mob, he controls the police, he controls everything. Like, that's way more impressive than anything, and he's in control for a lot longer.
Oh, is that the fucking Rocky guy?
Oh no, that's Dwight Manfredi. That's Tulsa King.
That's Tulsa King. That's really good.
Yes, and I would
honestly,
also.
he should belong higher on a criminal material list.
He's on A. A is super fucking high. The only people above.
He literally spends a couple days and takes over all of Tulsa.
Yes, but again, well, I mean, he is in A. That is an impressive tier, but also
who is Fisk?
Fisk. It's Kingpin from Daredevil, Netflix Daredevil show.
Oh, Kingpin? Why are they saying Fisk?
They're not, because his name is Wilson
That's his name.
Fisk. Wilson Fisk is his real name.
Oh, why the?
You
fuck
don't even
would I
know
care
his
about
real
the real name of a comic book character. His name's
That's what they call him in the show.
A lot of people.
Kingpin.
Yeah, but a lot of people don't remember that. They still call him Kingpin.
If you've seen the Netflix show, you know what they call. You know they call him
about
Fisk.
the Netflix show. I know who Kingpin is from the fucking comics.
Kingpin.
You are seeing King Ping, like he's fucking like King Ping, like he's Chinese. No.
I'm sorry. That's an accent thing. King
Ping.
And,
no. But no.
no.
So,
legitimately, yeah, I would say Kingpin, right, would belong higher on this list, unless we're just
he's
doing
in
the
A.
TV shows.
What's wrong? Look, you have to understand. Before you put Scarface in S, the only character in S was Anton Chigurh. I barely count
Anton
because
Chigurh is not a criminal. He's a fucking psychopath who just.
That's a criminal. He murders. You were about to say he murdered. How is that not a criminal?
I would, if I walk on the street and I just start murdering people.
You would be a criminal.
You're a criminal.
You'd be a criminal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't be an S tier criminal. I wouldn't be taken over like Anton Chigurh.
Anton Chigurh is
a psychopath.
Anton Chigurh is an S tier criminal.
Activity.
No, but he's an S tier criminal because he succeeds in everything he tries to do, and no one even comes close to stopping him.
No, he gets fucked up.
His leg gets fucked up because he gets into a car accident. Oh, you're talking about the fight with Llewellyn Moss? Not really. He gets skimmed by a bullet. He goes into a hotel, fixes himself, and he's back. He's back to fighting shape right afterwards. Like, literally the next morning. It's not a big deal. And that's after Llewellyn Moss spent the entire shootout running away trying to escape him. Like
I say most of these other
he's one of
characters
the most
didn't
Tried
succeed.
running away. If any character like got into conflict with him, actually tried to do like a real human thing and just kill him, Anton Chigurh wouldn't be this hot. Anton Chigurh.
People
is
do.
a
Anton
dude,
Chigurh. No.
Whereas Kingpin is a goddamn fucking.
But Kingpin fails. Kingpin fails.
Kingpin gets arrested twice and goes to prison twice. Anton
And
Chigurh
if you don't-
succeeds in everything that he attempts. He wants the $2 million. He kills everybody in his way. He kills his boss who hires him to get the $2 million so he could get the $2 million himself. He murders the CIA agent who is hunting him. He murders Llewellyn Moss. Well, no, he doesn't murder Llewellyn Moss, but Llewellyn Moss dies and he ends up getting the thing. He kills the cartel guys who are hunting down the money. He literally kills every single person that gets in his way, gets the money, and then walks off into the sunset with everything that he wanted. He is
No
the
one
most
else on the list
successful
does it?
criminal in this
Does
entire.
that?
Wait, what's that?
No one else on this list, minus Dexter, is like succeeded.
Um,
No, what the fuck you talking about? I see.
Who
What
else?
is his name?
Dwight Manfredi
Pirates
has
of the
succeeded so
Caribbean.
far. No, Pirates of the Caribbean died twice.
Well, yeah, but he comes back. He's fucking.
No, he
first
died.
off,
No,
he's-
he dies twice.
In the
fir-
first show.
The first
in the
time
first
he comes
show, he
back, he gets
goes.
resurrected, which I think is cheating. And the second time he dies, he does not come back. He stays dead the second time.
Well, yeah, but that's after being a fucking goddamn like ruler of all pirates in the.
He's not a
Caribbean.
ruler. He's not a ruler of all
What the
pirates. He becomes
fuck?
he becomes a privateer. He's just a legal pirate at that point, and he ends up
No,
dying.
in the new
Yeah, he's
movie.
In the new one, he's a
with,
private. Yeah, in the new,
Titan's Triumph.
yeah, in the new one, he's a
He's
privateer.
not a privateer. He's a privateer in Stranger Tides. He
Okay,
dishes that title.
I'll
and
take
becomes
your word
pirate
for it.
king.
I'll take your word for it because I don't remember the movies like that. But the reason why we had him so low is because he died. Someone else had to use magic in order to bring him
A literal
back to
god
life.
had to resurrect
So it's like
him.
no one else on this list had the benefit of someone resurrecting them. If he went by the
No
same
one else on
rules
this list had Aztec cursed gold.
I agree. I didn't originally want to put any magical beings on this list, but people started paying to have magical beings put on this list. I was going to do more grounded criminals. When people started doing magic and superheroes and shit, it fucked up the list. But
I'm sorry. When
No,
you
it's not
tell
you.
me, hey, this guy stole Aztec gold that made him immortal as a skeleton, and the only downside
But that was a failure
which was
for
a
him.
failure.
He hated it.
Which was a failure because he cursed himself and his entire crew, and it nearly led to a mutiny. And then the moment he was
to a mutiny, but it didn't succeed because he was immortal.
No, it didn't lead to a mutiny. It almost led to a mutiny. They didn't actually mutiny against him, but they were starting to. When he finally did cure himself of the curse that he gave himself by going after the gold in the first place, he immediately was killed. His entire rule was filled with failures. He overthrew Jack Sparrow, went and got the gold that Jack Sparrow was going to get, cursed himself and everybody else, and then spent years trying to lift the curse. Once it was finally lifted, he immediately dies. That's not a good thing. That's not a successful.
Then a god brings him back.
And then he needed some other god to bring him back, which he then died again. So I don't know how successful you could
after
say
becoming a king of pirates.
but also after he was resurrected by magical bullshit. If he was the same rules as all these other people, you could say, I'm sure someone like Tony Soprano would have done a lot better if he gets resurrected after he fucking died the first time. But he doesn't get resurrected.
Well, we have Agent 47 on here, and we kind of put him in
Agent 47's.
He doesn't work in the list either.
He doesn't work
But,
on the
like,
list, which is why
No,
we
he
got.
doesn't. I had to sit there for a little bit.
Yeah,
No, I was gonna. Well, I was saying there was a
definitely-
conversation. There was a conversation about him too, where we
He's
were
in
saying
the Jackie tier. He doesn't fit. He doesn't work.
he gets stupid amounts of benefits,
Yeah.
which no one else gets. He's genetically modified. He has an organization for him. Police just can't do anything because he's not.
He doesn't.
A
he doesn't.
person.
How the hell is the monarch and fucking oh fuck, I forget his name.
Gojo Majima.
Yeah, Majima from fucking goddamn Yakuza in D tier.
Monarch's in D tier because his entire history is nothing but failures. He lost everything that he's ever had, and he couldn't really get it all back. He's only tried to do
But he does get it all back.
Not really. He gets it from his father, but he doesn't really get it back. He also he doesn't he doesn't earn it himself, I would say. And the money that he did have and the power that he did have, he got from an inheritance in the first place. And then in 7 seasons he only tried to do one thing, which is kill Dr. Venture, which he still has never done and never will do because the show has been fucking canceled. So his entire storyline is just about constant failures. So yeah, I mean,
but that's like his whole archetype. That's like
the
whole.
I know. I like
terrible
the
criminal.
He still does insane criminal things.
Yeah, but
everybody else on this tier list.
Not more than any.
I would arguably say that him robbing the office store on mistake is higher of a criminal list than fucking Dutch.
But it's not based on the crimes that they commit. It's based on their success, and his success rate is fucking terrible. He's a garbage success rate. He's not a good criminal because he never succeeds at what he's trying to do. Also, someone argued, which was a decent argument to make, that he's technically not a criminal because everything he does is totally above board. Like, it's technically legal. Like, cops never try to arrest him. Which isn't technically true because he actually does go up against...
No, cops definitely try to arrest him. I'm like, what
not
is
really.
it when Mrs. the Monarch goes over to fucking...
Yeah, but that... Yeah, no. Yeah, but... Yeah, no. I said that he oftentimes goes up against the Guild of Calamitous Intent, and when he does that, he does actually become more of a criminal. But as long as he's just arching Venture and doing his normal villain stuff, it's totally legal in this universe. As long as he sticks to the rules of the Guild of the Calamitous Intent.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So technically, he's barely even considered a criminal most of the time.
Success was the determining factor of most of the characters.
He does succeed quite a bit.
He only has one.
And
he doesn't succeed because he only has one goal, and that's to kill Dr. Venture, and he hasn't done it. Everything else is for the purpose of succeeding in that goal.
His goal definitely evolves from killing Dr. Venture.
Not really.
Like,
I mean, no, because that's...
When he's not allowed to arch Dr. Venture, he definitely succeeds quite a bit.
Not really. I mean, no.
He succeeds in the Dark Ace Venture? Dark H maneuver?
Dark H maneuver. You're going to have to remind me what that is.
When he's fighting, he can't fight Venture, so he's fighting Venture's little fucking, twin baby clone thing.
Oh, that's like earlier in this. Yeah, that's early in the series. Yeah. But he doesn't kill the little fucking brother baby clone thing either.
No, but he doesn't have to. Because he's just arching.
Yeah, but his goal is to kill Dr. Venture. That is his goal. Even when he's not going after Dr. Venture, his goal is to arch Dr. Venture again. Like, he's obsessed with arching Dr. Venture. That's the whole point. And the fact that Dr. Venture goes through 7 seasons and he never successfully does it is a very clear failure. The one thing that I gave him that I said to everybody...
No, hold up. Doesn't he admit to fucking Mrs. the Monarch in like season 7 or some shit where they're doing the whole fucking like sex Trojan play, but like he can't torture Venture because he's wounded or some bullshit. He's like, I don't really care about killing him. I just want him to suffer.
No, he very clearly wants to kill him. I mean, he generally takes him suffering, but he does 100% want to kill him. That's very clear. He just hasn't done it yet. What is that fucking noise in the background? Who is that? That's fucking Lee, I think. Lee, what are you doing?
I was just laying on my bed.
I don't know. You're just making some weird
have a buzzing
noise. Yeah, there's a weird buzzing noise that you got going.
Oh yeah, I hear that. Wonder what that was.
Yeah. No, but
wait, hold up.
What?
Is that Ping?
Who?
Why is Ping and fucking B? Ping's not even a criminal.
Who's Ping? Oh, Ming?
Yeah,
They added Ming. I didn't want Ming to be. Someone added.
We said
it.
he's not even technically a criminal. We tried to like
Yeah, but then someone said that he actually technically was a criminal because he purchased the country that he's in charge of. He actually bought it,
which was wrong.
I don't know, but he
basically he took over the.
Wrong.
No, he's saying that it's wrong that he bought it. The original argument for putting pink.
That's not a criminal.
No,
my God.
The original argument for
Stop drinking, Mike.
The original argument for why he was added as a criminal is, well, for one, it was someone paid for him to be there. But the whole point was they thought that he inherited his father's drug cartel and then using the money bought the country and then became a dictator of the country. The fact that he was the leader of a drug cartel meant that he was a criminal, so he should qualify. That's what they thought. But then I think they looked into it and they said that's actually not true. And in reality, he
inherited an army.
He inherited an
and
army
then he took
from
over
his
the country
father,
through
and then he
war.
went to war with the country and took it over, which I guess technically could make you a criminal, since going to war with the country would make you, at least bare minimum, committing treason. But he's a character I would not have added to the list.
Yeah, he should have been on the list. There's a few.
There were quite a few that if they're not live action TV show or movie criminals, I didn't put them here. Somebody else.
I mean, Dutch Van der Linden's the exception. He should be on the list.
Give me a sec here. I'm just gonna go ahead.
Motherfucker.
Redo list.
The whole list.
Would want Mr. Rouga.
I don't think I'm gonna like what he's doing here. I think I'm gonna very much not like what he's doing here. Okay, let's see what's fucking James and Jakob talking about. He has diplomatic immunity. Oh, are you guys talking about?
They're talking about
Lethal Weapon 2.
Is diplomatic immunity count if it's before the fact?
Go ahead, list as you would want, Mr. Much appreciated. Okay, so I personally would put Barbosa in gay hell. Let's see, who else can go in gay hell? Ming, you can go in gay hell. You should.
To be fair, I guess Barbosa would go in the top tier, right?
Well, legitimately, Barbosa, outside of being a magical fucking character,
I go up in Jackie.
Even before he died the first time, Barbosa 100% was one, he had a successful mutiny and stole a bunch of Aztec
which
gold.
Cursed him, which he was a terrible mistake.
That's with the magic bullshit. All right.
Yeah, so you can't say he took
In
the magic
real
bullshit.
world, if there was no magic bullshit, he would just be sitting on a big old pile of Aztec gold.
I mean, sure.
And
I don't even know who you just put in gay hell. Also, Mashima is straight as hell. Bro owns 82 fucking brothels in between Tokyo and Hawaii.
It is, but the reason why we had him so low is because he really wasn't much of a criminal. He doesn't do that many crimes. He engages in
prostitution.
That's not illegal. That's not illegal in Japan, prostitution.
It is illegal in Japan.
Prostitution is illegal in Japan?
Any dick and vagina is illegal. However,
what does that
hand
mean?
service, it means if you pay a woman for your dick.
No, I connected the dots pretty much immediately after I asked the question.
So you need the anatomy lesson.
Everything else is on table. You can pay for a bath. You can pay for,
put in the
hotel
butt.
room. You can pay for butt play.
I've heard the exact opposite of this.
You can go to a milk bar, and that's all up and snuff. However, prostitution, i.e., it's because of the way the Japanese view sex. Sex is only if your dick goes in the JJ, and if that happens, and you paid money for that. That's
England allows prostitution.
Whereas if you pay for a woman to bathe you, and you so happen to fall in love while you're bathing with this woman, and then you have good times afterwards, that is 100% solely up to
That sounds like some
the
shit where it's like you hire a prostitute in the United States and then you have a camera
But
in the
you
room,
videotape
so
it.
it's technically
Yeah,
it's
it's-
pornography, not
Yeah.
prostitution. I swear it's pornography, not prostitution. And it's
Exactly.
like totally legal. That makes no sense.
It is what it is. The Japanese have weird laws. Like I said earlier, like a milk bar perfectly legal. However, anywhere I think else in the world, you would never find a milk bar.
Mike knows about these places because he's been to them.
He lives in the country.
Yeah, I do. I've been in the country for fucking goddamn half a goddamn decades, 10 years, right? I've been in the country for over a decade.
You're drunk. Don't forgot what decade means. You're out of it, man.
How many sakes you had today, Mike?
I'm not
Honestly,
okay. So
I
I
gotta
moved.
go teach people to shoot. We're doing live range, so I'm scared. So I've been drinking a lot.
That makes sense.
I mean, if I'm gonna like in less than 12 hours, I have to go shoot guns and help people shoot firearms that I don't trust to shoot firearms. I would rather I go out.
I mean, as
sauce.
long as they don't shoot you, they shouldn't.
There's a lot of moving parts. There's a lot of people that don't know how to shoot firearms. Just last year, we had a dude shoot himself in his foot.
Yaku and James have been having this argument about fucking gun control for quite some time.
I try to comment in on them. They're fucking. I think one of them is fucking retarded.
See, you lot just don't understand the modern weaponry of a longbow. It's simple as, bro.
I'm okay with not understanding the modern weaponry of a longbow.
Yeah.
Yeah. I also don't understand the modernness of a sundial, but I still gonna use a watch instead.
You know, someday I'll explain it to you. Don't worry.
No, I'm good. I don't. That's not information that I need in my mind. I promise.
Are you sure you don't? I'll go. I'll get the sundial and I'll go show it to you. Right?
I'm good.
Also, Yakubo, you have the perfect argument for this. Every single location that has ever had a guns ban still has firearm violence.
England has a fight. Someone got shot in England recently.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He has a perfect argument against fucking gun control. It's like, so, like, it's gonna happen.
Or they just start stabbing each other like they do here.
Yeah, that already happened, but like people are still making fucking pipe shotguns and fucking air compressed golf balls that shoot at fucking subsonic speeds that equate to a fucking 22. So it's like, what the fuck?
Alrighty. So I think I moved them around, and this is more or less. I didn't move any characters that I don't know, so I moved the characters around.
You didn't move out of BC.
Out of BC's not in. We didn't post out of BC anywhere yet. He didn't go anywhere. So he's He's
oh, is that Gangs of New York down there?
Yeah.
Is that what I see?
Yep, there's Gangs of New York. As a gang, it's Bill the Butcher.
Bill the Butcher.
I wanted to add Bill the Butcher. We won't get to him though. It's not.
No, we will.
Why? Why are you saying that?
I won't. You lot might.
Why? What time? Isn't it like fucking morning for you?
Yeah.
It's like fucking 3 for me.
It's Lee. Goddamn, fucking mute yourself.
Yeah, Lee, bro.
Yeah.
Seriously, I've been. Yeah, thank you. Okay.
It's 9 a.m. It's 9 a.m. But to be fair, I woke up at midnight.
Why?
To watch the UFC.
Who even cares about that anymore?
Wait, you woke up at midnight to watch the... When did you come in here and start watching this?
1 a.m.
You've been here for way longer than that. Am I fucking crazy?
That's like 8 hours.
I feel like you've been in here longer than that.
What, the entire stream?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. You said 1 a.m. I'm thinking of like my 1 a.m. My bad.
My 1 a.m.
Yeah, England. It's 3 a.m. here, bro. I don't know what time it is.
It's 9 a.m. here, bro.
Yeah, that's normal time. You shouldn't be tired. It's fine.
I haven't slept.
9 a.m. is like a general time. You
There's
should be,
there's a
like,
point where
already
you've been up.
and
There's a
moving.
point where you've been up for so long that you're just not tired anymore, and your body just kind of
Yeah.
like reboots itself. That happened when I was up for the 24 hours. By the time we hit the 24 hours, I was just like wide awake. I was just like, shit, I'm fucked. All right, Bill the Butcher next. Who has seen Gangs of New York? Let me guess. Liam has not. Because he's literally never seen anything in his life.
I've seen Oz. I've seen Dexter.
You literally just saw Oz. Because of me.
I've seen The Sopranos.
I'm fair, I guess. But you have not seen.
I've seen Breaking Bad.
Sopranos is a shit TV show.
But you haven't seen Gangs of New York. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So next up we have Bill the Butcher from Gangs of New York. Mike, would you like to start talking about Bill the Butcher since you wanted to have him moved up?
I don't know, man. Apparently, according to these other people who are fucking put people on the tier list, Bill the Butcher, I don't think would belong really high on this list because he only uses crude violence and only controls a very small portion of New York to.
Is it a small portion of New York? He controls basically all of New York for the most part.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah,
it's separated into like 3 separate gangs.
Well, no,
he wipes out one gang.
There's more
only for a new
there's
gang
more
to
three.
get
Well,
created.
but he's the most powerful leader of the gang. I think
Because he's the most violent.
He controls the 5. He controls
other people.
He controls the 5 points, right? Is that what it's called? I think
He controls
the
like
5.
Manhattan. Back in like
Manhattan basically is New York.
1782 or some shit.
I think he controls something called the 5 points. I don't remember exactly what part he does, but he's the most powerful and most influential gang in this. He's the most powerful and most influential gang leader in the city. He wiped out the second biggest and most influential gang in the city and massacred them, and he successfully ran his gang for several decades, having influence in politics and basically everything else. He was a very successful gang leader until his eventual murder by Leonardo DiCaprio.
Wasn't he already?
What's up?
Wasn't he already dying at the eventual murder as well?
No.
Didn't he have like syphilis or some shit?
No, he wasn't.
I'm pretty sure he had some sort of STD.
Based on what?
Because he's all sickly, and then the dude.
He's not sickly.
Isn't he all covered up in the fucking blanket and shit, and then the dude comes in and chokes him out?
What movie are you thinking of? No. Bill the Butcher dies. No, Bill the Butcher dies by going to battle in a massive war where he wields a fucking axe and a knife, and he eventually gets killed by Leonardo DiCaprio by being stabbed to death. He never gets choked out at any point in the movie.
Fish hook.
I think you're thinking of a different movie.
Gangs
of
New York. Fish hook. He dies by the fish hook. He teaches Leonardo DiCaprio's character about fish hooking someone, and Leonardo DiCaprio's character, at the end of the movie, fucking kills him while he's bedridden and by fish hook.
No, they fight on a battlefield, and he gets stabbed through the stomach, and Leonardo DiCaprio kills him by stabbing him to death. It's not. No, he's not laying in a bed. It's outside in a battlefield. Leonardo DiCaprio challenges him to a fight. He accepts, and they go to war, and they set the rules, and they say that they're only allowed to use blades, and they meet out in the middle of the city, and then they all just go to war with each other.
This is the same movie that, like, as the credits are ending, they're like, start doing the what the fuck do they call it?
I don't know. I have no idea what you're about to say.
No, not commission, not commission. Conscripting of the Irish Americans for the Civil War at the very end.
No.
And it's like the whole entire movie was fucking pointless.
No. At the end of the movie, there's a thing where the camera looks at the city and you see like an old-timey city and all the graves of the people who died, and then it speeds up time, and like time goes by, and eventually the graves kind of disappear, and grass and trees and shit grow over them, and the city, and you see the city be built up into becoming New York City, as it is known as today in modern New York City, and then it just ends once you see like what the city was built into over time. But yeah, no, I have no idea what movie you're talking about, but at no point in this film anywhere is Bill the Butcher bedridden. He's not sick. He's he's the strongest fighter in the game, in the movie, easily.
At the opening of the movie, do they not have like a battle in the snow?
Yes.
Between a different gang where he's holding a cross.
Is he holding a cross? I don't know. They do have a battle in the snow.
It's like a big old cross, and he's holding it.
I don't think so. I don't recall a cross, but they do have a battle in the snow, and the leader of the other gang is Liam Neeson.
The last movie I saw of Liam Neeson was the Alaskan Wolf thing.
The what? Oh, wait.
The Wolf or whatever it is, where he's
Why has everyone seen that movie? I have not seen that movie. Everyone talks about that movie.
It's pretty good. I liked it. It was good.
People were complaining when that movie came out.
Nah.
People were complaining when that movie came out that it was abusive to wolves. It was like okay to like abuse wolves because of the movie.
Oh, these whiny bitches. All these fucking animal activist motherfuckers. Oh, animals are really important. We should really care about them. It's like, motherfucker, you've never seen what goddamn, like, lion or any of these wild animals would do to you if you weren't behind the fucking zoo bars. Alright? Fuck off. If something kills a human, we fucking murder it. Alright?
Yes. So, I guess I will place Bill the Butcher since you were unaware of this film. Because I have no idea what you're talking about with him being bedridden and the giant cross, and it's like, I don't know which. I think you're like fusing multiple movies in your mind. Because you were right when you said the giant battle in the snow between the two wars. That's true. That part's true. But everything else you said is...
That's like the opening scene of the movie, no? He does the whole speech, and then they go out, and he's like riling up everybody.
Yeah.
And he's like, I'm a preacher.
Well, that's not him. No, that's Liam Neeson's character, is the preacher. Bill the Butcher is not a preacher. But yeah, that sounds more or less how it begins. But he doesn't die in a bed by being like gutted. But the crazy part is that you said that he trains Leonardo DiCaprio earlier in the movie to gut things, and then it ends with him laying in a bed and
Fish hook, not gut things. Fish hook was where you take your fucking finger, you stick it in someone's mouth while you're wrestling, and you rip back on the soft tissue, which will fucking like cause.
No, he does not teach him how to do that. That's not in the movie. Now, earlier in the movie,
there's like an underground bar fight where they're like in like a tavern or something. He's like, "Fish hook him, boy," and like, I don't know what that is. And you fucking
no,
because like where you take it and you stick it behind the teeth, behind the molars, to where there's no like they can't chomp down on your fingers, and you just keep pulling.
No, I know what fish hooking is. I thought you meant literal fish hooking. No, but yeah, I know what fish hooking is. No. Not in the. Am I crazy? Is anyone in the chat? Does anyone have seen this movie?
I'm like,
so that we can.
I'm like 100% sure this happens in Gangs of New York.
Totally fucking no, it doesn't. You are not at all. Literally, just to prove yourself wrong, just look up Bill the Butcher's death on YouTube right now, and remind yourself, and you see his death, and you could very clearly see he's not bedridden, and he's not being fish hooked while being bedridden.
I'm gonna watch
Gangs of New York, Lost Soul. We're talking about Gangs of New York. Great movie.
Gangs of New York tonight.
But I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. I feel like you're fusing multiple movies together in your head and remembering different scenes from different films.
I do that a lot. To be fair, though, I only do that when it's been a while since I've seen the movies.
I got you. That's an older movie.
Are these guys still going on about gun arguments?
They are. They are still going on. Why don't y'all come to a debate stream? And
this would be a great debate stream.
And then we can have a whole debate stream. We can do that as a debate stream. Add it to the list.
Monetized, yeah, not just in the chat.
Like,
who's the guy who keeps trying to talk shit about me being an alcoholic and drinking too much and making streams unwatchable?
I don't know.
A lot of people.
A lot of people. Everyone.
Yeah, not a single one of them comes up. Not a single. This is open source, man. This is open source. Not a single one of them comes up. So I think they're just a bunch of bitches. Hit me on the next debate stream. Hey, Rouga, when's the next debate stream?
Jacob Corehouse says De Niro ends up bedridden at the end of The Irishman. Perhaps that's where the mix-up comes from. That's weird because those are nothing alike, those two films.
The Irishman is completely. The Irishman is like what, the 70s.
And I don't think anybody gets fucking fish hooked in that film either. So, Lee.
Will you do a debate stream, Rouga?
Wait, what's up, Lee?
Will you do a debate stream one day, eventually?
Eventually. Debate streams generally do worse than tier lists. But, I mean, yeah, I'll do a debate stream at some, maybe next time. I don't know. We'll see.
If someone would step up from these fucking comments. A bunch of little fucking slack-jawed pussies over here.
Well,
he makes streams on the watch.
Well, it's also Halloween, so it's October. So at some point, I would like to make a debate stream, a tier list that is specifically based around like horror stuff. I want to do at least one this month, but I don't know. We'll see. But Bill the Butcher, he does fail eventually, but he lives basically his entire life successfully. And only dies towards, like, after ruling over for several decades. Yeah, that's true. But, I mean, most of the characters here only take over one city. A lot of these characters don't even take over one city. I'll put him in high B. He's definitely successful. He's definitely feared. He literally owns everyone, including politicians and shit. In terms of just character and, like, sheer charisma and just enjoyment of watching the character play out, he'd be fucking S. He's one of my favorite characters on this list. Probably my favorite. He's great. Fantastic.
Oh, if we're going off of that,
should have won Best Picture.
I would say Sylvester Stallone's Tulsa King should go lower because I feel like watching that 2 seasons of that show was literally just an excuse for Sylvester Stallone to be a fucking mob boss. Just like he does everything and it always goes his way.
Well, it's 3 seasons now, and it doesn't always go.
Is it 3 seasons now?
Season 3 is out. There's 3 episodes of the season 3 out currently. It's still airing. Oh. So wait for the rest. of the season.
He pretty much gets his way.
It's easier. We actually talked about this earlier on the stream. It is easier for him to take shit over than it is for a lot of other crime bosses. But I did say that I think season 3 it's going to become a lot more difficult because he's going after the Dixie Mafia, who are significantly more dangerous than the New York Mafia. And if they do it right, this could be the most dangerous people he's gone up against. I
don't know, man. From the last 2 seasons, I don't think there's a single point where I was like, "Oh shit, his gang's gonna fail." They just seem so like.
No, I've been saying since this show aired that this is like a feel good mob show, because most other mob shows, it's like it has this slow decline, not in quality but in like hopelessness.
Character.
Yeah, like the characters, like eventually you have trouble supporting the characters because they just have such evil actions, and it starts just getting really depressing as their entire empire crumbles under them. And Tulsa King is just kind of a really feel good show. It's more so about these characters getting like a familial bond to one another, and just watching these dudes just like grow and expand, and own their bit. It's almost like watching a show about a startup creating a business from scratch, you know, but just with more violence. But there's not like a time where some important characters die that are allies to the main characters, but there hasn't. I agree, there hasn't
I
been.
don't think there's a single character that dies that's like a mainline series.
Yeah, there is the leader of the leader of the Native American dudes.
I was getting ready to say the only one I could think someone could argue for is the Native Americans, not ugly bastard or ugly face or whatever he is, but
no, I think he's still alive. I'm pretty sure, but
he's the only one I can think from like the main crew. That's
look, it's
a substantial amount of time.
That's not really that big because look, I don't think that every single mafia show has to be Sopranos, where every season they kill off like one or two main characters. I don't think it necessarily needs to be that way. This is a more like upbeat mob show than I think I'm used to or anyone's used to. I don't think there's been a upbeat mob show.
Yeah, I feel like I'm watching what is that stupid weed show that came out a while back?
Weeds?
No. It's
the one in England?
They maintain like a weed store in Los Angeles or some shit.
I don't know.
Disjointed.
Oh, I didn't watch
I feel like I'm watching Disjointed, which is just like a take on the sitcom style of TV. I feel like I'm watching a sitcom, not a fucking mob show when I watch Tulsa King.
It's not sitcom's not the right word. It's definitely not a sitcom. But I do get you that it doesn't always feel like a mob show because it's too nice. Like even
very nice.
Like Dwight Manfredi is not like this horrible gangster who brutalizes and like he's kind of.
They want him to be. They want him to be this horrible fucking bruiser that went to fucking state.
I don't think they want him. I think the show knows exactly what it is. I think it is trying to be a feel good mob show, where you actually like all the characters and the characters aren't actually all that bad. Like it's very clearly sets up Dwight as a good guy, who also happens to be in the mob, but like he's not a bad dude. But honestly, nobody is. Even Belalacqua is pretty cool. Like he's a pretty decent guy when you get down to it. You know what I mean? Like all the gangsters, other than the boss of New York, he's a piece of shit, and currently the boss of the Dixie Mafia is a piece of shit, but. Yeah, a lot of these.
Hang on. I gotta yell at James O'Cash right here.
Why do you
yell at James? Society only exists because of humans inflicting violence upon others. That has nothing to do with law and order. Law and order doesn't exist without other people inflicting violence. If you don't have the capability to inflict violence against others, it will like fucking chaos, primordial. Like, we're talking biblical levels of violence, of murder and castration. Like, what are you on right now? I'm sorry. Back to James Earl Girl. Fucking Tulsa King.
So wait, do you like the show Tulsa King?
I do. I thought it was very entertaining. I thought it was a fresh, like, I don't really watch TV shows, but, like, I thought it was very entertaining watching it. That might just because I like Rambo a lot and I like Sylvester Stallone. But I don't watch a lot of TV, but I very much enjoyed watching Tulsa King.
Yeah, well, it's still out, so it's not necessarily enjoyed.
I haven't seen the third series.
It can be in I am enjoying, you know, if you want to check it out.
Enjoying whatever.
Good show. Yeah, this is episode 3 of season 3 came out, and I haven't checked it out yet. I'll probably watch it tomorrow. But good show. Very entertaining.
I can't watch TV series like that. I have to like. When I sit down to watch a TV series, I want to watch it in its entirety, maybe broke up like 3 or 2 times. I don't want to wait 3 fucking weeks in between each episode.
Doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me because I'm usually watching more than one thing at a time. But like what I'll do, I don't sit down and binge whole shows. I really only watch TV when I'm eating. So I'll like sit down to eat breakfast and I'll like watch an episode while I'm eating breakfast, or I'll watch an episode while I'm eating dinner or something, and that's about it. So it generally takes me a decent amount of time to get through most shows. I very rarely just sit down and binge whole seasons of shows, and when I do, I kind of feel like I wasted my day. So yeah, I'm perfectly okay with like checking out an episode here, and then next week I'll check out another episode. I usually, if I had, in a perfect world, I would probably like more than one episode a week for sure. I would prefer like maybe watch an episode or two a day, you know, and finish the whole season in a week or two based on how many episodes it is. But
I think it's different. I think it's different. If we're talking like 15 to 30-minute episodes, sure. Like, if we're talking like, oh, this is a 30-minute episode, but it's really 2 11-minute episodes, they're just like, what, you hate this type of TV, but what is it, episodic, like regular show?
I'm not a huge fan of episodic shows. I prefer serialized.
Yeah, but where it's like, hey, here's a 30-minute episode, but you're not really watching a 30-minute episode. You're watching 2 15, 11-minute, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. I get you. It's like 2 episodes in one. I understand. God damn.
That's fine. That's fine. But when I sit here and I watch like a 45-minute per episode to an hour plus episode, like, come on. I just want to watch it all be done. It's like watching the Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings, right? Like, all right, if I'm going to sit here and watch it, let me get the director's cut. Let me watch everything in the one go. I'm not going to sit here and fucking, I fell asleep when Gandalf does the thing on the bridge. Let me rewind back to when Gandalf does the thing. No, I want to see it all in one setting.
Yeah. Gotcha.
I digress.
No,
I'm still crashing out about James Earl Cash over here. Like, this man, he has to be rage baiting or something. Like, nothing.
I mean, he's got his opinions. I don't agree with him, but he can say what he wants. If he wants to, he can come to the fucking. There's literally only 2 people currently watching the stream, and it's the 2 people who are talking about the fucking gun thing. That's hilarious. Yeah, so it's late. It's almost 4 a.m. here, and I have
stop holding you hostage.
I got a lot of shit to do tomorrow, and there's only 2 people watching the fucking stream. So Jesus Christ, we must have bored the fuck out of some people. All right, so I'm gonna end it. I wanted to get a video out tomorrow morning. That ain't fucking happening because I'm not about to finish editing it right now. So Monday morning you'll get your video, and yeah. And
These guys are still going at it.
I mean, they can continue. And then next week, well, look, if you guys, Yaku and James, if y'all want, click on the link to the Discord up top. You can join the Discord, and when we have a debate stream, well, you can continue the debate in the Discord if you want, or you wait till next week and you can do a full-on debate about it. And
bro, if we get these 2 guys up here, the debate stream might go off.
Not right now.
They're still. No, I'm saying next week. These guys are still going at it.
Look at
it.
Yeah. So join the debates. Not debate. Join the Discord, and then if you want to wait a week, you can then come to the debate stream, and we'll have a whole debate next week, and it'll be great. I might do a debate stream next week. I don't know. We've done a lot of tier lists in a row, so maybe a debate stream might mix things up a pretty decent amount. But yeah, that's it. Thank you everybody for coming out watching. I'll see you guys. See, now it says there's 0 people watching, but that's not true because you're watching, and
yeah, I am watching.
And these 2 are still
in Japan, though.
And these 2 are still talking. So obviously there isn't 0 people watching. So I think YouTube's just broken. YouTube's just got a bad case of the stupids. Whatever. I'm ending the stream anyway.
It could be region box.
I don't know. Good night, everybody. Let's see y'all next week. I have no idea what's going on with this thing. I don't get it.